Yo, 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 yo. Big up, people. Big up, people. Yo, I could hear some feedback. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Um, no, that's right, still. Everything is everything. Big up, everybody. The big Saturday stream. Your boy Sniper. You know what time it is. Jeez. People already in there waiting, man. Let me see what's going on up here. Uh, Big up. Like number one. MD Gold. Trill. Big up yourself. Like number three, RE, and like number one, you get me on both channels. But yeah, this is where we are on the new channel, man. Make sure you come over here, even if you find it over there. You get me on Freestyle Friday TV. Nah, that's not where we at. We on the other side. Big up to Illuminati live, like number four. You get me? He says waiting for the vibes. Come on, you get me? Cheese. Big up Ari again. Big up Good Deep, like number two, and like number five. Big up man like K, like number six. Drop Top, like number three. London Brixton, like number four. Big up yourself. You get me? Whatever channels you on. Big up MJ. Cheese. Up in the building, like number seven. You know what I mean? You know how we do. You know how we do. So what's going on, people? Just hit the like button on your way and grab a seat. You get me? Or whatever you're doing, because it's Saturday, innit? Some people do laundry and all sorts. Going out for the early shopping, all of that. All of that. Yeah. Uh, and if you're in another country, seems like it's early hours in the morning. And that. But big up, big up, big up, big up. Come on. Yeah, you know how we do. We're not even talking when we start in the beginning, you know. Let everybody get their coffee, get their tea, get their whatever they're drinking or whatever in the morning, you know what I mean? A little brekkie, all of that type of stuff. Whatever you're doing, summer fasting. So sorry about that. I'm not encouraging you to break the fast. You get me? But anyway, hey, it's been a long week, man. Big up my brother Jedi, Illuminati Live. You get me? Popping, popping. You get me? Whole week's worth of entertainment, and I'm manting. I'm bringing him up for last night. Freestyle Friday was banging. It was a banging show. We had bare entertainment. You get me? Bare jokes and all of that. Big up Miss Sarah. Up in the building, like number 11. You get me? Happy New Day. Come on. Yeah, yeah. All right. You're going to do it to some music now. Don't worry. You know how we start. You know how we start. Intro music. Come on, let's go.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recur personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to coach you over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with QBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. and it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young Tutankhamun moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news. Would you believe that I was odd if I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God? Your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, who is getting into dramas, disrespecting their partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. That's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young Tutankhamun. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, light in a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Let's go to NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian.
You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut.
We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy tap dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by tell-eye vision, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of a being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he is just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are frail, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream is with Ely. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati.
Rah! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Done now. Come on, big up the family, big up chefs, big up everybody, big up MD, big up 77 Soldier. Jeez. Big up Unique Diamond up in the building. Everybody there. You get me? You know we ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no games. Let's get him. Get him.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Bomboclat.
Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out them diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning.
That's right.
He just gave me Gaviscon.
What?
I am like a vagabond.
What?
Traveling through Babylon. Searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride.
Jeez.
Trying to get my balance on.
Say what?
Foggy with a crooked smile. Witches want that magic wand. Most of my life spent doing crime. Robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC at Paris 1.
Wow.
Left my son too many times. Wondering where his daddy's gone.
Where's he
All
gone?
the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one.
Not a lavish
Wish
one,
I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done.
That's right.
All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on.
Jeez.
It's probably where my passion's from.
That's right.
It's probably where my talent's from.
Come on. Big Saturday stream. You know how we roll. You know how we roll. Only the best. Only the best music. You get me? Jeez. Lot of mercy. Come on. Get your tissues out. But it's got to be done. Let's get it out early.
Yeah.
For your dearly departed. Salute.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames.
What?
Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it, my heart's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broken a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend. But it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry to my eyelids swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken, looking for a clue.
Mud. Come on, big up everyone, man. This tune is fucking fire. You get me? Should have 1 million views. Mud. It's fucking crazy. Jeez.
Yeah.
Big up Mr. Latimer. Jeez.
Yo. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broken a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend. But it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken.
Hey.
At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry to my eyelids, slowly rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughter now so golden? Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping, waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin, close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told him. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibe, and most of my real ones felt it. Numeral funerals, bodies in cubicles, happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful, the flesh ain't forever. We are delusional, and the grief goes so deep. How could the last man be so brief? And the thoughts in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OZ or OG, feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my codees and snatching loved ones from my homies. Tell me. Why? Man, it's fucked up. Pouring liquor just don't cut it. Yeah.
It's one of the great wonders of life. What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You will find out, among other things, that it will pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature abhors a vacuum. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, that's you come into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past in the same way you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned, but you're this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Big up man like Zulu up in the building. Shalom Shabbat. You get me? Hope your Sabbath is going well and all that good stuff. You get me? But I got some good one today for you, man. Yeah, some good info today. You like this one? Nubia. You get me? You get me? Israelites also. Yeah, man. Come on. Come on. You know your brother's got you, man. Jeez. Right. Give that fire, Jed.
One thing.
Murder.
I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, to my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rage is like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. A box with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace of my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian, or lizard, and people with billions. Or wizards collecting souls from the many-faced god. Ruling a maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire on pagan savages. And the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's colder than polar ice. And I'm overlapped with free open eyes. Linking with bulletproof wings and
No, you ain't ready for Jeds, man. No one ain't ready for Jeds. He just changes the speed. Dr. gave me for what his Gareth's gone. Yeah, you get me? That's one style.
True face killer. One thing.
Sniper
I
Jet.
think I'm
What?
sharing the space in my head with a phantom.
What?
Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon, blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rage is like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. I'm boxed with the shadows in my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. I'm equilibrium, but out here like cowboys and Indians. Fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian. Orders and people with billions are always collecting souls for the many-faced gods. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The bonfire on pagan savages. And the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's colder than polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. Keep rings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghost at night. What ghosts turn into my silhouette? To the flower of life and the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why it's the internet.
We are awake on your own, shadows turn into gold. We are awake on your own, shadows turn into gold.
Okay.
Big Saturday show. Big up man like Sniper. Big up everyone in the building.
You lot are getting a treat. You lot are getting a treat. Treat.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a fed. Latent, wanna take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes.
AOD.
What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lion lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying river. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the demons in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity is a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy. Gang, they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring. Strength, love, honor, trust. 20th I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend will switch up the set and turn to foes. Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor,
trust.
Mutt. Come on.
Muddy.
Early morning.
Big up everyone in the building. Man like Zulu, man like Jed, Gerdib, 77 Soldier, Jeff, MD Gold, I see you. Big up yourself, Reda MC. Big up yourself. Tell them, Magical, what I want.
What I want.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on. Moving like I'm acting smartly, I should be like Trayvon. Speaking up like Vagabinky, the brave one. Now I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. The one that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. plant that never killed no one. It's like a joke, but it's not funny when nothing we are broke, and the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told. Ducky kill, I'll kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope.
Ducky killer like Miss Sarah in the building.
Overheads, what I'm giving to the rods. Guess I shouldn't talk sense. I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jets with Vanessa on the phone. I should have said that to the Illuminati. Throw away my doobie that I'm bunning on a party.
Big up Unique Diamonds.
I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on. Moving like I'm acting smartly, I should be like Trayvon. Not speaking up like Faggot, the brave one. Now I should have been happy with my chains on. Yo.
Smoking on a doobie.
The other way there.
Sleeping.
Dopey killer. You're done now. Come on. We ain't finished with you lot yet. You get me? Turn up. It's turn up time. You get me? Maybe. Maybe. Turn up the wind more like. Jeez. Come on. Saturday vibes.
I listen to the wind when it speaks. I whistle when I sing to the streets. Not because they're listening to me. Nah, just because I'm thinking of a beat in my head while I'm walking from the beach. Feeling good, much better than I've been. More grounded, more time for the betterment of dreams. Tailoring my life, sewing up the seams. Raising like a tide, flowing like a stream. I can feel the vibe resonating in the air like steam. It's alive, gotta focus on the green. Cause nothing ain't free but a kiss from a queen. Or the little wisdom that she whispers to me. I give thanks cause not everyone's gifted to see what is hidden inside. I'm reciting this rhythm of life on the mic, so you live it with me. Some spreading their lies so ridiculously.
That's right.
I can't stomach it, so I eat Leviticusly. I'm sitting with the apple bunning underneath the sycamore tree. Disconnected from the city and spite. It's alright, come and sit and you'll see. Some caught up in a cycle and live miserably.
Bouncing in the yard.
And this peak, cause most stresses aren't visible to see. And what's hurting someone else is just minimal to me. That's just the way it is, not a care for another man's kids. It's a trip. I listen to the wind when it speaks. I whistle and I sing to the streets. Not because they're listening to me.
Not because they're blood clot listening.
Nah, just because I'm walking on my own. I'm doing that instead of talking on the phone. I'm staring at it like a drone. I'm just free and being in my zone.
That's right.
Just a being called a human, not a clone. Just real, clean clothes, no comb.
That's right.
Got a tablet and a couple smartphones in the backpack. For the Instagram and the Snapchat. Gotta use that to promote rap. Pointing at the facts like a weather map. A lot of talking trash, I'm ahead of that. Nourishing the ones like a water tap. But without the chemicals and all of that. No fluoride, just pure vibes. No war hype, just foresight. No more lies, just raw rhymes.
That's right.
Talk more sense in 4 lines than what a lot of them said for the whole night. A lot can't see the real like there's no light. We're giving them sight, tell them hold tight. Walking
tell them hold tight.
Giving insight, trying to ignite. A fire inside, trying to invite. Lost lions to the pride, to the winning side. Tell them to connect to the inner guy. Cause most outside just gonna live a lie. They're not gonna try, they'll just turn a blind eye. To all the fools' rules, they can bye-bye. Move back, man, tell them bye-bye.
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 Fly by. Don't get caught in the slide line.
That's right.
Make bigger plans, aim sky high. Envision what you need in your mind's eye. I motivate myself, listening to dry cry. Positive music is a rare find. If you're moving negative, you get air pipe. Knowledge is receding like a headline. It's deep, cause the DJs give you airtime, even though it's weak. I spit peace on a strong beat, harder than your favorite. Said he's hard, but he's in the vid wearing makeup. Don't follow these fools, live, get your cake up. They are helping you to bake bread like a baker, just giving you a lesson. To be a faker, trust nothing that you hear. And only half you see, beloved, then you'll get somewhere near the truth. Truth's a deeper subject than what they be showing on the news to mislead the public.
Come on, Kazi. Done now. Show them what it is, man. They're not ready. Not ready, yeah.
Big up Norwich in the building. Big up Anti-Murder Ari in the building. Every fucking block clear time.
Chase. We got all the Rasta man inside the place. You get me? Come on. Ja Rastafari.
Yeah.
Listen.
Let me tell you one thing, I ain't never been nothing more than a lost king. Had to run from a couple wars that I was in. Same times when a couple jaws never went gym. Take time, drop a couple jaws, peddling herbs and medicine. Something for the surface, searching for relevance. Bring a little life to the dead in the decadence. The cold, the oaths to the popes and the presidents. The smoke screens are feeding the fiends. Hopes and dreams unevenly seen. It's a setup. They don't want me to hold my head up, so I'm fed up. They want to see my people get their bread up and develop. Gotta get up, gotta get it, gotta get up. Got a message to the devil, get the hell out before we get him. Gonna dead him with a venom that I'm penning. It's a weapon. Spits like a beretta, but it's better. Hit him in the heart with every letter, but whatever. I ain't better than my brothers. They're more clever with the metas. I'm just dealing with the matters, how I get it. If I did it wrong, yeah, I might be apologetic, but it's still a song. And I know you're not gonna get it, but we get along. Provided we fall together, we get very strong. Provided it's all love. Is it all love? I'm appalled by the state of the world, to my mind and it all up. Is it all up? Or we all stuck? So I lose myself and I act up. It's not act, but I'm just a man blood that's trying to man up. In this modern day trap with the trappers and crackers that wanna see man with the maggots at the end of the line, tired, chasing the carrots blind, wasting my time is a madness. Balance is what I'm trying to establish. Hasn't anything that I said entered your ear? If not, hear this, stop living in fear. Do what you said you were gonna do last year. Time doesn't wait, it's like a race. What you're looking for, standing there looking in your face. That's a metaphor. You will get put in your place if you're not in yours. It's just a matter of moments, not many more. We're not fooled by the bogusness anymore. Had my firstborn when I was 24. I need many more. I was stumbling, now I'm very sure, but still fumbling at times, humbling my mind. Take a deeper breath, energize my vibes, cause I like to rise. Drink some water, then get some exercise. It's all blessed alive. I've been gifted, so I bless the mic. It's uplifting for the rest of life. Sometimes switching for respect, cause I'm not indifferent from my rep. A good name's important, I reflect. But what still stays dormant in your meds? I focus and then talk it from the chest to the youths, absorb it in the heads. They won't fight each other, they'll fight the feds. It's not about violence, just self-defense. It's the system that we need help against. We need help and strength, we all need to eat. And nobody ain't living on easy street. Said it's dog eat dog, but I don't eat the meat. But I still eat MCs like they're a vegan treat. I still lyrically box and beat the beat up. So if you want beef, my beast, I'll be that. My jag and me that. Some slicing in subliminals, I see that. Some try but up to the task, I'm idiot. Needing rehab, fiends that relapse. Need to relax, need to rethink. What's the reason why you thought that I and I were even? Everything in its time and it's not the season of lies. It's a time and the truth's appealing to the mind.
Mud. Come on. Yeah, man, they're gonna stink with some of these things right now. Yeah, no, stink. We don't care. Come on, family.
It's magical. Are you one?
Jeez.
Can't stop building bridges, you know.
Bear man with lots
of bars, the dots,
mashing up the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Mud. Jeez.
I woke up this morning to the sound of angels calling. Levels of conscience are rising, the system of Satan's falling. Every minute days are dawning, cities grow but nature's calling. Rivers flow to seas, trees grow from seeds and bumblebees are swarming. The Most High speaks to men but most of them won't heed the warning.
That's right.
A man can't see what's in his face if he's asleep and snoring. I'm not a sheep to slaughter, I'm more like a lion roaring. Got no time to sit and watch the news because I find it boring. I prefer to look for clues, it's my own mind that I'm exploring. Sitting down, breathing slow and reading on some tile flooring. Raindrops on my window pane, sound of Jada's mercy pouring. I'm mastering this game, something like the airy scoring. Creation is the most magnificent, so I can't stop adoring. Babylon's main focus is destruction, I can't stop restoring. I'm motivating the like-minded, there's no time for stalling. My shining light of sun at age of 7 months was crawling. Love, mercy and wisdom is what I'll try installing. Tell stories about the ancestors that came before him. Teach to fight without fighting, not like mindless brawling. Nations fight against nations, it's a time of warring. One night I was walking, me and the Most High was talking. I always question Jah and calling when I need direction. Help to bring what's dark to light and let me see deception. Don't let Babylon degrade, alter my perception. I don't wanna live in a dream, like I'm in Inception. He said, son, I'll grant your prayer if it will ease your tension. Immediately I had to come to terms with my reflection. I saw the main politicians were corrupt with no exception. And the people walk the path to state of self-deception, ignorance and misconception, stolen jewels in their collection, secret schools with their election, rats will run with no direction, bombs will fall with no objection, devils walk with no detection. 9/11 is a lesson, stories full of imperfection, vaccination, death injections, more means of communication but more disconnection, more highways and intersections but much less introspection, more lives and discontentment, more wrongs brings more resentment, TV channels build attention, tell too many lies to mention, flashing lights for my attention, they don't enter my dimension, waiting for the right ascension, pressure builds the hypertension, more dead causes more suspension. Lyrical acrobatic, spit bullets of peace just like an automatic, gripping the mind like magic, to grinding it's like a racket, I spit on the rhythm and I attack it, we light up the wicked just like a matchstick, the wicked can't match it, just lit up a fat split, it never took acid, strictly natural herb and that's it, to be positive's my tactic, never believe anything I read is written in black ink, it never been that dim, check it, yo. I'm a student, a sales promotion, controlling my own emotion, I'm moving like locomotion, my words are just like an ocean, deep and I try involving the sheep and help them evolving, many problems we're facing, let's come together to solve them, many souls have been stolen but they won't stop my devotion, I'm watching the House of Commons, I can't stand the commotion, I'm not involved in their argument, cussing, laughing in parliament, many secrets are harbouring, talking truth is a harder thing, burning, looting and bartering, can't be harmed cause I'm smartening, I speak psalms with the fatherless, I'm not asking for pardoning, secret handshakes and bargainings, my spars that they're targeting, got no time to be arguing, I'll be smart to the saga ends, judge our talk to the hearts of men, some are clowns just laugh at them, minds are blunt but I'm sharpening, seeing snakes in the grass again, if he's fake then I'm passing him, paper chasing and hardship will make a slave of a starlet, turn little Jane to a harlot, it's sad. I'm waiting for retribution, making my contribution, changing the institution, speaking my mind, debating, I'm practicing elocution, no I'm not fussing and fighting, I'm trying to find a solution, finding it hard to breathe because of all this smoke and pollution, talking truth to the nation, won't pay the church's donation, I'm staying true with creation, build a righteous formation where love and life's the foundation, a humble organisation, running herb like cremation, amongst I'm finding salvation, I'm in a time of inflation, money causes frustration, children suffer starvation while we give in to temptation, and take no time for frustration or Marcus Garvey's quotation, more lies, more loss and taxation, most I bless you with patience so I'll endure the duration, changing planet migration, I'm not a slave to a mason or afraid of Freddy or Jason, open eyes when I'm aging, I'm like a vinyl rotating, I'm love. Are you one? We say are you one? You say I am one. We say are you one? You say I am one. And that's all we need to know. No. We say are you one? You say I am one. We say are you one? You say I am.
We're all broke as a joke, we got nothing to live for. Tired of seeing nothing when we open the fridge door. We link more cats than we do yats, this shit's raw. Your stats go up and down like a seesaw. We're piss poor, stuck in a shit position. And to top it all off, these rich people start snitching. So it's hard to hustle, to stay alive you gotta love the struggle. Kids are shooting guns, not throwing up their knuckles. The game's evolved, I've seen man exchange their soul for Big P. I could have done it too, but that just isn't me. I'm comfortable in the streets. I ain't in a rush to blow and become one of them hoes in the industry. Fuck that. My generation ain't having it. Show us opportunities, we're grabbing it. We're hungry. Most of us can't turn to dad or mumsy for money, cause they're broke too. This shit ain't even funny. Thinking about Malcolm X. I never met him, but who cares? I show enough respect. You know I'm fucking scared, smoking weed, puffing grets and sipping Hennessy, ready to ride on my enemies. Fuck my life, I'ma die eventually, so I'ma do some crazy shit to make sure they remember me. I'm free crazy titch, fuck police, fucking snitch and the judge. You know them cunts never wanna see us rich. They get jealous when they see the whips we're sitting in. Top down, they got a frown. We're broke as a joke, we got nothing.
In peace, my little broski, man. You get me?
I'm Phil, big up yourself.
You get me?
Big up man like Black the Reaper every time.
Jeez, come on, man. You get me? Bringing back memories, man, the barbershop and that. You get me? But love, man. Come on, man. You get me? We'll meet up on the other side, man. Big up.
nothing to live for. Tired of seeing nothing when we open the fridge door. We link more cats than we do yaks. This shit's raw. Your stats go up and down like a seesaw. We're piss poor, stuck in a shit position. And to top it all off, these rich people start snitching. So it's hard to hustle. To stay alive, you gotta love the struggle. Kids are shooting guns, not throwing up their knuckles. The game's evolved. I've seen man exchange their soul for Big P. I could have done it too, but that just isn't me. I'm comfortable in the streets. I ain't in a rush to blow and become one of them hoes in the industry. Fuck that. My generation ain't having it. Show us opportunities, we're grabbing it. We're hungry. Most of us can't turn to dad or mumsy for money, cause they're broke too. This shit ain't even funny. Thinking about Malcolm X. I never met him, but who cares? I show enough respect. You know I'm fucking scared, smoking weed, puffing grets and sipping Hennessy, ready to ride on my enemies. Fuck my life, I'ma die eventually, so I'ma do some crazy shit to make sure they remember me. I'm free crazy titch, fuck police, fuck your snitch and the judge. You know them cunts never wanna see us rich. They get jealous when they see the whips we're sitting in. Top down, they got a frown, they know the kids listening. I talk to God, but still continue to live in sin. It makes no sense, like guys who go gym and still ain't hench. I'm over 10 CDs deep. You need to get your rep and respect up. You can't see me, G. I smoke a big tree and end up in the sky. I'm the best that ever did it. You won't admit it till I The pain and struggle, have to maintain and hustle. The people that hurt you the most are the ones that say they love you. Most artists get extorted, some are even paying double. But my circle's tight, so I stay way away from trouble. Edmonton's like a maze, I'm just trying to solve the puzzle. There ain't no opportunity, the government give us fuck all. But it's cool, I don't need help, I'ma get it myself. I know these Nazis will rather see us going crazy in the cell. Fuck them. I never really followed the law. It's always been fuck the police since the age of 4, waging war with the system. Trapped in Great Britain where they support pop but ignore man that spit wisdom. It's sickening, the game's changed, but who am I to complain? You don't deserve sunshine if you can't survive the rain. Take that in. The Lord put me on this earth to ball. I'm only 5'7", feeling like I'm 10 feet tall.
Yeah, man. Got it. Yeah, man. Some can relate.
I think we're
can't
unique
relate.
because now, as you can see, we are in a studio
But it's
atmosphere.
definitely
We're
not chatting
in a
shit
remote atmosphere anymore. But then how do we
around
kind
me.
of
You know what I
continue
mean?
to use StreamYard is pretty much.
Shush, man. Maybe for another time still. You get me? But come on, man. Everyone can relate, man.
Yo, get me. Yeah. Come on. Yo.
No justice, no peace.
They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please.
Peace.
When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beats. Pebble bits of both trying to dodge bro. Lost hope, we never had hope. I'm from where the struggle is real. Where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. I'm from the bros don't do romance. Wanna grab big bombs with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like you weren't promoting this behavior. Wife and child I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my son shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friend. They want us locked in the pen. Or trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. I wanna give the son to my daughter.
Pull up. Come on, pull up, guys. How you mean?
Yo, no justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car brothers smoke trees. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real, where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the boys
don't do bromance.
Big bombs with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my sun shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friends. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son, and I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like I would never shoot you if I'm taking anything. It's everything, so just cool down. To the corner that I work. That's right. All them man are bitches. All them man can wear a skirt. I've done mine. I can tell you about the dirt. But I'm humble over here with just my balls and my on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna. Ones. Cause most these wannabe killers are really just a informers. Troops hopping out of coops, cause they question man's badness, man's about to get improved. Any and a boost, that's the juice for man to get loose, then do up the booth, cause they know. Anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire. Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar. White youths out SC ask about me round Briar, cause I get about on no road like tire. Dog, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots.
We got raw beats up in the building.
Telling free the truth. Blood, I work these roads, cause I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, cause I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying? Tell them free the truth. Yo.
Killed it. He murdered it, man. He murdered it. Say something. Oh, whoa, we ain't heard this for a while.
Okay, this is gonna be
tough. Everyone forgot.
Last week, I slew the Spider Queen.
Big split for that wall. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody.
You know what that means.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that wall.
Say what?
So you know what that means. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. Why would I run? If I got my machine, best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy. I put 6 nines to your face like Takashi. I was in N with dubs like Dappy. Get the trappy in the tracky, make a hot yeah, take the day off. Swearing with a baddie, with a fatty puffing Cali. You're actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy. I was aggy in a nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a belly and a strally. I ain't here to dilly dally. Tell Sally, give me the loot and keep the fanny. I smell wacky backy to keep from going scatty. I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. Ain't got no fire in the booth for no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies, Marlies and the paddies. If you trill, holler at me.
Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody.
Pull up, gang. Come on.
Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. What I mean. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up,
Who was ready to die? Huh?
Stay on
Shit.
job for the
That's right.
Why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy. I put 6 9s to your face, like Takashi. I was in N with dubs like Dappy. Get the trappy in the tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy. Swearing with a baddie, fucking Cali. You're actually a patty. The chatty on the lappy, I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a bally and a strally. I ain't here to dilly dally. Show Sally, give me the loot and keep the fanny. I smoke wacky backy to keep from going scatty. I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. Ain't got no fire in the booth for no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies, Marlies and the paddies. If you're true, holler at me. Big split for that. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
For that. Whoa.
So you know what man's lean. To the mob.
Hey.
Stay on job for the
big up Sash up in the building.
Why would I run?
Super Sash.
If I got my machine. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Closing in. They poison the water and sky. Now they're hurting my brethren with needles. Best be ready to die just to protect your people. They're coming with all type of evils. So right now knowledge is vital. Because if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs. Spliff, and I burn mine eye too. Pure. I need all that ganja, cause they tryna test my gangster. They been tryna take my life and now they wanna vax my youth. I soon load up with the gang and go crazy like Splacker Cuckoo. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the MOB. Why would I run? Why would I run if I got my machine? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Mad.
Big up Zion, big up Sasha in the building, man. Like raw beats.
Come on.
Hit that like button. Tell a friend to tell a friend. The big side the show. Uncle Beef and Uncle Matthew in the fucking building. You know we ain't gonna chill. What the fuck?
Huh? Black actor.
What?
Got $1 billion from Black Panther.
That's right.
My friend's mum died of mad cancer.
What?
Got in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda.
I'm Wakanda. Why would I care? Crazy
in
Alicia.
In the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. In the sleeper.
Why would I care?
Beef with Bugsy Malone. They still trying to drugs in my own. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care? From H&M, from a fuck you block in a crazy ends. No love for cops, the Jake hate my friends.
8
to 10, will probably never be the same again.
Why would I care?
It's Sneak Bo really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Let's go beef, turn my flats into a rap.
Mad.
Red Pill Trill. Why would I care? Heavy black actor got $1 billion from Black Panther. His mum died from mad cancer. The YGs let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander. And that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda. So fuck Disney.
I'm Wakanda. Why would I care?
If Paige was eating Alicia. In the streets, we got beef with the Reaper. Peaks in the sleeper. Why would I care? If Chip squash beef with Bugsy Malone. They still drugs in my own. Tap me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care? I'm from H&M, from a fuck you block in a crazy end. For cops, the Jake hate my friends. Like my cousin up, gave him 8 to 10. It'll probably never be the same again. So why would I care? Really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rap. Let's go beef, turn my flats into a rap. So why would I care about Ugo or Oscar? Ugo Grammy. It's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. Kids think they're sick because they listen to Lowski. This ain't a game. It isn't Shinobi. No comebacks. You get dipped with a poke. So why would I care? Whose team lifted a trophy? Why would I care? If Wiley accepted the MBE,
MBE.
he got hit with an M16. Brother Parliament, I met him scream. Why would I care?
Would I
He's
care?
a very crack actor. Got $1 billion for Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door in the chicken shop.
Cheese.
Hey, Player One, do you think you're ready for this?
Cheese. This one's for MJ. Hey. Wow.
Yeah, this is England, Greenland of etiquettes, manners and disciplines. Free lagans on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagans here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics, turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon. Bankers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad upon with all of this. Why is it me that they're tripping on? All just for this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on. Yeah, this is England, America's daddy, the evident number one, the international immigrant, the culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England, council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak for them. You feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheeple pen. And go look for relief. Burn up a fire, I light up the sheets. How they gon' fight you for finding some peace? What Haile Selassie guy said in his speech. He said that it's not it is becoming. Worse than the wife to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in the bank.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Mud. Come on. We got Bad Marsh up in the building. No. She's like in the wrong building. Come over. I'm about to lock that off. As soon as the music done on that one, I'm locking it off because it's a music channel, so makes sense. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What
You lot forgot about this one, yeah? You lot forgot about this
From
one.
Mark Duggan to Smiley Culture,
What?
there's been many deaths in police custody, and unfortunately, not one officer has been prosecuted yet.
Is it? No. Mud.
Get out of the car!
Turn around! Turn around! Face to face, do it now!
All police, get the fence out of your head!
Like how we can fix problems if we just find a common enemy, and I think the common enemy is the police.
Yeah.
Cheese. Remember this tune beef? Jeez. Is that beefy? Is that you?
Saying easy. You done now. We there.
Black gang members here. Look, what's going on? Who's that in the van? Anyway, let's worry about that later.
Let's worry about that later.
I just like the sound.
Doggy be a man. Men are
Those people providers.
What happened there? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna leave it alone.
The beginning of this video always vexes me, bro. You know when your blood boil, bro. Like,
turn around! Wow. Turn around and face your friends. Do it now. More police. Get
like how we can fix problems if we just find a common enemy, and I think the common enemy is the police.
Stockwell, bro.
Yeah. Hashtag FTP. You done know.
I just like the sound.
Doggy be a man. Men are supposed to be providers. Shout my do or diers that gon' do the thing in silence. Survival's got my 90 living righteous, but survival's got my 90 Lincoln Peter and the pipe. All these tenors, all these fivers, all these bristles, all these lighters. Certain man don't even smoke, but they'll smoke, man. They strikers. Them boy, they ain't living like us. Them boy phony, we ain't ever been no liars. Shout my rebel blazing fire. Shout my brother talking science. Shout my bros that dodge sirens, do road and clock mileage. We 54 man alliance. Like fuck the feds, I beg they try while I stay about peace. My bro stay about violence. Smoky settings burn the rubber off them tires. Still trapping, still keep something for them buyers. Around these ways, we the suppliers. Still breaking rules. Dog, I'm a rebel with a cause. Kitties ring the line cause I keep something for their gauze. Dog, I fear no enemy cause no opposition can withstand this energy.
Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Yo, fuck the police. We said fuck the police. Fuck the police. Hey, yo, fuck the police. We in the belly of the
street. Jeez. Let me give this video context, yeah? We made this video right next to Tottenham police station, yeah? And when we came around doing the video, yeah, they closed the police station. They pulled down the and we was doing fuck the police.
Outside the police station. You know ready.
This is real shit.
Ready.
I'll give you context to the video. Yeah, like we was all there, gang. You get what I'm saying? You see Jed's in the driver's seat in the I think he's driving the van or in the passenger or whatever. You get me? You see man there, you see Mike. You get me? Busting 2 shots and shit. You get me? Beefy up there, like all the man them are there, man. This was back in the day, man.
Man.
Tell you, man. We done this, man. Yeah. Even this video basically was a risk. The whole thing was a risk. You get me? But we had to do it, man. Fuck y'all.
We does
the smiley culture. There's been many deaths in police custody, and unfortunately, not one officer has been prosecuted yet.
Police kill Edison. Men are supposed to be providers.
Turn around and face your friends. Do it now. More police. Get
like how we can fix problems if we just find a common enemy, and I think the common enemy is the police.
Yo,
I just like the sound.
Doggy be a man. Men are supposed to be providers. Shout my do or diers that gon' do the thing in silence. Survival's got my 90 living righteous, but survival's got my 90 Lincoln Peter and the pipe. All these tenors, all these fivers, all these bristles, all these lighters. Certain man don't even smoke, but they'll smoke, man. They strikers. Them boy, they ain't living like us, so while them boy phony, we ain't ever been no liars. Shout my blazing fire. Shout my brother talking science. Shout my bros that dodge sirens, do road and clock mileage.
We fifth
We
form
free
and
for one
alliance.
alliance.
Like fuck the
Like
feds,
fuck
I
the
beg
feds,
they
I bet
try,
they
but I
try
stay
us.
about peace. My bro stay about
Stay about
violence.
violence.
Smoky settings burn the rubber off them tires.
Tires.
Still trapping, still keep something for them buyers.
Buyers.
Around these ways, we the suppliers. Still breaking rules. Dog, I'm a rebel
I'm a rebel with a
cause.
cause.
Kitties ring the line cause I keep something for their
Oh, where
cause.
it goes.
Dog, I fear no
Fear no
enemy cause no
enemies.
opposition can withstand this energy. Yo, fuck the
Fuck
police.
the police.
Fuck the police. Yo, fuck the police. We say fuck the police. Fuck the police. Hey, yo, fuck the police. We in the
We in
belly,
the belly of the beast.
deep in the streets. And we are screaming, fuck the
Fuck the
police. Yo,
police.
fuck the police. What? Fuck the police. That's right.
What?
Hey, yo, fuck the police.
See, I've always been on a mission.
Mission.
It wasn't flour I was whipping in the kitchen. I'm on my way to the nitties and they were itching. I had to hit and missing cells was forbidden. I couldn't count on no one else, I made a living. I know it's gritty, but listen, it's my decision. I lost count of the number of all the nickings. I also lost count of the money from all these tickets. And I said, fuck the police. They tried to lock me away from my little niece. I hit the church and made prayers with the priest. Even though the case that I was on was really me. Yeah, I scream not guilty. Even though my hands then were filthy. Washing up this white in the pot, it's looking milky. From a youngin' I was a rebel. Fuck a pot, I microwave it. After I use the kettle like
fuck the police.
Fuck the police.
Yo, fuck the police. We say fuck the police. Fuck the police. Hey, yo, fuck the police. We in the belly of the beast. Deep in the streets. And we are screaming, fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Hey, yo, fuck the police.
We say gang unite. Ups, touch one, touch all. We shut down the block. Tell every car to stop. The road we lock it off. Like fire burn Babylon, you can call the cops. From that generation that they was warned of. See, I roll with some brothers that don't talk lots. If they make us burn a fire, then it's all hot. Pig get fried, turn pork chop. I know they love it when my people breathe. Fight each other like we're working for the bloody beast. God bless me with some brothers that would ride with me. Like gang. Let's unite the G's, north, south, west,
streams come down.
Pigs when coming from the streets, no matter who made peace and who's got beef. One thing we all agree on is fuck the police.
Yo, fuck the police.
Michael, Sniper.
Which one? Yeah.
Streams down, bro.
Oh, it's this video. Fuck the police video.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Fuck the police.
It's done that to me as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
I have to skip that.
I forgot. I forgot.
Yeah, it's down on both of them, yeah.
It'll come back. Let's skip that tune then. Fuck's sake. Political. That tune's political, man.
It's always been political. That tune.
Put it back on if we just stop playing it, innit?
Yeah, I've done that already. Lord's fire.
That's better. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Are we back on live now?
No, not yet.
Fuck firing shots, gang signs, bang clans, box wiring cots, tap lands, flat lands, drugs, buying rocks, they bang nines, hang vans, slums.
Hey, you restart the stream, Michael.
What you say?
Let me restart the stream, my G.
No. I don't think you need to restart it. It's saying stream unavailable, but usually it comes back if we just stop the music or something. So I'd say give it a couple of minutes, see if it comes back before we restart.
All right, let me stop.
They're all in the chat like, what's going on? Every time this happens, it's like, no, let me jump on. But yeah, big up family.
Big up. This music thing is dangerous, bro. That's the problem. I know it's a song. I know it's definitely a song, but it messed up my channel as well. I remember.
We're back.
Yeah, we back. Wheezy.
All right, there we go. We know that one's off the list for now. Take that off the playlist. Don't play that again, innit? Get me. But big up, family. I'll join you in a bit, innit? I'm gonna wait for the rest of the ladies to jump on and
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's in the works today? What's on the menu?
Let me show you. 1 second.
What on the menu today? Oh,
big up everyone. We back, man. We back.
We back. We live. We're here. Big side of the show.
Yeah. If you're on the other channel, jump over onto this one
in the building.
Onto General Sniper TV. You get me? Because we done with the music on Freestyle Friday. So you get me? Big up Freestyle Friday.
Jedi fool.
Job.
I struggle with this youth.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, we back.
Well,
now we're live on Twitter. We're live on Twitter again. Yo, so big up everybody who tuned into the other channel, but you better come over here.
General Sniper, we know we're here.
Let's get into some real shit.
You better come report for duty. Where's man like Zulu? Where's our resident? Where's the resident accent in the building? Where you accent? Where you at?
Yeah.
Where's the squaddy up? And let me just say Shalom Shabbat to all my Hebrews out there. Ramadan Mubarak to all my Muslims out there. You don't know. I don't know what to say about the Sikhs. I need to learn that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know what to say to the Hindus, and I gotta learn that one as well. I gotta bring up all the religions. Do your thing.
Yeah, this is England. What? Let's go. If you didn't hear it before, you can hear it again now. Just a warm up. Just start up. You know what I mean? You know how we roll with the home team. Big up. Get me?
Of racism in our world today is a constant narrative about Africans not contributing anything to world civilization. This self-serving idea has been used as a tool to justify the enslavement of African people and the dehumanization of their many descendants around the world. The disparagement of our intellect is merely a pawn in a larger goal of devaluing an entire group of people so as to discourage them in competing socially, politically, and especially economically. So today, I thought I would take the time to highlight the top 10 greatest contributions of ancient and medieval Africa. In other words, Africa's gift to the rest of the world.
If those drums don't wake up the spirit in you, you're in Africa. I'm saying.
What up, African world? It's Home Team here, and welcome back to another video of African history, culture, and worldview. By supporting this channel on Patreon, you're helping in the creation of these videos and supporting this content. If you like access to full courses and sources, or you simply want to show your support, you may do so by clicking the Patreon link in the description box below. Now, this video is not intended to suggest that without Africans, these human accomplishments wouldn't exist. The key here is the word contributions. These African inventions and discoveries certainly contributed to the overall advancement of human knowledge and civilization. So please keep that in mind. To begin, you would be hard-pressed to find anyone who
This is why I was talking to Khan, and Khan talk about what Hittites taught man the will.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Don't think so.
Khan is just an enemy of progress. Yeah, EP, enemy of progress. Khan, just relax yourself.
And is that horse or horses? Yeah, it looked like horses, right? Black man riding horses on the chariot.
Running zebra out there. What you meant?
Mad. Cave painting, yeah. Mad thing. Thousands of years ago and that. Allow it, man. You got me? Just recognize, man. It is what it is, man. We invented the wheel. Yeah, before the penny farthing and all that.
Say something. Not Mesopotamia. Nah. Where there in Africa.
They're rolling around. Big ass desert.
They see us rolling. They're hating.
Yeah. Want to see Africans riding dirty. Africans riding dirty. Africans riding dirty. Mud. Yeah. Just remember. Yeah. Modes of transport. Yeah. Before Katanka. Before any of that shit.
Before the Trojan horse. All them things.
Before all of that. For all of anything you can imagine in Europe with wheels. Like, allow it, man. Stop it, man. Get me? We had this locked down.
The CS rolling.
So please keep that in mind. To begin, you would be hard-pressed to find anyone who seriously contests the fact that African culture significantly impacted the rest of the world. African people and their descendants around the globe have literally contributed heavily to the cultures of the many peoples they've encountered around the world.
We know that.
In fact, one can make the argument that Afro-descendant people are the most mimicked people on the planet.
Jeez.
That contribution to humanity alone is very significant because, if we're honest, there are only a few things that generally separate human beings from other animals, and that's culture. And African people, through the many cultures that they've birthed, exemplify the excellence of the human spirit as a whole. Now, aside from that, let's get to the more recognizable aspects of human civilization and Africa's place in it. Coming in at number 10, I thought I'd start off minor with the African contribution of mummification. Human burial is a very important thing, even though historically we take it for granted. When human beings began burying their dead, it was one of the first signs of civilized thought. Dignifying your loved ones can be seen as one of the sparks of human civilization itself. And of course, Africans contributed something very unique with the mummification process. Among the first indications of human mummification was in southwestern Libya. This process involved the remains of a mummified boy dated to around 5600.
Libya, you know. Libya. Look at the numbers. You better get your paper and pen out.
5,600 BC. Zulu, we need to jump on. We need to talk about this.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you got to talk about pyramids. No, the pyramids is then. Egypt is this. Are you sure? Are you sure, cuz?
Are you sure, cuz?
Today is going to prove that Nubia is definitely older than
the funny thing, though, I don't get here. Everyone else's oral history is accepted except for Africans.
I know.
It's mad.
I know.
It is madness.
Oral and written, because first people write. So like,
exactly.
What are we doing? What are we doing out here? You get me?
Writing in stone.
The
disrespect is amazing.
I know. Disrespect. World history, man. Mad.
100 BC, maybe even older. The Africans that did this mummification process removed the boy's organs and created an organic preservative so that the body wouldn't decompose. The discovery of this process is amazing because we now have evidence that the Egyptians were perhaps not the first to mummify their dead.
Nubia, baby. We talk about Nubia, baby.
Whatever man about Egypt being the first civilization.
Babies are these things. Babies.
From our point of view, it's not true.
It's babies.
From an African point of view, Egypt is not the oldest civilization. From a European perspective, it is the oldest civilization. They don't know no older than that. It is what it is.
Babies to us, daddies to you.
Further.
Not even babies, grandchildren to us.
Man just want to put titles on us, that's all. You know what I'm saying? Egyptian, this one, that one, Spain, Kemet, all of this type of stuff. Bruv. Black lands, black people, black soul. That's not really identifiable like that. You know what I mean? It's still the same people, but you're just putting different names over periods of history. You know what I mean? And who are doing it, we can clearly see. These words are Greek, you know what I mean? In origin for some of them, and you know, is that far back you're going? Greece. Like, allow it, man. I'm not playing this game.
You gotta be called Greece far back.
This tradition was commonplace in other parts in Africa.
Mummification, like in other parts of Africa. Are you listening? Are you listening? If it's 5,000 BC in Libya on mummification, imagine other parts of Africa. They're going to go back older and older, as we explained. Yeah.
When you go back to
the
the
knowledge
Greenwich region
of Egypt, it came from the whole continent or the whole planet. You might as well say, I don't know. Yeah. But it was all confined in that, and we had many places like that.
Was we have to
Many
say
places
where did
that don't exist no more. They're calling it Atlantis. They're calling it this one. They're calling it that one. It's all the same thing.
we know that civilization in Africa came down the now, not up the now.
That's what we're trying to say to man. Like, they don't understand it, but it's cool. You know what I mean? It's cool. It would seem a certain way because of that, but it's not true. Let's go.
The people are believed by scholars to have moved from below the Sahara, traveling northward, creating an advanced culture.
There you go. Boom.
Boom.
Exactly what
Boom,
BT said. Boom. We travel northwards. Northwards. Not south. North. All right, cool. Downstream. You see what I'm saying? Downstream. Down the now. You know what I mean? But
culture and society. At number 9, we have the African contribution of agriculture from Tanzania.
Bam! You're done. Boom! Pop, 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 pop. Farming.
Where's Khan? About we left from Mesopotamia. We were farmers. Afro Group J.
What are we doing here? We said to man from the beginning. Even Kemet was about what? Agriculture. Was about farming. Was about whatever. Because if you don't have enough people, you don't have time to sit down and philosophize about the universe, about spirituality, and about building pyramids. You don't. So food and roof over your head come first.
Food and shelter. Once you got that abundance, then you can contemplate.
Right. Then you can sit there and ponder, as they say. Yeah, you can sit there and ponder on the universe.
Let your imagination run wild.
You know what I'm saying? Mad. But yeah, man. Agriculture, as we said, in the Levant, in what we call in Mesopotamia, yeah, someone was doing agriculture 30, 40,000 years ago. Mad thing. Who was doing it? I asked my white friend. He was confused. Humans. He says, trying to run from the argument. I'm saying, who was doing that 40,000, 30,000 years ago? Who's doing that? Yeah. Well, weren't you Europeans, was it? Was it?
It wasn't cheddar, man, was it?
Exactly. Because you would be the predominant on the planet, even now. Because of the amount of food you were able to grow and but you seem to occupy lands it was very hard to do what we're talking about here. You get what I'm saying? Mad.
Barren like Betty's womb. Damn.
Yeah, in Ethiopia. The impressive agricultural site of Ngaruka is considered one of the most important Iron Age archaeological sites in Africa. In or around the 15th century, the Africans there developed an intricate irrigation and cultivation system involving a stone block canal which channeled water from the highlands to stone-lined cultivation terraces. Apparently, great lengths were even taken to prevent soil erosion. Ngaruka thrived as an agrarian community for several centuries. One archaeologist concluded that Ngaruka must have been a truly impressive site, a flourishing oasis in the dry Rift Valley, with carefully controlled waters flowing through its stone-built furrows and into the extensive grids of leveled fields of standing sorghum and other crops, all overlooked by the series of neatly constructed nucleated villages. It would seem as though Starbucks is in debt to the discovery of East Africans, as scholars suggest that it was the Oromo people of Ethiopia who first discovered and recognized the energizing effect of the coffee bean plant.
Oh, you're done out here, man. You're done. You're finished again.
Sugar for my Buna.
Well, thank you. We showed you when the Watutsis was doing their thing and there was thing in the coffee, and this is ancient for us. Farmers do this. Farmers, agriculturalists of our people. That's what they do. Yeah. Now look, the origins of coffee. Not in Europe, not here, not there, not South America.
Trinity. Look at Trinity. Ask Trinity about the origins of coffee. That's all I gotta say.
Beautiful sister as well, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Chineke God.
You get me? Origins of every blood clot thing. Yeah, make sure you know.
Coffee, no doubt, plays a rather significant role in the lives of everyday people around the world.
Yep.
And we have the Ethiopians to thank for that.
Thank you.
For
$5.95 trillion moves through the global FX
Sarah.
market each day.
Yeah, pick up you lot. Pick up you lot.
For number 8, we have the African contribution to architecture.
Oh.
Aside from the grandest and most recognizable ancient structure on the planet.
Let's not do that. Architecture. And now, you know what? They're going to say like, what? Like Zili said, mastaba, which is built by the same people, yeah, is older than the pyramid. Like, why are we doing this? It's the same people. It's the same structures. It's the same concepts. Like, what are we doing here? Whoever was doing this over this side was doing it over that side. No problem. There's no river to cross. There's no mountains. You get me? To get over to the Levant. It's just one way. And you got wheels. You got transport.
Many rivers to cross.
Chariots and horses. You got chariots and horses and that. You get me? Wagons and that. Yeah?
And we know... another thing, we know us Africans can run long distances as well. It's nothing. It's minor.
Axum.
Hey.
Sugar for my Buna.
You heard Buna and coffee. Yay. You get me? Redemption song. You get me? We'll forget about yesterday.
No. Just
we'll forget about yesterday.
I'm Phil.
I'm very Phil. We're free from that.
Yeah. Come on. Let's see what's going on. So contribution, architecture, yeah. We done told you about the architecture.
So what do you think of things so far, Alexem? What we've mentioned so far? The wheel, agriculture.
Yeah, like you said, I can't keep saying that it's all come from Turkey, Mesopotamia. Right. Yeah. I don't know about that,
I don't know about that.
Avengers Assemble.
Yes, yeah? Avengers Assemble.
We got to look at the soil, yeah, and the conditions of each region to know what's going on. That region is a desert now, yeah. It's messed up, there's a flood there, it was covered with water, wiped every trees, everything, all the livestock or something away, yeah, because that place got re-inhabited later on, and people only live by the fertile bits, like the River Jordan, you get me, is a fertile kind of area in that region, all the way up then to the Tigris and Euphrates, yeah, which are different types of water rivers. There's saltwater rivers other than freshwater river like the Nile.
Yeah, that's true.
Africa is full of freshwater rivers. It's abundant with them.
Right, and they're all tributaries of the Nile. You know what I'm saying? And the Great Lakes and all of that. So yeah, man. But when it comes to architecture, listen, it's the same people building in Mesopotamia that's building in Kemet. They work this out. I definitely got an architectural video, old school. It's like an hour long. It's deep. You know what I mean? All the best. The man who built the pyramid structure at the Louvre in Paris.
Yeah.
Them type of man.
From Africa.
So they're talking about it, yeah?
They're talking about what do you call it? Retrogenius. A new form of not an ancient form of architecture that you need no masonry, you need no cement. You can't put a razor between the blocks and that.
Go to Great Zimbabwe. We does this in Zimbabwe. They're
coming like Tetris. The way the bricks are, they're like Tetris. How are you molding stone round into these shapes and putting them? You get me
crazy.
Together.
That's
and blah,
crazy,
blah, blah.
yeah. Like Tetris, yeah.
Right. That style of building is earthquake proof. So they're saying this is retrogenius. How did these man, you get me? One, don't use no masonry or cement or nothing. Yeah. Got the blocks perfectly aligned. You can't even put a razor between it.
Cut to precision.
Nah, this is too much. This is genius beyond genius. You get what I'm saying? We ain't even got the materials and tools to build a pyramid. How did they do it? We don't know. And the cities and the things that they built, just like, it's amazing. So even if there is an earthquake or whatever and happened and probably was, yeah,
it
never really affected. flood never really affected these areas because of the way the structures were built. And some of them was built for some huge motherfuckers, because I don't know who's supposedly walking through these main doors and that. You know what I'm saying? 20 feet door. Like, what are we doing here? Who was coming in here? Huh?
You're thinking about the Jordan thing, yeah? The Petra.
I'm thinking, I'm Petra one,
Yeah.
Sumeria the next, Kauna, the cities in Babylon or Sumeria, they're all built the same, but they all seem to be built for some huge people, even in
Huge
Egypt.
people, yeah.
Yeah, even in Egypt, it's like, right, okay. But as I said, there's the two they've got the Nilotic, who are really extremely tall, can go up from 7 to 9 feet tall. Yeah, that's a fucking giant to us. Yeah, and they ain't got no older people than these people. These people are old, but not old as in the African sense, right? They're a mixture of a mixture of a mixture, but they're old enough to say, like, yo, they were there thousands of years ago with the little people. Do you get what I'm saying? And they were doing what they were doing, agriculture, because they're still doing it now. Farming, huge cows with huge horns, yeah, everything, coffee, all of that. Thousands of thousands. These are the descendants of older people that we already tried to explain. You know what I mean? But yeah, when they're talking Adam and Eve and all of these type of things, we have to look at it in that perspective, in the perspective of Eve or Hawa was a pygmy, you know, Khoisan woman or whatever, yeah, and Adam being a Watutsi male, 9 feet tall and all of this type of stuff. You put tall and short together, boom, their descendants are going to be
tall, short,
or, yeah,
in between.
but mainly tall, probably huge, large. You know what I mean? So we know the descendants and some of the prophets were giants, easy, and that would make sense in our from our point of view. We can clearly see evidence of these things even now. Our people who are agriculturalists seem to grow taller than anyone else on the continent. Is it something in the diet? Is it what they eat? Is it what, you know what I mean? Is it the sun? Is it what is it? Something that is allowing our brothers and sisters to shoot up to tremendous height. And to a pygmy, that's a giant. I don't care what you say. Do you get what I'm saying? So a pygmy, that's a giant. He would write it down like, oh shit. And we seen the pygmies are the architects. They're the ones who build shit, build mounds, build bridges, build all of this type of stuff, build huts, build temples, build things to the gods. They did all that. You could see that clearly. And then you've got the other side who have refined that type of thing in that agricultural style. And all are reflected when you look into Egypt. You just see it on the walls, just being deflected. Oh, this was a king, and he was a great king, and blah, blah, blah. And he was the, representation of the autumn or the sun. You get me? That gives us life and da-da-da-da. And in his reign, there was great agriculture and da-da-da-da, and farming and plenty food and da-da-da-da. In other kings' reign, there was wars, there was all sorts. This is just time. But in the beginning, it was never about wars and da-da-da-da. It was about more life.
More life.
Every aspect was more life. We was talking about studying nature, netter. You get me? The study of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Understanding why the apple or the pear drops from the tree, and then the seeds from it then grow again into a smaller tree. We learn agriculture just by the power of observation.
One of the greatest,
being the first people on the planet, you would understand, or our ancestors being the first people on the planet, you would understand all these thought processes, all these philosophizing and thinking and pondering has already been done.
Exactly.
And done to an extent, we refined it, made schools.
Nothing new under the sun.
Right.
But they say information is timeless.
Yeah. And we could study it in the school of the sun. You could study that school. You could wonder why the sun gives us life. If the sun doesn't turn up tomorrow, what's going to happen? We don't know. Or maybe they did know, or maybe they already philosophized about it and did it. And then the movement of the sun, because that helps our crops. We've got to have a system to make these farmers or these agriculturalists understand this concept.
It's a simple concept as well.
Amun Ra, Amun Re. You get me? Atum Re. All of these are just periods of the sun's movement across the sky.
It's a simple concept. Know thyself, know nature, you know God. Simple.
Exactly. As my man said, you don't know why you shine the sun. You just do.
We do.
Just do it, bro. This is what they're saying, and our ancestors explained it. Why you shine the sun? Why the sun is you and you is the sun, and and you're comprised of the same materials and all of that, and all like it's mad. You need it for energy, vitamin D, and all of this type of stuff. This is a deep science. Just the sun. We ain't gone into other things, plants, nothing.
Michael, 1 second. Zulu is sending shots in the chat. Okay, Zulu. When they tell you about Lucy, how tall was Lucy? Let's just do this simple thing.
She was really short. She was
like a pygmy.
Yeah, if you want to claim her as a human being, yeah.
Exactly. What do you mean? What do you mean like a human being? What do you mean? That's what they tell us, isn't it? Eve, genetic Eve. Lucy.
Genetic Eve. No, wait. I have to. Where is Zulu?
What are we doing?
You,
what are we doing?
Anyway,
what are we doing?
We're talking about the contributions to civilization, anyway. Yeah. And that's what we're mainly talking about. We were talking about the structures, the thing, because they're into. We at number 8, and they're talking about architecture. They didn't even really go in yet. You know what I mean? We just broke it down. Remember, from what we're talking, it's all the same thing.
Come on, Zulu, every
planet built by
Asiatic, come and tell us.
Other Africans have contributed a unique architectural development all the way in Zimbabwe. The stone structures at Great Zimbabwe are the largest stone structures south of the Sahara. Now, there is some debate as to the date, but most seem to settle on the 11th century for its construction.
Older than this.
These stone structures aren't just impressive because of their size and scope, but because they were built without anything holding them together. Mortar was a very popular way of constructing.
Remember, you see what I just said? They didn't use
remember
so the style.
Ships.
Hold on. The style of the Greater Zimbabwe replicates then that in Sumeria and that in Egypt, because they didn't use cement. They didn't use mortar. Like as I said, you could put a razor between you could try and squeeze a razor between the bricks.
Even the word Zimbabwe means house of stone.
Yeah, this is just techniques on techniques. As I said, the greater continent, which is Africa, birth that information, birth those techniques, and push them into a place that we call a library or a place of learning, a university, where we study the universe. Really, we don't play with it.
Even me, I was wondering why I'm so much into building, but then I found out that the Shona people were actually master stonemasons. That's one of our thing we do.
Right.
Carving stone. That's one of our.
Right.
So I mean, I was wondering why I'm in the building trade that I enjoyed. Like now it makes sense. So.
Yeah. You hear me? You got the tar. You know what I mean? You got that tar that represents you, man. You know what I mean? Or all of us. Anyone who's into the craft and construction and building and all of that. Yeah, you wonder where you got them skills from. You get me? You wonder what ancestor you're getting that knowledge from. It's a mad thing. You know what I mean? And we have ways to speak to that ancestor. Say like Imhotep, for example. Supreme. He's a great architect. But there were obviously ones before him. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That he was subscribed to. You know what I mean? So he was a subscriber to tar, the overstanding of tar. You know what I mean? Being the master craftsman.
Yeah.
Who crafted the
Master
universe.
builder.
He wasn't created. And he's the pygmy father. Yeah. The tar. Yeah. Ubantu. Those are his descendants and all of that. You get it? Watutsi, Batutsi, all of that. That's all his descendants. So he could just represent them. You get what I'm saying? Alone, but that's not how it works. You know what I mean? There were many different ones that you could, say, look, I want to be like him. I want to be like him. I want to draw that energy for him. Let me go and, call on my ancestor to give me the knowledge to finish this construction, for example. There's nothing wrong in that, and that's what we used to do. It's not ancestral worship. It's not even ancestral veneration. It's you've got that connection with your ancestors.
I am my ancestors.
So you can get dial up. You can dial up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
They
partly
showed
what the
you.
pyramid
They showed you in Black Panther when man was doing dial up with the ancestors. It's possible.
Phone up, man. You phone them up, man. You get me? Yeah, unks. I'm trying to build this structure.
Talk to them.
How do I do it? Yeah. How do I do
Simple
it?
things.
And you never know. The thought would just come before you wake up, like eureka, and you, oh yes, boom, I know how to do it now. Boom. Yeah. That's all it is.
It is. Was today I let me mind blowing today. Was they say if something if to make something eternal, if there's something there and there's no mass, that means it's eternal. Yeah. So energy, thoughts, and ideas, these are things which are all there, but they don't have mass. They're eternal. So when Paul was saying there was nothing new under the sun, because these ideas are always eternal. They're always there. Have been there, will always be there.
To build and to create is definitely always been there. You know what I mean? From the earliest outset. Because how would we survive? You know what I mean? Even at the basic level. We started at the basic level, yeah, to create environments and situations that now people are calling kingdoms, civilizations, and all of that. But it started with the basis, the raw, picking things up and making mud bricks and and then eventually turning that mud brick into a house or a fortress or a corral or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we were about that. And that knowledge was taken from these type of places or coming out of Egypt into these type of regions later on. You know what I mean? Or earlier, the other way. You know, there's no problem with that. There's bare structures all over Africa that they don't really want to talk about.
No, and let's forget,
structures
we've
around
still
the world.
got the Congo still uncharted yet, or no one's entered it yet. And that is like the size of China and America put together. Just let that sink in.
But the Shona people in Zimbabwe showed the world it can be done without it. Upon first sight of the structures, the Portuguese were very impressed. So impressed that they didn't even believe that the Shona people built it. But thanks to genuine scholarship, today we confidently attribute this contribution to world architecture to
mad. We say Nazuli. Yeah. No Dembele, no Zulus weren't doing this. Just Shona, strictly. Yeah. I wonder where they came from. Mad thing. You know that? Everyone moves around. You get me? We settle in places and we still use the same technology that we had previously. Look at this. This is proper things. This ain't no mud bricks. This is proper bricks.
to the Shona people. In the 16th century, Vicente Pegado, captain of a Portuguese garrison in Mozambique, described Great Zimbabwe. Among the gold mines of the inland plains between the Limpopo and Zambezi rivers, there is a fortress built of stones of marvelous size, and there appears to be no mortar joining them. This edifice is almost surrounded by hills, upon which are others resembling it in the fashioning of stone and the absence of mortar, and one of them is a tower more than 12 fathoms high. The natives of the country call these edifices Simbawo, which, according to their language, signifies court. At number 7,
Mat.
Courts, we have palaces.
Exactly. Yeah, to have a court, you must have a palace, or you must have a political structure or something type of structure. Do you get it? I've always said we've had structure. Always. We never had structure. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just like what we do. Hierarchy thing, all sorts, people who know better thing, keep secrets, or all sorts. How'd you build walls like this? Yeah, we're gonna pass it on, but you have to specifically go and learn it if you want to learn it.
Yeah.
And there were places for that, which we're calling Kemet or whatever now. You know what I mean? Places for that. You can learn
universities where in Africa first.
Go down there and you see the pyramids built. You're gonna you're gonna be like, yes. I can't wait for my first lesson. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the structures out there, no mortar, no thing. You take that back home, couple of years there. You get me? Working under someone. You know what I mean? You learn the thing and you keep it moving.
That's why I tell people this is the difference between mercenary and Freemasonry.
Yeah.
This is a big difference. We say it's the same thing. No, it's two different things. They work on ideas. We work on real things.
Masonry is to build. Originally, that's it. Son. Mason. Son. Jeez. That's the first seat. Your mother's lap. Get it?
We have the African contribution to astronomy.
Ah,
The Dogon
shit.
people of Mali are a mandate.
Shit. African contribution to what?
Astrology.
Astronomy. Yeah. The study of bloody the stars and all of that. We told you. We got Dendera calendar in Kemet. Yeah.
Even one of the oldest calendars was found in South Africa, the Adams calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Go and check that one out.
Yeah, we did. That was mad. Yeah. I don't know what
Then Adams what? Adams calendar?
Yeah, Adams calendar. It's a little bit like Stonehenge.
Oh, okay.
It's a massive stone structure that goes around, and yeah, they started to dig up and start to look around the area and start to see that it all matched up and it's all timed with the light and everything. It was mad. It's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely a calendar of some sort. Yeah. Dogons. Huh. We talked about the Dogons so many times and the Dog Star Sirius, which is part of Orion, and these Dogons being Kemetans at some point and moving to that region of Mali from what you're calling Egypt. So you take your information, you take the technology or whatever with you. These guys live up in the hills. They live in caves, in like openings in the cliff faces. Do you get what I'm saying? They stay away from the general population and that. They're still living rurally while technology.
They're in their culture. They're in their culture.
You know what I mean? Like where they are where Shakara is nowhere near. You can say, yeah, but they're not far from each other. Do you get it? He's in their land, but he don't understand. And they wouldn't say that there was land. They'd say they migrated there. But these ideas that they got, this Nomo and the Nomos, Netaru, Nomos, same thing. Yeah? Beings who came down and taught them knowledge. Yeah? Same as the Kemet. Beings who came down and taught everybody knowledge and became kings and leaders and, you know what I mean? Of the various people. But it just seems, bruv, you're going to get the connections anyway. Astronomy, yeah? That's what I'm saying. Boom.
Speaking people of West Africa who have contributed to humanity's knowledge of cosmology. Dogon cosmology has been observed by scholars and scientists who have been absolutely baffled as to how the Dogon people attain this knowledge. Now, of course, the Dogon attribute their knowledge to ancient African astronomical ingenuity, observation, and even religion. The Dogon, since ancient times, were already aware of the subtle details concerning the star system of Sirius, obviously beyond what might be reasonably observed through the naked eye. The details included an understanding that Sirius is a binary star system composed of a large bright sun-like star, Sirius A, and a much smaller, darker, dense, and heavy dwarf star, Sirius B. It's also reported that the Dogon were aware of the 50-year period of orbit of Sirius B around Sirius A, a value that the Dogon assigned to the interval between ritual observances of an important festival they call Sigu. The disbelief within the scientific community led to many who doubted and even chastised, but one genuine scholar named Germain de Terlaine produced a 400-year-old artifact created by the Dogon people that carried a depiction of the dual star system, proving the antiquity of Dogon astronomical knowledge. Dogon knowledge of Sirius B is very impressive and a fantastic contribution to human knowledge, because the dwarf star wasn't even found by Western civilization until the 20th century.
Oh, shit.
For number 6, we have the African contribution of metallurgy.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't. But how did they discover the Sirius B though? Like just absorbing and observing.
They had help. They had help. The
they had help from extraterrestrial, yeah.
Right. They had beings from beings that told them that's where they came from. You get what I'm saying? So that's what they're saying. They're
Do you
saying
think
that
that's the only way they can have known it?
yeah, it would make sense. If someone came from somewhere, they say, "Where you come from?" I say, "Over there." You say, "Okay, cool." Then when you go and leave, we gonna celebrate that you came down and you gave us that system, that thing, on where you came from. Otherwise, there's no point. Who cares about Sirius B when that's not your sun? It's brighter than your sun. It's bigger than your sun, but it's definitely nothing to do with you like that. It's only got something to do with the three star constellation of Sirius, yeah, which you're calling Orion.
Yeah.
You understand? Orion's belt, which the
Mm.
three pyramids of Giza are aligned to. The same story, the same thing. Do you get it? The shafts in the pyramid aim towards Sirius, the dog star. You understand? And then one is aimed towards Pleiades, the seven sisters of Pleiades.
Yeah.
You get me? Where the Hindus and the other thing and other beings say they came from. Do you get what I'm saying? Because a lot of these beings that coming down and in these pantheons around the world told people where they came from. It's going to be the obvious question you're going to ask, right?
Obviously, that's the first thing you
Yeah,
ask.
first
Yeah.
thing you're going to ask.
Mm.
Who are you? Where you come from?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking on a level that where they definitely look like us. That wasn't the issue. Some never, but yeah, for the Dogon, it wasn't that. But
You
then
don't
they're
think they had
showing.
some like technology before?
Sorry.
Sorry. Don't you think that they have some other technology so they can see the Sirius B and stuff?
I mean, yeah. I mean, in ancient
Maybe
times,
they went
obviously,
there.
remember, if
They
you're
travel there.
Egyptian, if they're ancient Egyptians, they already know about cosmology.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're saying
Already
that
know about
they
it.
are the original Egyptians just
Yeah,
traveling across the
yeah,
desert. Yeah.
yeah. So it would make sense that they already know about the Dendera calendar, and then within the Dendera calendar, we've got the symbol of a Asar, which represents the what is it, seven stars of Orion. You understand? So it's not Orion's belt, it's
No, no.
Asar's belt, or Osiris's belt. Do you get it? Because the depiction that the Egyptians would give you is of him holding his arm up, and each dot or each star is his elbow, his wrist, his shoulder. Do you get it? And then the middle is the belt he's wearing, and then there's a bar bit that comes down
I need to
on the
see the
belt.
depiction of the thingy. I only
Yeah.
remember
Right.
the Orion's belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at the Orion's belt, you see the three stars.
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
like a
just
belt
Thing is,
close
buckle.
to each other or just in the line.
right.
Yeah, like a
And
belt
they're
buckle.
off sync, right? One of them is off sync. It's not
Yeah,
straight.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
One of them is a
Yeah.
little bit off sync. True.
Right. They're now what they're talking about is that the Dogons know about a dwarf star, which is there's a planet or something traveling around the third one, right? That's
It
Okay.
why
only
it's off
appears so
sync. It's
often.
not actually
Yeah.
off sync. There's something traveling around it, but it's black. It's like a black kind of, I don't know what it is. Yeah, but that's what's making it twinkle one, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and seem off sync, right? And the Dogons knew about it. That's what they're talking about, not what you can see, observe with your eye, because you can observe Sirius and all of that
Here's
with your
A
eye,
and B.
right?
Yeah, and this other
Yeah.
star only appears so often. Only
Remember,
appears
it's
so
one of the
often.
brightest. Sirius is one of the brightest stars in the sky. So the
Mm-hmm.
first thing that comes up the night, the morning star, is Sirius. You understand?
Lucifer, the light of the morning.
Yeah, thank you. But
Beefy.
the light of the morning is the star
Yeah.
Sirius, which is a sun, which is a bigger sun than our sun. No wonder it shines so
Bright.
early, like the first one in the sky when it's nighttime. You get
Mm-hmm.
me?
Mm-hmm.
And the
Mm-hmm.
first one in the morning. You know what I mean? You feel
That's the only
We
star
can
you
even
can.
see it during the day over here.
That's the only star you can see from anywhere on the planet.
No, I just said that we can even see it here during the day over here sometimes.
You can see it from anywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you can see from anywhere, how we win a globe? But that's another story.
So exactly. So what they're telling you is that how did the Dogons know about this body that is traveling around Sirius
Around the
C?
other one, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? How did they know that? But obviously they're Egyptians, and the Egyptians already knew that and how they built the pyramid structure. Yeah.
No, Michael.
3 pyramids of Giza, right? One is also off sync. They
Yes.
ain't play no games. They got it right.
Mm-hmm.
It's at an angle, and it's like, yeah, okay, 2 are directly aligned with each other, and one is slightly off sync. Done.
Yes.
Done. They already worked it out. They already done it in physical form, as on earth, as in
As
heaven.
above, as below.
Right, yeah. Come on. We done did this. So it makes sense that the Dogons would have that knowledge of astronomy. No, easy, light work. You understand? And then someone's come along and said, look, more specifically, this is where we come from. But that must be an ancient story because you've already been Egyptians. Yeah, and Egyptians have that story, right?
Yeah.
So I just yeah, you got to see the connection.
Zulus people say they come from the moon, so
from
there
the
you go.
universe. Yeah, they come from the Izu. You know what I mean? They're out in space. Mad.
And also, you can't discount people's
One of the most valuable achievements
you
in
need to stop doing
humanity.
this.
Go on.
You need to stop discounting our people's oral history by taking other people's oral history as fact. Discounting our own. It's madness. But like even the Dogon thing was funny because when the Dogon was saying this tie exists, everyone was saying it was a myth. It's a myth. Until the star appeared, now it's real. Oh, shit, it's not a myth anymore.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're talking about. And then they can now have they've got infrared and all of that to see that planet that we can't see with the naked eye. Do you get what I'm saying? But yeah, there's indicators. When there is a planet, something traveling around the star or whatever, yeah, that it makes it twinkle. That twinkle twinkle little star thing is because something is traveling around that thing.
Is it? I thought it was about like the stars is actually dying.
Nah.
That's why what they teach us in,
What they say.
primary school, yeah.
If a star is a sun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when the sun is dying,
right,
it changes to different colors, yeah, for us to see from here, like blue, red, or whatever.
Yeah.
And then if they are like twinkling at the same time.
But this is the thing as well. If the sun is energy, energy never dies. It only transforms.
Yes, yes, but where do
So
the
when it's
energy
dying,
will disappear into the black hole, right?
Who said that? I don't know. But
that's what you're saying.
But if all these stars in the sky are dying stars, how come the two days are dying? It has disappeared by now, shouldn't they?
What did you say?
I mean, if all these things are dying suns, all these stars in the sky are dying suns, should they have disappeared by now? How long are they dying for?
No, they're not. They're disappearing into the black holes, isn't it?
No, they say the light is thing, but again, there's no evidence of what they're saying right now.
No,
we haven't seen them.
Theoretical science.
Yeah. It's a theory. It's a theory still. Yeah.
Theoretical about the singularity, it collapsing into the getting so dense that it falls and makes a hole in space, which we're calling a black hole. Like it doesn't make sense. Because studying black holes now is even worse.
The photo of space and time. The photo of space and time.
You can't even film it. Yeah, that's what they said. They can't film it. It doesn't give them no evidence of nothing.
Can't be seen, but they can, I don't know.
It's scrambled. Whatever.
Scientism, that's the worst.
Yeah, scientism, facts. Yeah.
Even the Dogon, when this French guy first went there, and they're doing this ritual. The ritual was actually the movement of the stars in the sun. And they told him it's just a little war that they were doing. They're calling big stuff.
Let's go to iron now, yeah? Well,
okay.
Metallurgy or whatever they want to.
Mining and all this. Who started this?
Who started?
Who started
that?
wearing gold first? Who started
Well,
the bling culture?
It's kind of easy because it seems like pottery came before this, right? So the idea of having making pottery and having a kiln, and a kiln is also what you use to smelt metal. So it's gonna be it's there. You know what I'm saying? We was doing pottery. It seems way before we decided to start bending up stuff and or maybe they worked hand in hand. Because when they said the Stone Age, there definitely one thing that there was in the structures, metal. You know what I'm saying? There was little metal hooks within the thing. If you look on the inside of the pyramid, you see like this hook on the inside of it on the block. Mad.
We will bling it out from day one. Big chains and shit.
Right. How are they doing this? You know what I mean? And it's not everywhere they needed that. It's crazy.
Man was dripping from day dot. Mad.
In history is the creation and manipulation of elements. The metallurgic sciences have advanced humanity greatly. It's been used for.
Is it not alchemy?
That's Mike, you took the word out of my mouth. Chemistry.
Right.
No.
Alchemy.
Yeah. Matter, elements, manipulating elements, alchemy. Chemistry. Chemet.
Right. Say nothing.
That's where the word chemistry comes from. Chemet.
But for Africans, it's as old as we are. Do you get it? It's not chemet for us. It's not thing. If it ended up in chemet, that only makes sense that what we're saying is true. That all knowledge was centralized in one single place.
No, I'm not saying the word chemistry comes from chemet. It's where they got the knowledge of alchemy from.
Yeah, we know that's where they got everything from. But what we're saying is, on the other side, remember that's the oldest civilization for them. For Europeans. So everything there is enough for them. You know what I mean? For us, we can tell you where it came from. You can't come back to my village and see the statues and things that they've been making in bronze and all of that for God knows how long. So you talk about smelting metal.
The Benin bronze is
right. You talk about alchemy.
Go there.
Yeah, and you talk about our statues and things that replicate the Egyptian one perfectly. Like they know it's the same people. They know it's the same architectural styles and all of that. Not an issue, but it's the truth. Much.
For warfare, agriculture, and the building of nations. The science of metallurgy was a tool of human advancement, and Africans were masters of it. In West Africa, the manipulation of iron, brass, and other materials.
Told y'all.
There we go.
Yoruba. Hey, Sam, jump on.
Look at that Kemet face, man. Look at that Kemet face, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
God of gods.
Who's Kemet? What is this? Metal, yeah? Oh, let's see Euro do this with metal. Jeez. Straight off the back. Symmetrical in every way. Like, man,
even Picasso was nicking from African.
Of course, man. Of course,
this is a madness. Levels.
The sink in the lip and everything. Like, yeah?
Levels.
You get me? Been doing this for
Stay in your lane. Know your role.
Yeah, thousands of years. Yeah, from the Dogons to the Yorubas to we all doing it. We all got metal statues and all of that and thing and masks and all of this. Hey, it's like a universal secret, man. Wakanda, man. Forever. Much.
Forever.
Materials is surprisingly well known, largely due to the masterful art of the Yoruba and Edo peoples. Due to the development of metallurgy in West Africa, the people of Ele-Ife were able to create magnificent pieces of art. Later, the Edo people produced fantastic sculptures as well, using the lost wax process.
Come on.
Also, right in the heart of Africa, in ancient Congo.
Go back. Next I'm saying that's Chinese. It doesn't look like Buddha.
Yeah,
isn't it? It's a Buddha there.
Yeah, is that mace? You know, man's got thing around the neck, all sorts of things. This is normal, man. Family ties is strong.
Good God, oh. My God is good, oh.
I gotta see European stuff along the same time. There was none. Stupid.
The Edo people produced fantastic sculptures as well, using the lost wax process. Also, right in the heart of Africa, in ancient Congo, the East Congo people had an extensive and advanced knowledge of the
Look at
metallurgic
that.
sciences. A French scholar by the name of Georges Ballandier had this to say about the metallurgy in ancient Congo.
What do you say? What do you say?
There is no doubting the existence of an expert metallurgical art in the ancient Congo. Only the competition of objects from abroad and the slow deterioration brought about its decline. A further proof is provided by recent ethnographic documents. The Bakongo were aware of the toxicity of lead vapors. They devised preventative and curative methods, both pharmacological and mechanical, for combating lead poisoning. The invention of the metallurgical sciences in various parts of Africa is an absolutely brilliant contribution to human civilization. Breaking our top 5, we have something I consider to be very special. Remaining along the lines of the African metallurgical tradition, we have the African contribution to the Iron Age. The Iron Age in general is a relatively popular period in human history, and it can be considered humanity's transition into modern civilization.
Just learning it. You know, you're just learning it. Yeah? Does that look realistic to you?
Yeah? In caves,
you change that image around hot ass Africans, just doing their thing normally, no problem. Yeah. What is this? What is this? Caveman. Why was you lot dressing like this?
In the cold
Europe, you know?
Like really?
What? Cold Europe.
Really? Sell us another one, man.
You try to build the African kiln. Mad thing.
Whip it out.
Like your cousins and that. Mad.
Look at the pyramids right put in the middle there.
Africa has a very unique place in the Iron Age, but it's interesting to note that most of Africa didn't even have a Bronze Age. They completely went from the Stone Age straight into iron, which is very unique. This metallurgical leap, if you will, makes Africa the originator of humanity's Iron Age. One of the earliest known Iron Age sites is in the ancient Near East, dating to around 1200 BC. But because of Africa's great leap from stone to iron, we see iron smelting furnaces in Africa, specifically in Igbo land, Nigeria, all the way back to 2000 BC, nearly 10 centuries before we witness it anywhere else around the world.
Oh, mate. You see?
Zulu, come here. Come in, Zulu.
Jump on, Sif.
Come in.
Baby Sumerian of this. Baby.
Now, where are my Sumas? Where's the Sumas? Where are the Sumas? Where are the other Acadians?
Yeah.
Where are the other Medians? Where are you all? Where are all the JPEGs? Where are you all? Yeah?
When the Igbos have been doing things for time.
Igbo Debos.
Look at this detail. Look at the detail, man. Like, bruh, who's playing with metal like this? Like, come
10
on, bro.
centuries before any other civilization.
What?
Let that sink in.
Let that sink in.
This suggests that Africans ushered in the Iron Age, one of the most important periods of human civilization. This is a fantastic testament to Africa's contribution to world civilization. Next, at number 4, we have the African contribution of mathematics. Right in the heart of Africa, we have what some scholars consider the oldest known mathematical tool in human history, the Ishango bone. Dating to around 8500 BC, the Ishango bone is considered such an important and delicate contribution to...
How old?
Let's go.
Yeah.
This is... yeah.
Next, at number 4, we have the African contribution of mathematics.
Oh, you knew that was going to be an L. Measurement, mathematics, qubits thing. If you're not dealing with that, you're not even on the level.
Nothing.
You're not even on the levels before you get to meters, millimeters, and all of that, centimeters, and all of this rubbish. Yeah, that you can't build a pyramid with, obviously. Yeah, but those Egyptians who were using cubics, which is the earliest form of measurement for anybody. Again,
maths, not algebra.
Sumerians are using cubits to build. Mad thing. Because Egyptians already done it. Africans have been doing it for thousands and thousands of years with the original metal manipulators or wood manipulators or stone manipulators. So our Stone Age is really advanced.
Was everything...
You can't say we've been manipulating stone and doing all this architecture and that compared to their version of a Stone Age where they were living in caves. Yeah, we wasn't living in caves. We was building structures made out of stone. That makes sense. So don't undermine the Stone Age, because that seems to be the greatest age of our history. When we was in our pomp and our prime.
But our Stone Age compared to their Stone Age is different as well. Our Stone Age is way
millions
back.
of years ago, bro. If you want to
That's
say
why
hunter gatherer and back to basics.
That's why yesterday when I was trying minutes, I was like, when they say the things can be millions of years old, we're here for how we can. My people say we're here. My grandmother, but in our tradition, we say we've been here for millions of years. Mama, don't then tell you we've been here for a few years. She always told us you've been here for a very long time.
Very long time. It can't be measured. That's all.
We can't tell when we came here. That makes sense.
The tools, and you're obviously not using the right mathematics. But let's continue.
Right in the heart of Africa, we have what some scholars consider the oldest known mathematical tool in human history, the Ishango bone. Dating to around 8500 BC, the Ishango bone is considered such an important...
Ouch. Does anyone exist at this point, according to Europeans? Wait.
No one.
Any civilization exist at this point,
No,
according
no.
to Europeans? Okay,
Let's move forward.
Is it pre-flood?
Oh no, Beefy. Don't do it, Beefy.
Let's carry on.
8,500 years before Christ existed. No, oh my God. Oh, before the birth of Christ. Mad.
Important and delicate contribution to world civilization that it can be seen only by special arrangement at the Royal Institute for Natural Sciences in Brussels, Belgium.
Oh, come on. How's it in Belgium?
So they took it over there, yeah?
Right.
Yeah.
How's it in Belgium? Like, what are we doing here?
Why though?
Them thief, innit? Thieving, pillaging, and raping is their culture. Why are we both surprised?
Yes, true.
I'm going to say, yeah, you need to bring evidence. Well, it's in blood clot Belgium. Look what they're doing. They're taking our things and just putting it in museums and putting it on display in the Louvre and all of this across the world.
Michael,
some of our stuff does world tours.
Michael, listen. The stuff they put on display is nothing. The stuff they have hidden is even worse.
It's even worse. I know. You hear me? Let's just show you. Mathematics, Without mathematics, everything is dead food. That's what I'm saying. It's the correct
But
mathematics.
no one is showing us this though, Makun. Like, how many of us do actually know about these sticks?
No one knows about that.
Yeah.
Let's take another look. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Huh? Look a little bit like cuneiform. Let's move forward. Anyway.
Sem.
Yeah. And I said, what did I say cuneiform was? It was a numbering system. You get me? Mainly. Yeah, because most of those records are about times and places and all of that, and taxes and and all sorts that were going on at the time.
Records. Keep me records.
Important and delicate contribution to world civilization that it can be seen only by special arrangement at the Royal Institute for Natural Sciences in Brussels, Belgium.
Racism.
The bone was found in 1960 in the region of Uganda and the Democratic Republic of Congo. It was named after the Ishango people.
Mad. You see? Yeah?
Great Lakes
in your own
region
backyard
of Uganda, the home of civilization.
You know what I'm saying?
Are you mad?
Congo.
People's backyard, man. You know what I'm saying?
This is where we all come from. This area here. The Great Lakes region.
Our earliest civilizations and all sorts, for us. And it's not even the only one, but it's one of the earliest, It's where we multiplied from, man. It's where we sent out our boats and our ships and they went to explore the rest of the known world or whatever we knew it as, It's crazy. You gotta have foresight beyond foresight to travel across these regions, man. This is whole countries you're traveling across. This is mad.
People who inhabited the area sometime between the 7th and 10th centuries BC. It was originally considered a simple tally record, but recent microscopic analysis has revealed additional notch marks, indicating that it may have been used as a lunar calendar. The bone itself has a quartz writing tool at one end, while the body is made of bone that is etched with 3 rows of notched marks, with each row having its own mathematical significance. The first row is a series of calculations based on the number 10. The second row contains prime numbers between 10 and 20, and the third is a multiplication table. The Ashango bone is an important indicator of the scientific progress in Paleolithic
No,
Africa,
wait.
with the
Like
advancement
lunar
of trade
calendar?
and
Shit, they knew
The
stuff
lunar
already.
calendar, yeah?
Look how everything combines. Luna, once you say you was talking lunar, you're talking astronomy again.
Yeah.
Right. So like it's all combined. The whole of Africa knows certain things,
The,
right?
the,
It's very normal to them.
the reason why the lunar calendar is very important is agriculture, the waters.
Yeah, grow crops and the flooding of the Nile and the
All
Great
these
Lakes
things. So
region.
that's why the lunar calendar.
The tide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So that's why they use both calendars, the sun calendar and the lunar for nature-wise. So you know when to do stuff.
Exactly.
When to grow crops, when to water the crops, all the stuff. So you know when the waters are coming. You see.
And our point is, you don't need to necessarily build a pyramid to show that we know that. You get it? That has to be for a particular different reason. But the knowledge and the thing far precedes any structure. It's got to be. It's got to be.
Exactly.
Someone has to sit down, think of the plans, think of the design, write the design down, where they're going to locate it, use a plumb stone to align it with the stars, all of this type of stuff. Then start building construction. Then what materials are being used. Then that takes a long time. Yeah, and it takes a lot of brains and planning and But my main thing is there has to be people. There has to be people. So the main thing first is agriculture. Is to feed people to multiply. So you got enough children, you got enough things to do this project or do whatever you want to do. Yeah, that is the power of unity. You got what I'm saying? In Africa, that's how we did things. We're all different. We all come from different regions, different cultures, different customs. But when it comes to certain things, we all come together. Some are experts in some stuff.
Exactly.
They had different teams coming into Egypt to come and,
do different parts of the thing, projects.
Right. And they were paid
handsomely.
Handsomely, or whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? They were bakery houses, all of that. They had
And then
5 different beers in Egypt.
We should do in barter trading. So there was something to be given and taken. Something of
There's so much stuff
value.
there. There's so much stuff there. But obviously, if you're paying for a project, you're paying them in gold or whatever you're paying them, and you're also giving them food, and and then while they're working,
shelter, everything is covered.
You've got to maintain them.
Yeah.
To maintain them. So that's why it seems like a city was built around the structures. Of course it was.
And maybe
but it's like that in every monument we see, though. It's always cities around it. Yeah.
Right. Because people had to be there to build it.
Yeah.
Even some
now they're finding the homes, and they're saying, "Oh, we're finding the homes of the pyramid builders." After they used the satellite to look at the Giza plateau.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And saw that, like, wow, this is a major city with waterways and all of this type of stuff. And then when they started digging it up, they started to find the graves of the pyramid builders, because man are writing their story inside, because if they're wealthy enough, they can get someone to do the hieroglyphs and tell their story, about their life and all of that. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more embellished than that, but you can't be Pharaoh, so that there's no joke about that. You know what I mean? You're just going to say your job title. I was a master, a carpenter, or whatever, and I was involved in a project, the Khufu project, and all of that type of stuff. I've seen it. Whole documentary on it. Mad. Let's move forward.
Among societies, knowledge of mathematics and units of measure became increasingly important. Basic mathematical calculations were also used to predict the effects of drought or floods on crop yields. With the discovery of the Ashango bone, the long-held assumption that African societies were slow to develop mathematical technology and made no contribution to this field of human knowledge was significantly challenged and even outright disproved. Breaking our top 3, we have the African contribution to medicine,
that's a contradiction,
specifically
though.
the surgery.
What was that?
No, I was just saying that it's a contradiction because if you know chemistry, it's all about mathematics. So yeah. So
But obviously they're trying to disprove us and make us seem like we're hunter gatherers, and we develop slowly,
uncivilized.
Like when we're well in advance. When we can sit down, as I said, once you're as an agriculturalist, you're gonna be very smart after a while because it's not every day you're gonna be out there farming.
Facts.
It's gonna yield. You're gonna have you know what I mean? Everything turnover. You know, you got animals, livestock, all of these type of things. There, you're wealthy now. You've got coffee, all sorts. You know, you're weaving baskets. Who said they're not
You're
weaving
bringing up your
ideas?
wife nicely. Everything's going good.
Right. To sit down and philosophize. Oh, she's gonna count the different coffee. Count. Did you say count coffee? Yeah, you're gonna count the coffee beans. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna know how many sacks of coffee there are. The mathematics has been there. We can't live without it. It's impossible.
Exactly. Everything you do is calculate. So hey.
Nothing new under the sun for some of us. We've done this from the big day dots.
Right. Man knew if it's 5 spears, it's 5 spears, man. I want 5 spears, and I want that pretty knife there. Yeah, throw that in.
Throw that in.
Barter and trade, as I said. It's all business. It's all
all about utility. Everything has utility. If you don't have utility, it's no use.
You know what I mean? And you know, Africans are the best at bargaining.
Hey, Cheneke.
No matter wherever we go.
Listen,
and especially in our own countries, it's hard. You're bargaining with the bargainer, and he's a bargainer, and you're a bargainer, and everybody in the market's a bargainer. It's difficult.
I go to Tesco, yeah, and I see my African aunties arguing with the self-service checkout. It's the wrong price now. I'm not paying this. I'm not paying this. It's the wrong price.
Assistance. They're looking at assistance and that. Yeah, they need human interaction. They need assistance. What's this going on here?
Listen, no one can. They don't want to argue about price than the auntie, bro, or African. We'll never pay full price for nothing, bro. We'll never do that, bro. It's like, what are we doing? What is this?
Mad.
Home of hustling.
What was it? What did he say now? What was this one?
Medicine. Kundalini.
Was this medicine?
Yeah, this is medicine, though.
All right, let's go.
Breaking our top 3, we have the African contribution to medicine, specifically the surgery of cesarean section. Africans know.
Okay.
Surgery. What do we say? Surgery. When the Zulu Nusi was talking about surgery on the battlefield.
Taking out bullets.
Man was sniggering and laughing. Yeah.
Doing heart surgery before heart surgery was
his own tribe, or his own Zulu tribe was telling man, like, listen, yeah, the Europeans thought these niggas was magic. They were shooting them. You get what I'm saying? And then man were reappearing. But man, dragging man off the thing, pulling out the bullet, stitching up the wound, and healing man up. Like, this was just part of the battle. When man got licked in the head, man knew how to hit holes in the side of the temple and release the pressure. Like, bruh. When Europeans were still pulling out cadavers, dead bodies, grave robbing and that. You know what I'm saying? 1800s and that. That's the 1800s. So it shouldn't be surprised. That's late in the day for us.
Necromancy.
Kemet and all of that is thousands of years ago, right? And we was doing circumcision. And they say that circumcision is older than Kemet. It goes back to the tribes and the villages and the, older communities. Again, proving what we're trying to say. Everything started in the village. In the village.
In the village with the uncle there and the grandma sitting there talking about life, pondering.
Right. We've been doing this.
You see that now? Hey, Cheneke, listen, if you do this now, hey,
Cheneke.
This go happen. Manifestation of things.
Man was doing cesarean. Oh no, women only need to be in the room. Shush your mouths. Yeah, we've been doing this since Kemet. We know about surgery. We know about things. We know what to do. Yeah, when it's not going right, when the baby's not coming out right or whatever, we know what to do. We know how to circumcise and all of that. We know that. Look, man, we invented it. It's crazy. I keep telling them, but they don't want to believe me. You know what I mean? This your covenant of Abraham. Mad.
Man
Or
said covenant of Abraham, you
this
know.
covenant of Abraham or covenant of African man.
Or
Let's get it
Bantu.
right.
Abarahama, Abraham,
He's just
Babarahama,
describing.
father of Baba
He's just
Abarahama.
describing back to his ancient African culture. Mad. Let's go.
No doubt contributed to the methods of surgery that involve safely retrieving a baby from a mother's womb. This surgical procedure comes straight out of Uganda, and we have a first-hand eyewitness account of how Africans from that region achieved this. To put this remarkable African procedure in context, we have to remember that infection-free surgeries like this in other parts of the world were rare. Thus, the success of this highly advanced procedure by the Bunyoro people of Uganda was thought of as exceptional and hinted to its antiquity. Dr. Robert Falcon, an English medical missionary in Uganda in the 19th century, witnessed the Bunyoro
Muzungu.
C-section firsthand and wrote a very detailed account about what he saw.
Oh, is it?
Bear with me as I read part of his first-hand account.
Yeah. Tell Zulu.
The woman, a 20-year-old primapara, lay on a somewhat sloping bed, the head of which stood against the wall of the hut. She had been put in a state of intoxication with banana wine. She was quite naked, with the thorax tied to the bed, whilst another band of tree bark held her legs down firmly, and a man held her ankles fast. Another man, standing at her right side, held down the abdomen. The operator at the left side held the knife in his right hand and murmured an incantation. Then he washed his hands and also the abdomen of the patient with banana wine and then with water.
That's a
Then after he
fiction.
had uttered a shrill cry, which was answered by a crowd assembled outside the hut.
That was the depiction, right?
No, this is fiction. See?
Yeah,
This is what you're
disinfecting.
saying. Like bad times
Yeah.
that Africans
Yeah.
had this before Europeans. Well, you were dirty in the medieval times. See?
Right.
Mm.
You get me? We had Ray and nephews already.
Mm.
Banana wine and that. Yeah, we had Ray and
Yeah.
nephews already. Let's pour some Ray and nephews on that. First,
Yeah,
give us some Ray
alcohol.
and nephews. Get a lean and licked off.
And pour some on it.
Right, and then pour some to clean the stomach, and then clean it with water. Like this is proper things, man. Like, you know, dumb.
Yeah, come on.
Anesthetic and all
He
them
suddenly
things.
made an incision in the median line,
Okay.
beginning a little above the pubic symphysis to just
Right.
under the umbilicus. The
Right.
wall of the abdomen, as well as that of the uterus, was severed by the incision.
Sorry,
and then
how they do it now? In the old days, for my mum, it was from that line up to the belly button. Yeah, that's the European style. The new
Yeah.
style they've got now is on the
Uh-huh.
hairline of your pubic hair. Huh.
Yeah.
Huh. Huh. Huh.
I wonder
huh,
where
huh.
they got that from.
Right, but they didn't use it at first.
Yeah, they did it the wrong
Only
way.
recently did they start using it. Mad. Yeah. Now women say, "Oh, I've had a C-section." Oh, is it? Can't even see that shit. Mad. Do you get what I'm saying? Compared to my mom, who's got some big wounded line because she's had 3 of them.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Mad, but true.
the amniotic liquor gushed out, the bleeding parts of the abdomen being cauterized by an assistant by means of a red-hot iron. The operator then finished the incision in the uterine wall as quickly as possible. His assistant held the abdominal walls inside with both hands, and as soon as the uterine wall was severed, he pulled it apart with 2 fingers. Now the child was quickly extracted and handed to an assistant, and then the umbilical cord was cut. Dr. Robert Falcon continues his incredible detailed account and elaborates on the woman's healing process. His account is direct first-hand evidence of the African contribution to medicinal procedures and knowledge. Although we don't have an exact date of the invention, judging by the complexity of the procedure, scholars suggest that it must have been in practice since ancient times. Next, at number 2, we have the African contribution to writing.
Now, man. My favorite subject.
Come on.
My favorite subject.
Here we
Who was
go.
writing before us? Huh?
Let's see.
We
Let's see
invented
now.
it. I keep saying that. Yeah, we invented writing though. We invented paper. We invented So how? What's this oral tradition where we got paper and we got writing skills? Like we invented the shit. You babies, Euros, you got it later. A, B, C, D. We had full language structures, thousands of years. So complex, so so easy to learn. So, everybody knows the symbol for water in Kemet. It's just a wavy line, right? So Meduneta, like, you know it, man. You know what water is.
Oh.
You know what these animals and stalks and thing. That's all that surrounded them. And that's quite fortunate because you got every single animal that you could possibly imagine in Africa. So yeah, if you're using them as alphabet, then you can be there all day
for a long time.
Yeah.
The end fitting or Noah's Ark, that's what I'm saying. But still the story.
Man use A as abyss, the abyss bird and all of that. Like, yeah, Nah, it's crazy. It's the tones and the sounds we gave you, man.
Even now, when you're teaching kids, they're almost saying A, they say ba, ka, da.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're teaching the kids now. They're not teaching them more A, B, C, D no more.
Speaking Kemet.
Straight Kemet.
Yeah.
Click language.
Teach them cuneiform, man. Teach them it. Onuapu.
In an older video, I showed my evidence that writing in the Nile Valley was, in all likelihood, invented by Nilo-Saharan Africans in Nubia. The so-called hieroglyphs greatly influenced all the civilization in its vicinity.
Nubia, not Kemet. What's going on?
Nubia. I was telling Zulu the other day, these things were started in Kemet, they started in Nubia.
Thanks. Again.
Everything you see in Kemet was in Nubia before.
Already. We try to tell you, but you want to take the L and listen to Europeans on the old information. Nah, man, that's been updated a long time. Yeah, all the Meroe and all of that. These are just different periods in Nubian history. In the Nubian thing, there's 3 stages of the Nubian thing. Yeah. There's the Meroe, there's the thing, and when you're talking Meroe, we're talking like 52,000 years ago. Like, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Come on, man. This is not a game, but we're gonna prove those facts actually. So let me not give too much away.
Vicinity, including Greece and Rome, as the Phoenicians copied Nile Valley writing and brought it to Greece.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Khan. Just in case
the Hebrews, the Jews, the Phoenicians, the Hebrews stole our knowledge. I told you when I said
you're not even Phoenicians. Phoenicians are still Africans.
I know. I'm saying even the Jewish calendar is a copy of the Phoenician calendar, dot for dot, jot for jot.
Now, when we're talking Persians, now we can talk Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when Persians came about, now we start talking about Khan. But when we're dealing with Phoenicians, bruv, just like their ancestors before them, all the way back to Sumerians and whatever, Babylonians, Chaldeans, and all of that, bruh, straight up blick. Yeah, whether it's Nilotic or whether it's Bantu or whether it's whatever, it's all just black folks. Yeah. Hence, by the other examples.
No. What I'm saying,
the 10 contributions make a civilization, right? Right. They make a civilization. Everything mentioned makes a civilization. Facts.
No. The point. What I'm,
so if your contribution, hold on. If the African contribution to civilization is what makes civilization, then voila, game over. Once we took all those elements and went to different places, all of a sudden we are past civilization. Oh, you're Sumerians. Now you're this one. Now you're that one. Now you're thing. Thank you. End of story. Boom. I'm done.
This was a tremendous contribution to world civilization itself. Diodorus Siculus, a Greek historian who traveled to Egypt, spoke directly with an Egyptian priest, and he reveals to the world what this Egyptian priest told him. Here's what Diodorus has to say. They say also that the Egyptians are colonists sent out by the Nubians, Osiris having been the leader of the colony, and the larger part of the customs of the Egyptians.
Wait,
Osiris, yeah?
No, wait, what did you say first, Michael?
Colonists.
Sent out by who?
What?
Sent out by who? Sent by who?
Come on. No, Champollion. Champollion sent them out.
No, Champollion did it. Champollion.
Oh. Huh? I swear in my presentation, this guy was involved. Anyway, but let's move forward. Any
sent out by the Nubians, Osiris having been the leader of the colony, and the
Right.
larger part of the customs of the Egyptians are they hold Nubian, the colonists still preserving their ancient manners. For instance, the belief that their kings are gods,
That's
the
right.
very special attention which they pay to their burials, and many other matters of a similar nature are Nubian practices.
Right.
While the shapes of their statues and the forms of their letters are Nubian. For of the two kinds of writing which the Egyptians have, that which is known as popular is learned by everyone, while that which is called sacred is understood only by the priests of the Egyptians, who learned it from their fathers as one of the things.
I wonder why I said popular is and left out the abbreviated word demotic.
But Michael, the
Remember I said
demotic. Yeah, I hear you.
Heretic, back to Medunetta. The other way is demotic, heretic, which is hieroglyph, and then Coptic, and then Greek, ancient Greek or whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something else here. Yeah? For the Kush region or our region, we had Demet, the kingdom of Demet, and do you think it's from there?
Yes, that is older. I mean, that is an older people in that region.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like before you guys come to prominence or whatever. To get it. It's waves, you know what I mean? There's gonna be ancient Ethiopians and that more or less might have distant relation to you, but you're not in that region at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in that time now, but later on we had a kingdom called Demet, like before Axum and things.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. So then we go all the way back, and then that Demet was part of Kemet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Demet was part of Kemet. So I want to know, right, what it was called then, or what it was called, you know, and all the regions nearby that are called, what do you call it? The major city like Memphis, Heliopolis. They're all down the Nile, Saqqara, and all of that. It was all down there. You know, that's still Upper Egypt though.
Yeah. It is.
We haven't even got nowhere near to southern Egypt, and that goes further down. You're just going towards Uganda and Uganda,
Zambia.
So it's going back to what we're saying. If you find the older mathematical bone in that region, and we said in the ancient times, Uganda was the seat of power in Africa. Before any Egypt, before you get it, before any Nubia or Meroe or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That area, those lake regions there, that was home, the power center. That's where Nimrod came from.
We spread out, man. We spread out eventually. As the new sets. There's already old sets out there, ancestors out there, many times over. Their stories have been told to us many times over. Do you get it? The first set, the thing. This is why you understand that the first king, Osiris of a particular set of people is what we're talking about. He's not the oldest. Osiris is a baby in this Kemet thing. You understand? He's the newer set of beings. You know what I mean? He's not, but his descendants are going to be the newest set. The Ra, Shu, and all of them. They don't come yet. They're not even in the game. They're not even in the story yet. Yeah? That's why he can't represent the sun. Ra can't represent the sun. Amun-Ra can't represent the sun. He only represents it in principle, not in reality. Because the sun's already been in existence. So we're naming you after the actual sun. Yeah, not the other way around. Yeah, but because you emphasize certain quality, we're going to attach that to your name.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's definitely a label of honor to have Ra in your name.
Title.
You're right.
Which are not divulged, but among the Nubians, everyone uses these forms of letters. We must now speak about the Nubian writing, which is called hieroglyphic among the Egyptians, in order that we...
Bam, bam, game over, bam, gunshot, pew, 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 pew. Sniper, please, leave him alone. Leave him alone, take your foot off his neck.
Full clip.
Well, I got George Floyd these niggas when it comes to information. Well, I got George Floyd these niggas. I always give it to you light, give it to you easy, give it to you palatable. You know what I mean? And when other people say what I say, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? If you understand it better by the way the brother's saying it, all due respect. You know what I mean? This is why I do these things. Because when I say it sometimes, you know, and I don't like to talk too much, the monologue thing, you know what I mean? I know what I know, the thing, you can critique it, you can do all the thing, but it seems a lot of other people also know what I know. So it shows that people out here are not necessarily reading the right books. They might be reading, they might be, you know, looking at articles and stuff. You're not reading the right stuff because everybody has come to a general consensus. And when it comes to a general consensus, that means all papers, all ideas have been put together and we generally agree. And that's what I deal with. And that's what I tend to deal with. You know what I mean? What's the general consensus? Because that general consensus of old, when you said we was 180,000 years, you've moved it now. I can move with the times, but I observed what was before and what is now. Yeah. And we'll put that down to science being a constant thing that you can be repeatable and tested and right. I can agree to that. But be honest. As I said, that timeline for human beings is going to move again.
And again.
On the discovery of an older bone or something. That's it. You know what I mean? And there'd be nothing wrong in that, but bruh, for a person to be to be maybe what the bone was of someone of 14, 15 years old. Yeah, the forearm bone that they found of the Homo sapien or whatever in Morocco. Yeah. So it's like, perhaps, how did that person come about? It can't be then when we started. It just makes no sense. You know it's going to go further back. Yeah. But since, as I said, time immemorial, we've always buried our dead. So it's going to be very difficult, even in a big place like Africa, yeah, to find our bones beyond a certain point. Yeah, because it seems like as soon as we came about, that's a joke. Yeah. All of this overstanding of how to bury ourselves and, you know, how do we know it's 6 feet deep or whatever, or deeper than that, that you have to put the body, otherwise it will come up to the surface? How did we know these things? Straight Homo sapien, like who's teaching Homo sapiens this? If it's not in there, embedded in the DNA already, that the beings that formed you already knew about these processes and as we say, there ain't nothing new under the sun. You are a replica of something that came before. So let's go. Mutt.
We may omit nothing in our discussion of their antiquities. These statements from Diodorus are very telling, and the fact that the hieroglyph for a human face is typical of the phenotype of a Nilo-Saharan man is also strong evidence for this Nubian invention of writing. Whoever invented this writing form clearly took inspiration from his own phenotype.
Looking like Zulu as well, man. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
In the belly.
Huh? What are we doing here?
No beard Zulu. Look, no beard Zulu there. Look at that.
Yeah, and you can see that it's been painted. The paint's faded off, but you can see it was painted before. And it weren't pink. That's all I'm saying. Mud team.
Or at the very least, the phenotype of those around him. The invention of writing by Nilo-Saharan Africans from Nubia would change history considerably and prove the invaluable contributions of Nubians to human civilization. And finally, coming in at number 1, we have the African contribution of intercontinental discovery, or what I like to call the human spirit of exploration. It's largely believed that Africans were the first humans, and without their spirit of exploration, the planet would not have...
Message, Khan. Widely believed, widely. What does that mean? The general consensus. Yeah? So whether you say E1, B1, shut up. The general consensus is, we are the oldest people on this planet. That is it. Yeah? You heard it. You hear it many times. You're going to hear it a lot of times more. Instead of saying, no, when the Ataturks came from the steppes and did it, bruv, shut up.
Mongolian came.
Yeah? You know how much of history has already gone by the time you're talking those talk. As I say, timeline is a motherfucker up in this bitch. You know what I mean? We can't put a time on our existence from the beginning and we can't do that. Yeah, they can't tell you. All they're going to do is find bones, find structures, and date it to that. That's dumb. Who does that? They do that, obviously. Yeah. So you're not going to date the civilization. How are you going to date a civilization to a structure? Makes no sense. Because if Khufu built those pyramids, that's way down the line. Doesn't make sense. Pyramids are already in construction and already built way back in the 3rd dynasty with the Step Pyramid, right? According to a European scholarship, that is. I mean, but perhaps it's so behind, man. Everyone just catch up and wake up. You know what I mean?
Have been populated. All of humanity is in debt to the pioneering force of ancient Africans. Their genetic contribution to the human populace around the globe is something that simply can't be overlooked. From the expansion of Africans coming out of the continent, all the way to the African influence of Cheddar Man in Europe, Africans must be given their credit for being the spark to the many flames we see around the civilized world today. They had the audacity to move from their comfort zone into totally unknown and possibly hostile territories, bringing with them knowledge, agriculture, and most of all, the building blocks of human civilization.
Mad. You get me, Khan? You're doing everything in reverse, and people coming in and what people? How did they get out there? Who are they? Where did they come from? Because on this side, we already established, we already doing our stuff. Told you about the chariot, told you about the wheel, told you about transportation, told you about the human condition, about exploration and traveling to places and trying to see what's over the next hill. Told you all these things.
And we told you, you're not studying Kemet.
This is a clear, independent person. Do you get what I'm saying? Saying exactly what I've always been saying. Yeah. You know, if you want to take the L, you don't want to take the L. It's not really neither here nor there. The facts is the facts, isn't it? The oldest people on the planet is what we're talking about. Their contribution to world civilization seems to be the building blocks. Yeah, even though Plato can have his own utopia and ideas, and the Greeks had their own ideas of what
philosophers and
civilization should be or could be. Yeah, we already had rise and falls of many civilizations and shit. We gave you they just gave you the basic building blocks of it. Yeah, anything else is an addition. You didn't see homosexuality there, and this is why civilizations rise and fall. The fact that when that non-productive system comes into your system, it's finished. You're on your way out because you're forgetting about all these basics, agriculture thing, worrying about the right things in the world. That's what makes a civilization. Mud. Top 10 seems to be the basic instructions before moving around Earth. Yeah.
Well, I'm all out, guys. If you like these videos and want to help out in its continued production, consider supporting the home team on patreon.com. The link is in the description box below. Know thyself. Remember your ancestors. Peace.
Zulu in the bushes sending shots as usual. Wow, the truth hurts, man. Truth hurts.
Because no one mentioned Zulu, that's why. They didn't mention the Zulus because we family and all that, but your contribution is of a later time. It's more recent, you know what I mean? We know that.
I know that.
Oh, my people. That's my people.
Yeah, it's an advert or something.
Oh,
no, it's not. It's the next video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we saying still doing video scholarship. Yeah, it's better than force information. What are you going to give us? Fake articles by
New Testament. We're going to give us New Testament. That's fact. I can stop it, man.
Yeah. And video evidence is admissible
Shalom
in
Shabbat.
court.
Shalom, Shabbat.
Shalom.
Can you repeat what you just said about the Zulus having no contributions to anything, please?
No, I didn't
I'd
say
like to hear
no
you say
contribution.
that again.
You said later.
I
He
didn't say
came
no.
at another time.
Later contribution. Your contribution came later. I didn't say no contribution. That's mud. Yeah. But when we're talking about all these things, when we're talking about these centuries
Facts,
back then,
interesting.
2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 8,000 years ago, where's Zulus at? No, yours shit is the
In
1800s.
Samaria. In Samaria.
No, I'm saying
No, nothing in
Zulus,
Samaria.
bro. Come on, be honest, bro. Add Zulus. That's why you weren't on the chart. Yeah, you were these people, but with different names, probably.
No,
Through
we were
history.
Sumerians, and then we were Israelites.
I hear you.
And now we're
But
Bantu.
then you would have had a different name, right?
No.
I'm saying you would
No.
have had different names through history
There's Bantu
until
first,
you got
Zulu.
to the stage, hold on, of becoming Zulus. We know when that happened, right? And that's only recently. So, like, what are you going to say to us? Everything is already in existence. You're using it. You're part of it. You're the contribution in a sense. You know what I mean? But your contribution as a people and thing and Shaka Zulu and all of that, that's much later. Thousands of years of history has gone before that.
Fast, yeah.
So we're not going to undermine that.
It's interesting how you're playing a video, but I'm not seeing any primary sources. I don't
He won't
know.
give his sources. What?
To me, a video isn't just evidence. You know what I mean? I like to go to
He gave the
studies,
sources.
to go to papers, to go to archaeological findings.
Zulu, I've seen your
you know what I
videos
mean?
on your channel, and you do the same thing. I know what you're talking
No,
about.
actually, when I did my biblical presentation, I showed a bunch of sites and sources and references.
And so, in that video, you didn't see the
Hold on.
bonds.
This is just a contribution to civilization. That's the only thing about this video, right? Nothing more.
The video was
We're
skewed.
not going into detail. 1 second. And then he was quoting by certain Diodorus and all of these type of people, prominent scholars in different fields, giving their accounts of what they saw and thing. And you're saying
It
that's
was
not evidence.
It was romanticizing Africa.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Man. You're being silly, man. Stop it.
Like even the whole thing about the wheel, like the wheel came from Samaria, bro.
Like,
the reason why the Egyptians got the wheel is because of trade. It's because of trade.
It was Nubia.
Hold on.
The wheel was invented in Egypt, in Kemet. It was invented in Nubia.
They got the wheel. I can't speak. Yeah.
He's dodging the Nubia thing, though.
They even tell you which dynasty the Egyptians started using the wheel, so we know that it wasn't there from the offset. They got it and learnt it from trading with the Sumerians. This is historical fact. The Sumerians had the wheel 400 BCE. That's some 6,000 years ago. They're the oldest people with the wheel. That's facts. Not pseudo, not Wakanda forever, not romanticizing. That's facts. So play the video.
Yeah.
I'm here now.
You sound like Khan. You sound like Khan. Yeah, because everything you said, what we
you sound like Shakara.
Of that. Doesn't even make sense. You know
what? What? Play the thing. Play the thing.
Yeah, play the thing.
Make it make sense.
Really. No. Play the video. Play the video, man. Let's watch this.
Play the video. What video?
Let's watch this,
This
man.
one.
This one that you got here. Why don't you want to play the video?
like
Because it's
this one?
about Israelites. It's because it's about Israelites, isn't it? You don't want to play it. Play the video.
I put it up. What do you mean I don't want to play it?
So listen, let's watch the video then.
I said, yeah. What are you doing?
And I got one for you. I'll send you one as well.
Are you all right today, my son?
I'll send you one.
You're right. You're right.
Listen, I'll send you another one after this.
Haven't you eaten or something during your Sabbath?
No, I don't fast. I don't fast, so I'm fine.
What are you doing?
Fully nourished.
What's wrong with you last 2 days, Zulu? What's wrong with you? Seriously.
Bro,
Like a punani, what is it?
This is entertaining for me. Don't you understand? I'm smiling right now.
Educational. You're supposed to be educational.
No, entertaining. I mean, this is not education.
No, stop it, guys.
That's why we call it
Let's see this video now.
entertainment.
Come on.
This is not education. Don't be silly, bro.
This is called edutainment, man. Yeah.
Wow.
And we got grown people in the room. Hold on. We got grown people
laughing the whole time
in the room. Sorry. We got grown people in the room who are much more qualified than you in many different subjects and finished university and all of these type of things. Yes, we have. Who will clearly say that they're going to sit here today and learn something. Am I lying, Axum?
No, you're not. You're not.
Thank you. So, like, we're not going to have you, who's not even graduated yet, trying to mock people who are much smarter than you.
Yes, you guys are so much smarter than me. I'm going to listen. I'll play the video.
That's not the point, man. Let's just get some education done.
Let's get some knowledge, man.
Let's get
some knowledge.
Right, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Give me, just know your place, man.
My bad. I don't know what's wrong with me. Let's get some knowledge today. Let's get some knowledge.
You get me? I said I've even You can take some knowledge. Yeah. But I
That's
said,
my bad.
Ivan was
Where's my manners, Michael? I can't comment like that to my uncle. Where's my
No,
manners?
say greetings, shalom Shabbat like you used
I know,
to.
right?
You know.
Where's my manners, man? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Ivan picked a specific video for you.
I know.
Yeah.
I
And this one is not really for you, but for more Jedi as well, because he's more interested in it lately. You get it? Right? So we have to give them that work, man. You know what I'm saying? All these fake Jews and Palestinians and that. Like,
New Testament.
we're not playing that game,
Jesus.
man. Let's get
I
back
don't know
to
about that.
African shit. You know what I mean? Whether it's Hebrew or whatever. Like, yeah, man.
Let's
It's
go
us.
back to
It's all
our
us.
roots. Come on.
Yeah, it's all us. We're never going to deny that.
The African continent has an extensive history and interaction with the Abrahamic religions. Christianity and Islam are well documented within the continent, but seldom do we explore the history of Judaism in Africa. And with modern-day movements within the African diaspora, this history is being advanced within the social framework of the public consciousness. What up, African world? It's your boy Home Team here, and I'm back at it with another video of African history, culture, and worldview. And remember, if you want access to sources, courses, exclusive videos, or you just want to support the Home Team, you can do so on patreon.com. The link is in the description box below. It's no surprise that scholars are having to address the history of Judaism in Africa due to the rise of the Black Hebrew Israelite community. The Hebrew Israelites have done a fantastic job at moving the discussion through grassroots efforts in urban communities. Their narrative has become so potent that it even influenced the minds of popular hip-hop artists like Kendrick Lamar and Kodak Black.
I'm an Israelite, don't call me black no more. That word is only a color, it ain't facts no more.
Your guy.
Your
guy.
And you know he knows stuff. Being in the industry, Michael, you know he knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Right.
I was gonna say, is that considered evidence?
I'm not saying. Whoa. I don't do
Yeah, scholarship. That's real scholarship, Michael.
Hold on.
That's real scholarship there for you,
When I
Michael.
screen share palettes and I screen share shit, you know I deal with evidence. So let's not even
I
do
know.
that.
I'm just
Let's
saying
not do that.
what we're doing here is, especially when someone's giving out information and then we're breaking it down, we're taking breaks, we're going through it, and sometimes there's no need because all have been said before, it seems, in some videos. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even watch some of these videos. So I don't even know what's gonna come up, but it just so happens it does match up with a lot of things that I say.
Yeah, but when you say when you say Eve is a pygmy, like I don't know what to do with that. You know what I mean?
You don't have to say anything with it.
I don't know what to do with that. You know what I mean?
As in, if we, as again, are the oldest people on the planet, who is Adam and who is Eve, according to what these Europeans say, right? If they say we are the oldest people,
so now we're gonna go by what the
which one
Europeans
of
say.
us? No,
you asked me a question, isn't it?
Which one of us, and what did those people look like who were calling Adam and Eve? And I say they are definitely Africans, right? And Adam was a very tall African, and Eve was a short, light-skinned African woman.
Okay, can you provide
no
evidence
argument
that being a short, light-skinned African woman?
Yeah, some people go look at
that's what the pygmies of the Twa, the Khoisan, or whatever.
Okay, so can you show evidence
I don't
that
think
the
it could have
pygmies
been the same complexion, definitely.
Okay, but Michael, do you understand that this whole narrative that the pygmies and the Twa are the oldest people on the planet, it follows that Eurocentric model of human evolution and going from primitive to more advanced civilizations. So when they look at the Khoisan, they say, oh, because they're hunter and gatherers and because they've been isolated for all these thousands of years, they represent a more ancient type of human. But the problem with that is just because you've isolated yourself away from the general public, it doesn't make you older than your cousins. It just means you've been separate and you haven't done much mixing with everyone else.
Sorry. Did you just watch the last video?
I watched the whole video laughing, bro.
Right. So if you watch you laughing at your own people, it doesn't make sense. The 10 contributions, to civilization. And I'm saying the 10 clear steps, to creating and having a civilization. We all know that. That's quite clear. You need a language, you need you need agriculture, you need mathematics, you need all of these things. And you want to laugh and scoff.
I'm not laughing and scoff at you guys. I'm laughing at the claims. You're making claims that Eve is a pygmy but it sounds so outlandish, bro. Like
no, I mean that's not the process. Listen, bro, I'm talking about what Africans were doing because you keep saying hunter-gatherer, and it's clear from the evidence we just gave you who's hunter-gatherer out here. There's no hunter-gatherer. We are
pygmies are
farmers.
hunter and gatherer.
No, we are farmers. We are agriculturalists, and they're also builders, master builders.
No,
So
but
what
those are
we gonna do
Shonas.
with that?
Shonas are not. See, now you're conflating what I'm saying.
I'm not
The video
conflating.
that you showed
Yeah.
advanced African civilizations. The
Right.
pygmies are not advanced African civilizations.
What?
They are hunter and gatherers.
No,
okay?
Zulu,
They live off the land. They don't build stone Great Zimbabwe's and they don't build ziggurats and they don't build huts. They're hunter and gatherers. Okay, so these are the people that you are relying on to be the oldest, based on what the Europeans are telling you. But I'm telling you that logically, that doesn't make any sense. Because
Doesn't make sense
from a
to you,
Eurocentric
but
model, they would perceive. Hold on. They would perceive the pygmies as older because of the primitive lifestyle, right? Because in their perspective, if you're a hunter and gatherer, you're closer to the early Homo sapiens, right? But the problem with that is just because they're hunter and gatherers and that they're isolated from everyone else doesn't make them older. It's like saying the Sentinelese people are older than everyone else because of their primitive lifestyle and because they've been isolated. That doesn't make any sense.
You're
How
jumping
can one
from place
people be
to
older
place.
than another people if we all
You're
come from the
jumping
same
from
root?
place to place.
can I go
You're
after
jumping from
Zulu?
place to place.
I'll go after
And
you,
you
Michael. I'll go
completely
after
got
you.
that wrong. Oh, go on,
Pure
go on,
facts. I'm
go on.
saying pure facts. That's
Yeah,
why.
so Zulu, when I say that Eve was a pygmy, I'm interrupting. I'm taking what they're saying about genetic Eve and everything. Now I'm putting to my people. I'm seeing what my people look like and
You're
who they
taking
are.
from the
I'm saying,
genetic Eve?
I'm saying what they're saying. The narrative they're pushing. You can read between the lines of what they're saying. Yeah. What do you mean, haha?
You're taking from their people. You're taking from their team, bro.
No, listen
Zulu.
what I'm saying. This is what I'm
Don't
saying.
interrupt it. I beg.
I can understand when they say something what they really mean.
Right.
Yeah. So when they talk about genetic Eve being a Lucian or a monkey, I know they're talking about our pygmies in Africa. Simple. I don't know what's hard to fathom about that. Like,
I just feel that living what they're saying in hunter gatherer, it seems that there's more to hunter gatherer than what meets the eye. There's still a lot of building, and these pygmies, as you saw, to build a hut, to build a clearing, to build a space, to build a bridge, to build anything, to make weapons, to do all of these things. These were the skills that the pygmies had. So I don't know about all this hunter gathering and all of this type of stuff when they were clearly involved in trade. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
And clearly, in responsible for the building of, let's say, the step pyramid, for example, because the shafts inside the pyramid only suit people of 5 foot and smaller.
Okay, Mikey, can you show me one great thing that the pygmies built with undisputable evidence? Like we know this is pygmies that built it. Not I think.
I would say the builders,
can
but
you show me, Mikey?
they are the forefathers of medicine and stuff like that.
No. I don't want like a poetic, romantic.
I'm saying facts.
No. Your words aren't facts to me. I like sources. So can you show me undisputable evidence of a construction built by pygmies? An advanced construction. Keyword advanced.
We can say advanced, but everything is advanced. To build a bridge, to build a dam, is advanced, and also to build the first supposed step pyramid. Do you think that that step pyramid was built by somebody who was Nilotic?
So you're saying pygmies built a step pyramid?
Imhotep is a pygmy.
Oh my gosh, this is sad. Can you show?
He shows you.
Can you prove it?
Type in Imhotep. Look at him. What are you doing, bro?
I'm asking you to prove it. I'm not even denying what you're saying. I want evidence.
That's it. Look it up. Look up.
So what do I type in?
It wasn't thing. It was Imhotep, right? And then what you see, they haven't got much on Imhotep. 1 second, but they know, even by his name and all of these type of things, what type of
clan tribe
what kind of tribe and thing. They know all of them actually. From the dynasty started, they can tell you each one's tribe. each tribe that ruled in Kemet, and it wasn't all the same for all the same time. Yeah, it was all different at different
It's all the
times.
different dynasties.
Nubian ones, it
Okay,
was this
Matthew,
one,
so
it was Libyans, it was all sorts. But pygmies was definitely involved in the early construction and the early concept of Kemet. Yeah, the
Imhotep.
oldest concept is of the master builder pygmy Ptah or Ptah.
yo, Matthew, what do you want me to type in for Imhotep being a pygmy?
Type in Imhotep and just go to by bibliography and have a look. Simple.
No, what do you want me to type in specifically? Because I type in Imhotep, I don't see pygmy. So what do you want me to type in?
What? What are you doing?
Hold on, you said Imhotep was a pygmy, bro.
Right. So I'm saying you clearly know about the step pyramid, right?
I don't want to do assumptions. I want to see evidence. Bro.
Don't assume anything. Look into who built the step pyramid. You know that.
Is it not Pharaoh
Keep
Doja?
saying it's the oldest. It's the oldest pyramid and no, Doja was the ruler.
Who was a master architect?
Bro, hold on. You're changing it now
Imhotep
to
was his apprentice.
No. You're changing it now to pyramids. I'm not talking about age or anything. I'm talking about you made a claim. First of all, the claim was Eve was a pygmy. You still haven't proved that. Now you're saying Imhotep was a pygmy. I'm asking you, what can I type in to get to that result? To say definitively Imhotep was a pygmy. Because I'm typing in Imhotep pygmy, nothing's coming up.
Type in Ptah.
Okay, but is that Imhotep though?
Type in Ptah.
Okay, but is that Imhotep?
Type in Ptah.
This is what
the Oscars.
Where's the honesty? If I was doing this to you guys, hold on. If I was doing this to you guys, you would have flamed me, man. You would have smoked me by now. If I was doing this to you,
type in Ptah. I'm telling you. Type in Ptah.
Matthew, if you asked me to,
you asked us what to type.
Hold on.
You asked us what to type. We'll give you what to type. You want
and I was
to say
doing
no.
this to you. You know you'd be going at me. Be honest.
I'm not trying to go at anyone. I'm just saying.
You asked me. You asked what to type. I meant to type Ptah. You don't want to type it. I don't know why.
I typed in Ptah. What's that got to do with Imhotep?
What's the images?
Okay, I've typed in Ptah, but I'm asking you, what is this?
Go to images. Go to images. Go to images.
I'm on it right now. I'm looking at.
What do you see? What do you see?
I see an Egyptian. I don't see a pygmy. So I'm asking you, what does this have to do with Imhotep?
All of them are pygmy. Yeah, if you see Osiris and thing, they're not depicted as tall people, you know. They're depicted as pygmy. And Ptah, and Tar, the Tites, and all of that, who are the pygmies, you know this, right? Right? The Tites are the pygmy. Are we clear on that?
I want to know what made you, what convinced you that what you're saying is a fact. Because when I do the research and type this shit in, nothing's coming up. So I don't understand. Like, where are you getting this from?
I don't know why you do only your research only by typing. Mad.
So where do you do your research?
You have to read books. You have to read
show
other
me a
people's
book,
works. Hold on 1 second. We have to show other people's works or read other people's works or people who was actually out in the field or went to these places and their studies and all of that.
Lectures and that.
We're not.
Lectures and
Hold on 1 second. We're not from the school. Cool. We're not from the school of Google. Trust me.
That's fine.
Now, some of the works. Hold on. Some of the works and the studies and thing are definitely on Google now. Yeah, but not everything. Do you get what I'm saying? And then when they're gonna put it on Google, they're just gonna put pages of information from various different, you know, as you said, Champollion and all of these type of things there. That's not what we're interested in. Yeah. They know, who by physical appearance, what these people look like and all sorts. The thing with Imhotep is there's not much information other than a couple statues, right? A couple statues and
medicine.
And and the time he was in and but other than now, all they've got is a foot statue where it's got his feet, and all his titles are on the bottom of that stone. That's the main thing. Another one is they've got a little statue where he's got a little hat on and all of this type of stuff. But this guy's
the Oscars. If you look at the Oscars, that's Ptah right there.
Guys, let's get back to the evidence. So, what books do you want me to buy since I can't find it on Google?
Well,
okay,
you can go.
We can go and look at the great civilizations of the Congo, the Pygmy people, how they live in society, how the society is built, how they move around, building bridges between trees and that. master builders. These guys are master builders.
So the book
You
is
want to know
called The
about
Great Civilizations of Congo. Is the book called The Great
No,
Civilizations of Congo?
yeah, just go and like pygmy civilizations and that. There's bare things out there. You can look.
But, no, but give me some books though, because you're saying what I'm finding on Google is nothing there. You shouldn't use Google. So show me what book to get. What book?
Yep, Chancellor Williams.
Chancellor Williams.
Destruction of African Civilization. That's a good.
Do you have them on you now, Maku?
Huh?
Do you have those books on your possession?
You can watch them in lectures.
No, not that book.
On YouTube.
You don't have them with you?
I used to have access to it. Yeah. No, I don't have every single book. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes me and my brethren, we used to swap, and he's got some of my books, I got some of his books, and like my Chariots of the Gods by Francis Cress Welsing, I borrowed out recently. Do you know what I'm saying? So I give these. I've got loads of different books.
So does that have been the book to be true? Does that have been the book to be true?
Oh, don't do that, Beefy, because you told me not to go on Google. You told me not to go on Google, and now I'm asking for books, and now you're saying if the book does have to be true. Let's not do this, man.
It's a simple question. Why can't you ask this question?
No, you're going to find them books on Google. So how he says, no one said you can't use Google. I'm saying Google doesn't have all the answers. All Google does is have certain people's works that are available online. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're usually just interpretations of other people's interpretations of events. Sometimes we need the direct, information from the person who wrote it or whatever. You know what I mean? And you can't necessarily get that online. You can definitely get their books though, or PDFs and all of that. So yeah, we've advanced in information. Now the books can be PDFs and you can get some of them and blah blah blah.
Okay, so I'm looking at this destruction of a black civilization. Is there a citation that you want to show me about the pygmies in this specific book?
Well, you just read it. I think the whole thing would be interesting for you to read. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it would make you understand even the Kemet or what we're talking about.
I've read some of this book already. That's what I'm asking.
Then cool.
But I want you to tell me, because you've read it all, right? So where in the book does it talk about pygmies being Imhotep and all this stuff? Because that's the evidence I'm looking for.
Yeah, well, not pygmies being Imhotep, Imhotep being a pygmy.
Oh yes.
Right.
So that's in this book. 100%.
Yeah, it would be, yes, of course, because once you mention Ptah and all of this type of stuff and Tahuti, these are the masters of the knowledge and the thing that these people will take on and add it to their names. You know what I'm saying? So they will add these theologies or schools of thought to their names. So when you got like you say Thothmosis, Thothmosis is obviously somebody who studies under the school of Tahuti. Tahuti is the one who writes the laws and the deeds and your good deeds and bad deeds and all of that, and also gave you the
lawmakers,
48 laws of Ma'at. You know what I'm saying? Via his supposed partner, who is Ma'at. Ma'at is a physical person. You know what I'm saying? But she's also represents justice, truth, justice, and righteousness. So that's how that works. But yeah, man, from way back to the earliest, especially in the third dynasty of Egypt, you have to look at who's in power, what people are around, and it's definitely pygmies within the third dynasty, and whatever.
Maku, all the pictures I'm seeing right now about Imhotep, he looks like a pygmy, or the depiction is like a pygmy.
Very small.
What?
Yeah, but it doesn't say. But it doesn't say anywhere.
It doesn't have to say.
Whoa.
But the depictions...
When you say it looks like a pygmy, do you mean it looks like a child?
Remember,
oh my days.
Sorry. Does a child? Sorry.
Right?
Does a sorry.
Well.
According to the Egyptians, right? Sorry. You see the Egyptians, yeah? Do they use statues to convey messages? Hello?
Do the Egyptians use statues to portray messages? Yes.
Convey messages, right?
Yes.
So there's more than one thing going on when you see an image of someone. So this is what is clear when they depict them. Size and all of that is trying to indicate and show you. Because remember, us Africans say, your face is your passport. So we know when we see a depiction of what tribe and what people that is. That's easy. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, you can say child, but pygmies look like that, don't they?
I'll give you another example, Maku. Do you know Zachariah? Do you know? Hold on. Do you know Zachariah in the Bible?
Right.
The one that climbed up the tree because he was short, right?
Right.
And he couldn't.
Right.
He wanted to try and get Jesus' attention because everyone was going up to him. So he climbed up the tree. Zachariah was described as being short. Just because someone is described as being short, it doesn't mean they're a pygmy. I'm giving you that just to say, if those statues are of him as an adult, if those statues are of him as an adult, because hold on, Biffy, because I'm not 100% sure that this is Imhotep as an adult. That's what I'm saying. So let's just say hypothetically is a short person doesn't always mean pygmy. There's people that are 4 feet tall, 5 foot tall. They're not pygmies. We know people that are 5 foot tall. They're not. They're just short people. A pygmy. Right. When you see a pygmy, you will know that's a pygmy.
Okay, so is Tar, the original architect, the original craftsman, master craftsman of the whole tribe. Yeah, let's get that right, because he's of the tribe of pygmies. He's the leader. He's the king of the pygmies. Is Tar in the Egyptian pantheon, right? So we know that. That is clear. So look how he's depicted, and then come back to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is a little brother with an afro. You get me, and a little beard and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Pata doesn't know.
Was his mother a pygmy, Mako?
Who?
Imhotep. Yeah.
Well, she would have to be for him to be.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying because
what was it? Kemet was just one tribe of black people. It was an amalgamation of many different tribes come together.
Yeah,
Nilotics are going to be represented.
And all are different roles. All are different roles in the society.
It could be represented through Osiris. Do you get what I'm saying? It could be represented through Osiris. Osiris being the first who leaves to set up Egypt.
From Nubia.
His mom looks like a Nubian or Cushite.
And remember when we say where is the home of the pygmies? The Congo. When we talk about the homeland of the Nubians and the region where they come from, where is that? The Congo.
There's no argument here.
What are we doing?
To overstand these pygmies and their descendants, which are these Nilotics that man are talking about, or Cushites or whatever.
I don't know, man. I'm there's a lack of evidence still. Can't even lie. Like there's a lot of presupposition.
I think the people in this day are the evidence. No, we are the evidence. We exist.
No, but it's like you're trying to like work everything out.
If these people didn't exist now, bro, I would definitely be on the lines of what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but how could we prove that? How is that possible? If these people never existed up until the present day, just like when they're saying Egyptians and they exist to the present day. We just moved to other areas. You get me? Sumerians live up to the present day. I'm online with a Sumerian. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we're lying. You're not Sumerian now.
Zulu, Sumerian.
No. You don't need to listen. Stick to Kemet, man. Leave Samaria out of this because you don't.
No,
No. Leave Samaria out of this.
It's one rule for you, one rule for others, isn't it? It's one rule for you, one rule for others, isn't it? So I'm trying to figure out.
No, everyone originates from Mesopotamia.
Cool.
Everyone. And we spread out into Africa, Asia, all these other parts of the world.
Out into Africa because there's not enough people to do that. We can say a section of us went out to that area, stayed out there for thousands of years, did whatever we were doing, and then came back in.
Simple.
But no, there's never a point that Africa was empty and Mesopotamia was full of people. That is retarded.
It's retarded.
That's not even sensible to even think such a thing. There's no conditions to support
life.
Saying.
To support what?
To support what you're saying more than the Nile. What's out in Mesopotamia that can support life more than the Nile?
But are you forgetting that Egypt is part of
Mesopotamia? How old is
hold on, Mark. Hold on. Are you forgetting that Egypt is part of Mesopotamia? Are you forgetting that Egypt is part of Mesopotamia?
Yeah, what does that mean?
So when you're saying the Nile, that includes the Nile. When I say Mesopotamia, it includes the river Euphrates. It includes it includes the river Tigris, the Euphrates, the Persian Gulf, the Nile. It includes all those water sources.
No, it doesn't. It does.
So
retarded in saying that because the word Mesopotamia. Look up what it means.
Okay, so when I type in Mesopotamia and I look at the map,
Yes.
how
And
come
what does it
Egypt is
say?
included?
No, what does it say?
Bro, look, I mean, let me screen share, yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't make
What does
things
it
up.
say on the meaning of the word?
No, but
Right?
we're talking about territory and geography. Let me show you the map. Let me show you the map, please.
You always do map stuff.
Yeah, because I do evidence. I don't do YouTube videos. Let me
Yeah,
show
but you
you.
get it wrong every time you brought map. Remember, you said there was a
What's this,
river in the
Maki?
middle of the Middle East.
What's this?
There wasn't.
Look, ancient Mesopotamia, Nile, Tigris, Euphrates. All the water sources, all these lands is Mesopotamia. So when I say we originate from Mesopotamia, I'm not just saying, oh, some place in freaking Iraq. I'm saying this whole region here. This is where civilization was birthed.
Listen to what they're saying, right?
Do you disagree with what I'm saying now?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Because there's no oldest bones. There's no thing. Nothing to support what you're saying. Right? There's nothing. Nothing you're going to pull from that region that is older than what has been going on in Africa on the banks of the Nile all the way down to Lake Victoria. Nothing.
Anything
you ain't got
past,
a bone. You ain't got an ancient. Nothing. What are you
Matthew,
talking about?
anything past 10,000 years when it comes to skull fragments. Because remember, a lot of these findings are fragments. Skull fragments, jaw fragments.
Where they
all
found?
of these. Pardon?
Where are they found? Sumeria?
A lot of them are found in the Horn of Africa.
Okay, cool. Then fall back. Fall back.
Okay,
with
but hold on.
idea.
Who,
with your
where did
European idea. This is caveman. This
But
is
who was
definitely
Nimrod? Hold on.
evolutionary and out of Africa theory.
But
That's
who was
European.
Nimrod the son of? Who was Nimrod the son of?
You come
Who
with
was
your
Nimrod?
European ideas.
Who was Nimrod the son? You're the one that's relying on these skull fragments. I'm relying on historical, migrations,
You ain't got
historical
nothing.
maps.
Historical
You're relying
maps.
on skull
With no
fragments.
bones, with no evidence, with no
You
archaeology,
were
with
using
no
Lucy. You were
anthropology,
using
with
Lucy
no
as
nothing.
evidence. Lucy,
Bruh,
Maku.
come on.
Really?
What? I didn't use Lucy.
Oh
I didn't
my
use Lucy
gosh.
yet. Yeah, we
Oh my
don't need
gosh.
to go back as far as
This is
Lucy.
sad.
We're just saying most ancient bones of any variety is still going to be found in and around Africa. That is
When
the
you
truth
go
and the fact
past Maku,
of
and
it.
this is a fact.
Yeah.
When you
So
go
how can they be away from the place where they say they originated from? Doesn't make no sense, my brother.
when you go past 10,000 years and you talk about skull fragments, you're now going into the territory of human evolution. Homo sapiens sapiens sapien, whatever it is, Australopithecus, Homo erectus. These are the Lucy's. These are the Morocco finding. This is all the findings that you're now going to draw as evidence to say, oh, we came from Africa. The problem with that is with carbon dating, it has a cutoff point to where it's extremely unpredictable and inaccurate. When you look at a lot of the archaeological findings, they've carbon dated rocks, and it's come out to be like 5 million years, some crazy number. These guys, when it comes to carbon dating, it has limits. So when you're going past 10,000 years and you're talking about a skull fragment, because remember, it's not an intact finding. These things you're talking about in Morocco, these are skull fragments, bro. Okay, so when you're using that as your evidence versus
they're not the same species.
hold on. When you're using that as your evidence versus the historical chronology from the Sumerians and even the Egyptians saying that their civilization is 5,000 years old versus the historical mentionings of the origins of Earth, the Great Flood, the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Illumination, versus the scriptures themselves, versus the geography, when you look at the formations of the Grand Canyon, all these things point to a great flood. All of the actual historical, tangible evidences point to that biblical narrative. What you're doing now is relying on the evolutionary model to support the millions and millions and millions of years by using these skull fragments they found a few years ago, yesterday in Morocco. Right. All these little tiny little things, Lucy, which is basically a monkey, which you're now trying to say is a pygmy. Make sense of that. You still said Eve was a pygmy, you can't prove that. You said Imhotep was a pygmy, you can't prove that. Like, come on, bro. Where's the Illuminati? Show me the Illuminati with pygmies in it. I deal with evidence, with the ancestors' evidence. I can show you images of Egyptians. I can show you images of Israelites. I deal with evidence. Show us. Show us the pygmies.
From what source? Bible.
Bro, are you not in Discord? Are you not in Discord? Are you not in Discord, Maku? I've sent you stuff. You don't even look at it.
I'm not in Discord. That's fine.
I've sent you bare stuff, bro. You don't even look at it.
Yeah, but I'm saying whether I looked at it or not, yeah, it still has no bearings because you haven't brought no evidence. You're just telling me this, right?
No, but
So
I've sent
that
you
I
things
don't
though.
know. You might have sent me, but I don't know this. What you're telling me, I know what I know. Yeah, and I'm saying you
Okay.
just blatantly got it wrong when you was just
Let me do
explaining.
this, Maki. Let
Yeah,
me screen
how are
share.
you gonna get? Sorry, how are you gonna compare the Moroccan bones, which are of a Homo sapien, to Lucy, which is an Australopithecine? How are you gonna do that? Like that's just a basic fundamental. If you don't know that, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. You're on a level that you need to practice and go and learn what these terms mean and where they're positioned in human evolution, supposedly, right? You know what I'm saying?
All right,
So
let me
whether you
screen
say it's
share.
a fragment, it's still a Homo sapien bone. That means it's the same as you, right? According to what they're saying, right? So we ain't got to deal with Lucy when we're dealing with a 300,000-year-old bone, yeah, or bones that they found in North Thing. So that means we're 300,000 years. What is exaggeration to say that all of this information, yeah, goes past what you're talking about? The biblical doesn't come into 300,000 years, does it?
Neither does the
Let's be
Egyptian
honest.
or the Sumerian,
I'm
because they
saying,
all
I'm
they,
saying
in the
that's cool.
kings, in the Sumerian kings list, in the Egyptian kings list,
That's cool.
before the unification of Upper and Lower Egypt, they all
Yep.
stop at 5,000 years, with the Sumerians a bit older by a few hundred years. So, according to their own chronologies, they know hundreds and thousands and millions and millions. This is a new thing. This is a European thing. When it came to Charles Darwin, when it came to survival of the fittest, giving all these millions and millions of times for speciation. Because remember, with speciation, you need millions and millions of years. You can't have a cat becoming a dog in a few hundred years. Obviously, that wouldn't make sense. So they have to come up with these untangible, crazy amount of years to justify small changes over a long period of time. That's what they
Where
have to do.
your
So
biblical script finished on a timeline also of 6,000 years. Let's get that right.
no,
So now you prior thinking that the world was 6,000 years old, and you moved from that standpoint, and now you've returned to it. This throws everything that you're saying out of existence. Yeah. When
whenever I
we
ever
start
move
going
from that,
into 1 second, when we start going into ancient civilizations and all of these things we're talking about, we can't put time on it. Yeah. But in the time of these civilizations is when other civilizations came into existence. This is clear. Yeah. So we can't talk about no Greeks, no Romans, no. What, we can't talk about none of that. We can't even talk about Sumerians when we're talking about Africa.
are you serious?
Of course. This is a baby of the family. That bruv, they're just gonna go to that region
Oh my gosh, this
when
is sad.
time suits them, because remember they were there before. After a flood, yeah, it seems they returned to that region. After returning to that region, right, the only place that is fertile in the whole of that landmass, yeah, is that fertile crescent. That was fertile before, obviously, because those rivers were there before. But after the deluge or whatever large body of water cleared the land of any trees or any foliage or whatever, we have what we have now: two saltwater rivers.
Okay.
And you're trying to say these two saltwater rivers is our original thing of existence, when that is not the truth. You cannot even compare the Tigris and Euphrates to the Nile.
Maki, when you
There's
go to
no
the
comparison.
Maki,
Yeah.
when you go to the British Museum, which I've been
Hmm.
at least twice now, and you go to the Mesopotamia section, they clearly show you that the oldest signs of civilization, of agriculture, is in Canaan, right? And they say that they found evidences of a vineyard, right? Which ironically kind of matches up with Noah planting the vineyard when he came off the boat, but I digress. Anyway, the oldest civilizations, according to the general consensus,
Right.
is in Mesopotamia. And remember, civilization doesn't mean the first human beings. It just means when people became advanced and started to come up
Or
with
when people bucked
government.
up on them. Let's be
When
honest.
people had government and
No, when people
society
bucked
and
up on them,
civilization.
you gotta understand.
But hold
When
on.
Europeans came into play, is when all of this is what we're talking about. This was lost to history or to our records,
But Marcus,
right?
Europeans are even 6,000 years old anyway. So that's not even a good argument to say, oh, 6,000 years is their history. They're not even 6,000 years.
No, I'm saying that's biblical timeline. I
No,
didn't
but I'm
say they.
saying it's not a European timeline because they're not even 6,000 years. That's
I
what I'm
feel
trying to say.
biblical. I don't care
Exactly.
what you say.
But
Yeah,
the biblical matches
the
up with the
Bible,
Sumerian and the Egyptian.
the 6,000 years. Yeah, but they already exist in these times. That what we're saying is Adam and Eve starting. Yeah, because if we go back to 6,000 years, yeah, which is what 4,000 something BC. Come on, bruv.
Okay,
How
can I
is
show
that?
you some? Can I show you some images, please?
How is that? You can show me some images, but I'm sure you can bring up structures older than that.
But then
Than that
this is the
timeline.
but then it goes back to the dating methods, right? Because if it exceeds 10,000 years, you
Yeah.
kind of have to be a bit skeptical because, like I said,
Oh,
there's
like the Turkish one?
limitation. There's limit. What do you mean the Turkish one?
The one found in Turkey.
You mean the Noah's Ark thing?
The Göbekli Tepe, yeah, the temple.
Which civilization?
10,000 years ago.
Which civilization?
You look it up. It seems that it must be related to the Sumerians because they have a thing called archaic cuneiform. Means they
Okay,
can't work that out.
but like I said, there's limitations to the dating methods, so they might be off with the
Whatever,
dating
man.
methods.
You're not
I'm
acknowledging
not
it.
listen. I'm not denying the existence of these constructions. I'm saying the dating needs to be critiqued at a certain point. But I can't deny the Sphinx or whatever and realize, well, this is an old thing. But my questioning is the dating, not the events in the timeline. It's the dating of the events.
Mine too.
No, but you
Shalom,
take what
my
they're saying,
brothers.
Michael. You
Shalom.
said 10,000 years.
I've always made a point that
Shalom, Khan. How are you doing?
big up, Khan. I've always made the point that my first entry into YouTube was on that premise. Was based on timelines. Timelines are not correct. Yeah. And I find that European archaeologists, anthropologists, and all of that always have to refer to Egypt to get a perspective or find what they're looking for. When they were looking for the Ark for the Covenant, they didn't go Israel, they went to Egypt. Yeah. When they wanted to find out certain events in history, like a volcano going off in the Mediterranean, they went to Egypt.
Yeah, but why is that? Why is that, Maku, bro?
Because they kept excellent records.
That's not true, Maki.
No, it's because the records were preserved because they were on
that's
the
not
walls,
true.
right?
They didn't keep excellent records. They didn't keep excellent records. I can prove it. They kept excellent records in the Middle Kingdom, but in the Old Kingdom and even some parts of the New Kingdom, the dates can be like a few hundred years off between lineages. So it's not 100% accurate. But it is. I would say. But hold on. I would say in the Middle Kingdom, it was the most accurate.
We're not talking about dynastical Egypt. What are you doing?
No, but when you're talking about chronology and date keeping,
when you talk 4,500 years, that is dynastical Egypt. Egypt is much older than the dynasty. Yeah, but if you're gonna stick to Narmer Menes being the first Egyptian, that's your business. Yeah, we just told
that's not
you
what I'm saying,
that the first
Maku.
Egyptian was Osiris.
That's not what I'm saying. You didn't even hear what I said. Literally, that's not what I said. What I'm saying is, in terms of the quality of the date keeping, it varied between Old Kingdom, Middle Kingdom, and New Kingdom. There was a period of time, which is the Middle Kingdom, where the dating was spot on, and it was only off by a few years. But in the Old Kingdom, when they're doing dating,
why is that, Zulu? Why is that? Is it they were using different calendars or something?
It could have been different calendars. It could have been the technological, like obviously technology increased over time. It could have been through wars when libraries are burnt and things are destroyed, missing things in the timeline. Many things can cause that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
All I'm saying is everything that we just said.
So it's not 100%, Mikey. That's all I'm saying.
The 10 basis of civilization has already been explained.
It's the best we have,
yeah. It's already been explained. Maths came from deep within Africa. Yeah. We don't need to worry about that. Thousands of years before even Archimedes, who's the father of mathematics according to the Europeans, even existed. Thousands.
Way before.
You're saying maths came from Africa? You're saying maths came from Africa?
Uganda.
I don't know what you was watching anyway.
I don't know about that.
Sorry, Zulu. I don't know what you was watching.
I don't know about that.
And I don't know how you think you build a structure without mathematics.
If you call qubits mathematics, then that's pathetic.
I mean, well,
if you call qubits mathematics, then I don't know.
Cubic is a system of measurement. Silly.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the measurements of your arm. Everyone has different arm lengths, bro. What kind of crap is that?
Bro.
No, if you measure something in feet and inches, it's standardized.
It was so
good.
No,
but qubits is not standardized, man. It's the measurement of your arm, bro.
It can't be, bro. It can't be standardized.
God used it in the Bible.
It must be standardized.
Sorry. Yeah. Any structure in your Bible, starting with Noah's Ark, was in cubits. the Egyptian form of measurement, the first,
of course,
on the planet. Yeah,
I don't have a problem with that.
Sumerian mastabas were built with cubics. Right, so that's what I'm trying to say. You saying one's older and the other's. I've shut your blood clot mouth. You don't even know what you're talking about.
And the cubits originate.
And then you're going to say Africans never use mathematics.
Let me ask you a question. Do cubits originate with Kemet or Sumeria?
They originate with
before
African.
Or Sumeria? Because when I typed in cubits now, I'm seeing Sumeria.
Before.
So I'm seeing Sumeria.
But ain't Sumeria part? Ain't that Africa anyway, though?
Thank you.
No, it's not. It's Mesopotamia.
Yeah, they built the same. Hold on, we just explained how the structures are exactly the same. So there's definitely something to say that, hold on, these two building sites, one, are the same people because they mirrored each other.
Until the Armenoid invasion, they're the same people.
Sumeria is Asia. People. It's not Africa, it's Asia.
So?
Yeah, but that's the technicality.
Now.
No, the tectonic plates. I'm not talking about now borders.
So it doesn't matter.
Even geographically, you know about tectonic plates, Maku.
It doesn't matter.
The tectonic plates of Sumeria is nowhere near Egypt, nowhere near Kush or anywhere in Africa. So
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the location, but who
you're
is
saying
there?
It's near India or near.
It's nearer to India, yeah.
Right. Actually, it's nearer to Iran. That doesn't exist as Iran at the time.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
there was no Iran at the time. There was Babylon.
No Iran.
I'm not talking about borders, bro. I'm not talking about borders. Geographically.
You're talking about countries, though.
I'm talking about geographical
you're making out that
tectonic
humans
plates.
are working on the surface of the earth.
Tectonic
and they're
plates.
aware of the tectonic plate. No one's aware of the tectonic plate underneath the ground, bro.
I'm not saying that the Sumerians themselves are not African peoples. I'm saying the region is not Africa. That's what I'm saying.
So if you're saying that, then what's the point of arguing?
I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. But you guys don't comprehend what I say. That's the problem.
But you say
because you're just going finicky. You're being finicky about it.
No, the mind is that your mind is finicky, bro.
Yeah, you say you're one of them. So as Africans, we're definitely out there.
You know, it's Asian now. It's Asian now, man.
Because we're Asiatic Negroids.
You're not African.
And as I said, Asia and all of that is a much later concept. It's not in the time of what we're talking about.
And even
hence why it's called Afro-Asiatic. Why do you think it's called Afro-Asiatic?
You know, Asia is a Shona word. Let us think in. Asia is a Shona word.
It's a Shona word. Really?
Yeah, it is. It means Asia, they've left. They say it's Asia, it's Asia.
Asia is true. We say Asia as well.
Hey, thank you very much. And Asia means
hold on, Biffy. You're actually proving my position when you say that. Do you know that?
What?
Yeah, but you're making it like someone's arguing against your point. No one is. Everyone
yes, they are. You haven't been listening this whole time.
Devil advocacy is terrible. But it's all right. Go on, keep going.
You haven't even been listening this whole time, Con.
But it's the same book you're reading from for 1 year now. I know what you're going to say.
They've been going against everything I've been saying this whole time.
I'm not against what you're saying. I'm not against what you're saying.
No, they are. They have been going against what I'm saying.
Yeah, because they just want to tell you rather than you telling them.
But I'm showing them evidence. I can screenshot everything I'm saying.
No one cares about your evidence, bro.
No one cares. Okay. So
no one's gonna get schooled by you. You're half their age.
then this conversation is over. I might as well go then. If you're gonna treat me like that.
Put evidence up. No,
you're African. You're supposed to know these traditions, bro.
Yeah. What's he crying for? He ran away like a baby.
Yeah, he spat the dummy.
I understand.
Come back, Zulu, man.
No, I understand he was trying to play devil's advocate in it. So.
No, you're back. No, you good. Zulu. Good. Marco, Zulu is changing. He's not African. He's Asian. He's Afro-Asiatic. He told you. He's not African.
I reckon he's got a secret girlfriend. Not telling us. She's training him up into the rebellious ways.
He says he's not African. He's Afro-Asiatic, Asiatic Negro. He says he's not African.
The question is beefy. The question is, you can't measure it by tectonic plates because it's under the earth. No one knows where the tectonic plates are. Do you get me? It's not like Africans are gonna stop at the border of a tectonic plate and say, "Oh, we can't go no further. We reached the edge of our jurisdiction." Like no one gives a shit.
They even say Nimrod left Nubia to go and build Babylon. So if he left somewhere to go and build Babylon, what's that telling you? Where he came from was already built up, doing things already. Simple things like, I don't know. But Zulu wants to make sure that the Bible says Abraham is from Chaldea, Mesopotamia. That means we all come from there. That's what it is. Some dumb shit.
Okay, I'm back. What happened? What did you piss off the Zulu?
You know what happened?
We broke him.
Hold on, you
snapped.
guess what happened,
He
and then I'll
snapped.
tell you why. You guess what happened. I'll tell you what happened after.
He snapped.
What do you think happened, Daxon?
Yeah, I know. I know. But okay,
Yeah,
let's.
There we go.
What happened? What
Zulu,
happened?
the thing you sent me, the video you sent me on Discord. Can you please like show that one? Maybe that will be clearing things up a little
I think
bit.
that video might be too advanced. I'm not gonna lie.
Too advanced for who, man? What are you chatting about?
All right. Well, let's watch the video. Let's watch the video then. Okay.
How long is it? How long's the video?
It's the one that you sent me. Well, it's the same people that you sent me, Con.
How long is it? They do long ones.
It's only like 20 minutes. It's only like 20 minutes. It's only 20 minutes.
All right, yeah, let's watch it then.
Yeah,
what is it about the Armanoid invasion?
I didn't even finish what I was
No,
doing.
it's about the Garden of Eden and what did Adam and Eve look like.
I haven't seen that one. That shit sounds good.
It's a good one.
Continue this one, Sniper.
Yeah, man. Let's get this done. You know what I mean?
I just like to apologize, Maku, for the way I spoke to you.
No, that's cool, man. I'm good, man.
I
know you was playing.
No,
listen. I know you was playing devil's advocate, yeah. And you might have taken what Khan said personally, but it wasn't entire thinking. You get it? I understand you're trying to play devil's advocate. You get what I'm saying, and put us under pressure like you're supposed to, and you know that your uncle's gangster at it. Yeah, can take any amount of pressure, so he's never going to be that. Yeah. But I do like what you're doing and things, but I'm also picking up you up on the flaws when you're making these claims. Also get that correct. Do you get me? Because I can also pull it apart when you get it wrong. Like, oh, no. That's a different species. Like, we're not doing that. Let's get that right. And then I understand what you're saying. Blah, blah, blah. Well, this is what it is, or this is what it is, or look up this and blah, blah, blah. Cool. Love. You get me? Okay. Keep doing what you're doing. You get me? Come on, man. I've seen it on other channels, bro. When you do it on Jeds, it's a mazza. You get me? You can have the whole bloody panels blood boiling. That's when you're successful. You know when you're successful with
talented.
Yeah, but Khan does that naturally. You get me, Zulu?
Yeah, Khan doesn't play advocate.
Khan
He just
does it
pisses people off
He's
naturally.
like, it just pisses people off naturally. Like, no, that's not what it is, innit? It was Turkic, innit? Sky Turks.
I'm not
come
Turkic.
back to Sky
I'm
Turks.
Turkish.
We're coming back to Sky Turks. You're not getting away with that shit. Yeah?
The Sky Turks.
No, I have you here, Khan. Khan.
This is my
point.
Now, wait. I need to deal with Khan now. Khan, what was up with you last week?
Sorry?
The space
Turks. What was with you last week?
What?
Space Turks in now. Go on.
Last week, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were typing all sorts of shit from the chat. What was going on?
You have to be specific. Like sometimes I'll go on the mad one.
Yeah, I don't know why. Calling me biased and shit.
Calling you what? Biased?
Yeah.
Of course you're biased. Everyone's biased. Everyone's entitled to their bias.
The way you were speaking to me through the chat and didn't want to jump on. I don't know why though.
I was with people. I couldn't jump on. I was just trying to contribute from a static position.
Hey, people, I don't know. You don't know Khan by now. Like Khan is a must, and Khan, you got confidence. You can't have Khan for his confidence.
Can you bring us a Sky Tech video while we're watching this?
It's the Sky Turks is that the first Turkish thing or Turkic dynasty. There was a clan called the Ashina clan, and they started off their empire. But at that particular point, I don't know what was the genetic makeup of what we would call Turks. So,
someone said,
I'm not gonna lie, this one does look like
they look Mongolian.
A lot of them would be. They're saying that they're the Saka people of Finland. It's possible.
There comes the connection with you and the Finnish people. I get it. Now I get it.
Well, there's Eskimos up there.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That the genetic components haven't been fully unraveled yet. But they're saying that the Anatolians, like the J people,
here we go.
had something to do with it because them bringing the farming technology to the region.
You're not
they said it's
Anatolian.
what enabled.
Farming in Africa. Sorry.
Let's watch the
All right, from Mesopotamia, they moved to.
Don't let me make Zulu Google because, like, bruvs, Anatolians are not you, bruvs.
What do you mean? I am
nothing.
Anatolian.
Listen, when we went into the Turkic thing, the one place that was out of the picture and out of the discussion was Turkey. And over Turkey, hold on, over Turkey at the same time when they're talking about these other people, it had Anatolian, right?
All right, but hear what I'm saying for 1 second.
At any stage
for 1 second.
to say that they were related
you
to
can
Mongolic or Mongolic,
you know, stop it, bro.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
It's semi-racist. But anyway, my point is this: that no nation of people are genetically or ethnically pure. Even if you show that one particular ethnicity or haploid group was the father or the kickstart or the spark that started it, when you get to nationhood level, like there's nobody that isn't mixed. Like there's, especially from the fact that from the Mesopotamian region, everybody spread in all directions. So everybody had a bit of Mesopotamian admixture anyway.
So how did Zulu end up looking like a
and
Zulu?
you look
100%.
with your cousins.
Like he's saying, it's the Afro-Asiatic. Get me? So when you say Afro-Asiatic, what does that mean? That means people traveled from Mesopotamia into Africa.
Yep.
So when you form a nation or an empire, you're already mixed.
One second, Khan. If that's the case, there'll be Asiatic Afros, not Afro-Asiatics.
Whatever you want to call it,
makes sense
based
of that,
on
Beefy.
what people are previously labeled it as. Then you're getting into a different science. That's the science of labeling things.
1 second, you're Afro-Asiatic was your Afro first and Asiatic second. That's why you're Afro-Asiatic.
When did Asia come into being? When did Asia come into being? Sorry. When did Asia come into being?
Yeah, these Anatolians don't look white, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
Anatolians weren't white. This is my point.
Like, they're looking
People
like
going on about Anatolians like as if they were
African
white, but they weren't. At the time we're talking about, they would have been like Somalis.
It's the region, though.
They would have been like Somali people.
So what? Nilotic? Like what?
No, not Nilotic. Nilotic are the blackest.
No, they don't have to be.
Black Nilotic.
Sudanese are Nilotics, bruv.
Do you mean they were Caucasian, but
they're only one
do you
set
mean
of
they were
people?
dark-skinned Caucasian? Is that what you
No,
mean?
they're not one set
Hold
of
on 1
people.
second. They're only one set of
They're
African people.
not. They're not.
Yes, man.
They're not, brother.
But
Africa's the
Somali,
most genetically
Somali,
speaking. Africa's the
Ethiopians, Tutsis,
listen,
Ubantus, and all of that.
yeah, Africa's the most diverse place on earth, bro. There's more genetic difference between
Nilotic,
Africans.
like, what are we doing, man?
Who's all Nilotic?
Yeah, you're saying that every Sudanese person is dark skinned. Like, what is that?
Amen.
No, that's not true.
What are you
I can
doing?
tell you that for fact.
Yeah, but the ones that are
I'm
not dark
talking to
skinned
you about Somalis, and then you're
talking
adding
about from
Nilotics.
Cyprus.
They're not
the
Somalis
original
are not
Sudanese were
Nilotic.
dark
Man talking from Cyprus, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean? So what?
1980s Cyprus.
What do you
That's
mean
when your country
1980s
was formed,
Cyprus,
in the
bro?
80s.
Bro,
In the 80s,
there's scientific
you
evidence
joker.
that people from Phoenicia and Cyprus moved back into Africa
I remember this lie.
or the Mesopotamian area and mixed
Romans
with the people
was there,
that were
innit?
there
Romans was there.
before you got Hebrews, before you got the state of Israel or the nation. Like there were Cypriots mixed in with them already from before their inception.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this alone.
The Hebrews are older than you Cypriots, man. What are you talking about?
No.
The Israelites are older than the Israelites are older than the Greeks.
It's not true.
They're older than the Greeks.
They are.
What do you mean when you say when you say the Greeks, that's the most ambiguous
and so
race
are
of
the,
people on earth, because some of the
Canaanites
Greeks
are even older than, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, but with the Greeks, some of them are J and some of them are E. There's the E1 B1 Greeks. There's
Greeks. What?
There's black Greeks
E1
and there's
B1 Greek.
There's
No,
Black
stop it,
Greeks.
stop it, stop
Man
it,
said
stop it,
E1B1
stop it,
Greek.
stop it.
Yeah, there's
Nah, you
E1,
lot are
B1
taking a
Greeks.
piss.
Of course
Stop
there
it,
is.
man.
Nah,
The Greeks were
I'm
not
done.
course there
E1B1.
I'm out of
is.
They
it.
were not, man. They were not. They were
What?
not.
They have
How
got
does this
E1,
work?
B1 in
How
the
does this make
Greeks.
sense?
Of course
No,
they have.
man. Yeah, if black people
E1.
went there and mixed with them, yeah. But
No,
not
the black people
natively.
were there first.
Yeah,
The
but they
Greeks
weren't
came and found a
E1B1,
ready-made
man.
civilization.
Can't. E1B1 isn't a black haplogroup. You can have other
Nah,
haplogroups
I
that are
know.
black.
I
So
understand
not
that.
everyone that's black is
that's a
E1B1, bro.
later
I
African
understand
thing.
that.
That's
I'm
a
not
later
saying
the
everyone.
Aborigines are not E1B1.
right.
I know that.
So that's what I'm trying to
Then
tell
relax
you. Like,
then.
it's not all
They're
E1B1,
what,
man.
N? They're N or
E1B1
something
still
like
has
that.
a point, a starting point.
The starting
The
point.
original Africans
in
don't
the
have
Horn of
a
Africa.
starting point.
Exactly.
Exactly. The original Africans are the Paleo Africans.
The L1s and
But
the
that's
No,
not
no.
you
L2s
though,
and
Maku.
like, bro.
There's
That's
no
not
Paleo
you.
African.
You're
Listen,
not
what
that
Paleo
though.
means, Khan. What Paleo means? Please, there's no Paleo African. Stop it.
What do you
That's
mean
what
there's
I'm
no
saying.
Paleo
You're not
Africans? Of course
Mongolian
there
and you're not
is.
none of
There's
this.
nothing
You're
like
not
Paleo African.
Anatolian.
I'm not
You're not
claiming to be
Turkic.
though.
No,
I'm
you
not
are. But hold on
I'm
one
not.
second.
I'm
What
saying
you
that
are,
people from Mesopotamia
what you are
moved
is a Jew
to
in Cyprus.
the Mongolian areas and taught them farming, and that's what made them have a civilization.
This Ashkenazi right here is
You're
lying
Ashkenazi,
through his
man.
teeth.
Be honest, man.
Yeah?
I've
And
got
that
no
is last
problem with
5 minutes.
Ashkenazis, man.
But
I
that's
wish I
last
was
5
that
minutes.
intelligent.
You're not
What do
in
you mean that
the past
intelligent? What are
history.
you trying to say?
Ashkenazi's got the biggest brain power.
Oh,
What?
Please. No.
Please.
Of course
Stop
they
it.
have.
Look it up
Stop it.
and see if that's the case. You're going to be
Stop
very
it, man.
disappointed.
It's because they own the schools. They own the banks, man.
Even if they own schools and banks, yeah, they're not the
So
smartest
what?
people on the planet.
No, they don't.
That's
They
a lie.
let their own succeed. They help each other.
Eugenics.
Right.
It's
They're
eugenics.
not the
What's
smartest.
eugenics? What's
Even with
They
all the
own,
eugenics?
they own
eugenics,
the
yeah,
school. They own the institutions. They can hire their own. They can elevate their own.
they've got
they
their
can,
own, yeah.
They
Yeah, but
help each
everyone's
other.
supposed to be doing that, Zulu.
No, but I'm saying you're saying oh they're the smartest.
But
It's
it's
because
limited.
they own
Yeah,
they
it's
own all
limited.
these institutions. They rig it. They own
Right.
it.
They
They're not
own
the
the
smartest.
what's it called? The IQ. They own that.
What
The
you're
Excuse
saying
me,
they're
They
Khan.
rigged
made
it.
it and set it up.
They own the banks. They own the music industry. They own
All
the
I
film
know.
industry. They own everything.
Listen,
Yeah, but if
let the
you-
lights go
Are they
out.
You're
gonna
Yeah?
arguing about what
One
came
second,
first, the
guys.
chicken or the
Guys,
egg.
let the lights go out. See how IQ test will serve you.
Exactly. Let the lights go
What do
out.
you mean let the lights go out?
What
What
are
do you
your
mean by
banks
that?
gonna do when the lights go
What
out?
do you mean by that?
What's that IQ test going to do
What
for
do you
you?
mean by that? Because
What-
militarily
Answer my
speaking, we
question.
know who's like superior.
What's your
Wait,
Bitcoin
wait.
going to do? What's your Bitcoin
What's your
going to do
IQ
when
test
the
going
lights
to
go
test?
out?
The IQ test to teach you how to steal water. There's an
Who
IQ
said
test how to
Bitcoin?
kill an animal.
What happened?
There's
What
IQ
you're
test to
saying?
all these things.
You saying you don't care about
I
IQ?
said Bitcoin. I said what's your Bitcoin gonna be worth when the lights go out? That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly. Tell
But the
him.
lights ain't going out, fam.
What do you mean the lights ain't
Bro.
going out? Have you not been
Doesn't
watching
make sense what
news?
you're saying. When's the lights going out
It can
then?
easily go out, man.
It can
How?
easily go out.
Can
Bro,
easily go out.
Khan,
One
one
day
what's
he's
happening
in.
around the world right now, Kyle?
Zulu. You people, this is why if you know your history,
It's a
yeah,
conspiracy theorist now.
even all your
Oh,
books will
wow.
tell you this. Listen,
Wow.
every
Cyprus
10,000
is a
years,
conspiracy theory. Let's be
every
honest.
10 or 1,000, every 10 or
Anatolians is a
12.
But it's a
conspiracy
stupid
theory.
argument. It's like saying, oh, if there was no electricity, who would be the superpower right now? It
Would be
wouldn't be
black
America.
Well, it wouldn't be power.
But there is electricity.
Khan, if you go look at every
You
ancient,
silly.
every civilization, they'll tell you
So
every
was there
10,000
electricity
years.
in the Romans' time?
Oh my days.
Was huh?
Yeah, let's let
No,
Beefy
there
go on then.
wasn't.
Go
Like,
ahead,
stop
Beefy.
it,
Sorry
man.
about that, bro. Go ahead, Beefy.
I'm saying if you go to look at anything, like in the ancient Sumerians, the ancient Egyptians, the Nubians, they tell you that we've had the great recess every 10,000, every like million years, over 6 times this has happened already. They tell you this.
Right?
So lights are gonna
What's
go
your
out.
point? I don't know what you mean. Like,
I don't even
explain
know
to
what
me.
you mean.
What do you
Like,
mean?
there's the way nature resets itself. Things go back to
Yeah.
zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not gonna be us doing it. Nature's gonna reset itself. Too much factory at one.
It's a
Like
point.
maybe
It's got a point.
Noah's flood was a reset. These things have happened before. Nature
Yes.
says enough is enough. We fuck around with nature too much, nature fucks us over again.
Yeah, it's Great Balls of Fire next. Yep.
Great balls
So
of
the T-sect. No,
That's what everything says.
you know, they can say Great Balls of Fire, but we know it as something that could possibly have happened. You know what I mean? I'm not doubting the Bible.
Are you talking about asteroids and all that shit, or nukes?
It could be anything, man. Nukes,
Do you think they could
asteroids,
actually nuke the world?
Technology going backfiring on us.
It could be a volcano, pyroclastic.
I don't believe they're gonna do it, no, man. I don't think
floods. I never said us.
Unfortunately, there's
They're planning it.
plutonium deposits in the regions that we're talking about, around the Dead Sea and all of these places where Sodom and Gomorrah and all of these places were supposed to be, right? pillars of salt and all of this type of stuff.
You think that was a nuclear explosion?
I'm saying there's deposits in the region that they're saying the land of Nod and all of these places were at, or wherever Lot's wife
when it
was.
says fire came from heaven, I've always interpreted that maybe possibly being some kind of explosion of some kind. It's possible, but even if that's the case, though, Maki, I don't think that I don't think like the Most High would allow them to bomb the world, like nuke the world, because they'll kill. You know how much people a nuke can kill, bro? Like
Zulu.
A nuke can kill millions of people, bro.
What they're doing right now,
easily.
Zulu, what they're doing right now, they're trying to go against nature. People don't get it. People don't
That's
understand.
true. What kind of flood? That's true.
What they're doing right now is
just different forms of God's wrath. That's all.
They're trying to go against nature because they know what nature is going to kill them. So they're trying to go against nature. So they're doing all harps, all these things they're doing is trying to go against nature. Not going with nature.
Why would they kill themselves though, Beefy?
No, they're trying to survive. You don't get it. I'm telling you. They're trying to survive.
Bro, if they do you realize if they fire one? Let me give you an example. If Putin fires one nuke now to the UK or to America, and they all just do rebounds.
No one is firing nukes.
No one. Hold on. Listen. No one will live. If they fire one bomb and it goes back and forth, no one will live. The whole world is gone. Because do you know Russia has 10,000 plus nukes. Do you know how much damage one nuke can do?
Why, Zulu, look. 1 second.
Zulu, there will never be one single nuke fired. Because there's a chain reaction of them going to go back and forth.
1 second, if you want.
But then think about the radiation damage, though,
Zulu, I'll ask you a question. Zulu, if one bomb can destroy the world, why do you need 30 bombs?
To make sure that everyone dies, isn't it? I'll make sure.
No.
Let me show you how you're not even comprehending what I'm saying. Let me repeat what I said.
Man, stockpiling nuclear weapons, right?
You're not even listening to what I'm saying, Beefy. I said one bomb in the sense of if I'm Russia and you're the UK, if I fire one bomb and you stop it, you're gonna fire one in retaliation.
You can't stop it. How are you gonna stop it?
You can't stop it. You can't stop
it. Hold on. Okay, let me repeat that. Yeah. If I fire one bomb and you can't stop it and it hits Manchester, Manchester's gone. The whole population's gone. You're gonna retaliate. Hold on.
Manchester.
Oh my gosh, bro. Let me finish. And you fire Moscow. Moscow's gone. What's gonna continue happening? Back and forth.
Zulu, you're missing the point. They're not waiting for the bomb to land before they retaliate. It's automatic. As soon as the bomb's in the air and they're like, oh shit, the trajectory is coming towards us, they immediately retaliate, and all the bombs are in the air at the same time. Yes, they all land at the same time, and that's the whole mutually destroyed world. Like
that's what they're
mutual destruction at the push of a button.
This is why I said it only takes one bomb, because as soon as I fire a bomb, you're gonna want to fire one. Someone's gonna want to fire.
Yeah, but they don't wait for it to land.
So now, do you agree with what I'm saying when I say all it takes one
bomb? It's automatic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
See,
yes.
Simple.
Yes.
See.
No, but listen.
Come on, man. Comprehension.
Okay. One bomb. Listen.
At least you explained it better.
For my research on nuclear bombs, they're saying one bomb can take out America.
Yeah.
One nuclear bomb.
I don't think that's
No, it can't.
I don't think that's
but remember, Hiroshima, that was a baby bomb they built.
But that was a city. That was a city. That wasn't a.
And it wasn't the whole country. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying.
But that was a finish bomb. This is a
Can I finish my point first? All I'm saying, that was a prototype bomb they're saying they made. They've now got more sophisticated, more powerful. There's one nuke can take out the whole America.
No, it can't, man. They don't have weapons. Listen, Beefy, the strongest nuke can take out maybe most of a state in America.
Nah, it will take out the whole.
What's the wind factor? When you talk about,
you cannot. They do not have a nuke.
Wait. There's impact first,
The spread is 5-10 miles.
There's the spread of the wind.
Yeah, but that spread is the radiation. That's gonna make people sick.
The radiation is like
everything. That's part of the bomb, isn't it?
No, but if you're talking about instant death on impact, it's only gonna be the city.
No,
it's only gonna be
no.
Yeah, small.
You have to talk about the whole. You can't talk about
where the mushroom cloud is.
You talk about after effects as well.
Yeah, but that after effect can be dealt with. You just tell people not to go to that location. That's what they did in Fukushima.
Move away. Yeah.
Yes, but we're talking about the impact, the death on impact when that thing hits. It's a small radius.
Not as much as what people would think.
That's why they have to shoot so many of them.
Multiple will destroy whatever its target is and then some. That's what they're talking about.
Exactly. All you got to do is hit the White House, Pentagon, Washington, D.C., and I think, was it one other place? That's it. They're done anyway. America's all farmland, bro. America mostly farmlands.
Bro, they've got contingencies above contingencies for these type of
Yeah,
scenarios.
they got their bunkers and all that, innit?
Right. They got their ways of dealing with it. There's probably a bunker underneath the White House. Like, they don't play games.
So
Yeah,
I hope
got
no,
this-
no. But
yeah.
me, my only thing is, yeah, Africa's got no beef with no one in there. So
They're gonna be good, but we're not gonna be
Yeah,
good.
that's it. They're taking out the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
No,
even
they're
think
gonna
about
be in
the
the air. Air Force One's gonna
I
be in
didn't
the
even think
air
about
when
the
it all goes
bunkers.
off. Yeah. President's gonna be looking down. He's got a special laptop that he's running the whole country from. Do you get what I'm saying? It's all
Yeah, they got
designed.
that Star Wars
you know what
thing
it
in
is,
it
yeah.
since Reagan, the Star Wars
I don't
mission.
believe God
that
would
they
let
done.
them bomb all of us and just kill us and then they. So I don't think God would let that happen.
but it's prophecy, innit?
Why? It's not even.
Nah, no,
God.
but God
I'm
won't
just
allow
saying-
all of us to be killed off, bro.
No,
But
no,
what's
no, I
what?
don't.
But I'm talking about prophecy. What does prophecy say? Zulu?
No, the prophecy says there will be rumors of wars, and
Rumors?
Yes, that's why
Not-
that's why we don't believe this Ukraine
But
thing.
I thought it says brother will fight brother, mother will fight son,
Yes,
son
but
will
that's
fight child.
conflict. That's social conflicts, like people being enemies against each other. If we're talking about nations fighting each other and bombing each other,
Yeah.
that's rumors, man. Jesus says it himself. You will hear of wars and rumors of wars. What does that mean? Does that mean they're actually killing each other?
Yeah, I thought in end times there will be much destruction.
No, there will be
about the place.
bloodshed. There will be violence. Oh, yes, 100%. But we're talking
So
about
what is that
world
then?
war. No, but it's rumors. It's a fake. It's conspiracy.
If
That's what that
there's
means.
bloodshed, it's conspiracy.
There is
No.
no prediction. Hold on. There is no prediction on the planet, yeah, according to any pantheon that describes the end of the world. No. The one that's being described in the Bible speaks of a new age after the day, yeah. There's going to be another day, a new day. Do you get it? So it can't be the nuclear stuff. It's definitely not going to be the nuclear
Yeah,
way
you're
because
right.
the next
He's
day
right,
after
because
a nuclear thing.
the new world order is going to come after the. Yes, you're right.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Biden said recently, people need to be prepared. Like a few weeks ago, we need to start getting prepared for a new world order. He literally said the words "new world
We're
order."
already in a new world order. Like what are we doing? It's already happening.
Nah, but it's going to happen properly, Beefy. Now it's going to happen
Nah.
properly.
Zulu,
I'm saying everybody has written about a reset.
Reset.
In their holy
Klaus
books.
Schwab's wrote about the
Yeah,
Great Reset
in their holy books,
Yes.
Revelations, Injil, all of that. It's all about the reset. The
It's
great
happening
reset.
now. Now is the
The
time.
actual proper thing, yeah. Like all
We've
them
never
other
been
things
in a time like
before,
this before.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah, but
Armageddon and all of that. Armageddon's a place.
But I'm talking about before Judgment Day, end times.
Mhm.
That's not in the Bible.
No, this is what's happening now.
No,
is
I'm saying the
prophesied.
Bible, they say prophesies it's the end times, but it's not the end of an age. We're going into a new age after that.
Yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
hear
saying?
you.
They don't
if
have the
everyone's
power.
dead, if everyone's dead, the prediction is no use.
Exactly.
No,
If
I'm talking
everyone's
about-
dead,
I'm-
if everyone's dead, they can't usher in the new world order, can they?
Right.
So Michael's right. It's not the end of
I'm
the
talk-
world. It's the end of the system. It's the end of the system. and
I'm
the
talking
birth of
about
the new one.
before Judgment Day. I want to listen.
Yeah,
people,
that's what we're talking about.
What Judgment Day?
Judgment Day
No.
is that. Yeah. When everything gets changed, when everything turns over, you get me? When all of that, that's what it says. But it does definitely say that all the heads will stay, all the thing will get changed and clear and all of this and da. And then on the next day, everything is anew. New awakening, new this, new that, new world order.
New
Right.
world religion, antichrist, all of
Right.
that stuff. And then after that, some people, I'm not gonna say their names, they're gonna try and build a temple, right? If you know what I'm talking about. They're gonna try and build their temple, they're gonna do sacrifices, they're gonna worship the fallen, because now the devil, and when they open the portals, they were gonna be able to see demons. It's no longer gonna be this invisible cloak thing or
They done that
or
already, right?
Well, yeah, some people can already see demons now.
Yeah,
but
I'm
it's
just
gonna
about to say it. Like some people.
No, they done that. The hide-on collider is that.
no, when they
Yeah,
when they
'cause
universalize,
Shiva is a demon, so the dance of the demon, the dance of Shiva,
Yeah.
goes with the hide-on collider. Shows
Mhm.
you some time thing that they're trying to do.
But I'm saying
it
back in
definitely-
the general public. I'm
Yes.
saying like the general public will be able to see demons, like when they open everyone's eyes,
Yes.
right? And that's when now you're gonna have the real like shitstorm for the righteous people, because now
In
we're
Africa,
gonna
we see demons already. In Africa,
Do you
we see
think this
demons all the
will
time.
happen
So it's
before
just-
the end of times or after when the new world is coming up?
No,
the new world order is
before.
happening now. It's gonna happen very soon.
I'm saying it. Yeah, the situation that we're talking about is happening now.
It's happening
Yeah.
now.
But at the end of it, yes, there is going to be a new day, new dawn, and everything.
Mm.
No matter what's going on, yeah, right will always prevail.
Think about this here. Look at the Weeknd's
what the
music.
holy
Look at the
text
Weeknd's
is.
new album. What did he call it? Dawn FM. These guys are
It's
playing
mad.
games, bro.
It's mad. It's not.
Dawn
Yeah.
FM, bro. These niggas
He's
are playing
free from
games.
me. He's free from me, Zulu.
Wow,
Nothing to do with Habesha.
What's
Nah,
the
that's
album
your
again?
people, Axel. Don't try.
I
Don't
know.
try.
I know. He's into
What's the name of the album?
Don't ever
The name
quote
of the
that
album
Juju
is
man
Dawn,
again.
Beefy.
Dawn.
Dawn FM. Mad. And if you look at the picture of the album, there's some old guy with a grey hair and a grey beard, some old black guy. It kind of reminds me of the hair like wool and the like the description of the old man.
Have you seen his devil in the video? Have you seen
and
the
the devil,
in
the
his video?
sacrifice music video? Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen
yeah,
that.
yeah,
He did a music video called Sacrifice. It's about a video of him getting sacrificed and giving his soul to the devil.
Yeah.
It's mad, fam. Mad.
And then there's one where he shoots the devil in the desert.
Yes, I've seen that one.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's
mad, fam.
Yeah, I'm glad the devil don't look like us though.
Leave it.
You see it, innit? You
Don't
see
even try it. Like,
I'm not gonna lie,
Looking
though, Mikey. I think the
you look like
Antichrist is gonna be black.
1 minute.
I think the
the
Antichrist
the
is
devil's
black.
a black man, though. The devil is a black man.
What?
It's in the Bible, isn't it?
Wow.
I swear that's what some Christians was telling me.
No.
Bring
that's
out
racist.
the bunab, guys.
That's racist, Khan.
Is that not in the Bible?
What's the Islamic
No,
prudence
it's not in the
on that,
Bible.
though?
It doesn't say the devil's a black man. What are you talking
What's
about?
the Islamic
Well, I might
prudence
got it
on
wrong,
that,
but
though?
that's how I know it.
No,
well,
man.
you're wrong.
No.
If Adam
Doesn't
is a
say-
black man,
Adam's a black man. Jesus is a black man. The whole prophets
all
are
the
black
prophets
man.
are black. Yeah, but no.
But no devil.
So why is the devil going to be the odd one out then?
Because the
'Cause he
devil's
is
not
the
even a
odd one out.
human. He's not even a human anyway.
Wait, if Adam's a black man, why isn't the devil going to be a black man?
Because
Because
the
the devil's
devil's
been
not a
around
man.
from Adam's time.
Adam's a human. Adam's a human. The devil's not even a human.
He's not human, is he?
Oh, he's not
Wait,
human, but he don't have a color.
Wait, guys.
Why would he be
Wait,
subject to
wait.
melanation or skin
Wait,
color?
guys. Wait, guys. I do think the devil is black. Listen, I do think, one second. I do think the devil is black because if the Elohim say, let us make them in our own image, and the devil is part of the Elohim.
Let us make humans.
One second.
Oh my
Can I finish? This is my point before you finish up. If the Elohim say, let us make them in our image, and the devil is part of the Elohim, what are we doing?
No,
Yeah, but
he didn't
as I
do it
said,
for the
he's
devil,
already
though.
been. Hold on, he's already been sent here prior to them coming in and doing all of this other stuff. So
Exactly.
he's
He was
already
sent
here.
before they created the earth. Yeah,
So
exactly.
that's already with the fallen.
Exactly.
There's
Yes.
already beings here, but they're fallen.
And angels.
Wait,
don't
Zulu. Wait. You said you were sent here before the earth was created. What? You sent to where before it was created?
He was sent to a lower dimension. He was no longer in the heavenly dimension.
Yes,
But
that's right.
But listen, I hear
To
Zulu.
here is not a heavenly dimension. This is
Zulu,
the lowest
listen.
plane of existence.
But Zulu said
hell. We're in hell. Talking.
Yep.
before it was created. How can you be sent somewhere before it was created?
No, because when he says it cast them
Before
out of
man
heaven,
was
it just
created,
means
or
out of the presence, out of the heavenly. You know the seven heavens, right?
Yeah.
So it's out of the seventh heaven, out of the holiest, highest place. You're sent down to the lowest dimension. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Simple.
To this dimension, this plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it. Physical. Where shit happens, where fire can actually take hold and do stuff. Yeah.
One
Out
minute.
there now.
Let's get something straight. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What people are white as a result of living on Earth, because whatever happened to the people turned them white.
No, they're
Right?
white because of
No,
leprosy. It's because
That's
of
not true.
leprosy. It's because of a
But that's all a
mutation.
It's a
result
genetic
of
default.
living on
Genetic
Earth,
default.
right? That's the result of
genetic
living on
default.
Earth.
Defect. I
Yeah,
mean,
the result of living on Earth usually requires you to look like you've got some melanin. Like melanin is definitely in abundance in those original people of the
Yes,
planet.
especially if Adam was made from the ground, which is a brown, reddish kind
Ruddy
of thing.
red.
Black
Come
people
on.
are kind of that complexion. Kind of
Come
makes
on.
sense.
But there ain't no
So-
melanin in the soil.
No,
Yeah,
what do you
yeah,
mean?
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
What is soil for
Yes,
you,
it is.
Khan?
Yes, it is.
Khan, there's no
Hold on.
soil. There's no soil that looks like your complexion.
No.
All the soil on
Exactly.
this earth looks like
No,
our
that's a desert.
complexion.
That's a desert.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when God was creating people,
What replicates?
He was creating them, like Beefy said, yeah, they would have been black. So the devil's also black.
But
But
the
he-
devil wasn't made from
But
soil.
he's not a human. What
He's
are you
not
missing?
human.
Like,
But he's taking on human form.
No.
he can,
he
no,
takes-
he can look like he can come and look like a
Hold
black
on.
person or a white
If the
person or
angel
whatever.
can
But
take
that's
on
not his
human
natural.
form,
That's not
if
his
an angel
natural
can take on a
form.
human form, then why can't the devil take on a human form?
Bro,
He
when
can.
you look
Say
at
make us in our
what the
image.
devil
Wait.
hold on, when you read the book of Ezekiel, it tells you that the Satan was a cherub. Cherubs have a specific description. They've got the
Yeah.
a head of this, a head of that, 6 wings. They have a specific description. They don't look like a human being, bro.
Yeah, but they're not going to walk around the streets of London looking in that particular form.
Of course, no.
They're
You
going to
can
have the
shapeshift.
ability to look like a human, right?
You can shapeshift, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if the devil can do that,
but it's not always going to be a black man. It can be any man. It can be anything, a woman, anything. It doesn't have to be a black man.
I just feel. Hold on. I just feel we've got to the stage in human existence where he used to be depicted red. That's true, with a pitchfork, right?
With horns and all that crap.
And now in modern times, they just clearly depict him as European.
As a white man.
No matter how you think it. Whether it's Gandalf, whether it's a Gandalf looking, he is Santa Claus, exactly.
For the Christmas.
You get what I'm saying? He is Zeus. He is all of
Or
these
even that Lucifer, you know that Lucifer TV show?
All
It's a white man.
Yeah.
And that Lucifer TV show.
Yes.
I like that one still.
You watched that Lucifer TV show? What?
Yeah.
No, how can you watch that crap?
I ain't watched it, but I want to watch it. I want to watch it.
Don't watch that, man.
I do want to watch it still.
Nah, don't watch it, Maki. Don't watch it, man.
You serious?
Demonic, man. It's demonic, man.
It's mad. I see skin peel off and all of this type of stuff. As I said, he's not the same species, so he could be a varying color. He's a chameleon. He's a reptilian. He can be anything.
What?
That old serpent.
Yeah, of course.
Remember that old serpent? That old serpent.
Oh, you mean okay? But could that not be shapeshifting though, Mikey? Take on the form of a snake, whatever.
Yeah, as I said, he's a shapeshifter, so he can be any color.
Yes.
That is definitely true.
The great dragon.
Saying, but as I'm saying, in modern times, it seems old Nick is depicted as a old European.
Yep.
But
Odin, it's all the same white man.
Right. Gandalf.
Yeah.
Gandalf is actually the character.
But Yahweh is described as a serpent in the Bible as well. Right?
Zeus, it's all the same.
And Merlin.
Merlin, yes.
The concept of Merlin. Yeah, being
I don't see no black Satan,
visor.
man.
Hold on. And being the visor to Nimrod.
Wait, you saying Zeus is a white man?
What?
Of course
he is.
Have you not looked how he's depicted?
Yeah.
What?
Old Father Time.
All of them are white, man.
Yeah.
Nah.
Old Father Time.
Odin.
Remember, Odin they're all the same person.
Odin.
White.
Manifest God.
Yeah.
Manifest God.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, Khan. They just came later. They didn't come before the black or the melanated.
It's basically the
people
white
on the planet.
version or the whitenized version of Amen or the whitenized version of Ashar. Or
whoever.
Enki or
whoever.
Anu,
Yeah.
you know?
But you lot are saying the Greeks were black though. Why would
I've never
original
said
Greek.
that. I've never said that.
I said the original Greeks.
If you want to talk about the Etruscans, if you want to talk about the tribes that were in Europe before the Romans and the Greeks, then that's a different story. But the Greeks and the Romans, if anything, they were olive skinned. I wouldn't say they were white per se.
But olives are green. Olives are green or black. Olives are green or black. So
okay, but you know what I mean by olive skin.
No, I don't.
They were tanned white. They were tanned white people.
Tan doesn't appear in any scriptures though, Zulu.
They were tanned
Tan
white
don't
people.
appear in any scripture as a description. It doesn't appear.
But maybe because it's a common complexion though. If you see the Gentile, you see the Greek, they don't look white.
In hot-ass Greece.
Right. You're either black
and
or
the
pale.
depictions on the walls in some of these islands, definitely black folk.
Yeah, but Michael, even amongst us black people, we have different complexions, bro.
Yeah,
like we've got yellow people, we've got pale people.
Guess what the ones on the walls of Manoa and all of these islands that near Greece and all of that. I mean Cyprus and all of that, right? Yeah, they're depicted as ruddy red.
Yeah, they were black.
But why people can get red? Why people can get red in the sun?
No, that dark brown red kind of like.
I think the thingies were white though. The well, not white, but they had
you're brown with a reddish hue.
They were phenotypically white, but they were melanated still. I think the what they called the Macedonians in them. I think they were different. They were different from the Mediterranean Greeks. I think.
I
mean, the original Greeks were black.
Yeah, the original Greeks were like the Mycenaeans. The Minoans, they would have been black.
Greeks were
black. Yeah, they're all black.
They would have definitely been black.
But obviously, there's nothing wrong with Zulu. There's nothing wrong with us mixing with.
No, they're mixing. They're mixing.
Right? No. Let me ask you a question though, Marky.
And it was never an issue for us.
If they were black, why is it when they encountered Africans, they called us Ethiopian, which means burnt face?
Because people named after the place they come from.
No, it means burnt face. They're saying, "Oh, these people are darker than us. They're darker than us.
Later on,
they're black."
Yeah, it's later in time, Zulu. It's later in time. Not in the construction of Greece.
This is the problem, Zulu. That a lot of these black people you're talking about that were spread throughout the world, they were very low in number compared to the people that like they're mixed with. So after a period of time, they would have disappeared. They would have become ghost populations. And then people in time would have forgotten that they were originally black anyway.
He started his ghost population stuff. Don't listen to him.
It's true. It's true.
Where is when
Look
these
at the Koreans.
Ashkenazis?
Look at the
Hold
Koreans.
on.
Ask the
When
average
these
Korean.
Ashkenazis,
You come from black people. They're going to be like,
Sorry.
no, because
Sorry.
they think black people are in Africa. They don't
Sorry.
realize that
When
black
these
people are everywhere.
Ashkenazis moved into the Mediterranean, it's quite clear.
The
yeah?
Armenoids, not the Ashkenazis. The Armenoids.
History tells you and even shows you through statues and all of that, like Julius Caesar was definitely a Jew.
What?
Yeah?
Julius
Ashkenazi. He was an Ashkenazi of Ashkenazi descent.
I don't know what's going on right now.
Julius Caesar.
Right, I didn't say that, but yeah.
Ashkenazis weren't
that
even
could
in
be a reason.
existence, Maki.
It
in
could
the times
be.
that we're talking about. They weren't even in
Can you play the
existence.
video though? Can you play this video?
No, that's a lie.
Khazars weren't even in existence
Yeah, I
in the
agree with
Romans.
Beefy. Let's
Nah,
play
the
this.
So
Khazars.
hold on. That's a bit dumb to say because hold on, Christ, yeah, being taken to the what? The Jews, right? So they're around.
No, but
Yeah,
the
they're
Jews, as in
controlled-
us,
hold
us
on,
the Jews.
hold on. They're
Oh my
controlled
gosh.
by the Romans, right?
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
Maki, this
under
is sad.
Pontius Pilate, for example. Like, what are we doing? Why are you saying they
Bro,
don't exist?
he was taken to the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the scribes. These were people from Judah, some of the northern tribes. These were Israelites. Jew just means Judah. So Jew doesn't mean Ashkenazi, bro. Ashkenazis and Khazars are baby things when we're talking
it's
about
true.
Jesus' time. They weren't even
I'm
around.
saying in Jesus' time. No, hold on.
Don't say that.
Jesus' time,
That's not
sorry.
true.
They weren't
They're
in
in the
Palestine.
region.
They wouldn't have been in that
They were,
region,
they
but
were.
they would have been in
They weren't in
existence.
Palestine,
They
though. They weren't in
were,
Palestine.
man.
No.
70 AD. This is absolute.
Herod and all that. Come on.
Herod was an
After
Edomite,
Alexander.
Maki. He was an Edomite.
Either what? Yeah, ask the Romans what he was, and they'll tell you.
No, it says
Yeah?
in the Bible he was an
No.
Edomite. It says it.
Bruv, it doesn't matter. It's still them man there. As I said, Ashkenazis, whatever you want to call Canaanites, whatever. They're calling themselves Jews or Jewish not because they're from Judah or anything to do with Judah. Those people definitely around there.
Doing jewelry.
These are Jebusites, man.
They're calling
Canaanites.
themselves Jews because they're taking.
Nah,
the
they're not
religion.
Canaanites. Canaanites are Semites.
You're
bro.
into jewelry.
Nah,
Canaanites are Semites,
listen,
bro.
the
These lot ain't even Semites.
The Khazars are descendants
Khazars,
of
Khazars
Japheth.
ain't Semites, bro.
They're from Japheth.
There's no evidence
they're
on that.
Turks.
So
They're
that's
from
a lie.
Japheth, bro.
They're
Them
Turkish.
Jews,
They're
they're all
Turkish.
Turks, bro. All of them.
Maki, we
There's no
read through
evidence
the
to
we read through the
support that.
King Bulan, bro. We read through the King
Yeah,
Bulan.
we did.
They were
They
Turkish,
took on.
man.
They took on stuff.
Yeah, but the
And
Khazars
as I
are
said,
Turkish.
right, Ashkenazi Jews, who are now assimilating into every civilization in Europe. We said this long time, and became Romans, and became Greeks, and became high up in positions
The Romans
of
are way
authority.
older than them, bro.
One second. I'm not saying Romans as a thing. I'm saying them infiltrating
into society.
into their society. So they become senators and all of this, and then
Maku,
eventually
you know when
hold on 1 second, man.
Go on,
One second, because now, even now, they run the Roman fucking Catholic Church, but it wasn't
but
there
this is
in the
way
beginning.
after.
But I'm just saying they weren't there in the beginning. But it's another example of how they whittled their way through their Jesuit organization into the Roman Catholic Church.
The infiltration was way after the first century, way after Caesar. This
Where?
infiltration
Where?
was during the Hold on. This infiltration was just before the medieval time. Because remember, they were getting kicked out of Europe all the time. This infiltration was a recent thing. They weren't in antiquity. They weren't in the Greeks, the Romans.
Yeah, they weren't.
They weren't no Ashkenazi. Hold on. There weren't no Ashkenazi in Palestine.
That's
this
right.
is way before they're even born, bro.
Oh my days!
Come on, man.
Look, go look at the Khazarian Empire when Judah was Rome. Please, what are we doing?
Yeah, we know what he's trying to do, but this time,
Go look at the Khazarian. Type in the Khazarian Empire. When was it?
Okay.
When did Judah was Rome?
So Beefy, let me ask you a question. When was the Khazarian conversion to Judaism? Because when you look at the dates, it's way after Roman Empire.
Right.
Yeah, it would have been like 500 AD or something.
Okay.
Maybe even more than that.
Yeah, maybe.
Exactly.
But some of them
so
was
what's that
already
got to
that.
do with Caesar?
Nothing.
We didn't say
You gotta be
Caesar.
careful when you make claims, bro. That's
We
all
said
I'm saying.
Rome. We said them. They were being. You said them being around in Roman times, right? And I'm saying
I'm
clear.
saying no, they're not.
Well, I'm saying that they are because obviously, according to the Bible, Pontius Pilate is the Roman in charge of that region, and those people are in charge of the religious practices of supposedly Jews or
Pilate
Israelites
had
of
no
that
control
time.
over the religion. Pilate was controlled. Basically, the reason why Caesar sent Pilate because he trusted him the most, and he sent him to stop the revolts because the Jews continually revolted against the Roman Empire.
That's
so
right.
Pilate was supposed to go there to keep the peace, to calm
Why
people
did
down.
Jesus say?
Hence why he had to let Jesus be crucified, because if he didn't, it would cause another uprising. So Pilate was there to control the peace. He had no
And then
interference with the religion.
Who did they say killed
He had
Christ?
no interference with the religious
Who
practices.
did they say that
Bro, you're
killed
cutting me
Christ?
off while I'm speaking.
No one
Who
killed
did they say
Jesus,
killed
bro.
Christ?
No one. Nobody
Oh
killed
my
him.
gosh.
What?
Who
Did they
killed
not put
him?
it on the Jews, no?
No, they took him down off the cross and they put him behind the big stone or
Did
whatever.
they
And then it
not
was like,
put it
oh,
on the
his
Jews?
body's
Hold on
gone
1 second.
missing. His body's
hold
gone
on.
missing.
Sorry.
I don't know what you're doing, Carl.
Give
But that
Caesar
ain't
what
happened.
belongs
They
to
took him
Caesar.
down off the
No,
cross.
okay.
That's
Now-
not...
mixing the Muslim way.
Now you're mixing with the
No,
Muslim
no,
thing. Just
listen.
leave
This is what I'm
that
saying
for
to
now.
you.
Let me,
When they
you
wanted
know
to
what I mean?
take
Let me-
Jesus down, yeah, the Roman had to spear him on the side, didn't it? And then all the water comes out of him. Why did they
Anyway,
spear
as I
him?
said,
They
to say
speared
that
him when he
Speared him
they
because he
speared him
wasn't
after he
dead. They tried
died.
to kill him.
They speared him after he died.
How can you spear someone after they died, bro? Get real.
Maybe
That's
you didn't
so
read the story.
unrealistic.
Maybe you didn't read the story. Let me tell you what happened. He gave up his spirit after being on the cross for 6 hours, and then he died. They went and got the clubs, and they started smacking crushing the legs of the other two so that they couldn't breathe, because obviously you have to keep going up to breathe. So they crushed their legs so they couldn't breathe. They went up to Jesus. They were going to crush his legs. Then they saw that he was already gone. So they got the spear to pierce it just to confirm. And he didn't move. He was dead. Boom. They took him down.
That's it.
So you don't know because you didn't read it. You're just making things up.
Right.
I watched a TV program about it.
Exactly. This is the problem with you pseudo people. You watch TV shows
That's
and
not
videos,
pseudo, it's
and then you want to
BBC.
come on here and tell me you know shit.
I'm not telling you I know shit, bro. I don't mind
mad.
you putting your version.
No, that is the version.
That's the version. There's no my
in
version.
the text, though.
That's in the text.
The version in the text.
That's the text.
Yeah, we're not gonna misquote the text. We're just gonna say what it is. To get that wrong is a bit much.
It's a bit mad, fam. Like that's your prophet, right? That's supposed to be your prophet.
We don't believe that he died, though. Were you saying that he didn't die?
So then, how are you quoting a story where he supposedly have died, and you getting it wrong?
No, I'm saying he didn't die.
Doesn't look good, huh?
I'm saying
you're gonna come around,
but you're gonna quote the
Bible.
biblical version of the story, like. So make sure you know what you're talking about when you're talking it. That's all. And I think
I'm just saying, where in the Bible does it say he died?
Come on, are you serious?
God.
You're saying that he gave up the spirit, right?
You get the video. Going from topic to topic.
This guy's
there's people.
I know. I'm just trying to play the video, but I just want to hear this bullshit. Go on quickly.
There's people that might look dead, but they're physically not dead. Because don't forget, when you're getting tortured to that point, you might not be dead.
Of course.
Okay, so show me someone that survived
So the
crucifixion.
evidence that I'm showing you is when the man was stabbed, he bled out. That means that he's alive. If you stab someone and they're dead, guess what happens?
What?
Nothing.
No blood.
Hold on. If someone is hanging and you poke
if you
them,
stab a dead
and
body,
even if they're dead,
nothing
blood is going to
happens.
come out.
Nothing will happen when you stab a dead body.
The heart is not pumping.
Bro, he literally just died when they did that. You don't understand that?
Yeah, but I'm
so
saying once you're dead, you're dead, innit? There's no just died. You literally
there's still
you're
blood
dead.
in the body, even if after he gives up the spirit, after he's gone, there's still blood in that
It ain't
body.
about the
So when you
blood being
poke
in
it,
the body,
blood is going
bruv.
to come
It's
out.
about what's pushing the blood out, what's pumping it out. You have to have a heartbeat.
Are you
innit?
guys serious?
There has to be some sort of diastolic
Yeah,
pressure.
you do.
It's
You do need the
still
heartbeat.
moving a couple minutes after death or whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like the blood's still pumping a little bit, let alone
Even if it's
rigor
not-
mortis and all things that are going to kick in after a certain time. So
Even if
yeah,
it's
and
not
there was
something-
You
blood
can't take
because
someone down off a cross
because-
if they got rigor mortis, bruv.
huh?
You can't take someone down if they got rigor mortis. The body's all
You can do
jammed
whatever
up.
you
innit?
want. To be honest, you can do whatever
Yeah,
you
you
want.
just have to chop
The
them
body's
down, let them
stiff.
fall. You got to let them drop on the floor.
That's if they want.
Well, if they
can
got
do
rigor
exactly what they
mortis,
want.
then I don't see that how you're going to move. You're going to be stuck.
Well, man was trying to test if man was still alive, and man wasn't. So
Okay, do you want me to read it?
That's how the story goes.
If you want to, but we could watch the video, innit?
Oh, so
Oh,
now
now
you
you
want to
wanna
flee
watch
away
video.
from the text. You don't want to speak from the text.
I'm just saying that there's
I'm going to
evidence-
read it anyway because
Get
you
it,
don't
get it,
read
please,
it.
please,
there's
please.
evidence to
Clarification, please.
suggest
Go on,
that
Zulu.
when Jesus came down, he
Okay,
wasn't
so
dead.
this is from
That there was
so this
people
is-
there with
Okay,
medicines
Stop, man.
Stop,
to
stop,
treat
stop,
him.
stories.
Stop.
Fairy tales is done. We dealing with the
Okay.
real shit now. on.
So I'm gonna read Matthew 27, yeah, just for context,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
As they were going out, they met a man from Cyrene named Simeon, and they forced him to carry the cross. They came to a place called Golgotha, which means. Do you want me to screen share this, Matthew, while I'm reading it?
If you want,
Okay.
just to kick him in the teeth.
Yeah. And this is only the Matthew Gospel, because remember, all three of them account the crucifixion.
Right.
But anyway, and they came to a place called Golgotha, which means the place of the skull. There they offered Jesus wine to drink mixed with gall, but after tasting it, he refused to drink it. When they had crucified him, they divided up his clothes by casting lots, and sitting down, they kept watch over him there. Above his head, they placed written charge against him, "This is Jesus, the King of the Jews." Two rebels were crucified with him, one on his right and one on his left. Those who passed by hurled insults at him, shaking their heads and saying, "You who are going to destroy the temple and build it in 3 days, save yourself. Come down from the cross if you are the Son of God." In the same way, the chief priests, the teachers of the law, and the elders mocked him. He saved others, they said, but he can't save himself. He's the King of Israel. Let him come down from the cross, and we will believe in him. He trusts in God. Let God rescue him now, if he wants him. For he said, "I am the Son of God." In the same way, the rebels who were crucified with him also heaped insults on him. From noon until 3 in the afternoon, darkness came all over the land. About 3 in the afternoon, Jesus cried out in a loud voice, "Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani," which means, my God, why have you forsaken me?"
Allah, Matic.
When some of those standing there heard this, they said, he's calling Elijah. Immediately, one of them ran and got a sponge and filled it with wine vinegar, put it on a staff, and offered it to Jesus to drink. Then the rest said, "Now leave him alone. Let's see if Elijah comes to save him." And when Jesus had cried out in a loud voice, he gave up his spirit. At that moment, the curtain of the temple was torn in two from the top to bottom. The earth shook, the rock split, and the tombs broke open. The bodies of many holy people who had died were raised to life, and they came out of the tombs after Jesus' resurrection and went into the holy city and appeared to many people. When the centurion and those with him who were guarding Jesus saw the earthquake and all that had happened, they were terrified and exclaimed, "Surely he was the Son of God." Many women were there watching from a distance. They had followed Jesus from Galilee to care for his needs. Among them were Mary Magdalene, Mary the mother of James and Joseph, and the mother of Zebedee's sons. So he gave up the spirit in verse 50. What does that mean, Kwan?
He's dead.
So you're saying it's open to interpretation?
Oh, come on, man.
No, it's not.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
Down.
Yeah. I don't know why you do this, bro.
You can't argue with a man's pantheon or man's religious thing when yours is different. Yours is completely different. It doesn't say that, right? So we could say that, and we can argue that point if we wanted to, but we're never going to argue about a point in a book that you never read. Mad.
Well, this subject cannot be covered Quranically because there was no witnesses. There was no one who actually dictated, "Oh, this is what happened and that's what happened." This what Zulu's reading at is a compilation of all different people's point of view.
Bro, it's from Matthew. What are you talking about? Matthew was a disciple of Jesus.
But this does not say that Matthew was there witnessing the crucifixion.
Sahaba, you know. Sahaba.
You're wrong.
It's like the Hadith.
You're wrong.
The companions of the Prophet.
This is Matthew's version. This is saying that Matthew was like Columbo going around collecting all the bits of evidence and piecing it together. It doesn't say that Matthew was the witness.
It's like saying your hadiths are not reliable, but they follow the Prophet.
I'm not saying it's reliable or it's not reliable.
That's what you're saying.
That this is something that Matthew is brought down in his version of events, but he's not saying that he was the witness himself.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John all cooperate with each other on Jesus' crucifixion.
I'm not saying that. Yeah. You're missing the point, but you're jumping ahead, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Quranically, this thing cannot be covered because there's no eyewitnesses. You understand? It's something compiled. It's compiled together.
Hold on.
What does it say in Quran then, Khan?
Yeah, Khan.
What does it say?
Give
us the Quranic version.
It says that don't say that he was crucified because it only appeared to be so.
Who's saying that?
That's the only thing it says, yeah? Nothing more.
Who's saying that? Witnesses?
You tell me if you know everything.
Are the people writing that in the Quran, are they there in Jesus' time? No.
They're saying that
is it the oldest account? Is it the oldest account?
They're
No.
saying that the Jews that were
So-
mocking Jesus, like what you just now said, when they were going, "Oh, come down off the cross if you're the God, Son of God," and all this mockery, that he's saying that they were wrong for doing that. That's what he's saying. He said, "You thought you killed him, but you didn't kill him."
But hold on, you made the claim that it says that there's a switcheroo or that there's a deception. It makes you think that it's Jesus. Is my question to you is that account of the crucifixion contemporary with the first century, with the time of Jesus, like the Gospels are? For number one, number two, is that account the oldest account
or the newest,
or the newest?
It's the newest account, man. It's the latest.
There's no account, man. There's no account. No one's actually an eyewitness to the crucifixion.
So why is it in the Quran? What are you doing?
It's mentioned. It's not an
Why
eyewitness
is it
account.
in the Quran?
Well, are you listening? It's not an eyewitness account.
Why is it in the Quran?
What do you mean?
Why is the whole situation in the Quran? Full stop.
What's that got to do with what we're talking about? I already explained
It has everything to do with what we're talking about.
I already explained that.
He's asking you about what are you doing, man?
Silly, man.
I already explained that to you.
He's a dunce, man. He read no Quran, bro. Like, what is he doing?
Bro, I already explained that to you.
Fraud, a lie and a fraud, man.
I can't believe it.
I already explained that to you. They're mocking Jesus, saying you can't be the prophet of God because we killed you. They're mocking him.
And let's not forget, it also says in the Quran,
Who's
blessed is the
mocking him
day
if
I
there's
was
no
born.
witnesses?
Blessed is the day I will be resurrected.
Why does God need a witness to know if somebody's dead or not? Matthew,
Who's
you
mocking
got it
him?
wrong, bro.
Let me get that. Let me get that.
Listen, are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying? God doesn't need an eyewitness to know if somebody's dead or not. He's God, isn't it? He knows from the other side.
Why is it in the Quran?
Yeah.
If it's not an explanation and an example of something and telling you a story of Isa alayhi salam, his life and times and
Add
what
all the
happened to him at the
salams
end.
you want on the end of it, but I'm saying to you, man's a prophet of God, and they're mocking him, going, "You couldn't have been the Messiah because we killed you." And God's saying, "No, you never killed him. You thought you killed him, but you never did."
But you said that was the biblical.
And you're saying to me that God needs an eyewitness to know that somebody's alive or dead,
bro.
You're saying this is saying in the Quran, right?
Right.
No,
now,
you're the one
can I read from the Quran?
You're the one who's bringing the Quran.
This is
You're
what
the one
was in
who's
the
bringing
Bible.
Quran.
You saying that's what was in the Bible.
You're the one who's bringing the Quran, not me.
This is where we
I
came
never
from.
mentioned any ayahs, any surahs, anything. You're the one that's
No,
bringing
but you
it.
quoted
I know.
something. You quoted
No,
something.
you did. You quoted it.
You say you're
No,
quoting
I
out of the
didn't-
Quran.
I'm not quoting no
It
Quran.
appears so.
Being unfair, man.
The part when
This
you
is not
said
fair.
it appears so, right, Khan?
That's not a quotation.
Zulu's putting in proper work here, bringing chapter and verse, and you brought nothing.
I'm gonna bring a chapter from the Quran.
You that Matthew is not an eyewitness to the
Wow.
crucifixion of Jesus, and he's telling me that he is. How?
According
Based
to
on
what book?
Okay, guys,
According to what
stop.
book?
I'm gonna read from the Quran now, to even help.
I don't know why you have to like
So
try to use
hold
my
on.
own
Let me
religion
finish. Let me
against
finish.
me.
Let me
So,
finish. Let me
like,
finish.
it's so
Come on,
fucking
man.
scholarly.
Con. Since you're not hold on, Con. Since you're not gonna use the Quran, hold on.
Basically, it's not scholarly.
On, man. Since you're not gonna use your reference to support your beliefs, I'm gonna do it for you.
Yep.
Listen to this. This is from verse 19. No, chapter 19, verse 33. Surat Maryam. Yeah, and it's Society International. And peace is on me the day I was born. This is Jesus speaking, yeah? Right. Peace is on me the day I was born, and the day I will die, and the day I am raised alive.
Well,
what's
I'm
that?
not denying any of that.
The day I will die?
This is what I'm saying. As
The
soon
day
as you
I
see
am
one
raised
Muslim,
alive?
as soon as you see one Muslim, you're
You
bringing
said
out
that Jesus never
10,000
died.
years
You
of
said that Jesus never died. He
Speaker's
was
Corners
taken up.
arguments.
You said Jesus was
I've
taken
not
up.
said any
But
of
in your
this.
book, hold on, Con, don't talk over me.
I'm not using my book to refute your book. That's
No,
what
but just,
you do.
Okay, let me stop shouting. Con. I'll stop shouting.
Listen, let him finish.
Let's just have a conversation. Let's just have a conversation. In your book, it's saying, "Blessed be the day I was born. Blessed be the day I will die, and the day I am raised alive." You said that Jesus never died. He was never crucified.
Said that.
But your book is saying that he died. He will die, and that he will be raised alive.
I'm saying to you,
Makes
there
sense
is
of
no eyewitness account of the crucifixion in the Quran. That's all I'm saying. I don't know why you think you've got a leg to stand on when you're trying to argue against that. You can bring all the arguments from all the books in the world. My point still stands. There is no eyewitness account Yeah, you got the word of God and the word of Jesus, but you ain't got eyewitness account of witnesses.
So
Yo,
Matthew's not a
what are
witness.
you even doing?
What are you doing?
No, Matthew's not a witness.
John,
He's not a disciple.
Matthew wasn't there, bro.
Was there a disciple there? Was there a disciple there?
No,
Yes,
there
John
wasn't.
was
There
there.
wasn't
That's a
none of
fact.
them.
What?
John was there. John was there. I
You
just read
don't
it.
read,
The sons
my
of
brother.
Zebedee.
You
Did he
don't
not
read,
say the
man.
sons of Zebedee? Mary Magdalene.
There
The
was
sons of
at
Zebedee.
least one. At
No,
least
no,
one.
there was more
Was
than
Matthew
one.
one of
Because it says
them?
the
There was
sons.
more,
Matthew, it says the
but there
sons
was
of
at least
Zebedee.
one.
Was Matthew one of the people that you mentioned?
Bro, I read from Matthew. They all say they talk about the crucifixion, but
But
John
was
was
Matthew
there.
one of the people that was present?
It says that the sons of Zebedee, which is John, was there. Mary Magdalene was there, and Mary, the mother of Jesus, was there.
All right, so don't answer my question then.
I answered your question.
Yes.
Well, these people that I mentioned, Mary and whoever, do they have written accounts of what happened?
John does.
According to the Quran. Hold on 1 second. You think that chapter you just read, Zulu, what did it say? What was it called?
Surah Miriam.
Who do you think
Exactly.
Miriam is?
So yeah. The
Who's
Surah of
Miriam,
Miriam.
Axum?
I'm
Axum,
done.
who's
I'm
Miriam,
done.
please?
I'm done.
Who's Miriam, please, Axum?
What are you on
Yeah,
about?
Khan doesn't know
In
his
the
own religion.
Quran, is there
It's Mary.
eyewitness account
Okay.
from
Khan doesn't
Mary?
know his own
From
religion.
There isn't an
Mary,
eyewitness account of Mary
mother
saying, I
of
saw the crucifixion. You're
the mother
lying.
of Christ. The mother.
You're
doesn't know.
lying.
Bro, stop it.
Mary does not give an
You're calling
eyewitness
her a
account
liar.
in the
Wow.
Quran. Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking
Wow.
about.
Wow.
I just
wow.
read
There's
it to you,
no
though.
eyewitnesses to the crucifixion. Like, you're making it up,
I just
bro.
read it to you, though.
I'm not saying that there wasn't people there. I'm saying there wasn't witness statements from the people that were there.
John, I just told you, bro. John
Was Mary there? Was Mary there?
Is Mary got an eyewitness account?
Bro, I told you
Mary-
John was there, bro. I just told you John was there.
Everybody's account. Hold on. According to everybody's account, biblically, she was there, right?
But does
And
she
according to the
have
Quran,
an eyewitness
we're
account?
getting her account of
No,
the situation.
the account is not in the Quran. Why are you saying this, bro? Why are you saying this? You're crazy. You're saying that Mary's got an eyewitness account of Jesus' crucifixion in the Quran. You're nuts for even saying that.
She's gonna say what she saw. The chapter is
It's
related
not in
to
the
her.
Quran,
So it's her
bro. There's
chapter.
no eyewitness account.
It's her chapter. I didn't say that there's an eyewitness account.
It's a chapter
I'm
about
saying
her. It's a chapter about her. It's not
And
her
Jesus
chapter like
in
she's
it.
giving a
Okay,
witness
okay.
statement.
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
Okay,
what are we
guys.
doing, man?
Con. I'm gonna read you an account
Bro,
from
I don't
someone
know
that
why
was.
you look so triggered by me
Calm
saying
down.
one thing.
Calm down.
Lying,
I'm
huh?
gonna read you an account from someone who was there, right? John, is that okay for you? Can I read the account?
Please read the account.
Baku, can you
Thank
But
mute?
don't say it was Matthew. I
No,
don't
this
know
is
why
John.
you
This
said
is
it was
from
Matthew.
John verse. This is John 19. I just picked any of them because they all talk about the
Oh,
crucifixion.
you said it was Matthew and I corrected you and you're getting upset because
Hold
I'm a
on.
Muslim.
Oh my gosh, let me finish, bro. I read to you Matthew because all of them speak on the same event. But if you want me to go to one that was specifically there, 100%, that was there. Even in Matthew says
That's a
John was
side
there.
point.
In
That's a
Mark
side
says John.
point.
Hold on, let me finish.
That's a
All
side
of them
point.
say all of them say John was there. So let's go to John. Let's read what John
You,
said. Yeah,
Zulu,
I'm gonna
as an
read it now.
individual,
Listen, I'm gonna
you
read John
said that
now.
Matthew was
I'm gonna
there.
read John now. Okay, are you gonna listen?
If you want to, yeah, I'm not
Cool.
stopping you.
So John 19 verse 17. This is in the Bible, yeah. And he, bearing his cross, went out to a place called the place of the skull, which is called in Hebrew Golgotha, where they crucified him, and two others with him, one on either side, and Jesus in the center. Now Pilate wrote a title and put it on the cross, and the writing was Jesus of Nazareth, the King of the Jews. So far the same as what we just read, right? But let's continue.
Obviously, they're copying
Then,
each other, but you're telling
let me
me
finish,
the copycat
man.
was there.
Let me finish,
The
man.
copycat wasn't there.
Let me finish,
There's
man.
the harbor.
Of course, there's the disciples. They talk to each other, bro. They're not separate. They're not
Right,
isolated.
but don't tell me the man was there when he weren't there, bro.
But now I'm reading to you someone that was there, and it's corroborating what we
Right,
just
so
read.
you
So
accept
allow me
by
to finish.
forfeit, you're accepting that he wasn't
Allow
there.
me to finish.
That's a copy from John.
But allow me to finish reading, though, right? Do you have a problem with that? Cool.
I've got no problem at all.
Then many of the Jews read this title, for the place where Jesus was crucified was near the city, and it was written in Hebrew, Greek, and Latin. Therefore, the chief priests of the Jews said to Pilate, "Do not write the King of the Jews." But he said, "I am the King of the Jews." Pilate answered, "What I have written, I have written." Then the soldiers, when they had crucified Jesus, took his garments and made 4 parts, to each soldier a part, and also the tunic. Now the tunic was without seam, woven from the top in one piece. They said, therefore, among themselves, let us not tear it, but cast lots for it, whose it shall be, meaning trade for it, or like gamble for it or whatever, yeah?
Yeah.
That the scripture might be fulfilled, which says, they divided my garments among them, and my clothing they cast lots. What it's saying here is in the book of Psalms, Prophet David talks about they divided my garments among them and sold them. So basically, it's proving that prophecy of the messianic. Cool.
Right.
And then it says, now there stood by the cross of Jesus his mother and his sister Mary, and his mother's sister Mary, the wife of Clopas, and Mary Magdalene. And when Jesus therefore saw his mother and the disciples whom he loved standing by.
Mad.
Let me read that again. When Jesus therefore saw his mother and the disciple whom he loved standing by, he said to his mother, woman, behold your son. Then he said to the disciple, behold your mother. And from that hour, that disciple took her to his home, took her to his own home. And then after this, Jesus, knowing that all the things were now accomplished, that the scripture might be fulfilled, said, I thirst. Now a vessel full of sour wine was sitting there, and they filled a sponge with sour wine, put it on a hyssop, which is like a sponge, and they put it into his mouth. So when Jesus had received the sour wine, he said, it is finished, bowing his head, and he gave up his spirit. The same thing we read in Matthew. Therefore, because it was preparation day, that the body should not remain on the cross on the Sabbath, for that Sabbath was a high day, the Jews asked Pilate that their legs might be broken, that they might be taken away. Then the soldiers came and broke the legs of the first and of the other, who was crucified with him. But when they came to Jesus and saw that he was already dead, they did not break his legs, but one of the soldiers pierced his side with a spear, and immediately blood and water came out. And he who has seen has testified, and his testimony is true, and he knows that he is telling the truth, so that you may believe. For these things were done that the scripture should be fulfilled. Not one of his bones should be, again, another prophecy from Psalms, not one of his bones should be broken. Oh, and again, another scripture says, they shall look on him whom they have pierced. Oh, so even in the thing, John is telling you, boom, this is fulfillment of Psalms. Boom, here's another fulfillment. Boom, here's another fulfillment. This man is quoting the Old Testament as it's happening. This is how complex this thing is, bro. He's even cross-referencing books in Psalms. Look, see, his bones won't be broken. Look, see, he's going to be pierced. Look, see, they're going to set his clothes. Come on, man. Baby things, man. You man deal with, man. Anyway, I'm done. I'm excited. Sorry, I'm excited.
Mic drop.
I don't know what point you was arguing against there, because no one ain't never said anything like that.
Don't do that. You go. After I just read all that.
I don't understand. You do this all the time. You go off on a preaching mode. It's cool. I don't mind, because I'm learning something as well.
That was word for word what Zulu said earlier.
Something over me, but you never, because I never said anything like that.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is disrespectful. I just read the scripture, and you're gonna say I'm preaching, bro.
I'm saying to you that there was no eyewitness account.
Man read Quran as well.
Jesus
I read the Quran. I read the Bible. What more do you want? What more do you want me to do?
I don't know why you're showboating, bro. You're going on like your Apollo Creed now. You need to listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, he knocked you out already, man.
Listen, bro. I'm saying to you, there's no eyewitness account of the crucifixion of Jesus in the Quran. That's it. That's my point. I don't know why you're trying to argue against that. It just don't make sense.
You said in the Bible originally.
You're trying to make it Quran versus Bible. Oh, which one's going to be more accurate? Like,
no, both of them have different accounts, right? One says
no. There is no account, bro. There is no account. There's no eyewitness that saw Jesus get crucified and is giving his testimony in the Quran. It's only God talking about it and Jesus talking about it.
No one said it. He said it in
You're
the
saying
Quran.
that.
No, you're the one saying that.
Oh my god, are you not following through what's going on?
Bro, it's like
I don't even know what you're doing.
Speak on here without you lot bringing
you can't even.
How are you gonna do the
Islamic
victim thing? Don't
comprehension is very low.
Very boring. No one's disrespected you, man.
Victim.
I never said you're disrespecting me. I'm just saying it's just boring, isn't it?
What's boring? I'm reading to you the scriptures. Is that boring?
Yeah.
No, that's not boring within itself. But I'm saying your argument of
27 sausages. No. All right, cool. Let's move forward.
Man's allowed to eat sausages, bro. What do you mean the halal?
27. in one bottle.
Yo,
in one
Marco,
pound.
let's go back to the video.
Let's watch
man.
the
I
video,
know,
man, because
man. I
he's
ain't
doing
got
it
time
too
for
confusing,
fun,
I
man.
want to
man.
see the
He's
I
video.
just
doing it
got
too
beat
What
up.
you've
confusing,
like?
man.
I'm
He's
just
got
asking
beat
you
up
in your
literally.
mind.
I've proved to
with
you
the
that Jesus
text.
was crucified,
Excuse
man,
me.
Right,
from the
Excuse
right,
me.
scriptures.
right,
I'm
right, right.
I don't
arguing.
know what more you want me to do, bro.
I'm
From the
asking you.
biblical
I've read it
point of
from
I'm
view.
your
asking
sources
you.
that he said he
Yeah.
will die, that he said he will resurrect. I've read it from my sources, from both of his disciple accounts, saying that he was crucified, and even went to the one where he got pierced to show you that he
But
was dead. The Romans, who are experts at killing and executions, I'm sure they can know when someone's pretending to be dead. They looked at him and said, "This guy is dead." They even poked him to confirm he's dead. So he's gone, finished, done, dead. There's no confusion there, bro. Like, I don't know why you're playing games for.
what games? I don't understand what games.
Wow. Okay.
Let's play the video, man.
All
You're
right,
wasting your
Karen.
time, man.
Yeah, man.
It's boring, man.
Yeah. He just fucks you up, man. Literally. Where's play? Sorry. God damn.
And this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Hebrew Israelite influence in popular culture. My last video about the top 10 African ethnic groups taken in the Atlantic slave trade spurred up a debate about Hebrew Israelite claims concerning biblical prophecies and how Black people in the diaspora may reflect this history. A lot of you guys have been messaging me to share my thoughts on the topic. I thought it would be an interesting topic to analyze, but more importantly, I wanted to go into the details of some of the major claims and compare it to what we know about West African history. So here it goes. First, we're going to discuss the general history of Judaism in Africa, and then we'll compare them to the Hebrew Israelite ideology and what some scholars have to say. I definitely can't cover everything in this video, so keep in mind that there will be a part 2.
These are definitely Khan's people. Yeah? This is all I'm trying to say. Yeah? I don't know what this is. That's not Israelites. Yeah? This is definitely fake Jews or Jews who
That's
took on
definitely some Turkish.
Judaism.
Yeah, that's
Khazars, man. It's Khazar, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like proper pale. We know what they were on. Yeah? But let's go.
So make sure to make comments. With any movement around the globe, it's important to have elements of truth in it, and that's how most of them acquire their following. The truth is, there is a history of Jews in Africa. According to most accounts, the earliest Jewish settlements were in North Africa, and it only makes sense for Judaism in Africa to begin in the north as a point of entry from the Levant region where it originated. Jews and Amazigh, or what we call today Berbers, ultimately interacted with each other, and some Berbers in North Africa actually converted to Judaism. In fact, according to accounts from the 19th century onward, Queen Kahina, an Amazigh queen who fought against the Arab invasion, was said to have converted to Judaism. Even though this is debated within the scholarly community, it still points to the presence and influence of Judaism in Africa. Pointing further south, in Ethiopia, the queen who destroyed the Aksumite Empire was believed by some to have been a Jewish convert. Her name was Queen Gudi. And again, despite the controversy, the knowledge of Judaism in Africa was not foreign or unknown. But the most unlikely place people are to expect the presence of Judaism tends to be West Africa, because it's so far away from the origin of Judaism. Admittedly, the most direct evidence for Jews in West Africa comes from the West African writers themselves in the Tariq al-Fatash. The Tariq al-Fatash is a West African chronicle written in Arabic in the second half of the 17th century, and it provides an account of the Songhai and Mali empires. The Tariq al-Fatash describes a community called the Bani Israel that in 1402 existed in Tendurma, Mali.
Yeah, Shakara. Fuck your chiefs. Yeah? In that region back in the day, they were writing books in Arabic, telling you about ancient people and all sorts of things. Yeah.
Be
Go and
careful,
dispel.
evoking man like Shakara.
Yeah.
You're saying his
I can
name.
invoke him, man.
Say his
Shut
name
up,
3
man.
times.
Yeah.
Shut up, Khan, man.
Shut your mouth, man.
You shut up.
But that's a good point, though, Maki. Like, these guys have got
Mhm.
Arabic, Hebrew. Like, it doesn't
Right.
sound like Verdun to me, bro. Like,
Right. No,
It don't sound like
Kamoyo.
Kamoyo.
Yeah, we organized. Yeah, New Age bullshit.
You know what I
Like, what are we
mean?
doing? Shit that Africans don't do.
We've been doing
Yeah?
this for a
You
long
don't go
time, man.
over to Africa to meet up with people who just came back to Africa. Mad.
Exactly. We've been having Qurans and
He knows.
Torahs for
He
the
knows,
longest
Maku.
time.
He knows. What does he know? What does
I
he
wish
know?
Shakara
Oh
will
my
come
God.
and
You had
fuck you lot
whole
up like he did before.
Islamic kingdoms in West Africa, bro.
Right.
So I don't know what
Yeah.
Shakara's talking about.
When he's talking about the Ghana, the
Songhai Empire, all this stuff.
Yeah. Hurting.
Come on,
Sonny
man.
Ali and them man there. Yeah. Come on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got
Allow it, man. All
got
that
bare family
Kumail
members
stuff,
with
man.
that surname. Crazy.
Possessed 333 wells and had 7 leaders. It even goes on to list the names of these leaders.
Look at the names.
And even states that they had an
Wow.
Fully Arabic names. Fully.
Mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Hashim,
No way,
Abdul
no
Hakim,
Turkic and
Salam,
thing.
Sulaiman,
Salam.
Ayub.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you
Yusuf,
take the
Sultan.
salam to shalom, same thing.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be. One came out of the other.
Suleiman. See,
Mhm.
look.
Mhm.
Oh dear. Kill shot.
Malik bin
Right.
Ayub.
Right.
Kill shot.
Abrahamic gang.
Yeah,
We've been doing Abrahamic from time. Do you know what I'm saying? Or Quranic or whatever you want to say. We've been doing. Yeah, Abrahamic. That's it. Bottom line.
fully
So,
Abrahamic.
yeah, like allow it, man. Allow
That's
us.
why we say that we speak Afro-Asiatic languages.
Right. Anything
Look at
you
them-
want to
look at
make
our
up,
names.
we got it. Yeah. Oh, Arabic. Oh, it's just a language of trade for Africans.
Yeah.
Sorry. Don't get upset. You know what I mean? Like, why is people gonna get mad? You know what I mean? You speak
Do you know how many
Yiddish.
people? Do you know how many people I know called Emmanuel, Josiah? All of these
Mhm.
Hebrew names. It's in my people's names, bro. Bare of them.
Normal.
Bare of them. Even my name is Hebrew.
Nigerians are Dan for the biblical.
Like I don't
You
even know
know
what
what
people.
We're
don't even
Dan
know.
for the biblical. Even teeth in royal names. Yeah. Edward thing. You would say Albert. Yeah, but when it comes to biblical, oh my god. Yeah.
Standard.
Josiah, all
And there
sorts,
might be
you name
sometimes
it.
where there's an African twang to it, which is it's a dialect thing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it still sounds
Like Zachariah and Zachariah.
Zachariah. You know what I mean? There'll be a bit of the African
Zachariah.
twang, but it still sounds Abraham. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Let's
yeah.
see. All right, let's go.
an army of around 1,500 men. Apparently, there was a sizable amount of Jews in the Songhai Empire, and according to Leo Africanus,
Just what Zulu said.
I've always said Leo Africanus. Interesting.
That too. But we were just talking about the Songhai Empire, right?
Yep.
Right. Cool. Cause we like to show these Arabs like you don't know what the hell was going on west side of Africa.
Because they think we're just running around, just doing pagan things, whatever. But it looks like we were having the book.
And remember, this is the side they call Judah, right?
Yep. The Kingdom of Judah in West Africa.
Right, in ancient maps, right?
Yep.
Right. Okay, cool.
And here's another little nugget. If you look at Negrita, which is also in West Africa in Guinea, they actually called it the place where the Jews live. If you actually look at the map, I can show you this 100 million percent.
Right.
Negrita, where the Jews live. Let me get that up as well while you're playing now.
What?
Interesting. Negrita.
On the West Coast, innit?
or king,
East,
really wasn't
West
too
Coast,
pleased that they were there. The king is a declared enemy of the Jews. He will not allow any to live in the city. If he hears it said that a Berber merchant frequents them or does business with them, he confiscates his goods. It's important.
So even the Berbers was Abrahamic and like, what are we doing here? Yeah, ain't no Ashkenazi Khazars and all of this Amazighs and what are you doing, family?
And Michael, does it not make sense that the Sephardic Jews that came out of Kemet would have migrated to West and followed along all the way up to Morocco? Would that not have made sense?
Yeah, in every direction, and the same with the Islamic ones. That's why we say like Bilal went to towards Morocco.
Exactly.
Do you get what I'm saying? And Abu Muttalib, who's the grandfather of Kankan Mansa Musa. So there's a story to say that their ancestors left from that region of East Africa or the Mediterranean, not Mediterranean, Middle East, sorry, yeah, and went across to West Africa, West African coast, or those regions, Mali, Mauritania, you get what I'm saying, Morocco, all the way down to as we say, Songhai, and then what connects all of that is a river. What river? The River Niger. Joke thing, bro.
Oh dear.
Do you get me? So as you can see, as we rose and fall as civilizations in those areas, we just went downstream.
And we always live by rivers, don't we? And
Thank you.
coastals. Interesting.
So then when you reach
Same
the
thing as
end
the Israel.
of it, you end up deep in Nigeria on the other side.
Yep.
That's where it goes across the country, basically.
Yep.
Right? So it goes through the country, it goes through all the other countries, Sierra Leone thing, all the way up to Mali. This is where the Hausa come from. This is where the Fulanese,
and those are the
people-
Ishmaelites.
Right, and they're in my country, living. We know who they are. You could say they're Nigerian. Ethnically, they're Nigerian as a tribe because they're Fulanese. But we know, and they tell us where their origins are from. Same as Hausas, all from Mali. Hence why some of them speak a kind of form of Arabic type language. Because in that place where where's that place? Timbuktu is in Mali, right? There's so many books in Arabic and Hebrew and
Everything.
and all the
Torahs,
ancient
everything.
languages, basically.
Yeah.
Books, tangible books, though. Yeah,
Mhm.
thousands of years before certain civilizations even come into appearance.
It was a
Man
place of
putting-
learning. It was a library, man. Everything
Right.
was there.
Right. And it doesn't matter where it came from, the information, it seems to be centralized in that place to then be again disseminated.
Mm-hmm.
So that means people from all over will travel into that region.
And they have
talk
the
about spice
audacity.
route. Yeah.
They have the audacity to say that they gave you Christianity, they gave you the Bible, the Quran. They have the audacity to say that.
Right. And that's what Shakara was gonna harp on. The words used in English. Yeah. Chief. Yeah,
Tribe.
chief is not an African word. Tribe. Like, what are we doing here?
Even
So
though
how do
he
you describe
even though he
yourself?
puts the camera to the guy next to him and says, "Oh, he's Chief so and so."
Yeah.
he calls him Chief, and then he said, "Tells us not to say tribe." Like, come on,
Yeah.
man.
Chief
Pseudo,
and
man.
tribe, and this is a European concept, but nigga, you American. No, this is the truth. You're American. Man told me, yeah, I'm from Georgia, and Atlanta, Georgia, or Carolina, North Carolina. Bro,
Bruh.
we know the way that is. That's America's cool.
It's America,
You know what I mean?
man.
You the real ADOS. No, this is facts.
Yeah.
Because some people have been going back to these countries that the Europeans set up for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he knows, Shakara knows that Marcus Garvey never even entered Africa. He sent his envoys to go and spy on these European settlements of Africans coming back. Do you get it?
Yeah.
And realized it didn't really work. So kind of semi-abandoned that plan or didn't need to have to go through it to know that it doesn't work. You already sent someone in as a spy to go and see what's happening. And what was happening was they were bringing over Americans, Black Americans, to Liberia and Sierra Leone.
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because what's owned by the British? America was owned by the British. So what are we doing? No, it was British set up. It was British. So what? Freetown. Come on, bro. We ain't got nothing named free in the whole of Africa. Everything's got decent names. Greater Zimbabwe. You know, like we got proper names for our shit. But when you say Freetown, that's European. That's you lot just setting up a little colony and like you said, Lagos or Lagos from the Portuguese word.
And the
Because Portuguese were there.
They're doing madness, them guys were, man.
Right. They were there before you, British. You come and you say, instead of Lagos, you say Lagos. Yeah? There's already a Lagos in India. Because you also went there, you Portuguese. Like, there's a lot of trading posts and these guys were doing super slavery. Super. Fully involved, early. And then fully involved in trade with other Africans. So, like, some of us was trading with them, not knowing these men are kidnapping your neighbors. Yeah, that country next door, what we call Benin, innit? Yeah, they usurped that because they found that there was enough gold there, and they took and sold all those people. Yeah, it's basically a piece of Nigeria, but they're calling it Benin's. You know what I mean? The country. which is just a little strip in between. Next to it is Togo, and then next to that is Ghana. Let's be honest, Ghana, Nigeria, one land, one thing, all Guinea.
Guinea. The same place where the Moorish Jews were sent out back to when Queen Elizabeth custody. It's always Guinea, man. That's where all the Jews were, man. Like,
it's always Guinea. The coin is Guinea. The thing that made them famous was the Guinea coin, gold.
And that's the highest concentration of E1B1A. Also, let's not forget that. Anyway.
Exactly. Where we've settled from early. And E1B1A is definitely an African mix. That's all we care. That's all we know.
Remember the Bantu expansion. Because we all, technically, all of us Bantus come from West Africa.
Right.
So that's where all the dispersion.
That's
because before West Africa, we obviously came from East. But when we went to West Africa, that's when we further dispersed into South, the Central.
Yeah. And also, we definitely moved and stayed. So the DNA is going to be all over the gaff for some. There's going to be a larger concentrations in certain areas. And then, but you're going to find men in your town, in my town, in other parts of the continent. You're like, well, how did this happen? Well, because we move around. We Africans, that's the main part of being African.
Yeah.
Moving your ass. Yeah. But in the modern times, we've become more westernized and we stay where we are now.
Crowded.
Yeah, we don't do this. We never did this. You know what I mean? We built civilizations and then, after certain while, the areas become non-use or some political wranglings or war, then we leave it, go away to another area, which is plush also, and start again. We had no quibbles with that. This is why all these monuments, these men are scared, like, oh my God, they must have been a great people and they must have all died out. No, we can build stuff and move away and leave it.
That's the thing, Mark. This is the thing, Mark. When we expand, we migrate and we build. When they expand, they colonize. They take what's already been there.
Right. Showing you the age of them.
Right.
Because if you were born first and you was in the world first, there would be no need for that. For you, it'd be need for that from maybe us. There'd be a history of us doing that, what they're doing.
Yeah.
But we have no interest in none of it. Archaeology, anthropology. Yeah, we go for word of mouth, what's written down, what's written in stone, and oral tradition, and all of these type of things. And holy text to match up. Yeah, to tell our story gloriously. For generation to generation to generation to generation. Which now man have misconstrued and called it religion. Yeah, but we was definitely religiously accurate with giving information and passing it on to our ancestors and their descendants. Mud.
Important to note that thousands of Jews and Moors during this same period were reportedly expelled from Spain and came to settle in North Africa.
The
Jews of Granada.
Yeah.
That's where they called it the ghetto. You know where the ghetto came from, right?
Grotto, the word grotto.
Yeah, where the Jews live.
Yeah. Mud.
But nonetheless, Jews were in.
Yep.
It's funny how the Jews and the Moors were cast out at the same time. Interesting. Anyway.
Well, they are the Moors.
They are the Moors, exactly.
and one thing that was definitely significant that I learned early, that no matter what Moors it was, they were of all different Abrahamic faiths.
Islamic, Jewish, everything.
Thank you. Clearly in history. So I'm like, well, anyway, let me leave it alone. Yeah.
Right.
Before
where's the Kimoyo Moors? Come on, man.
Right.
Where's the voodoo Moors? That's what I want to know.
No, but what's happened is he's gone Africa now and he's realized, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's staying next to his Islamic temple. Most of them are Muslim.
Exactly. He's probably hating it like, oh shit, man. He's going around seeing prayer. Yeah.
You get me? Yeah, like man, I go in church and that. Like man.
Man said in the debate he went to church when he went to Ethiopia, bro.
Right.
He was praying with them and everything.
Right.
Like I don't know about,
and it don't matter. And he goes, oh, how it blends. The culture thing and the religion. Hello. We tried to tell you. We said that our descendants in the Americas did exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
They took Catholicism, mixed it with the Orishas, and then you got Santeria.
Santeria.
Right. which is a form of Catholicism, Catholic, mixed with African cultural traditions. Mad.
Mauritius.
Yeah. Not judge. Because judge is a practice. That's different.
Exactly.
It's like saying
There's
muti.
many schools. There's many schools.
Yeah.
So
It's
you have
like
the
saying
witch
muti.
doctors.
But muti wouldn't be enough. Muti only means medicine.
Medicine. So you have different sects. You have different. See, they want to monolith African spiritualism like it's all voodoo. Bro,
Yeah.
there's different. There's guilds. There's the sangomas that are learned in ancestor communication. There's those that are learned in medication. There's those that are learned in the priestly orders. There's all these different types. So you're just trying to look at one thing and say, oh, the whole thing is voodoo, or the whole thing is Komoyo.
What are you saying? That's what Shakara's doing.
Shaka Zulu don't know no Komoyo, bro.
He didn't
like,
know.
what are you doing, man? He's a
but
king.
he was doing judge. But hold on, but we all know, me and Zulu know that he was doing judge.
Of course.
His version of it. You get what I'm saying? According to his people and
he went to the Sangoma. The Sangoma told him about the Ikhwa, the spear, and he built the spear.
He built the spear, right?
Prediction. So we all have our own different things. It's not all Komoyo and
I think Shakara's main point is about the demonization of African culture as being judged, and he's saying that Christians are doing that.
No, he's doing that,
but he's not though.
He's the one doing it.
But how?
Me, because he's bringing it up. We don't bring it up. We don't say these things about
what
ourselves.
What he's saying is, as African,
what we think.
Anything we do, they're gonna put it down.
Listen, he's getting his education now by going to Africa. Let's get it right. The rest of us always he had that information. Yeah, and he's going to come to the realization of a lot of things that he thought were and Pan-African and all of this is non-existent in Africa, has no place and has no bearing on the real day-to-day lives of Africans. He's going to learn that, and he's learning little by little. Religion holds a special place amongst Africans, yeah, but he's not the be-all and end-all because you still have to live.
Yeah, but that's just like me arguing that if you don't believe in your religion, then why are you hating on God for the bad shit that's happened to you?
You see, what you're saying is we don't ask these questions.
You don't believe, bro. You was on here the other day saying about, it's nothing to do with Bismillah, and it all came from Kemet, and everything that's in the Quran came from Kemet. But as a Muslim, you have to stand on the fact or the blind faith that the angel revealed it to Muhammad. If you don't believe that, you're not a Muslim.
I don't even know what you mean. I mean
what I'm saying is,
was never
if you say that all the knowledge in Islam or that the Arabs have comes from Kemet, and you deny the fact that God himself revealed things.
Okay, come on. Let me ask you a question.
Sorry, I'm never going to do
You're not a Muslim, bro.
I'm not going to do that.
Hold
on. Have you done that, Michael?
Yeah, he done that.
Sorry, I never done that.
God is my witness, he done that. God is my witness, he done that.
If you're not Kemet,
God is my witness.
If you are not Kemet, you cannot be a Muslim. Say
That's
I'm lying.
Nonsense. That's nonsense.
Oh,
prove it. Prove your facts, and I'll prove mine.
To be a Muslim, you have to believe that the angel revealed it to Muhammad. You don't have to believe in Kemet or even the existence of Kemet. Whether that knowledge previously existed or not is irrelevant.
Who's the first prophet of the Quran?
It's irrelevant.
Who is
what? How is that relevant?
Source of information? The source of information is God.
This is my point.
It's not history. You're a historian caping as a
religious
Muslim.
retard.
No, as a Muslim, there's certain things.
You don't even know what a Muslim is. You don't even know who the prophet of Islam are. You don't know who the imams are. You don't know nothing.
Excuse me. As a Muslim, there's certain articles of faith that you have to stand
the seal
on.
of the prophet.
You cannot be
when
telling
all have
me
come before.
that all the knowledge come from Kemet.
Yes.
No, you can't.
And you being part of the Abrahamic religion.
Excuse me. If you don't believe that the angel brought the knowledge from Allah himself, then you ain't a Muslim.
Okay. But Hagar, yeah, your patron mother of your faith, yeah, was a Egyptian woman. So I don't know what you're saying when you say no. Yeah,
there ain't no patron. There ain't no patronage.
Who is the mother of Ishmael? Who is the mother of Ishmael?
Prophet Muhammad was not telling you about him descending from Hagar.
I can't even bother. Any Muslim knows this.
Lineage has got nothing to do with Islam. Islam is for all mankind. Who your dad was and who your great granddad was and what tribe you came from is irrelevant. In Islam, it's irrelevant.
But Hagar is irrelevant.
I said the lineage of people is irrelevant.
It's like me saying Sarah is irrelevant. The wife
The
of Abraham.
lineage of
How
people
can I
is
dare
irrelevant.
utter those words when she's the mother of Isaac, who is the father of Israel?
I'm sorry to tell
How
you.
could I ever say that?
I'm sorry to tell you. If
So
you
we
don't
say
agree
she's not
with
the
me,
mother of all, but she's
it's
patron
fine.
mother.
But I'm telling
what
you that
you know what I
your
mean?
whole argument about lineage and tribes and who came first and Kemet and Abraham was this and that and Hagar in Islam means
There's
nothing.
no Cypriot in any books.
In
That's good.
Islam, it means
Thank
nothing.
God.
Muslims don't give a shit about any of that.
There ain't no so-and-so begot Cypriot, is there? Like
Muslims don't give a fuck about any of that.
No one begot Cypriot,
Like,
man.
what is he doing?
Who begot
No one
Cypriot?
begot Cypriot. No one.
Show us.
Yeah,
Who
Satan.
begot you?
Yeah. Shaitan begot Cypriots.
In the Bible, you got lineages, yeah? Show me where that is in the Quran.
The devil's lineage. I'll
Show me
you the
where that
devil's
is in the
lineage
Quran.
and who
There's
you
no
are.
lineages
What are
because
you
no
doing,
one gives a
man?
shit about it.
What?
Bro.
This is the worst
Bro,
you've
listen
ever
to what I'm
performed.
saying. Take it as a fact. In the Bible, there's lineages.
You don't know about the Bible.
Show me the equivalent in
Hold on.
Islam.
If no one gave a shit about lineages, then you would not be
Mm.
able to prove that Muhammad was an Ishmaelite.
That's right.
It was
You
a
need
plain fact.
You need
It's
lineages.
obvious.
You need
It's
no, it's not
obvious.
plain fact. You need to know
It's
where
a
it's from.
plain fact.
You need to
No,
know
it's
it's from
not.
Keturah. You need to know it's from Keturah. You need to know it's from Ishmael to trace it
Right.
back to that
That's
lineage.
right.
So
That's right.
lineages are important. You
That's
can't
right.
say it's irrelevant.
And
Bruv,
tribes.
lineages
and
are
tribes.
not important because
And
even
tribes.
the Sahaba were from all different backgrounds.
And what was the tribe of the
It was
prophet?
not the religion of one single
What was the
ethnicity or
tribe
tribe.
of the prophet is the most important thing.
It's not the most important thing.
It is the most important
It's
thing
not
to you.
the most important thing.
If you're claiming the prophet, peace be upon him,
It's not the most important thing.
only one
It's
imam.
not the
Only
most
one.
important
He ain't
thing.
the first imam. The first
Bro.
imam is Adam.
Bro,
Yeah,
the prophet would have
first
still been the prophet.
is Adam.
He was not relying on any
All the
lineage.
way,
The prophet would have still
Musa,
been the prophet.
All of these people are gonna come. Yeah.
Bro.
And this guy,
Bro.
Why are we
tell
teaching
me,
you your own religion? I don't understand
Bro,
this.
I don't understand.
you're not
I don't
listening.
understand.
You're not listening.
This
You
is the
seem to be
Turkic version.
arguing that there's
See,
some
when you're invading
alternative
people with religion,
version of
you
Islam
don't really have
that
to know it
carries
that
your
well.
values. It doesn't. Your
Yeah?
values
You just
are
have to say
opposed
Allah
to
Akbar,
Islamic values.
and just kill people.
Bro, at the end of the day, you was killing people when you was the black people that left Africa and went out of Africa into other countries and killed people before anything even happened.
But you never existed.
You
So,
just
like, what are we
ranting on
talking
about half an hour about we don't have the same
Us
values
killing
as
us,
them,
us killing.
and we're not about domination, and we're not about slaving other people. What do you mean? But you invented all of that shit. You was doing it before everyone was doing it.
Now you're gonna put that on us.
But it's the truth, though. Oh,
is it?
we're not like them. We don't have
we
to
was-
go anywhere
you was
and do
organised-
anything. We
you
stay
was
home.
organised-
No,
hold
you
on.
stay home.
When
but
was
other
you
Africans
organised enough
left
for us to
Africa,
enslave you?
and they were all around the world doing the same shit that white people do now. Guess what? Because they are the same people. The white people that you're talking about are the Africans that left Africa. Obviously.
Nah, shut up, man. You're dunce. Yeah. And you will forever be dunce because your DNA suggested it. Yeah. And we're gonna actually prove
but I don't
that
need to
you
give a
have
shit
some-
because I'm a Muslim. And that does
No,
not matter
you're
to
not
me.
a Muslim,
But it matters
obviously.
to you because you're not
Doesn't
a
seem
Muslim.
like it.
You do not
Doesn't
stand
seem like
on the fact that the angel revealed the truth to the prophet that came from God. You don't care about none of that. What you care about is, oh, it was a string of knowledge that came from Kemet, but we didn't know about it until the white man revealed it.
But this is the truth, though.
There is
Why are
nothing
we
in
doing
your history, there's nothing in your tribal ancestry that suggests that you have any links with Kemet until the white man turned up and showed you, wait a minute, there's a little correlation here between Kemetic culture and
Okay,
your
now
culture.
it's my time.
And
Can
then
I
you're
show
like,
some?
oh,
Can I
you
show some
see,
images of
we are from Kemet.
Commission?
But here's the thing, though. It only matters to
Let
you
me
when
show you
you're in
some images
London.
of
When you
Commission.
get on the plane and you fly back to Lagos or wherever you're from, you're not going to be sitting around the pub or the bar
Matthew, can I show
or
you some
with your
images?
family chatting about anything to do with Egypt. You are not going to be doing that.
Can you allow my screen share?
And when you're with your Cypriot family, you're gonna do exactly the same thing because you ain't
What do you
gonna
mean?
really have much.
I'm telling all of them. I'm telling everyone. I'm saying you lot will come from black people. Didn't you know that?
But you
And they're
don't
like,
have
no, we
much
didn't
to
know
talk
that.
about.
And I'm like, yeah,
wait,
because you don't
Matthew,
know.
Matthew, can I screen share? Can I screen share?
I'll
This is
tell all of
relevant.
them.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Look at this. This is the Assyrians taking over Kemet, yeah? So you have here the Assyrians are escorting the Egyptians. Let's look at a close up. Oh shit! Look at the noses. Look at the
Mad.
hair. Does
Tribal
that look like you,
feather.
Con? Does
Yep.
do these commissions look like you? Let me show you
100%.
another one. This is one of the
100%.
king. Does
Yeah.
this commission look like you, Con?
Yep.
Look at the lips. Look at
What
the
about it
nose.
though? What about it though?
Oh, let me go to the Levant. Oh,
Not
let me
even
go
in
to
the
hold on.
story.
Let me go to
What about it though?
let me go to Assyria.
But
This is the
what
king.
about it though?
Does this look
Egyptians
like
were
you,
in their
Con?
Oh
country.
shit!
This is the
Oh
Assyrian
shit!
king. This
Listen.
looks like us, bro.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
know
man.
history. I
Let
don't know
me
if you know your
finish. Let me
history,
finish.
but
All right.
Egyptians
All right.
were all the
Do
way
you see
up
the
in
look?
Turkey
Hold
warring
on,
people
Con. Shut
in
up,
their
man.
own
Shut up.
country.
Shut up.
Why are you
Do you,
glorifying Egyptians?
Con, let me
Egyptians.
finish. I'm not finished.
Shut up,
I'm not
man.
finished.
I'm
Do you
muting him.
see?
Go
Do you
on,
see
talk.
the Rasta? Look at the locks. Is this you?
You ran away
Let me
crying.
go on. Let me go on to the next one. This is a Jude from the tribe of Judah. Does this look like you? Huh? Look at the afro. Look at the short beard. Look at the cow. This is Unguni cow. Is this you? Let me go to another one. Oh, he's from Israel. Is this you?
Yep.
Looks like Rasta to me. Huh?
Fuck's sake.
Huh? Huh?
Hmm?
It looks like this. It looks like this to me. Mad.
Done. You get me? That's how you get rid of a fake Turk, Cypriot bastard in 5 minutes. Yeah, he's gonna come with his lies. He's gonna come with his thing. He's gonna try and round people up when he knows he's not speaking the truth. Yeah, say inconsistent lies. He doesn't read Quran. He doesn't read the Bible. He doesn't read ancient texts. He doesn't even do history. Doesn't do anthropology. Doesn't do archaeology. Doesn't do DNA. Doesn't do anything. How the hell are we supposed to be on par? You're getting murdered out here on a regular basis, and shouting and screaming like a little girl is never going to help. Yeah, we just take our time and dismantle you. Your fucking lies, adulterated lies. You get me? You're going to sit there confident and lie. Yeah, man is going to dismantle your lies, and then you're still going to lie. And we're supposed to give you credibility for what? You have never ever pulled a piece of evidence. As long as we've been on YouTube, let me screen share. I've never heard you say that. Or is it just me? Yeah? Because all I hear is waffle. Okay, Khan, we'll accept what you're saying. Can you back it up, please? No, go look it up in there. Like, what? But when we look it up and we find out your civilization or where you come from is only less than 100 years old, that's a kick in the fucking nuts, isn't it? You want to tell us Romans are there, this one was there, Minoans are there, Anatolians was there. What? Come on, man. You know where you fit. You look like an old Ashkenazi woman. You do. All you need is a scarf and you look like a proper Ashkenazi granny. You know what I'm saying?
Drink on my fucking computer.
Yeah? No, man's out here looking like an Ashkenazi grandma, you know, like proper. I'm a Zia and that.
Gosh.
Knitting. You should be knitting. He's got that knitting face. Yeah? I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some knitting in there. What do you
Knitting,
think
you
of this
know.
scarf? What do you think of this Mongolian scarf in there? It's Turkic. It came from the Sky Turks. Yeah, we didn't even get into that yet. Yeah, Guk Turks and Sky Turks
This guy's
and shit.
space tax. This is bullshit,
new.
man. He's Mongolian. He's Proto-Hebrew. He's everything. He's all over the place, man.
A
He's
month ago,
Ethiopian,
this
don't
shit.
He's
forget.
Ethiopian because his grandma. It's
yeah.
like it's all over the place, man.
Yeah, 10th. You about as much Ethiopian as Shakara is Ashanti.
Mad.
Mad. So this motherfucker said 5 generations back. Someone said that one of the great grandparents was Ashanti. That's far. That's long. Do you get it? And that is a lot of people. We go back a couple generations. Yeah. It goes 2, 4, 8, 16. Yeah. 30 something people. The next one up. 30 something people is what you're saying. One of those people was Ashanti. That is fucking less than a teaspoon of Ashanti. What makes up the rest? You know you're Nigerian, man. Stop it, man.
Leave it.
Leave it. Because hey, when we watched the video on the Maroons, was that deep or was that deep, Axum?
Very deep. We know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. We watched the thing on a thing at the cinema thing at Jedi's thing, Zulu. Mad.
What was the
If
video
you heard
about?
the African words that
Oh
was
no,
still
that
coming
I
out of
missed.
these
That I
men.
missed. I thought it was
Yeah.
another one. No, I wasn't there.
These African, the way they were still speaking the African words only like since the 1960s or whatever.
Was it
Yeah?
Pidgin or Creole or something like that?
No. Straight
We're speaking Yoruba and all that.
Yeah, they're speaking whatever language they came from, what part. If it's Congo, it's all mixed kind of, but it's all definitely was African.
Mad.
So I'm like,
Okay.
what's all this lingua franca
That's
and
mad,
all this,
no?
as you say, Creole business? Creole does not belong to the Maroons. African languages belong to the Maroons.
Yeah.
They don't tell us that.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that French shit and all that what do you call it? Creole and that's new.
It's a new business, bro.
It's only a mixture about everything. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Creole people come into existence in the 1500s. Me and Turuk looked it up when he was trying to make this claim about Asians and him being from Carafuna and all that. I said that's all fake, because in Jamaica now they tell you, where are these people? They are not reflected in Jamaican society, and this is by a Jamaican historian who's doing a lecture in Jamaica and saying like, yeah, bruv, they've got depictions and drawings of the people they found on the island, and they ain't changed. They're just Africans wearing what you're calling native gear or Native American because they got feather in their head. Look, they got feather in their head in the picture that Zulu showed thousands and thousands of years ago.
Exactly. Oh, because they got feather in the Native American now. Like, what kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah, but that feather, let's get it right. Yeah, which they're also my aunt.
Exactly.
Our sister,
My aunt.
Yeah, she has the symbol on top of her head.
The Kushites did that as well. They had feathers on their head.
Let's get it right. Ostrich feather. The ones in America are ostrich feathers. When I found out that, I said, I'm done. I'm out. Because there ain't no fucking ostriches in the Americas.
Exactly. Where the ostriches come from? Man. That's another one we need to F.T.K, like on a good day. We need to F.T.K the Aboriginal stuff, because that stuff is crazy, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Egypt is in America, bro. Like, what?
One tribe that is from Egypt that live in the Americas, that clearly prove, that Africans went to the Americas.
Yeah. It only shows that we went there, not that we originated from there.
No, it doesn't need to be. And even if it say we originate meaning when we went there the earliest.
Exactly, the first people there. That's better.
Yeah.
But they make it as if Egypt is in America. Everything's in America.
Yeah, everything is in America. No,
That's
it's replicated and thing and whatever. If you say a new Egypt or a Egypt away from Egypt, that could be cool.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, because the structures match up.
Because the Olmecs and all that, the temples, the Aztecs, it's very similar to the ziggurats and the pyramids.
But Marco, you also told me that Axum is in America too. There's a place called Axum in it. All right.
Yes, that's correct. Yep. So all of these things are replicated because we are those people, all right?
And if you look at the Olmec head, there's an Olmec head in Ethiopia and in America.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Sorry, North America.
The Olmec head in. Let me show you. There's one in Ethiopia and there's one in America. They're trying to tell you that those Olmecs are Kushites, bro.
Right.
So it's Africans going to America, not the other way around.
That's it.
Yeah.
Before recorded history, that's all. And when we say recorded history, that only means recorded by the European. Doesn't mean that we didn't keep records and thing, because that's why all these stories like Mansa Musa's brother, all of that going over to the Americas, way before all this nonsense that some people are talking about. But they just neglect that. Of course, Columbus and them are going to go over there centuries later and find descendants of these Africans who already been over there.
Like common sense in it. Like what?
Yeah.
But
No,
he,
what a
he
man want, what a black brother want to ask me is, how did they survive?
Oh my gosh.
So you're not
Really?
even disacknowledging that they went over there now. You know, Mansa Musa's brother went over to the Americas, and they said he heard nothing more from him, and blah blah blah. But that's strange because Mansa Musa then goes over to the Americas himself.
And some of the
For what
Moors were
reason?
sent to the Caribbeans and the Americas. We know about
Yeah.
the Moorish expulsion. They were sent to the Americas and to Guinea.
Right. Where are you going there, Mansa? You get me?
And the
Or Musa,
Phoenicians
whatever.
too. And because remember, apparently, Christopher Columbus read the Apocrypha to find out where America was, or to have an understanding. And he had a Moor accompany him to guide him how to get to America. And when you look at the King Solomon had fleets, and so did the Phoenicians. They were able to send boats to the Americas. Hence why when you go to the Americas, you find biblical artifacts. You'll find the 10 Commandments. Among some of the Native American tribes, they have like inscriptions of commandments and phonetic letters. It's because we were able to travel to the Americas. It's the European that took time, a long time, baby time. But they recently went there, and then now they want to say they were the first people to discover it.
Right. But there's people there already.
Those are people there already. Exactly.
Yeah,
Where did they come from?
You land on it. You
So
land
they
on
went
Plymouth
all the
Rock.
way from Phoenicia to America, yeah?
Yes.
Easy.
100%. Let me
Once
show you the
were-
Omiked.
one we
Can
call
I
the sea
screenshot?
people. Once where they call us the sea people, yeah.
Mm.
And they didn't call Egyptians that, but yet they were sea people.
They were sea people,
You get it?
100%. They
They
found
had fleets, they had
cocaine.
boats, they had ships, they had everything.
They found cocaine in some of the pharaohs' bodies.
Yep.
And we know
Which
that
only come from
cocaine
South America.
originates from
Cocaine,
South
yeah,
America.
exactly.
So
Cocaine
how
is
are the
only from
Egyptians
South
getting
America.
cocaine if it like, come on, man. Like,
we're family, man. You know what I'm
but
saying?
let me show you the Omiked. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, yeah.
Omiked. There's one in
Ouch.
Ethiopia and there's loads in Mexico.
Oh shit!
Mad.
Look at this. Look at this.
Hold
This
on,
is in
wait.
Ethiopia.
Show me the
National
Ethiopian
Museum.
one.
Where is it in Ethiopia,
you're done
though?
now.
National
this is mad.
Museum. National Museum in Ethiopia. I can look at what city it is. But this is in
Yeah,
Ethiopia
gotta be in
and it's in
Addis.
Mexico.
No, I'm done.
So work
Game
that
over.
one out. And hold on, guys. Does this not look very similar to
Yeah.
And this is an Egyptian pharaoh being kidnapped by the king of Assyria, Esarhaddon. This one here.
Right.
So it's all black people.
Black people. Look at that. Look how broad
Nah,
that
but
nose is.
that Olmec though. The Olmec
Yeah, I
head
don't-
though.
the Olmec head in Ethiopia. That's
that's
killed it.
mad.
Finished.
So when we say we was kings, I know they make fun of us, but we was
Yeah.
kings.
It was kings, man. It was kings.
We was bloody kings.
We definitely made a thing of it. A point of to leave monuments around the world so our future descendants could recognize that we'd already been to these places and seeded whoever's there at the present time. Yeah, because our thing was definitely an update. We knew where our family were, and we would constantly travel to the Americas and wherever to go and visit them because we knew that they went there. That would also mean, do you get it? And sometimes they would update them with the latest technology that we've created in Africa or whatever at the time, whether it be basket weaving, whether it be rubber, whether it be anything. Sometimes you do need to update your cousins. Imagine the ones in Australia. They were cut off for 70,000 years. But when they went there, they were doing boomerang shit. We're finding the oldest boomerangs in Egypt. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, and ain't no Egypt no 70,000 years old. So what's going on? Unless somebody's messing up the timeline.
Exactly, the timeline's messed up.
Fucked. Yeah, you saying that Aboriginals left Africa 70,000 years ago? That's a lot of time, family.
And how did
You know
they
what I'm
get there if they were primitive? What kind of shit is this?
They're saying boats, right? So I'm saying like, but still, cuz, you know what I mean? 70,000 years ago.
Do you know how far?
And then you want to
Australia
tell
is?
us that we only just started doing things the other day, 4,000 years ago, and
Bullshit.
5,000 years ago, 6,000 years ago, we started
Absolutely
building
bullshit.
monuments, moving around the world, doing all that. But you've got things that predate that are related to us that don't make sense. For a man to travel to the Australia, Australasia, or New Zealand and all of that, you gotta have boats, fam. There got to be streams of water that allow this to happen, because this is open ocean that we're talking about, seas and shit.
By the way, the Oma kid is in Addis Ababa.
It is
Oh,
Addis Ababa,
damn.
yeah.
Yeah.
When you said
Damn.
national, I was like, yeah, it has to be in Addis Ababa.
So
Wow.
yeah, man.
That's game over, man.
It's
There's
game
no,
over, man.
there's
I
no
think they're trying to
argument
give
there.
you a little nod to say who the Olmecs were in it. Like they're trying to give you a little.
Thanks, Vinny. I love that.
Yeah.
That was a great piece of work.
And you notice how it looked exactly the same as the Egyptians when I just showed you now.
Yeah,
So I don't know, man.
It's just a matter of time. As I said, as we go in time, our art style, some of our things change slightly, but not much. We've still got the ability and the technique to do these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can still make statues. We can still do. We can still build decent buildings, temples. We did that. It's just those structures, other structures, we're not necessarily invested in doing that again. Look up Igbo land and look how many step pyramids there are in Igbo land.
Oh dear.
But no one wants to talk about it.
Yep.
Who was doing that if it weren't the Igbos? Like, what are we doing? How you got a whole land full of thing, and you supposedly left from Kemet just a little bit later than your cousins, the Yorubas, who claim to have left there a
I
little bit
literally
early.
typed it in and there's a bunch of pyramids.
Wow, thank you.
So
yeah. I played a video of it before when I was talking about Nigeria and thing, and it just went to the Igbo bit, and it was like, rah, pyramids, mud. Jedi saw it, he was like, rah. And he even showed it to me as well on another thing, and I said, yeah, I already got that, Jeds. Mad, innit?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, rah, that's deep. And I said, yeah, exactly. Shit, they
that
don't want to tell you.
That doesn't sound primitive to me, does it?
Don't sound primitive at all.
They like to do this whole, you guys were sub-Saharan Africans, and you didn't go leave Africa, you just stayed there.
But this is what we said. This is what we said. Even when we was like in the early days when when I used to argue with my Israelite brothers, I'm saying, what structures did you build after you left Kemet? Now, if we are those people, then voila, your answer is there. Do you get it? Clear as day. Like, okay, okay, you're still building pyramids, you're still doing certain Kemet stuff. You know, your building styles, how you live as a community. Oh, very Israelite. Look, hold on, what? You still circumcising? Huh? What, you waited for a European to come and teach you about circumcision? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. It was already in existence. It was already in existence. We didn't know about supposed Abraham via the European version until they brought it to us. So how did we know the covenant of Abraham prior if we weren't part of that?
Because you were part of it. That's why it says
we were part of it.
Egypt, my people.
Right. Because all of it is our ancient history and So when we're telling you, as you say many times to man, well, we was in the Levant. And every time we traveled and stopped, that's another story in some biblical book and some ancient text or some something in history.
Think about this, Maki. The first place Abraham went after he left the land of Urim or Ur, he went to Egypt before he went to Canaan, remember?
Yes, of course.
And if you read in the scriptures, and even in Josephus' writings, the reason why he went to Egypt was because he wanted to learn more about God.
Right.
So why did he go to Egypt? That's what Josephus says. The reason why he went to Egypt is because he wanted to know more about God.
Yeah, he wants to. What? And also his later descendants, just like Moses and all of these other people, they want to be waxed wise in the wisdoms
of Kemet.
Right. Not the juju.
Wisdom. Not the exactly. Not the Vudan. The wisdoms, the science.
Yeah, and as I said, for Jesus to come back quoting the Torah and different thing, you only learned that where you just came from.
Yes. And there's a significance of him being in Kemet too. Because even in the Old Testament, it prophesies that out of Egypt, this is the Messiah will come out.
I call my son. Right.
Exactly. So it's a very important place biblically. It's not just a place of bondage in the past, but it's also a place of refuge. Because when we were being taken over, we always ran to Kemet. Jeremiah took the Ark of the Covenant and ran to Cush. When some of them went to Kemet, we always ran to Africa. Always.
We did. Yeah. Even when we were surrounded in that fortress, having to eat the babies. Not everybody. Huh? The
Yeah, some of them
Benjamites ducked
already
out
left.
the back.
Yeah, they left. They
The
went to
Benjamites,
Africa.
yeah, they ducked out the back and went straight to Kemet, if anything.
Yes.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
And
Michael, Jeremiah, Prophet Jeremiah,
Ezra pulled that.
that was the same circumstance. Prophet Jeremiah, before King Nebuchadnezzar came to siege them, he prophesied, because remember, he was telling them, stop doing this foolishness. God is warning you, like, something's going to happen if you continue doing this, because obviously the Israelites kept disobeying. And instead of listening to Jeremiah, they were trying to kill him. So Jeremiah's like, you know what, burn this, took the Ark of the Covenant and went to Africa, left them. A few months later, boom, guess who shows up? King Nebuchadnezzar does a siege, and now they're eating babies and all that shit.
But we understand the situation, but it's just that the significant thing that I didn't think that Ezra pulled, because obviously me and Ezra was having this argument at one stage, and he said, Mike, look, read this bit. And he read it, and he said, oh, the Benjamites sneaked out the back and made their way to Egypt. I said, I'm done, finished. Yeah, so we're not the enemy, are we, cuz? He said, no. I said, all right, cool. You get it? But he said, I'm one of the Benjamites. That's my bloodline. So I never ate no babies. Okay, cool, safe as well. You know what I'm saying?
And this is the direct quote from Josephus, before you play the video. This is what it says, Now, after this, when a famine had invaded the land of Canaan, and Abraham had discovered that the Egyptians were in a flourishing condition, interesting, he was disposed to go down to them, both to partake of the plenty they enjoyed, and to become an auditor of their priests, meaning to write information what the priests were saying, right? And to know what they said concerning the gods, designing either to follow them if they had better notions than he, or to convert them in a better way, if his own notions proved the truest. So he went there to Speaker's Corner, these guys, to go there and learn.
Kemet's Corner.
He went to do Kemet's Corner, bro. And what not a better place than the university of the world?
Right. Thank you, Zulu. I'm glad you said that. Because that's all we're trying to claim. Fuck all this church, Kemet church business. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah. It's clear that all information was there. All down to the Greeks, Josephus and the rest, kept on going there. Even when it was occupied by them, they were still the smartest Europeans amongst all the Europeans. The Alexandrians. Yeah, smarter than the Greeks, smarter than the Romans, smarter than the thing. Might not have been the most powerful, but they were definitely smart. Yeah, the libraries of Alexandria burnt down was a big travesty to Europeans. They keep harping on about it up to now. Yeah, there was more information, but the libraries were burnt down. Lie number one. Yeah, you lot run away to Rome. Yeah, created what you're calling the Vatican. St. Peter's Square and all of this and blah blah blah. Made sure you put an Egyptian Cleopatra's needle in the middle, in the center. We know what you lot are up to. Yeah, you are the real Egyptians. You are that. Yeah, but the modern confusion is that the Europeans only care about that time in Egypt, the last dynasty of Egypt, the Ptolemaic time in Egypt, even though prior to Ptolemy, these Greco-Romans had been in North Africa for 3,000 years. That is 1,000 BC.
I think a new name for them should be Kemetish. Like how there's
Kemetish, like Jewish.
Kemetish, there's a bit like
the ish is good.
They got ish. There's an ish. There's an ish.
Because what's significant about that, their style of building styles replicated Rome and Greece, right? Oh, Greece more than Rome, because Rome hadn't even become organized yet, that, right? Exactly. And Caesar has to come in that time to meet Cleopatra, see Alexandria in all its glory, all the beautiful pillars, blah blah blah, and then go away and then rebuild Rome. And make it look decent now, because all wood and all of that before, a match would have just sent it up. And it did in the end, didn't it? It burnt down, right? Rome, and then they rebuilt it right again.
Some people theorize that they stole some of the things before burning it down, but I don't know. Either way, we don't have access to it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's in our records as well. So. Mad.
You know what I'm saying? So, like as I said, the historical records and thing and all of that, bruh.
I think it's in the
Too
Vatican,
much
though.
evidence. It's
I
too
think the
much evidence in our favor rather than in anyone else's favor. So people like Khan, I just feel it for them because again, just like your ancestors, you're taking on a particular way of life that existed before your people existed.
Exactly. I don't know why he
And
does
it's
this.
heavily set with our ancestors and our people. And we still carry the traditions and thing regardless of being part of a religion. Yeah, it's just so coincidental that you lot are coming with your thing and you're already meeting us there with these practices and ways already. Yeah, you want to tell us about Yahweh, we already know before you. You want to tell us about Jesus, we already know about you, the concept before you. Any concept you want to come with, we already knew. We already have. You're going to tell us about flood. We knew about flood. It's ancient. It's so ancient, we put it on the walls. In Kemet, in Sumer, in everywhere, we had the same story. Just that our beginning stories ended up into biblical texts. Not saying it shouldn't, but yeah, this is the basis of what we're calling about the Abrahamic religions, based on ancient texts of different civilizations and all being melanated. Yeah, and then you're going to clearly see in history when the non-melanated, yeah, or those in recess of melanin came in, sniffed around, wanted to learn what happened before they existed. And then when they did that, they came into this discovery of dis and cover. Yeah, discover. Yeah, a thing of discovery. They're definitely interested in. Oh, what happened here? What dig up this? How old is this? Blah blah blah. But name one of those things that is in the time that they existed. It's not usually. Obviously, in the modern time, yeah. You go back to the medieval, yeah, they're in existence. You go back to the Roman times, they are the Romans. You start going back before that, then you're in realms of, supposedly according to them, Western hunter gatherers, which has no clear title. Some guys from the steppes, which don't really have no titles. And once you're not giving us a tribe or anything like that, you're done out here, family. All this nation stuff is later. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these vassal states and vassal and a chief he's not like a leader. I don't even know what all that was. It was hurting my head.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, there's too
It
many
was
weird
Komoyo,
around.
and he got mad, when I said it. So I said, "Yeah, are the people of your faith there in Syria?"
Mad.
No,
I
I'm just
want him,
asking.
but you know what it is, Maki. Yeah, I'm really
yeah.
disappointed with what he did in the debate when he tried to say that the Asiatics were white and he showed these white men clearly white. We all knew, we were all laughing unanimously that those images were
that was
selected,
mad.
like they were purposely selected, right?
Yeah,
but like all the images I've just shown you, like 90% of them are in museums. Like I've seen the one about the Syrians taking over Kemet in Israel. I went to the British Museum. I can even tell you, Gallery 10. You see Judah, you see Kemet, you see Kush. They all look like Africans. So. Like when we want to talk about scholarship and being genuine and being honest, like what was he doing in that section of the debate? Because anyone could just type in Egyptians. More so, you're gonna see at least a brown or black kind of looking thing than what he was showing. So I found that very dishonest.
Oh, that chart. Remember, that's the chart of Egyptians. Full stop.
Yeah.
All types of Egyptians, and if it's got Nubians there, it's got what they call modern or old school Egyptians, just kind of ruddy red for me. That's the color they're trying to display, right? And Nubians are blue black, which represent Nilotics. And then there's another one that's just as the same as the Egyptian, and then there's one at the end that is pale, dark hair, pale skin, and tattoos on their body. These are what the Hittite, Hyksos come under the same bracket. Just one's older than the other, right? So the Hyksos is older than the Hittites. The Hittites is much later in the story where Khan's trying to bring himself as a Hittite because they live in that region of Anatolia, and you know what I mean. What we're calling
And
Turkey
you know, it
now.
doesn't make any sense as well for him to say like, "Oh, look, here's the images." You know, the four races, like what you just said with the tattoos and all that. Like, oh, see, look, the Asiatics look like the Hittites, bro. When the Roman historians, the Greek historians are basically comparing people that lived in Palestine to Ethiopians and Egyptians, what more is there to discuss? You've literally got a Roman historian, Tacitus, speculating on where these Jews came from, like their origin. And he's literally saying, or some say that they're of Ethiopian origin. Some say they come from Egypt. Some say they come from Assyria. Wait, hold on. What was the first two? Egypt and Kush?
Yeah.
Those aren't white people.
And
those
Assyria.
are black. Those are not even just black, Maku. Those are black. You know?
Yeah, proper.
You know what I mean? Like you got a white Roman dude telling you these Jews come from them dudes. So yeah, I think it's over. There's no discussion there.
No delay. No. Anyone want to step up? We'll get the head kicked in.
And you know what's funny, Maku? I've brought this to Shakara, and the funny thing he said is, well, Zulu. First of all, he's interviewing people, asking them where they came from. Doesn't mean that they actually came from that. And I said, I know Israelites don't come from Kush. What don't you understand about this? The fact that that's even an option, the fact that that's even a possibility by the way they look indicates that they are not white. Because I would never go to a Scandinavian and say, oh, they come from Kush. They don't look like black people, like Africans. But the fact that the Roman historian is making those series of speculations and two of them are clear African nations, does that not prove the point?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah. And even all three, actually.
All three, even Assyria. Even Assyria. I just showed you King Esarhaddon looking like African.
Yeah.
So, like... But you're like, oh no, Zulu, no. Shut up, man. Listen, I want to debate Shaka as well, man. I'm tired of this Komoya shit.
It's the
man.
Juju. I'm ready for the Juju argument because I'm not having it.
That's why I wanted him to record it, Maku. That's why I said, why don't you record it?
Yeah, record it. I know.
That's secret stuff. We don't want to record it. As if they don't record services. As if they don't record services in church. They have live streams.
And they record Judge. They record Judge.
They record people dancing around and doing all that. Right. So why can't you?
Ceremonies.
Why can't you record the Judge? Because what is it you don't want us to see that's happening? What is it you don't want us to see? That's the question I have.
And stuff.
Mad.
Bloodletting. It's going to be a bit diluted and a bit mixed up because, as I said, it's going to have Western ideals in there. This is what the problem is. You're bringing these Western ideals of African ideas and not even ideas, practices that not every Africans do. Some did it even in the case of self-defense. Do you get what I'm saying? Like when we go to the Americas and we deal with the Haitians and all of that, they did it as self-defense. It's not something they normally practiced. And no, say it was a practice. It was to protect them or give them, supposedly special powers so they can survive whatever war or beef they're going into. Man, but some of these men ain't got no weapons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Europeans ain't coming over and say, yeah, hold on, take these weapons and then we'll fight. Right? Okay, Marines? You guys say, okay, Marines? Okay, we're going to have to do guerrilla warfare on you.
Yeah.
Catch you in the bush, slipping. Yeah? Put your platoon and get them through the bush of wherever you are. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we'll see what happens. Oh, we don't know about these tactics, these African tactics. Niggas spitting poison darts at you and all sorts. Yeah.
Taking a piece
Kill
of your
a couple
hair,
of you.
mixing up
yeah,
some
and then
shit.
start picking up your guns. We start picking up your guns. And what scares you is that we know how to use them very well.
We know how to use them, exactly. Because even with the Zulus, we started picking up their guns and using them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the funniest. When I watched the Zulu movie, yeah, and the Englishman wanted to cross the river, yeah, and at the top of the plateau, yeah, on the other side of the river, that's where the Zulus were, right? And one licked a rifle shot at man's leg. You know, that to let man know, like, bro, who are you? Where you going? You think you just cross the river? You know, the guide was telling me, like, this is Zululand now. We're going to cross into Zululand. The white man's looking like, it's nothing. Come on, platoon. And bang!
Bang.
What's this?
Yeah, that's right. You got a black man shooting a gun. That's right.
Yeah.
You thought we couldn't have muskets? Yeah?
Yeah. Man had a proper rifle.
Man had musket and shield.
Yeah, shield and a big fucking Winchester. Yeah, like where the hell did this African get that? Like, yeah, bro, we've been trading, and as we know, the Dutch, we were dealing with them prior on that side of Africa. We were already trading with the Dutch and the explorers and all of them people who came in prior to the colonizing British and their Cape Town business. Yeah, that's later. But earlier than that, yeah, there were explorers and the Boer, who were the Dutch.
The Dutch
came over and gave man guns and weapons and they
Traded,
traded with
bro.
the Zulus.
Yeah.
Yeah. And only as a guide thing. Zulus say, oh, we're going inland. You want to go inland? All right, cool. Yeah, I'll go with you. But boy, you sure? You know, we don't even go in there. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing in Central Africa for you. I don't know why. Stick to the coast of Africa.
The Romans couldn't even
Yeah?
go past near close into the Kush. They stopped before they even got
Yeah.
down.
You couldn't get deep down the Nile. Nah.
Yeah. Because when they saw those Nubian archers, it was a wrap. They weren't even trying to mess around.
10,000 Nubian archers just waiting on the side with the queen.
It's like, where are you going? Where are you going, Mzungu? Where are you going?
Yeah, where you going, Mzungu boy? Huh? What's your name? Alexander. Come out, Joe. Get back.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Back up the Mediterranean.
Warning shot. Warning shot.
Yeah. Warning shot. We're floating down the Nile with your gay homosexual self. Are you all right? You know what I'm saying?
I can just imagine bare Romans putting sun cream on, trying to stop the mosquitoes. They can't survive in that terrain, bro.
No, it would kill them. It would definitely kill them. Malaria kills Europeans with no mercy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So
even the sun alone,
even in Alexander,
like,
even in Alexander's time, it would have been peak. You know what I mean? And these men don't like to wear much clothes, and then when they do have something on, it's metal, iron.
Yes,
like armor and that.
Exactly.
Hot armor. In Africa. Like what?
And heavy, and it's heavy as well.
Yeah, the African midday sun will deal with their clout.
Yeah.
That's all burning on a man.
True.
Man have to take it off. Yeah. What you're gonna see is naked Greeks, basically.
And if it's not the sun,
if
it's not,
right,
cover this up with mud. Yeah, one.
Right. If it's not, as you said, it's going to be the insects and all of that's going to murk you.
Exactly. And if it's not the insects, it's going to be the animals because we don't play around when it comes to wild animals. Right. Yeah.
And even the water.
Yes, the water.
Who said your stomach's ready for the?
Who says your stomach can handle? Exactly.
You know what I mean? And then you go out and you go into a stream and you put your foot, and then something crawls into the bottom of your foot and lays eggs and all of that. You're not ready for that.
You're not ready
for
African
shit. Parasites and all of that.
We got antibodies that burn out that shit.
Right. But for you, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
All these yellow fever, all of these type of stuff. Yeah. If we can't handle those things, we can't even make it past infancy. No, Mother Nature decrees that only the strongest will survive.
Oh, sorry. But why is it, Michael, that when we go to their environments, we do just fine? But then when they come to our environments, oops.
Yeah, we're all weather. And they say there are more diseases coming from where we're coming from, which is a lie.
Which is another lie. All the black deaths were here, man. All the health was here.
Heat kills everything, man.
Yep. Even with the thing, there was less cases here than in Italy. Right. Remember in Italy, people were dropping dead.
Yep.
Compare that to Africa, bro. Like, I know people in Africa that were just chilling. Like, obviously, of course, there were people that got sick. Like, can't say no one died, but it wasn't as much as freaking Italy and China. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
good, man. No, it's true, man. But let's play and hear what the brother's
video,
saying.
Right? Yeah. Khan's been F.T.K'd again for the 100th time.
Again.
In West Africa, and Africans and Arabs recorded their presence. There are many more accounts of Jews in Western Africa, but let's discuss the strongest claim from the Hebrew Israelites that support their narrative. Like mentioned before, the Hebrew Israelites claim that Hebrew communities lived in Africa, and historically that's true. But their strongest claim comes from Dr. Rudolph Windsor in his book, From Babylon to Timbuktu.
Jeez.
There, he proclaims a Hebrew Israelite state in West Africa called...
Nah.
I've read some
Definitely,
of
I'm
them.
sure it would definitely be worth a read. I'm sure I probably heard excerpts from the book, from other scholars when they're
Yeah,
reading
100%,
and doing their
100%.
stuff. Yeah, like,
He quotes
I mean,
Josephus, he quotes Philo, he quotes everyone.
but that is a slap in the cheeks already. We already told you what it is. Babylon to Timbuktu.
Mm-hmm.
And where's Timbuktu? We were just talking about Mali.
In West Africa.
Right, we were just talking about
It's
Mali
not
and the
in Turkey,
Dogons
it's
and
not
all
in
of that.
Cypriot, it's not in
Yeah.
Ashkenazi, it's in West
No, it's not
Africa.
in Ashkenaz. The region of the Ashkenaz.
It's not in
Yeah, it's not none
Poland.
of that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. But yet we're building all structures and that are similar. The hanging gardens of Babylon. You
Of
ain't got
Babylon.
skills like that.
Mad.
You ain't got skills like that. Huh? They can only just about do that now. Build tower blocks with roof garden. That's all.
They got Stonehenge, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Pretty
And they
balcony.
didn't.
How you build stone structure with pretty balconies on it? Like what?
Mad.
Levels.
Man's got
Like,
ancient conservatories and
right.
gardens.
Yeah. Greenhouse. Like, what are we doing?
Man,
Hanging gardens. What? What are we doing? On
man's got
Babylon?
theater, Colosseum,
Mm,
and
mm.
freaking like, come on, man.
Well, you can see it in the picture. That's why I was saying that because I'm like, yeah, man, and look, man, look. Yeah, all of this. This is Babylonian, definitely in Babylon. Yeah, but it's a mastaba. There's all these. Bruv, it's too much. It's gonna hurt their head. Anyway,
called Camnuria or Canuria. The Moorish writer Leo Africanus informs us of the past existence of a medieval Hebrew state called Camnuria or Canuria. In fact, Camnuria did indeed exist, and to Dr. Winter's credit, there is very strong evidence that there were Jews living there. In Mauritania, according to oral tradition of Western Africa and Arab sources.
Bam.
Is that not where Shakir is now?
Yeah. Okay. Where is he? Yeah. You see, now it's look where Guinea is now. Yeah. When Guinea was all of this.
Yeah.
All of it.
Exactly.
You understand?
Exactly.
The gold Guinea coin standard, the English, all of a sudden managed to get some wealth once they reached these regions. Look what they did to Africa.
It would make sense that they'd move down to the coast at some point. Yeah.
Look where they're calling. Look, this is Benin.
Benin.
That is always being talked about by Shakara and all of this thing. Some of the practices that he's learning come from this region. Our Benin is way off the screen. You understand?
You see there, you see there under the R where it says Niger. Do you see it under the R?
The first inhabitant.
Benue. Can you see it under the R where it says Niger?
It did indeed exist, and to Dr. Winter's credit, there is very strong evidence that there were Jews living there. In Mauritania, according to
You see it under the R?
Yes.
You see where in bold where it says Nigeria?
Yes.
Yeah. That exactly. Is that what you're talking about?
Right. Yeah. No, that's even in the middle, but over on the other side, in the corner, is Benin, the kingdom.
Okay.
You understand?
On
So
the
there's a
coast.
modern mix-up. Yeah. Uncle Hector comes from this. Yeah.
Okay.
What Shakara's practices and tribes that he subscribes to come from this. Nothing to do with us. Only in the sense that it was part of our country that the Portuguese usurped first. Yeah. And this is the Gold Coast. This is the bit that's all gold. This is the bit where they took the most slaves from. And this is the bit where the tribal chiefs sold their own people.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But their reward for doing that was also to be enslaved and taken away to the Americas or wherever. So virtually what we're talking about is a country that has been one ethnically cleansed. It's basically like Ukraine now. They went in, they conquered them.
Is it part of Nigeria now though? The borders?
No.
It's still.
I mean, look, you can see it's clear distinction. It's called Benin.
Really, I didn't know that. Let me type this in.
So this is the confusion. You know what I mean? Because people say, Benin. I'm saying, bruvs. But then one makes it
It's not
Diomi.
even part of Nigeria. I thought it was part of Nigeria. Oh, okay. It's got its
Remember,
own
because they
flag and
say,
everything.
right, it says the thing, but that is really gonna, when you go into it, you're gonna see loads of Portuguese influence.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like once you
Even the name, I'm
even
looking at the names. I can see some
right,
Spanish looking. Yeah.
Portuguese, there's gonna be statues, monuments, all sorts in Benin that actually reflect that. You know what I mean? It's really messed up over there. You know what I mean? They've done a number on us
So
over
what's
there.
your
You know what I mean?
connection to Cameroon? Is it the same
Cameroon is
people?
underneath us.
Is it the same people or just different?
No, I said Cameroon is underneath us, right?
But I'm
So
saying like
we're
in terms of
Nigeria's
like
here.
tribally, are you the same people as the Cameroonians or different people?
In some parts, yes.
Okay.
Clearly, yes, in some parts, yeah. All the way down to your region.
Because
They
they
say
say
the
that the Bantu
connection is
expansion.
language and everything.
Because they
Through
say that
language and all of that. Go on.
Because they say that the Bantu expansion was from Nigeria and Cameroon.
There was
Like
an
that region
expansion.
there.
Yes, there was.
And then they moved into Central African Republic, Angola, Zambia, Zimbabwe,
Yes.
all the way down South Africa.
Right, down. Yes.
Yeah.
But it's multiple movements. But if we're talking about the original, like we can't even put a thing on it. They're just talking about E1, B1, or before E1, B1, which is L1, L2, which they say is the original, you know what I mean? Which is going to come from more down south, spread out to other parts, and then back down south again for some. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
But the main issue is it all came originally, supposedly, from down south. So from your ends, really, was where it all started. And then we spread out across the continent, as far as they know. But that can only account for certain tribes. Do you get what I'm saying? If we all add
I
mixes and
think we
some
came
mixes
from
and
I
things.
think we came from West still because the original South Africans are the Khoisan. And
That's right.
I think my people came from your ends and then went down into Central, then went down into South, poke up with the Khoisan, mixed with them.
Right.
Now you got Toza, and then you got Zulu on the other side, and then you got Ndebele going up to Zimbabwe. But the original, like where we came from, would be West Africa.
Right.
That's why we have the similar features, phenotypes, and DNA E1B1 because we have the same origin. And obviously, West Africa isn't the origin altogether of E1B1A because we came from East Africa at some point in time. We went to West Africa, but that's the earliest mass migration throughout Africa. We probably filled Africa the most before, like during the Kemet times and all that. Because before then,
this is starting to really show you that West Africa right now doesn't actually make any sense. Yeah, if you look at the way the lands have been ripped apart, you find out that like this Mali is Mauritania, is Senegal, and all of these places, Guinea, and and then out of Guinea, what is still Guinea, you're going to get a little bit chopped out of it, which is going to be Sierra Leone.
Yeah, because the whole thing was called Guinea, innit? At some
Right.
point
So
in
this
time.
is why I asked my man, like, bro, you're saying Sierra Leone, but it wasn't that before. I watched a whole documentary on how they carved up that bit of Africa. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
But all I heard was Mali, 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 Mali for a lot of it. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's interesting, Mark? I'm looking at this map. Let me show you. Yeah, all of the
Yeah.
places that we're talking about, it's all near the coast and it's near fertile lands.
Right.
And all the deserty areas, there's less people. Like, look at this. So I was looking at the map here. Look at the green.
Yes.
It's like it's almost like we're following the green.
Line of,
Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And
Makes
then even
sense.
like what you were just saying now, look at how they've kind of like generalized all these countries when like before there was all divisions in them. You had like their own tribal lands, but now it's all just one big thing because the colonizer came and named everything and set the borders. They set the parameters. But before we had our own maps, we had our own borders, we had our own countries and kingdoms and chiefdoms.
So for example, like the Kingdom of Ghana is more up where it's more up where Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone is here.
Right. So that's on the edge. And if you go back, what country is that behind Guinea?
Behind Guinea, that's Bamako and the Senegal.
That is where Ghana used to be.
Ghana used to be here.
Yes.
But how did it end up
Anyone will
going
tell
here?
you that the empire of the Ghana was round about that region because it's got to be close to the river, right? Remember the river that runs things, the Niger. Do you get me? You can see
Where's
it
the
running
Niger
through all
River?
of these countries.
You mean the river here?
No, the river Niger. You have to go closer, innit? A little bit.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, it even says Niger there. It even says Niger there.
Yep.
So that is the river. Yes, you're right.
Travels
You're
all
right.
through those countries, and that's why we're saying it's easier for certain tribes to move to other areas, and we also can tell you, they can tell you, oh, I'm Fulanese, but we came from Mali.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know in what dynasty or what generation or thing, but it's probably recorded. Because as you said, Songhai, the Ghanaian empire, all of these different empires that predate these labels that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no Ghana, Togo, or none of that when these empires are about. Yeah. And then you look at Nigeria and you think, rah. And then you look at what we're calling Benin, and it's a con. Look at down at the coast. That's where we are as Benin, Port Harcourt, and all of that right there. That's right. That's where we are. That is Benin. Yeah. That is Benin. That is the Delta, Niger Delta. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like up north of it is Igbo land. You know, it's the up above it is Igbo land, and then in the middle kind of is lots of different tribes that include Betty's tribe.
Mm-hmm.
But Betty's tribe is the oldest in that region. The rest of us migrated there.
Do you think she's knocked then?
She could, but a BBO, no, they don't. They could. She could be, yeah.
I thought
But
the
the
BBO is
BBO,
related to you guys though, in some way.
no, they're related to Igbo.
So the Igbo are older than the Yoruba in that region then?
The a BBO is older than everyone, but a lot of people came to that region, and some amalgamated with each other to create new sub tribes.
Oh,
my
so
tribe
are they like the Khoisan, and then we came down and mixed with them or something like that?
Right. Basically, yeah, they're the oldest in that region.
So no one's older than the BBO
in that region. Yeah, everyone else came there to meet them there.
But when the pygmies in West Africa before you guys,
they were pygmies.
So the pygmies would be older than their BBO as well, right?
The pygmies are a BBO, and also yes, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, like, the BBO are pygmies.
They're pygmies, yes.
Let me tell you.
They just got some weird ways because remember that they killed twins. That was their tradition. Yeah, they killed twins until some European woman, Roman Catholic European woman, came to that region and taught them that wasn't good, obviously, and taught them about the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are them. So they're old, yeah, they're old. They're the oldest, one of the oldest in the region. They're definitely older than any Yorubas or Igbos or Edo or all of those people that reside there now.
Ethnic groups.
Right. You're gonna see they're gonna have thing because Betty was showing off.
Whoa! Look at the date, Maku.
What does it say?
7000 BC, bro.
Fuck's sake! You see, that's more than any of us. No, but that's more than any of us in that region. We don't claim to be there 7,000 years ago. We claim to be there 3,000.
Look, it says arrived. It is estimated that they arrived at their present home around 7. That's still mad though. That's like Sumerian. That's like that's old.
Is that not Bantu migration? Maybe.
Bantu migration is 2000. I think it's 2000 AD.
Or a more recent one. We could say, because I'm saying there's many waves of many centuries that we've been doing this, moving from place to place and stopping and staying maybe 100, 200, 300, 400 years, then moving to another area and as is being written in a sense, because we kept records. Funny how they can say all of this about Africans because we keep records.
You get what I'm saying? 7,000 years is a bit.
It's long, isn't it?
It's older than Kemet.
Yeah,
That's
there's nothing wrong in that. There's
well,
nothing wrong in that.
well,
But there's
well,
something wrong in if you Europeans are going to make these claims and then give times for tribes like this, it just sends everything into confusion. Because
wait,
then we're
hold on,
going to
man.
ask the question, how does this make sense?
No, but it says they arrived. So my question is, where did they come
Yes.
from then?
They migrated from somewhere else. Cool.
But where are they coming from? That's older than 7,000 years.
Exactly. No, that makes a good point. Was it an organized civilization they left, or were they in small groups? And nah, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't even make. So I'm saying it can't be older than
Yeah.
Kemet. It doesn't even make sense.
Because they're not a largest number as well. They're actually one of the smallest ethnic groups.
And
in
were
the
they
region.
always called the Bibio? Because we know names change over time. Were they
No,
always called this
I don't
anyway?
think so.
So when they're saying
I don't think
7,000,
so.
so you're telling me in antiquity there's Greeks, Romans talking about Bibio.
Well, they're not, because they don't even exist when these guys
That's what
supposedly
I'm
are
trying to say.
running
So,
around.
but it doesn't even make sense that they've been there 7,000. It doesn't even make sense. And
You
how
see
are they
the
older than everyone else in that region?
well, they are the oldest in the region because they've been there the longest. Do you get it? That's all it means. It doesn't mean they also didn't migrate there. But what they're trying to say, if they migrated there 7,000 years ago, it was definitely before any of the rest of us.
Oh, so the Nok is only 1,500 BC.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Not
shit,
even
that's
as
not even
old.
that's not even that old.
No, it's not even as old.
That's not even that old.
No,
So
because
they
we meet them. We meet them when we get there. So they're in
okay, as in
existence.
you
We
guys,
meet
like
them.
Yorubas.
Yeah,
Mean.
as in Yorubas. Yeah, we met them. They were already there. You understand? So we have to settle, stay a little while before we go down to the Delta and buck up on these other tribes.
Okay,
And then
saying
we
that.
also have to wait a little bit more in time just after we land there. And then the Igbos come there into that region more closely from the north for them. They're coming from above them because the Igbo land is above them. And then after that is just what we're calling desert.
Look at this. I literally just typed in
Yeah.
how old are the Yoruba, and look what it says. The origin and existence of the Yoruba race can be traced to their ancient father Oduduwa, who migrated from the ancient city of Mecca in Saudi Arabia. Wow.
Facts.
You literally calling you guys Arabs.
Yeah. No, I think was a lot of people been upset by these facts, and especially Shakara. Because you want to tell us
That's a
about.
good question. Well, how would he respond to this? That's a good question.
You get what I'm saying? Like I told him, he said, how has Islam got anything to do with the Orishas? I said, it's got everything to do. The first words that came out of Ududuwa's mouth was salam. You understand? That's not our language. Yeah? And we greeted him back and did it, but Ogun supposedly put his finger on his mouth and changed his language. So he were able to speak our tongue. And we were saying Ashe, Ashe, which means amen. I'm out. I'm done. Fuck off. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? We say Shay. I was looking at the subtitles while I was watching this. You know what I mean? I was like, rah, this is mad. And then Oduduwa's brothers, this is going to make it even worse. He goes to collect his brothers because there's some beef going on in Mecca. He goes out there, comes back with his brothers, yeah? And his brothers set up individual cities within Nigeria, which are Islamic cities. So what are we going to do? Even though Oduduwa wasn't that, his brothers were. And it never had no bearing or significant, you know what I mean? Significant on how the country was going to grow and develop. Or the kingdom, sorry, should I say. Yeah? So that meaning even Oduduwa was not Yoruba like that. Yeah? He was Yoruba, but he's like old school Yoruba when we used to live there. You understand?
Yeah.
His father name was Nimrod. Or is it Nama? Let's get it right. We don't know, but we know it's something along those lines. Is it Nama or is it Nimrod? Whichever one, biblical or non-biblical or historical, it's still there. The point is still made by the Yorubas that Omradu or Nimrod is the father of Oduduwa. Matt. That just places us in Sumeria, right? Right.
Yeah, but
So
they're
that's why
saying
I was like,
that you guys are
that is
7th
crazy.
century. They're saying as of the 7th century BCE.
Yeah.
So this is like way older than the Egyptians and Sumerians. The African peoples who lived in Yoruba land were not initially known as Yoruba, though they shared a common ethnicity and language group. By the 8th century, a powerful kingdom already existed in Ife, one of the earliest in Africa. It is said to be how can I don't know how to pronounce that?
Can't even see it.
You can't see it. Let me zoom in.
It's tiny.
This one here.
What is it? Still small.
What?
I can't even see any words. I can see the next word is capital.
Yeah.
I can see. Is it say the something? I can't even see it. Goo.
Yeah, can you see it now?
It's a G or something.
Can you
Okay,
see it
they're
now?
much better. 100 times. Clear. Where was you?
Yeah, I highlighted it.
Is that ILLE?
It's ILEGBO.
Igbo.
Is it?
Really? Igbo. Right? I think. No? Sound like it. Looks like it.
But they're saying
Well,
here,
go on.
7th century BC.
Yes.
This doesn't even make sense, man. They're saying you're older than the Sumerians, bro.
But if you are Sumerians, then that makes sense, right? Because
No,
remember
Michael,
the
they're saying
timeline
you're
that
older
they're
than
giving.
Kemet and Nubia, everything. You're older than everything. That doesn't even make sense.
No, but it means that we are those people, right? So that's what makes sense.
Sorry, but you're using Wikipedia, yeah? So
it's not accurate. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But what
It's
do you
never
think
going to
about
be
the fact that
accurate,
they're saying
but it's
7th
close.
century BCE for? It doesn't even make sense.
no, it doesn't make sense. That's why I'm like,
On my next video, it will clearly make sense because remember, there's civilizations in Africa that are far older that you're calling Maraway, and all of these type of things. These people are the same people. As I said, it's just the different titles of different points in history. That now man are calling them Nubians, man are calling them this, man are calling man Yoruba, man are calling man this one, man are calling Igbo, man are calling. I've gone from Gad to something else. Do you get it? So it's just time and thing. It's never a forced thing though. I definitely.
I was of the belief that you guys are the tribe of Ephraim, which is an Egyptian and Israelite mixed tribe, which would make sense because then it would explain the Egyptian links and it would explain the Israelite links. But if they're saying that you guys are 7,000 years old, that means you're older than the Egyptians, you're older than the Sumerians, you're even older than the Kushites and the Nubians, you're older than everybody. That doesn't even make
there's
sense.
evidence that there's definitely evidence to support our kingdoms in those regions. So like they did. I played the documentary one time, and it was showing the Yoruba lands in the Middle East, all the way up to the Levant and what we're talking Mesopotamia. So they have evidence that look, there were communities of these same people in antiquity, and their spread was so far it covered from the top of the Levant and the Tigris Euphrates area down all the way to Egypt and beyond. Doesn't mean we were all there at the same times, but these were places that definitely strongholds for the Yoruba people prior to going to settle in what we're calling modern
Were
day
you guys
Nigeria.
called Ife before Yoruba?
No, the place.
Place
Our
was called
first
Ife.
city. No, our first city that we settled is called Ife, which means first love.
But is it true that you were called Yoruba
Or
because the houses called you that? Is that true?
The houses?
Apparently, I watched one of Zanex's videos, and he was talking about, obviously he's saying that Yoruba is a Hebrew word, and he was saying that because the houses, they're like Ishmaelite, kind of like they have Abrahamic words. They said that they called you. They called you. Yeah, they called you Yoruba, but your name was actually Ife or something like other than that, like the earliest name, and that basically. Go on.
Yeah,
no, basically they're saying that it means like the word means Shit, I need to get the actual meaning, but it's like basically like, you know, like because Jacob Isaac was chosen over Ishmael, so there's that kind of envy. So it meant something like to be jealous of, or the envy, or something like that. I'll get
Ooh,
out.
no. You see, this is where the difference between Benin, the word Benin relates to that, but the word Ife relates to love. So our first city is going to be our first love. So we call it Ile. Ile means house or home. Yeah, Ife. I love. The house.
What does
I
Yoruba
love.
mean?
Huh?
What does Yoruba mean though?
I don't know. It doesn't. I never ever. No one's ever given us a distinction of it. It's just our tribe of what we are. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
No one's ever said it means this. You know, like Bantu.
Mm-hmm.
Bantu means something, and I'm sure it probably does mean something, but I'll have to go and look it up myself because they don't actually give us a distinction of like it's always been there or something, and we've always called that. The one thing that is different is that our language and the dialect that we speak now is not originally how it was, basically. So the modern Yoruba that we speak is modern. Just like what we was talking about earlier when we were talking about ancient languages not having the vowels and that.
Mm-hmm.
That is what Yoruba's like. Because us in the south have the older Yoruba, right? But now ours is mixed with Igbo, Ibibio, Edio, and Portuguese because of all the people around us. Yeah. But our main stem root language is Yoruba. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So ours is like a broken form of Yoruba or a more older version of it. See, where do you say Odudua? Yeah. In the south, we say Odua. You understand?
Yeah.
So this is how the things in the dialect and there, because we asking questions as well. Like, who's this Odudua character? And they say, who? Oh, Odua. Oh, he's a prince from this part. You understand? This is the argument. The people, the Yorubas who originate, and obviously their base is Ife, which is a city now, right? Our first city, and the one that he supposedly set up, right? Where all the ancient Orishas used to live. So this is not even a made up story. When they're telling this story.
Sorry to cut you. It wasn't the house. Sorry, it was the Fulani that was told.
Fulanis, okay.
That had that contention with you guys.
Yeah, because the houses are us. Crazy.
So is it true that the Fulanis had beef with you guys?
Yeah, because remember the Fulanis originate from Mali.
Okay. Yeah, it's taking the phone.
Yeah, I think so. This is interesting. I don't know anything about West Africa.
I don't know anything either, sis. I'm trying to learn now.
It's good. It's good. I mean, what Zion Lex is doing, you might have got a little one or two things kind of misconstrued, but he's not wrong in the beef with the Fulanese and all of that, because remember that a lot of the tribes in thing do come from Mali. Yeah, the Hausas, the Fulanese, yeah, they're more closely related to each other than to certain tribes in Nigeria. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now they've been there so long, potato. What are you going to tell them? You know what I mean? The Fulanese are Nigerian now, Nigerian Fulanese, and you can still go to Mali and see them in their natural environment.
Mm-hmm.
But the large number, the large thing, like the houses are Yorubas, but they're on horseback, and they definitely stuck to the Islamic paradigm that they kind of had since they were living in Mecca and these type of areas, and part of the Songhai and all of these type of things. You understand?
Yeah.
So some of these other houses are remnants of those other civilization when they were in their prompt and then got disbanded and then spread to other parts and followed the Niger River to another part of, you know what I mean? What we're calling Guinea or whatever, you know what I mean? Another part of that area. So that's what's significant. The river run things.
Yeah, we always go by the river.
Right.
Okay, I found the
see
video.
that
Here
way.
it is. It's a 12-minute video, and he talks about the Yoruba word, meaning is a Hebrew word. I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah, okay.
And it's 12 minutes, yeah.
Not the top one, the bottom one, right?
The bottom one, yeah.
Okay. What was that top one?
The top one was about the Garden of Eden and the continental drift. The Pangea.
The Pangea. I love that one still, Zulu.
It's a good video. That guy's very technical,
really
you know.
good video.
Good. All
He
right.
even breaks down the haplogroups, because I know Khan loves haplogroups. He breaks that down as well. He was basically saying that Mesopotamia was just full of Kushites.
Exactly.
Okay.
So-
And Khan gave you the video?
Khan, and exactly, can you imagine? Khan gave me the video. He F.T.K'd himself.
He does that. He does that a lot, actually. He sends me stuff in my WhatsApp. And I'm like, wow. Sometimes I just can't be bothered. I just look at it like, what? You doing, Khan?
And literally one video he sent me, and it basically proved Abraham was black. And I'm just looking at him like, bro,
I'm done.
You're literally going against yourself. Like, what you doing?
You say what?
You sent me
You
a
said
video
Abraham
proving Abraham was black.
So then what?
Then why does he argue? Why does he argue with us then?
So vehemently, so angry. And this linguistically, you know what obia is? You know what obia is?
Yes.
Right, it's Jude, right?
It's Jude.
But that word is in Hebrew as well.
Right, according to who? West Indians. This is West Indian talk. Yorubas don't do obia.
I know, but that's just the.
But look again, Ashanti. Wow. Do you get what I'm saying? So there is connections to Ghana in the West Indies, in language, in the name of the place, and some of the things that they say on Bombakla and all of these things. You know what I mean? King Bomba was a Ghanaian king.
Don't lie. Don't tell me Bombakla came from a king. Don't lie, my king.
Yes, who specialized in rubber.
I'm done.
Yeah, man, there was the first man to have sandals, rubber shoes. That's what we use rubber for. We rubber like a gum ball. We had it to the extent.
So let me guess. Is there King Medidi?
King Bumba.
Is there King Medede? Or like is there King
Medidi?
There's one called what's the king name with my great grandfather? His name was King Jaja or King Juju. Yeah, King Jaja.
Jaja.
Like Jaja Biggs. Yeah, I said, nah, this can't be real. This can't be real.
Yo, my
this can't be real.
Jamaicans, are you listening, man?
But hear this, King Jaja, was a king, and it was one of his men who shot one of the Europeans traveling down the Niger River, with the white woman who named the place Nigeria, She was on an expedition down the Niger to go and see what's happening in the south, in the Delta, And this is one of the kings of the Delta of Benin and around that region, as well as my great grandfather who was king. There was King Bamba and there was Nana Olumu. So they were kings of different regions, but they're kind of working together. So now you and your little expedition of Europeans, you just floating down the Niger River, coming towards the Delta, which is quite foresty and dense and whatever. These men have come out from nowhere with the same thing that the Zulus did and lick one of them down. This, unfortunately, now has highlighted to the Europeans that there's stuff going on down here. Prior to that, they didn't know. They were still in Lagos. You understand?
Yeah.
They'd set up their thing, they'd do their thing, they'd raided the palaces in Lagos, they'd done all that. They hadn't even realized that in the south was a whole batch of merchant traders. Whose greatest export was cocoyam. I don't even know what that is. But that's what I said. Made my great grandfather the richest merchant trader in Africa in the late 1800s. Because their man was doing their own business, Portuguese, all of that, quietly. They hadn't met no British. All the time the British had been in Nigeria, we hadn't met them until the late 1800s. This is why when man's talking about slavery and all of this type of stuff, I beg you, go over there where it was happening and where they were taking people from. We already explained to you that Benin was definitely a hub for where they were taking people.
What about Togo?
Same, also.
Same, yeah.
Ghana, everything.
Mm.
All along that coast, isn't it? It's a slave
Yeah,
coast.
yeah. This is
Gold
slave.
Coast, Slave Coast, all sorts of coast. Yeah, a lot going on coast. Yeah,
Mm.
and they took the most, and they were doing the most. Yeah, they only took our gold, they took a thing, they took our people, they took everything. Took every single thing they could. Do you get what I'm saying? It was a horrible, what you call genocide, colonization,
That's a Holocaust.
slavery. It's a Holocaust. It's definitely a Holocaust. You know what I mean? And they make sure they got individual companies relating to this thing. But yeah, let's see this. Yeah, because this is definitely a Shakara thing. OBR is also part of Kumoyo.
The Milky Eye.
The
And he
Milky Eye
claims to
kid.
be from Ashanti too, right?
Right. He claims to be 1/5 or a tenth Ashanti.
Milky Eye
Yeah.
business, man.
Milky Eye. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, OBR is related to Hebrew, related to the Bible, related to anyway. Yeah, the one
priestly
thing he
order,
hates,
the blood sacrifices.
Abrahamic. But as I said, Shakara being a lovely guy and also being the godfather to Sarah's children, it kind of gives you a better understanding because you've got a friend who's a Abrahamic hater, right?
Yeah.
And it is to the extent that this is why when Raspek found it out when we was at Speaker's Corner, he lost his shit. You notice that him and Shakara are not close anymore.
They're not close anymore.
He's the one who brought Shakara to Speaker's Corner.
Mad.
Only to
Mad.
find out by cussing Sarah while he wasn't there, and then Shakara just saying, no, you can't say that about my
Put him in an awkward position.
Yeah, he was like, you can't say that about my brethren. Sarah, kind of cool, cause he's the godfather of my youth, and I'm the godfather of his youth. I said, what?
Yeah.
I was like, from a distance, I was watching like this debate, and I was like, no, if you saw Raspek's face, he was visibly distressed or disappointed.
Awkward.
Because he was going hard at Sarah then. When the video came out and all of that.
He's on video.
Kai. With the video with 7-8 swine and all of that.
7-8 swine, yeah.
Right, it was around about that time, innit?
Mm-hmm.
So Shakara just came towards the end of that. He didn't really know what was going on. So he's been in bear debates and all of that.
I've seen him at the circle, the G circle, and
right. Couple things. It was the Black Label was his first debate.
Yeah, like why they call themselves black or something like that. Yeah,
right. And that was one. Jedi tennis ball Jeds.
Tennis ball Jeds, yeah.
Tennis ball Jeds, the dangerous one. when he's got Jada, when he's got the tennis ball, yeah, he can focus. Because that's how he got Jupiter, remember? Tennis ball Jets is the one that destroyed Jupiter and what's that guy? No, and the white boy. Because it started with the white boy.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
What do they call him?
Online
wipe. Online wipe, that's it. Yeah.
What kind of silly name is that, bro?
Yeah. He got wiped. Wiped from existence, man. Yeah, tennis ball Jeds dealt with his clout, man. That was a deep debate, man. I like that. But yeah, because Raspek came and threw Shakara in, like, yeah, boom. You lot think you're smart. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you the ultimate RGB nigga. Do you get it? The ultimate conscious Malcolm X mixed with Marcus Garvey, mixed with everyone. You get Voltron of this RGB thing. So we baptized him. You know what I'm saying? We cooked him properly, and he sustained it. I'll give him that. He said even at the end he was saying, rah, you lot went in hard. And it was like, boy, we had to test you to see if you was a fake or da-da-da. And it doesn't help that Raspek's the one throwing you in. Because at that time, textually, it's like, bro, Raspek, you're our little brother, our student. We teach you bare stuff. You learn from me, Jeds, Kalam, yeah? All the people you hate now. In fact, I found that he kind of went against all his teachers, all those people who he
went hard
admired.
on Callum, man.
Yeah, he went super hard on Callum, and he used to admire Callum. Without Callum, you don't even hear of no Raspek, because we all were titans in the beginning. Did you get it?
Yeah.
The first place I came before I went Speaker's Corner was Titans TV.
I only got the first time I went to Speaker's Corner was because of Callum. He even invited me. He said when I came, they said hello.
Right.
Showed me around.
Yeah. And then on the panel kind of thing, as we were saying, we were watching Titans TV them
I
days
used to
there
go on this show as well back in
and
the
go
day.
on the show. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the first place I met Betty, so he's responsible.
Yeah. That's true.
I was
That's
saying
true.
he's responsible for Betty because the first time I met her, she was on your panel. Yeah.
Mhm.
And you had like 4 or 5 Nigerians on there, including yourself, Callum. Yeah. Who was totally confused about what she was saying.
You had
Yeah.
Terry. You had bare people there.
Bare people that day. Yeah. I'm looking at Gabs. Gabs is looking at me. I'm looking at Terry. I'm looking at Callum. Callum's looking away. Like, what are we doing here? Who is this sister? And we was all trying to be polite because we didn't know her. And you know what I mean? You're not allowed to swear on man's show, innit? That was the
Yeah,
dead thing.
language.
Yeah. So we would wait till after, and then we would go in. Yeah, once that locked off, like, yeah, what we locked off, yeah? Yeah.
Now you can go. Yeah.
Yeah, especially Ahmed. Ahmed was my first one. It was my first F.T.K. You know what I'm saying? Poor thing. I left him in the cave with the Prophet, peace be upon him. You get me?
Mad.
Putting his hand on his temple, thinking about what man had said. Yeah. And then after that, me and Beefy inducted him into the F.T.K school, which you was definitely there. Do you get it? Because remember, you had your own page, right? Your Israel Israelite, but you was always around us when we were doing some of these things, and some of these guys was in attendance. You know, like
Yeah.
after show, as you said, the after show of Callum's thing. You know what I mean? You might jump on maybe because you saw it was on, because you're already in, because you've been on the show, right? And if you haven't been on the show, you've been in the background.
Yep.
To get me in the
Because
hangout
I think
itself,
back in
right?
the day, like you had to message him on Messenger, Facebook Messenger,
Right.
to let you in the show. That's how I got on the show.
That's right. Yeah, he used to. Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, Facebook. He used to send me the link in Facebook. Yeah, you're right. You know what I mean? I'll go on the messenger and like, yo, Callum, send me the link, man. And then he would send it to me. He would take time to respond because he's doing bare other stuff. But yeah, you would always get on that way. But let's deal with Obia. Come on. Let's hear this.
Found all throughout the Caribbean. Even in America, there's a form of obia. All throughout South America and all throughout West Africa. It has biblical roots. King Saul goes and visits an obia woman. Now, we're not saying that this was the right thing to do. So when we highlight that this is occurring among African tribes in West Africa, we're not applauding this. What we're actually saying is many of the heathen customs of the land followed our people throughout their historical migrations. Because remember, Israel was kicked out of the land because they did not keep the Torah. So as they're leaving the land, all of their pagan and occult practices are following them.
Kicked in. Yep.
So the first time you hear of an obia woman is not in West Africa, and certainly not in the Caribbean. It's right in the Hebrew Bible. Let's keep going. I bet y'all wasn't ready for the next one. Because in the next slide, I am going to show you that the term Yoruba is a Hebrew term. And I can tell you right now, that's original work. Nobody's book is talking about that. You can't go in this one's book. You can't go in this.
Yoruba tribe of Judah is not a new concept, therefore. You know what I mean? There's been people who've made those claims and suggested that from a little while ago, and it definitely makes sense. So we never ran away from it. This is why all my Israelite brothers in Speaker's Corner, especially the Yoruba ones, you know those two brothers? Yeah. I still see them. They're seven sisters.
Bro, I saw them shouting
while I was going to college.
Mad. I thought Yoruba comes from Jacob, because in the Hebrew it's Yakub. So I thought it was Yoruba, like a form of that.
I think it's something definitely to do with that as well. It has something. There is some correlation and some connection.
Because why else is there Judah? All these other Hebrew names, Benin, Benjamin, all these names are there. Ashan, Asher, Ashanti, Asher. It's all there.
You know what I'm saying? And the way the wording, Yoruba, there's nothing else like that. Why don't we call Najona, Najina, anything to do with N? No. Isn't it? It's the
Yeah,
Y.
it's the Y's.
The Yah. The you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
okay. Oh, Yuda. Judah. Which one is it? Which one is the correct language we're using? It's not
Yehuda.
Judah. Right, it's Yuda. So Yuda, Yoruba, no, bravs. This has definitely always been up for contention, let alone Ibri, Igbo, Hebrew. Get
Exactly.
it?
Igbo.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Definitely. They've got that's for another set of the same type of people.
Are the same people.
Right. Because now we've done DNA, they're saying that Yorubas and Igbos minimal differences.
Because if they've admitted that the Igbo by the Zion, even by the Sephardic Abadiah Alliance, which is an institute in Israel, if the fakes, if the Ashkenazis are admitting, like, yo, these guys are descendants, they're basically saying Yoruba are, they're Ashanti, all of them are, if they're
All
saying
of them
that,
can be.
because they're all related.
Because why? Because the biblical story is an African story. That's the only way that could work. And have everything match up now. Because the only thing left in the world that's really tangible that we can say is proof has to be the descendants of these various people that were told about in these various texts.
Yep. And we're still practicing in our culture.
Right.
Like
that was the kick in the
it's
teeth.
just all in our culture.
Yeah, that was in it. That was a kick in the teeth.
Like there doesn't even need to be thou shalt circumcise in African culture. We just do it.
Once we get with Lobobo and Lemba, that was the real
it's over.
Smack in the fucking teeth. Yeah.
It's over.
From a couple of years ago when I discovered all of that, I was like, oh my God.
Oh dear. Because everyone wants to say, oh, it's only in East, it's only the tribe of Dan, No one wants to talk about Western, Central, and South. They want to ignore us like we're not Israelites. But there's a bunch of shit there too. I'll tell you that.
But we definitely accepted that our cousins in the East
it's a fact. We know they're Israelites.
Our tenants. Our tenants.
Yeah, it's a fact.
They are tenants and we are the landlords. We don't live there anymore. But there's so much evidence, there's so much thing to suggest we lived there prior to you.
Yep.
So then it's cool. End of argument, because you who are there now, who came after us and lived there, they're calling you Israelites. So what must we be? We Israelites and Kemet and Sumerian and that's all it can be. You know what I mean? It's just time and titles and names that man like to put on us. You know what I mean? But let me hear what my cousin's saying, man.
Let's see what he's saying.
This one's book. Nobody's talking about it. The term Yoruba or the Yoruba tribes, that's a purely Hebrew term. The Yoruba peoples are named by the Husa, otherwise known as the Fulani. Let me show you something. I'm going to unshare my screen so you can see something live right now.
Look at the book collection, Marco. Mad.
He's definitely the guy, bro.
Man's got Kabbalahs, man's got Talmuds, he's got the whole thing. Man does big Bible classes. And
but things trying to go against him. I can't wait till they meet up. You gonna fuck his life up.
Who?
Fucking Garfield.
Let me show you something real.
No, Garfield saying, "Oh, Mackie, you spitting exactly what Zion Lex is spitting." Okay.
Garfield is trash, man. Garfield is terrible.
I'm saying okay, and I said it was an honor.
You smoked
him,
bro. You smoked Garfield.
Yeah, I said it's an honor to be put in the same breath as someone like Zion Lex. Even for me, because I know I've sat there and I've watched his debates and did it from the earliest outsets, and obviously older guys than him. But for a guy just doing his own thing, and from where his standpoint was originally as an Israelite, it's not the same now. So I've watched his progression, and I rate that. Him and the other one, the little beanhead one. What's his name?
Divine Prospect.
Right.
Divine Prospect is a G.
Yeah,
bro. He went against Jabari, bro.
Of course. You see
and he went against what's the guy with the Egyptian haircut? He's got the
little thing. Shaka Atmos.
Yeah, Shaka Atmos.
Yeah, you're not really gonna get much change out of Shaka, because Shaka's really good at his shit.
Shaka's good as well. He's all right. Yeah,
but he's not as good as Reggie, because Reggie is the teacher of Shaka.
Brother Reggie.
Yes.
Is he any good though?
And then his uncle is Professor Smalls.
Oh.
So Professor Smalls, the big man, Professor Smalls,
Yeah.
is Thing's uncle. What's his name with the plat? Shaka Atmos.
Chaka almost.
Right. So then there's another Smalls guy there, character Hench, looking proper banty. He's come on the scene like more recently. Yeah. He's also related because his name is Smalls as well. So they're all kind of one family of scholars and da. So Shaka Atmos is always like, you don't know where I got my scholarship and my knowledge when this man's my uncle. You get me? And you know, Professor Smalls was in Living Colors and all of this type of stuff. They're the OGs of HOK. You know the ones there. Yeah, so it's like it's good. I watched these Zion's progression and Divine Prospect. But what happened for them was the moment they accepted the Kemet part of them,
they elevated.
Everything started to come into light.
This guy reading Metanet. This guy reads Metanet, you know,
course.
not just Hebrew.
I could tell you a time when he would have cursed you for even suggesting such a thing. I remember those days. Do you get it? How he was hard into his Hebrew Israelite thing, but something clicked in his brain. Where like you're battling certain man and they got something over you. Not like mind-wise or because he's very good at what he does, but just on information, connecting the dots. So he went away and did more vigorous study.
Yeah.
With these same individuals, experts on Kemet, experts on this one, that one. You get it? And then started to realize, you know what? I'm Zion Lex. I'm an Israelite, but I'm like an Israelite like no other. I embrace Kemet. I embrace this. You get it?
Yeah.
The Sumerians was this people. They were all the same things we're basically saying.
Yeah? This is why I'm trying to get Vin to listen to what Zion's saying, because Vin will come
he's not
on.
ready for that.
Vin is just so nuts, bro. Everything's in America. There's that crazy side of it, yeah. And then there's the whole thing of the New Testament is just Serapis, it's just made up, and it's just Old Testament only. And not only is it that's crazy too, but I'm vegan, Israelite vegan, like no eating meat. There's no blood sacrifices. Right. It's just all made like there's a bunch of just pseudo weird kind of like abstract. So I wanted to show him the progression like of other people. Like Zion Lex used to believe that the Old New Testament was just rubbish and there was no Jesus ever existed. But he's recently changed his mind and he's like, well, there was a Jesus. He's even doing studies on the New Testament now.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to show like, bro, like sometimes you want to rubbish things while you're rubbishing it now, but you never know. A few years later, you'll be regretting saying those things before.
Exactly. And a lot of them have been in that position. You know what I mean? Where they stuck to an idea, but real guys and real honest learners of knowledge admit where they make mistakes or didn't pick up on something, or you know what I mean? They admit these things. So I respect Zion Lex and all of these because they will tell you. Yeah, when I never even thought of this, I wasn't even thinking this way before. You know what I was on. I was Israelite till I motherfucking die, and no one could tell me nothing. Yeah, I remember when he was going to beat up Seti, and he slapped him. Him in a debate, man, because he was sitting down in it. They were both sitting down, and then he stood up. Yeah, Seti stood up, and then Zion stood up. Like, why are you standing up for? Do you get it? And then he started shouting. Someone tried to come in the middle. Man said, "Hey, slap!" The camera kind of went off thing, and Sarnetta was like trying to pretend like he didn't catch it. And hey, my man fixed up afterwards though. It's funny though. They put them to both sides of the room. I was thinking, raw. I thought he was the lion, Seti. But then I also realized when he was standing next to Zion Lex how small he was, because Zion Lex is not big. But he's definitely bigger than Seti.
Yeah. Matthew, this guy was trying to put pressure on Captain Tazariak.
Yeah, he don't play.
You know Captain Tazariak don't play.
He don't play either, but he's not playing. That's why I rate Zion Lex. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah. Oh,
he's
you saying Brooklyn, I'm like Zion Lex? You saying he's on the same wavelength, or we're on the same wavelength, but we believe the same things? Great. Yeah. If it was someone I didn't agree with or didn't share the same ideas as me, then I would say, yeah, no. I hear where you're coming from, but that's a lie. Yeah. But with this one, I was more like, yeah. All right, safe, Garfield. Yeah. You really know what you're talking about because you keep getting debunked from everybody. You guys, hey, everyone you mentioned, they've already beat you up. Yeah, and now you say you want to beef Jabari. Oh my god. Yeah. Do you know, like, I got a friend here who moved to America, and he said his family, their first museum trip in America was with Jabari. So my friend says to me, anytime I want to debate him or, get in contact with him, yeah, just let him know. Yeah. So anytime he comes over to England, he comes to me, checks me, we catch up on old times, and I cut his hair and his son's hair, and he fly back to America. Yeah. And he lives not far, just up the road from Jabari. Him and Jabari and the wife and all of that, they're all close. But he's saying his first, tour of the museums in America, from a black point of view, was with Jabari when he first got to America, and they've been
Brother
close ever
Jabari
since.
is not so much. I'm not gonna
He's
lie,
mad.
bro.
I'm saying religious Kemet. Come on, bro.
Like he proper worships them. Like, did you see what he was saying about how the Horus came and spoke to him when he was in the garden because he saw a hawk? He's a bit. He's he's walking in the museum saying that the pharaohs are talking to him in the museum. Like, I
That's
don't
why
know,
I need to look at them museum trips to see if I could see my brethren on one of them. Do you get it? Like, yeah. Because he told me, that's the first thing he did since he's I think it was like at that time it was like 4 years or 5 years he'd been in America, been living there. You know what I mean? I've got other friends who permanently live in America. One of my friends from Sierra Leone. Yeah. My name is Shegun. Yeah. His name is Sheku. Can you imagine?
mad.
Right? And his mom understands and speaks Yoruba. She looks Yoruba. Yeah.
Interesting.
He definitely looks his
So
name is Chosen.
is he Ados then, or is he
No, he's Chosen, and he's the one who wrote the soundtrack for Blood Diamond.
Mad.
The movie, right? With Kanye West, right? If you look at that song and that Kanye West made, yeah, the credit will go to my friend. And his name is Chosen. But his name is Sheku Kafkamara. You get what I'm saying? We went to church together when we was growing up from 14 or whatever. Yeah. He's a good friend of mine. His school was down the road. He used to go to the school my brother and sister went to. And my business partner was in his year, which is like a year below me, in the same school. Do you get it? So there's lots of reasons why I know this guy, but I know his mom and everything and And when he comes back to England, because he tried to make it as a rapper in America, but obviously he's religious based. So it's never going to be that thug shit. He's not even that way inclined. He definitely wears beads, African pendant, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's that type of, you know what I mean? He's very being conscious. Even his rap is not that great because he's not pro radical or gangster rap or anything like that. Do you get it? But I appreciate it. You know what I mean? To me, you can put it with that Daisy Age style, with De La Soul and certain groups, PM Dawn. That's what my brethren reminds me of. You know what I mean? Or that old school where you do Running Man and all of that. Yeah, house party kind of raps. Yeah. So yeah, he's a really conscious guy. You can look him up on YouTube anywhere, and you'll see Chosen. Yeah, he used to work for always be on Tim Westwood show.
Tim
Westwood. Do an advert. Yeah, he used to hang with Tim Westwood and all of that. Then he realized that was futile. Let me just go to America myself. So he bought a ticket, took a briefcase with a few little stuff, and never came back until he was successful, basically. You know what I mean? And now he's only just getting married and all of that. He's a lovely guy. You get me? Settled guy. But he wrote made the theme tune for Blood Diamond. You know what I mean? And I was like, really? Kanye West and all of that. And then I was watching the movie and I see my brethren's name in the credits, obviously, for the song, innit? Yeah, I was like, no fucking way. That's mad. But he's out there doing these kind of conscious, churchy kind of raps, or Africans who live in America. Because remember, there's a stigma against them. So he can't be Ados or nothing like that because he's straight up Edmonton. No fucking London. And when he comes back here, he got to go to Edmonton, where mommy lives. So yeah, he's done. He's come back and he's made a few videos. You know what I mean? Or come to get a haircut from me, and then he'll be like, "Yo, Mike, I need you in the video. You get me? You're my oldest guy in this rap thing. You always had my back. I was inspired by you and your brother rapping in the yard. He would come to my yard, and me and my brother would put on the instrumental and start rapping, and then he would join in. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it was just a normal thing that we did. You know what I mean? Big up Shekin.
So hold on, you was doing the now me back in the day like that?
Yeah. And in that style, while he was still rapping kind of, let's say, clean rap. No swear words. You know what I mean? He was like that. And we was like, yeah, motherfucker, I'll get you, I'll shoot you in the face. Yeah? We shoot you in the face, motherfucker. Yeah, you some of a bitch. And then switch. And you get me? Me and my brother's getting in. Yeah? But obviously, he knew it was like jokes and just how we do the lingo, innit? You know what I mean? But he was really his personality. And he's not a small guy. He's 6'2". He's built quite well, but he's just a soft character. You know what I mean?
Mad.
Like, he don't like fights, he don't like things, but he'll tell you about it. You know the ones like, what happened in your school today? Oh yeah, the two toughest guys had a fight. You know them nerdy witnesses. Yeah, you need them in school. Like, yeah, what happened? Well, so and so took on so and so. Don't lie. That is a clash of the college, like the uni or the century. Do you get what I'm saying? These two had a fight, and it was kind of technical. My man was winning, and then you know them type of people. Yeah. My cousin Tunde was definitely like that. You know the ones there. He went to another school, the same school as them, but he told me about all the bad guys in my year, in our year, so should I say, because we're in the same age, right? But he was my nerdy cousin in the fact that he's really intelligent, he can fight, you know, and everything, just like me, but he never had that same confidence that Mike had, where people would assume I'm Jamaican or something. Do you get it? Where he's quiet, he's he's just a nerd. He was there, yeah. But he told me all about this. He gave me the statistics, the weight class, the size of the individuals having a fight, and I'll be like, cousin, you're a fucking nerd. I swear. He was there.
The fight stats.
Yeah, they will give you the fight stats. Who's being? He's a bit like how when we're talking about UFC and that.
UFC, yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't beat Adesanya, but he could tell you everything about him. You get me? But then we would have cousins who were like the Nigerian nightmare.
Mad.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Israel, like kind of calm, kind of thing. Look, you can see the African cheekbones and that. Yeah, man's will relax his hair and that. Like, yo, cuz, is that natural? No, man, you've never been Gillette. How are you Gillette now? I go away for a week, I come back, you're Gillette. How? Yeah, man's sleeping with shower cap. Man's hair is so Juria. Man is putting the relaxer in. Yeah, and sleeping with the thing in the head.
Mad.
That's how I know how Juria man's hair is. If you can sleep with the relaxer in your hair and wake up in the morning, wash it out, and then it look like the way you want it. Indian. It's very hard back Nigerian cousins running around
Castillo head
with Indian. Yeah, quiff. Like, how's my cousin having a quiff? Like, what are we doing here? Huh? My brother used it once, Zulu, yeah, and obviously his dad is more their background is definitely more pygmy, and do you get me? It's more Nilotic, yeah, because their hair texture is different. It's slightly wavier, straighter at the roots. So my brother now put a little texturizer in his hair. All the hair fell out.
Mad.
All the hair fell out. So he never ever put anything in his hair again. Whereas my Super Juria had been relaxed, all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I could put texturizer in it, but I didn't really need to. Because Jericho.
You didn't put butter in it?
No, nothing. Jericho has permanent, long-lasting effects. So basically, after having Jericho, my hair had never been the same texture again.
So you permanently gelaterized it.
Gelaterized, yeah. If I wash it and then grease it, it will be Gillette. Yeah.
Wow.
But if I don't wash it and thing, it will just fuzzy and go straight Juria. right? And it's so rare that if I leave it maybe for a week or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 and just wash it and thing it and wash it and wash it and wash it, it'll start loxing itself.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's how my hair is. It's weird. It's just like, yeah, it just starts loxing. So even though those chemicals were very powerful that they were using back in the day, yeah, it slightly changed the DNA of my hair, but it didn't fully. So, you know what I mean? But I can honestly say, oh, people say, oh, you got nice hair, you got this hair. I say, don't lie. I'm not going to lie to you. When my mum was using hot comb in the early days, I'm telling you, it was straight lamb's wool. Yeah. I know what lamb's wool is. You gotta say it. Yeah, it was straight curls. It was thick. You had to use some Ada to put it on the stove and pull it out so I could at least have an afro.
Yeah, my hair was way thicker when I was younger.
Yeah, I was on a Willis and Arnold thing, you know. What do you call it? Different strokes. Yeah, I had that.
Yeah, I used to have afro. Yeah, but then now it's kind of like ever since I've been doing twists, it's becoming a bit more straighter, kind of.
Right. At a certain length, right? Like at a certain length, our hair is definitely Gillette-y.
Yeah,
but it can be at the roots. It's Gillette.
And if you're watering it and moisturizing it and putting natural oils, and it can be fair, like Gillette-y kind of.
Right.
I mean, if you comb it out and everything, yeah.
Yeah, we've got that capability to have that fuzzy wuzzies and all of that stuff because that's part of our makeup. You know what I mean? But I don't know about 3C. Once you get 3C,
I don't know about no 3C.
Yeah, you definitely there's definitely some admixture or some relaxed mixture.
That's right. You're hearing that.
Yeah. Saying that an accent, saying that. She's mixing up a bowl right now.
She's
just doing the corners. Doing the back. You know when you're doing the back because that bit is still like khoisan.
Still khoisan. She's putting some back in there just to rectify it, to clean up.
The peppercorns. That's what peppercorns are. Khoisan. New name for peppercorn. All right, let's listen to Zion.
Let's get to the video. Yeah.
Sorry,
please.
man.
Yeah.
All right, go.
You guys are gonna see my new screen in a couple seconds. I did pure original work for this one, y'all. Show your love.
Jeez.
I said, show me love.
Show your love.
Hit that PayPal.
Former Minister of Culture, Femi Fani Kayode, started a healthy, matter of fact, let me bring it from the top. Bring it from the top. Okay. We're looking at Fulani and the origin of the names Yoruba and Yamiri. If you didn't already know this,
what's Yamiri?
Scholars for the longest time have surmised that the Fulani tribes in West Africa migrated from Canaan land. Even the individual I mentioned earlier, Asar Imhotep from Sonata TV, he has a presentation on his channel right now where he also speaks of the Fulani being remnants of the Canaanite tribes in the land of Israel.
Phoenicians.
That's highly significant then, because it's the Fulani that give the Oyo people their name. Before the people of Yoruba are known as the Yoruba, they're known as the Oyo clan or the Oyo tribe. O-Y-O.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry. You see, these people keep fucking shit up. This is why you have to be careful when you're doing this thing. The Oyo, is a kingdom, one. But the Oyo come out of the Ife. So Ife's first, then they set up the Oyo kingdom, and then they set up the other kingdoms. Some of these other kingdoms are of the sons of Oduduwa, or the brothers of Oduduwa, as I said, the ones that end up forming Islamic states within Nigeria. And most of the Nigerians are sub-clans of the Yoruba in the main, because we're like 75% of the population. Do you get it? So if we're the majority of the population, clearly by far, and that many other tribes like the Oyo, because the Oyo relates to, as I said, they're the second city of the Yoruba in a sense. Yeah, the one they made after they were already established. So it had nothing to do with the names. Oyo and Ife are definitely cities, city states. You get it?
Right.
So and they come after each other. So yeah, they are connected, but it's kind of gone in a kind of wrong order. That Ife is first, and then Oyo State, and then the next kingdom, and they don't even have the same names because the vassal kings or whatever of that region are called Alafi. And once you say Allah, you know where we are. Do you get what I'm saying? So Alafi is the same as Oba or they're the same people. They speak the same language. They're all Yorubas. It's just I don't know how it worked out like that. You know what I mean? And then some of them have caliphates. You understand? Especially in the north now with the Hausa and the other tribes of the north that are Arabized or Muslim or whatever. Yeah, in Kanu and all of that. They've got caliphas and sheikhs and sheiks and everything is the same. And within the country is the same. Yeah, we have Alaja and Alajis. These are just people who get that Islamic title of Lord and Duchess or something. You know what I mean? For example. So if someone's called an Alaji, one, he's Muslim, and two, he's probably very wealthy. Do you get it? If you're called an Alaja, yeah, that is the female equivalent. Do you get what I'm saying? And anyone who's called Alaja, usually she's a wealthy woman. She's going to come over to England and she's going to want to do shopping. She want to go Harrods. She want to go Dalston Market. She want to go all the markets she's heard of when she was back in Africa. And she's got the money to back it too. So I find that within my culture, it's very normal. Oh, Auntie Alaja is coming. Okay. Alaja is not her name. It's just a title. You understand? So Alaja and Alaji are titles. Your actual name will come after that. You know what I mean? But definitely on a local colloquial level, they just say, that's Alaja and that's Alaji. But you've got two things that are significant with that. It doesn't mean you have to be a Muslim, but your tribe is, or the region that you came from, it was Islamic at some point. You know what I mean? Because you could be an Alaji by blood, because you're Islamic by blood, but then you're a Christian or you're Israelite or you're traditional.
Let's see what he says though.
Yeah, big up though, big up. I didn't know about the Fulanese and the
Yamiri.
Yeah, didn't know about that.
Oyo. The Fulani give them the name Yoruba because they felt that the Oyo clan were very mischievous. They felt that they were not honest. They felt that they were deceivers. They were adversarial towards the Fulani. The Fulani complained that the Oyo people were very shrewd in their business practices as merchants. So the Fulani said, I don't care about your name Oyo. We're going to call you Yoruba. And watch when y'all see the name that translates to right in the Hebrew Bible. Exactly the way the people of Fulani use it when they reference the Oyo people, who you know today as the Yoruba people. And by the way, let me just give you something really quick. Well, let me show you this before we do that. Former Minister of Culture Femi Fani-Kayode started a healthy national conversation about the constructedness of collective identities in Nigeria, where he repudiated his Yoruba identity because he said the name owes etymological depths to the Fulani and that it has pejorative denotations and connotations. A pejorative name, guys, is an insulting name. For instance, the Ethiopian Jews, they're known as the people of Yehuda or Beta Israel. There's a group among Ethiopians who are completely unrelated to them. They are aware that those Ethiopians don't have their origin in Ethiopia, but have their origin in the land of Israel. So they don't call them Beta Israel. They call them Falasha, which means exiled people in Amharic. The term Falasha is an Amharic term used to describe Ethiopian Jews by other ethnic Ethiopians who are unrelated to them as a pejorative term. So when we talk about a pejorative term, we're talking about a term that is not of endearment, but a term that smears, meant to smear someone. All right, it's a pejorative
Like a nigger.
term. The Fulani are the ones who name these people Yoruba. Let me keep showing you right now. As I pointed out in my preliminary intervention on his claims on social media, the name Yoruba was first attested in a treatise by a 16th century Songhai Islamic scholar by the name Ahmad Baba to refer to the people of the ancient Oyo Empire. Exactly as I said to you. Let me show you again.
Yeah. Oyo is definitely the state of your Yoruba state. Yeah. But Oyo has to be established, and it's not before a certain point. So when the song guys run in, you still got Ife. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's way before 1600s. We're not even doing that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like some of these thing, I think even for the for this, we're talking about 11th century or some things about the Adudua situation. You know, it's not the 16th century anyway. That's too recent. So yeah, the Oyo would be in existence in the 16th century, Zulu, in the way he's laying it out. So there's enough time because, as I said, we've been there. What for us, 3,000 years, and some people are saying 7 or whatever. But I stick to the 3. You know what I mean? And even if it is 3, it's still within this time range. You know what I mean? For a kingdom to rise up from the claims of what we're talking about with Odudua. So yeah. All right, but let's see what's gonna do anyway. See.
The name Yariba was first attested in a treatise by a 16th century Songhai Islamic scholar by the name of Ahmad Baba to refer to the people of the ancient Oyo Empire, which included all of the present-day Oyo state, most of Usun state, and parts of Kawa, some western Nigerian states.
Right. You see the names, yeah? Hara, the thing state, this state, this state. These are all states via, if they're Yoruba states or Yoruba cities, yeah, they definitely come from Oduduwa's thing, because the most important thing about Oduduwa is not him, but his descendants. So you've got his brothers, yeah, who are allowed to form their own cities, and then you've got the 13 sons. Woo! 13 sons of Oduduwa, who became all the kings of Nigeria. Every part, to get it. So the ones in my region have to relate back to one of the sons of Oduduwa who came from Ife and went to this other area. Yeah. But the funny thing about the name, even, you know, like it's called Benin, right? That's what the Europeans called it, right? But where we're from, it's just like Ife. It's not Ife. It's Ile Ife. So this place that we're calling Benin, it was Ile Ibinu. And guess what Ibinu means? Yeah? It's like saying place that you hate. You understand? Because the story is that the prince who lived in that region and ruled in that region enjoyed his time when he went back to Lagos and them type of areas. Yeah? So when he was asked to go back and rule in his region, yeah, which was actually named Ogodo Migodo. Yeah, ain't no Benin or nothing like that. He changed it to Ile Ibinu because he was vexed. He was so pissed that he had to come back to this place. You know what I mean? Where all the high life and everything he wants as a prince was in Lagos and in the other part. Yeah, and to get to his region, there's a road that goes from Benin to Lagos, and they call this road the King's Road. So any king has to go all the way back to Lagos, yeah, and then come back and do his thing back to wherever his region is. But that road that travels and goes all the way to Lagos is called the King's Road. And every royal from the Yoruba side will have to take that path or that thing. So this is why how that system happened, that he was able to go back and forth to another area where obviously his family rule. The king of Lagos is probably really nice. He was enjoying it over there, but he has to do his duty. You get what I'm saying? You have to go back to Ogodomigado and rule. And he was so pissed about it, he expressed it in the name. So the name was called Ile Ibinu, and then by the Portuguese, it became Benin, and now it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Because of their overstanding of the language. It's crazy. Mud. But yeah. Quick facts.
So this is not the Aboriginal name of the Yoruba people. The Yoruba people, they were known before then as the Oyo. They were part of what's called the Oyo Empire. But the Fulani, because of their interactions with them, they said, forget that Oyo name. We're going to call you Yariba, which later came to me Yoruba. The term Yariba denotes someone who's shrewd, denotes someone who is an antagonist. It denotes someone who is literally shrewd in business and has very, very bad social behavior.
Yeah, that sounds like a Jew or Israelite or Igbo. You know, when it comes to from our point of view, no, we do say that. We say like one, can you ever see or name me a broke Igbo? I personally never met one.
Why do you think they say that you guys are the most successful when they come to the immigrants to get the best
but we're
job?
saying amongst tribal and thing, we have these things amongst each other, right? So Igbos must have things they say about Yorubas. We're a bit violent, we're very brash, we're cheeky and da-da-da. But what we say about Igbos is they're like modern day African Jews. We've always said this about them.
Mm-hmm.
Their ways and da-da-da is very like Jewish, like. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
My Igbo friends that I know and I have, bruv, they're tight with money, you see?
Mm-hmm.
They'll give you money, like, if you need something or da-da-da. But
So
how they make it and how they look after it.
Got their banking ways from? Where do you think they
Thank
got
you.
that from?
Yeah, if I can clearly show you Africans who have, if you want to say Ashkenazi ways, or I say Scrooge. In it? Because Scrooge was a bookkeeper, he was a thing, he was basically one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I found that with my people, I'm like, raw, all my Igbo brethren, when we go out places, man's forgotten his wallet. You know what I'm saying? I'll be looking at man.
I forgot my wallet, bro.
and I remember
Yeah.
At that moment, man's Igbo.
Mm-hmm.
So my reaction is, oh shit, I forgot mine too. All of a sudden, man's found his wallet.
Interesting.
Right. And they're always light skin. Majority. Do you get what I'm saying? I only know a few dark skin ones like Jeds and my other friend Vista. You know what I mean? And a name like Vista as well. Like, I don't know what he's doing. This is an actual something his parents called him. He's like, yeah, I gave you some Greek name and shit. Like, you Evos are weird. Do you get it? But they are very bougie and they never broke. They're always in some decent form of employment and they always got money, bro. I ain't met a broke Igbo. Yeah, I've met a broke Yoruba before, but I've never met a broke Igbo. In either country as well. I've been to Nigeria as well. Yeah. And the Igbo man over there was going on exactly like my brethren who's Igbo over here. So he thought he was being smart and being himself and being normal. I was just looking at it like, how are these men hundreds of miles away from each other and expressing the same type of character? just because they come from the same tribe. I've never seen this before. Man are both light skinned. Man are both Gino. Man are both on this, you know what I mean? On this hyper thing. I don't know, like they love women as well. But when it comes to spending money, fuck's sake. Yeah. We went to one a place with some lap dancers and that, and he wanted to hire some prostitutes. And he was like, Mike, yeah, 10,000, you know. They're charging 10,000. This guy caused a revolt amongst the prostitutes, saying they're not getting paid enough and all of this type of stuff. Meanwhile, knowing full well he would never pay 10,000 naira for pussy. He was mad. He was moaned about the drinks. He moaned about everything, bro. It's like he tried to get us kicked out of the place. I don't understand what he was trying to do. He was like, yeah, can I speak to your manager? I'm like, really, Unks? Really? We don't need to bring attention to ourselves. The drinks are cheaper outside. Yeah, but inside here with air conditioning and they're a little bit more expensive. Cool. You can obviously see why. Because I can actually sit and drink this Guinness, yeah, in a calm, cool room with no headache. You know what I mean? No too many people in the room and out there it's hot, bruv. There's no aircon. You actually on road and it's hot. Your beer will get warm in about 2-3 minutes. But I love Africa, man. I love Nigeria, man. Ciao. I want to go Zim as well, man. Definitely. Yeah, I want to go check Chimedza on his land and that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, he's got uranium, though. Did he tell you about that?
I thought he was all talking till I saw the video. I was like, okay, maybe that's your cousin over there. Maybe.
It's uranium on the
I remember
land.
he showed a video of his cousin, like it was kind of like a midget or something like that.
Yeah.
In the village.
Man, kind of like a midget. He was a midget, man.
He's definitely a midget. Yeah, let's get back to the video.
Oh yeah, sorry. Big up Zion.
No.
So they regarded them in a sense as even antagonists, which is highly significant in light of what I'm about to show you. Highly significant because the term literally means an adversary. So when the Fulani, who I want you to remember, the Fulani migrated from Canaan land. So if they migrated from Canaan land, what language do you think the Fulani speak? Hebrew. So when they named the Oyo people Yoruba, that's a Hebrew name. Don't believe me. Just watch this. The name Yoruba and its Hebrew origins. Yoruba came from the term Yariba, which the earliest Husa/Fulani that had conflict with the Oyo people called the Oyos. Then they saw the Oyo people as very cunning and not straightforward. Even the Ewe people, as Alan Robertson pointed out, shout out to you, also come from the Oyo. I'm going to say this again. Yoruba came from the term Yariba.
And you know what as well, Zulu.
Come on,
who comes from? No, sorry. Guess who comes from the region he's talking about? Brother Terry.
Oh, where is he from?
He's from Oyo State.
Oh.
You understand? But he's a Yoruba. No, there's no doubt about that. Do you get what I'm saying? And they like everything is the same. Do you get what I'm saying? So I find it a bit weird that yes, the Fulanese with their interaction and the Hausa with the Yoruba, but by the time we're talking Oyo, it's like far down the line. They're already named as Yorubas already. You know what I'm saying? It's just the state of the Oyo people are Yoruba people. So I don't know.
Can you believe we lost 1-0 against Everton, bro?
Who?
Oh, man,
United.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, what are we doing, man?
Now we're 7th place.
I've never even paid no attention to them for.
I stopped watching for a while. Like I'll just look at the highlights.
I know, man.
Now we're 7th
It's only
place
you
now.
and a few other people who just every so often like, yeah, you know what I mean? This
They
game,
just
yeah,
take
you lot done
promo.
good. You know the ones you lot done good. Is it? Did we play? Oh, we actually won. No, man, that's dead, man.
And we had
But
Ronaldo
Everton needed to
starting.
win. Let's not
And we had
even play no
Ronaldo
game.
starting as well. Can you imagine?
Yeah, but Everton needed the win, bro. They've been on relegation form for the last to get it. And to lose 1-0, was it at their yard?
It was at theirs, fine.
Yeah, we'll give him that. We'll give him that.
Yeah, but we've been doing. It's not good, bro. Like we're playing really shit, man.
I know.
We
should dust out Everton. We dust out Leicester and then we lose to Everton. It makes no sense, right? Leicester are a much harder team, right?
Yeah. But anyway, let's
yeah. Let's go with the Europa, man. Yeah, it's true, Zion, what you're saying, man. Fuck Man United.
Which the earliest Fulani that had conflict with the Oyo people called the Oyos.
Right.
Then they saw the Oyo people as very cunning and not straightforward. Citation. This is from the book Perspectives on Africa, page 88. Perspectives on Africa, page 88. Let's look at a reference in the Bible to that very same term. In Psalms 35, verse 1, it says, O Lord, strive with my adversaries. Give battle to my foes. Well, what do you think the word for adversary is in this passage?
Uh-oh.
Yariba.
Uh-oh.
Just as the Fulani call the Oyo
This guy's
people.
funny.
The
Boom.
same goddamn
Mic drop.
word. Yariba.
Mic drop.
Yariba.
Right in the Bible. You
It's a
tried
Hebrew
right there in the
word.
Bible.
It's used in Psalms 35, verse 1.
Just
So
mind
the Fulani
Guni's there, Yoruba's
have bad
there, Igbo's
interactions
there.
with the
It's all
Oyo
there.
peoples. They say that they're shrewd in business.
Mad.
They say, no, we're not calling you Oyo. We're going to call you Yariba because you guys are adversarial.
This word is adversary, right?
So the term Yoruba,
Right.
From the Fulani
came
perspective.
from the Fulani term Yariba. You are literally seeing it right in the Hebrew Bible. Psalms 35 and 1. Y'all better throw some fire emojis in the room because I know for damn sure you ain't heard this nowhere else. I know for damn sure you can't open no book that's going to show you this.
But you're basically suggesting that the Fulanese are Hebrews now.
No, the Fulanese are Canaanites and they're calling you adversaries. Because remember
Because the Canaanites speak
had
Hebrew,
beef
right?
with yes, so they're calling you Hebrews adversaries because you guys are dealing with money, you're being sly with the money and all that stuff. That's why
They're speaking Hebrew.
Canaanite is Hebrew. Because remember,
the
Hebrew is a
Fulanites-
Canaanite language.
The Canaanites are speaking their language, right? Supposedly,
The
right?
Hebrew language comes from the Canaanite.
Right.
So a Canaanite can
And
speak
then-
to a Hebrew easily. There's no difference.
So a Canaanite now is talking about Israelites.
Yes, saying that look at these Oyo, they're
Yeah.
adversaries, they're Uriba.
Yeah. Okay.
Because of the
No-
way they're
no
dealing with
issue.
us with money. Like what you're saying about Igbos now, like they're seeing you guys like that.
And that could be a fair point that is what the Fulanese did. But the Fulanese are not older than the Yoruba. They're not older in the region than the Yoruba. And, all of these vassal states of the Yoruba is where we get this interaction. So at stage 2, do you get it?
Are you
Of
looking at the
Yoruba
chat?
existence. Sorry.
you
Stage
looking at the
2, let me see. What's this?
Beef is somewhere punching the air right now.
Oh, shit.
Because Beef is not open to this idea. You're more open to the idea.
Well, I think he's had to accept little bits because me, it's softly touchy curly because these definitely Beefy and Jeds and thing, it takes them time to, as you've noticed, to get to grips with what we're dealing with, right?
Yep.
Right. So it's over time. I'm telling you, Beefy's mindset on the whole thing has changed. Trust me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just throw Israelites and just say, that's bullshit and da. He started to now realize that it holds some validity. He knows about the Lemba. He knows about the Bobo. And the thing is, they're right next to him within his own country. You know what I'm
Same
saying?
DNA. Same
Yeah,
DNA.
I'm like, where are these Lemba and Boa? What? Zim
Mad.
Beefy.
In his crib.
Zim, I know.
And some of them live amongst the Shona as well.
You know, I've heard man say, I know, Snipe. But because we're trying to make another point, defending it, he has to
He has to try and jump on. But Michael, this is what he did last time when you showed the video of Joshua Maponga, yeah? Like, clearly spin facts, showing that Jesus had African influence, that Jesus was an African. Beefy the whole time was just sitting there, like, kissing, sucking his teeth, ignoring the video, like, trying to, like, basically rubbish it. And, like, everyone was just looking at him like, bro, man, like, even your own Africans, like, are telling you, like...
are telling you, man. Come on, man. Yeah, it's not just Muari and all of that. It's all the same thing. Yeah. Whether you put a different name or you say, we said it a long time, Unkulu, we know what it is.
We know what it is, man.
We know what it is.
Even the meanings of these names, Maki, when you say Nkulu, it means the oldest, the old one, the greatest one.
Yeah.
It's the same as when you say Elohim or you say Elion, El, the highest. The meanings of the gods, even the way they name the gods is the same as the Hebrew.
Same thing,
For example, Mvelen Kangi, it means the one before the beginning.
Right.
Even Maori, it means the one before creation.
It sounds like Kemet. It sounds Kemet again. And because Hebrew is Kemet and everything is all one and it's all mixed up by the time we get it and pass it on to the next generation, this is why the connections are so easy to pick out. Do you get what I'm saying? And I didn't know how my brothers couldn't see that at first. Well, he started to see it now. Once we put Muari against Olodumare, we knew what was going on here.
Yep.
Do you understand? Same concept, same thing,
same person.
just a bit more. We giving you a bit more. We saying Olodumare. Yeah, you're saying Muari. You just saying part
that's where
of
they came from, West Africa, though, isn't it? So it makes sense.
Thank you. So your man is speaking, like Beefy likes to say a lot. We are all speaking his language, and he's not usually wrong. As I said, when we've been at Speaker's Corner, and they've said the word or whatever, and he's broken it down. He said, "That's my language." Yeah, doesn't matter if it's Arabic, doesn't matter if it's Hebrew, doesn't matter if it's thing. It's all seemed to work back to Beefy, and he has proved his facts. And I'm like,
bro, he came on this. He came on this show like a few months ago, and I had a little argument. And he does this. I don't know why he does this, fam, but he will go on a rant showing the connections between Hebrew and Shona, but he doesn't realize that he's proving my point, because in his perspective, it's like, oh, I'm showing you the connections to show that they took it from Shona. But we know that Shona isn't even an old name, bro. So if it's not an old name, what were they called before? And if the things that you're saying are similar to Hebrew, what are you implying? But he doesn't register that in his head. Oh, they took it from Shona. So you're gonna ignore the fact that they're similar. Like, for example, the Shona language, when you want to say like sleep or like nighttime, you say Rara. In the Zulu, you say Lala. In the Hebrew, you say Layla.
Oh, come on.
Hey, and this guy was sitting there doing. I wasn't even saying. I was muted up. I wasn't even saying anything. I was just, me in the chats. I'll be doing emojis, and me and Kim are just doing emojis like, bruh, like, and he doesn't realize he's actually showing. Like, he's even saying, in the Shona we say Rebecca, and obviously in Hebrew there's Rebecca, and he's like, for example, in a Shona to steal, it's Kuba. And in the Hebrew, what was Jacob famous for? For stealing the birthright. Jacob, what was he famous for? For stealing the birthright of Esau. And it's Yakuba. So you see how there's the steal for Kuba in the Shona, and then Jacob, who stole Esau's birthright. He was doing all of that, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And then I even confronted him. I was like, Beefy, you're actually proving my point. He's like, no. The Hebrew, they took it from the Shona. That's what that means. I'm like, okay, bro. So the Hebrew took from the Shona, the Zulu, the Yoruba, the Igbo. They just took from everyone, right? Not the other way. Not the fact that the Hebrews themselves, who came from Abraham, who came from Samaria, are 5,000 years old. Like, let's not forget all that. Let's not forget that we all speak Afro-Asiatic languages. Let's not forget that. So
True.
Yeah, man, he needs to level up on that side of the argumentation. Still, I can't lie.
Yeah, and as I said, some things will allow that. You know what I mean? As in what we've been learning. So there's no way once you go into the Lemba and the Kohen gene and all of this, that led
that's the kill shot.
Yeah, that's the kill shot, man. You know what I mean?
They're saying that there's more Kohen in
J2. Yeah, man, I want to say J2. Like, what does J2 got to do with what
J2,
we're talking?
man. Where's the J's, man?
You ain't got no priestly gene. Are you all right?
Bro, they're saying we got more Levite DNA than the freaking Ashkenazis and all them people.
I
bro.
don't even want to test myself for the amount of Kohen that I have, but I
You probably
know.
have more than any freaking Jew out there, bro.
Huh? I'm going to be somewhere in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. That's all I know. And I don't even have to take the thing. I just know it.
Yep.
Yeah. There's not going to be much difference between me and the Lemba. Yeah.
Yep.
But there's going to be a big difference between the Lemba and you European Ashkenazis trying it.
That's a fact. And you know what's even more funny about it, Michael? The Kohen gene is the DNA marker for one tribe. It's the priestly lineage. Remember, so the sons of Aaron would be the Levites.
Right.
That doesn't account for Judah,
Levitical
Benjamin,
priest.
Levi, Manasseh, Ephraim, da 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 da. But the fact that there's a relation to our cousins, the Levites, means that if you were to maybe do a DNA test for Judah or DNA or Ephraim DNA, maybe it will be 100%.
It would be something different. Yeah. Because
You see what I'm trying to
remember
say?
that if it's a priestly gene and the priestly order within the tribe or the tribes are quite clear. To get it? Like we have royal tribes, like Habasha is a royal tribe. You've got Selassie, you've got King David, you've got who's the more recent one? Bilal. Yeah. So we can clearly say once you mention that these people come from a particular tribe, what type of tribe is that? Oh, it's a priestly tribe. Oh, it's a royal tribe. So we have these distinctions even within Africa amongst the Abrahamics descendants of these royal people. Do you get it?
Yep.
So I'm like, raw, this makes a lot of sense. So Haile Selassie, what you Habasha as well? You Habashi.
No wonder, Michael.
Yeah, go on.
No wonder it would be 40 or 60% if you did me or you, because maybe we're not Levites. Maybe you're Ephraim, I'm Gad, so and so's Judah. So if you did the test, compare you to Ephraim, maybe that'll be 90% or 100%. Because remember, they're comparing you to your cousins. They're not comparing you to your ancestors.
You to yourself, right?
Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Actual direct descendants, right?
Exactly.
Right. But I'm fully confident.
Yeah, 100%.
To get it, I'm not going to be like, oh man, if I get like 8 or 7 or 6%, I definitely would be extremely upset. Yeah. And start to wonder what's going on in the world. Yeah. Because I don't understand how we can have people within Africa who have the majority of this supposed gene. And it just knocks everybody else who's examining and doing the experimentation out the water.
And these are white people doing our DNA, by the way. Remember, this is not us doing our own DNA.
We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it for ourselves. Yeah, and we definitely ain't doing it for you. But it just sounds crazy, bros. Anyway, let's let Uncle Brother Zion finish his thing, man. And we'll move on.
I didn't know Zion was in his 40s. You know, I didn't know he's a big man.
He's a big man. He's a big man.
Yeah,
of course.
He's been around for a long time.
He's a big man as well. Yeah, these are old guys. Remember, Paul likes lying about his age. He's like 50 something.
Is he?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, man.
I thought it was 30 something.
Mark, no. What's his name? Michael Noel is a big grown ass man. You could just tell. That's why he wears caps all the time. His hairline shows you how old he is. Proper Nigerian uncle hairline, like, oh shit, Uncle Tunes. Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, I don't know how he got away because he's got them strong features. Yeah, you know them strong African features that not even age is going to change the way the person looks.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's got like strange kind of features that are permanent. Like, bam, his daughter looks like him. You know what I mean? And he won't look old or won't look any different for many years. Yeah. He actually looks weirder now because he hasn't got a hair like he used to have and a beard. He don't rock no beard no more. You know, do you get what I'm saying? And I think he don't rock it because it's probably all white, and then it will reveal how old he really is. You know what I mean? Because he's yeah. Anyone who knows him that I know definitely say he's not that age that he's claiming. Running around with all these young guys. Uncle.
We take that same word, Yariba, and we run it through Strong's Concordance. And it shows you, it denotes to contend, to be an opponent, and an adversary. It's used in Psalms 35 and 1. It's used in Isaiah 49 and 25. And it's used in Jeremiah 18 and 19. And in all those places, the Hebrew term Yariba denotes someone who is an adversary. So the term Yoruba is a Hebrew word. I told y'all, tonight's lecture is entitled Hebrew Isms of West Africa, the Linguistic Proof.
He does a whole series, bro. Like, you should check out his shit. A whole series. He even
was this on his channel? Sorry.
It's on his channel. He even brings on like scientists from Nigeria, breaking down the DNA. He proved the other day that from the rabbinic courts, they announced that the Igbo are the descendants of Israel, meaning the Khazars are admitting it now.
We saw that.
Yeah, and guess what? Give it a few months. Guess who else is going to be confirmed? You guys, me, bad people are going to start getting confirmed.
Our one is old. Our one is definitely old.
Yours is already old. We've always known that you guys are the tribe.
The Igbo one is also old.
It's also old, yeah.
It's
but it's becoming mainstream now. People are accepting as a fact now. But remember, we used to talk about it. People wouldn't believe us, but now they're accepting as a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And it's got definitely a lot of relevance and significance to all of this transatlantic and everything that we're talking about. You know what I mean? It brings it all together, like the glue and the understanding of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that is why it would make sense that, it's not you, not you. We're reading the books, it's not you. You know what I mean? All through history as we're growing up, it's not you. And then now, me as a grown-ass man, now it's me. So I've watched the change and the progression in the information, not from our point of view, because me going church and all of these type of things, I already knew. They already told us it was us.
Yep.
I didn't look at it. When they were telling me the nativity story, I never saw it through European eyes. I knew. And even Islamically and all of these characters were definitely black.
I used to be against the idea, Mako, when I was like early teens. I used to be like, nah, they were olive skinned, they were white.
Yeah.
You guys have just been trying to take everyone's history.
Yeah.
And then I was in church one day, and this white guy who's like an elder in the church looked at me and he was like, someone was doing a presentation, and they were showing like images of biblical characters, look like black people. And I was like laughing because I was doing PA, like in the back, messing with the mics and everything. I was laughing like, there's no way they would look like that. The white guy looked at me like proper stern face, like they would have looked more like you. And then I was like, what? In my head, like, because I was
just
super
to you,
like some Yoda shit, like some proper life-changing shit, like they would have looked more like you. And I was like, what? Because in my head, Hamites are black, Shemites are olive-skinned, Japheth is white people, right?
Yeah.
So that completely, like, a white guy's telling me this. So went home, started looking at all the books, looking at all the research, looking at Deuteronomy 28, looking at beyond the rivers of Ethiopia are my dispersed in Zephaniah, blah, 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 the biblical depictions, the Syrians looking like Egyptians, da, 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 da. I'm like, whoa. I had like a massive just change. Next thing you know, I'm coming on saying I'm an Israelite. Prior to that, I was against Israelites. Ask Perry. I spoke to Perry last week I used to be
Perry, Hebrew
bro,
Perry.
I used to be super against Hebrew Israelites, like super against. Because also I would get hate from them, like, oh, you're just a Hamite. And you know, I wouldn't like that, you know what I mean? Like that's the thing with the Hebrew Israelite community. It's changed, it's starting to change now, but back in the day, they used to be anti-Africa, like some of them, not all of them, but you know what I mean? Like, you date Hamites, and I don't like all
I definitely know all that, because the ones I was watching in the beginning, I had to make a quick distinction between these guys, and it was GMS, I think it was at the time. Yeah, they was all in purple and shit, talking about nigger stinky Africans and all of this shit. I was like, excuse me? You get me? But then I had other Hebrew Israelites who weren't necessarily on that same thing. Then we met up with Uncle Ty, and Uncle Ty was burning fire on those type of Israelites. Are they? Uncle Ty was burning fire, boom, boom, with Chemo in attendance and God of Jacob in the audience. And I was like, okay, there's real Israelites over here. This is different. Yeah, these men don't believe what these other men believe. Let me listen to what these guys saying. And then certain ones of them are like, yeah, we're African. Yeah. You just oh, you're African. Because your brothers over there calling us, got flies around us like doo-doo and all sorts. Yeah. This is what I'm hearing. Remember the one I argued with in the park? He said that.
Yeah, is it a Flash or something?
Yeah, Flash. Yeah.
He's on Destiny all the time on PlayStation, bro. All I see is always
when they sent me the clip, someone in the hangout said, Maku, yeah, you know that guy Flash, yeah? I said, yeah, he's my brother still. Yeah, that debate you had, yeah. Whole list. In the hangout, you know, I was just like, oh, I pressed on it. Then I heard him doing his, you know, when you're on the street corner. But someone had just recorded the audio, not the visual, to get it. So it was just the audio. I could hear it. It was clearly him. He said, Africans are nasty, blood. They're like flies to shit. Flies always round them. I said, is it? So I didn't talk to him, but he was jumping on Jed's about a couple of years back, right? For little bits, right? So I was like, cool, no problem. Then one day we was in the hangouts, and he was like, yeah, Michael, man, you ain't said nothing to me. And I said, nah, man, forget you, man. Did you say, yeah, Africans are like shit and that flies and He said, yeah. I said, well, you're done. That's why I'm not talking to you.
Done out here, man.
Right. So, and then for another year or two, I didn't speak to him until I went to play football with one of my Somali sisters. She's a bad boy footballer. Yeah, she took me to go and play football with the Yardies. Guess who's there? Fucking Flash. Yeah. Oh, he done tucked the Israelite. He done tucked his tassels in. Yeah, he did. He'd be seeming like he just Rasta.
Wow, trying to hide it.
Yeah, trying to hide it. Where's your tassels, bro?
Where's the stuff? Where's the
staff? A cooking walking stick in that. Yeah, well, big him up, man. He was with his daughters and all that. And I said, oh, you see, in the real world, you're a normal guy.
Normal person.
You're just like the rest of us. You got Flash on your Arsenal top. Mad thing.
Mad.
That's not Israelite. That's not thing. You get me? You keep that
Where's
quiet.
The Lion of Judah? Where's the
right? When you're in the ends, yeah, it's quiet. Yeah, amongst your Jamaican brethren, they're not hearing that. Yeah, and especially from you, I think it is. It's not that what you're doing is wrong or they just probably wouldn't want to hear it from Flash. You got me? Because he never talks about it, so they probably wouldn't take him seriously. Some of them don't know that he's out on street corner with the Bible. At Seven Sisters, West End, or wherever he's going. You know what I mean? So I commend him for that, but I was like, bruv, what they're actually doing is just a convoluted version of the thing, you know what I mean, which is just going to get them in loads of trouble, you know what I mean. And you find it, you see, you don't even want to have debates with your own Israelite brothers on the street corner. It's not worth it. When I do, I end up arguing with them, you know what I mean. Even though we're brothers and we agree on certain things, yeah, those two same brothers I was talking about the other time, we had a big argument. I had my guy from college with me and we was going through the Bible and I was like, bruvs, let's go through it. What does this word mean? You're bringing up the verse like, no, it doesn't mean that. Like, all right, uncle, whatever, man. So why does a man have a curse then? Why did man get cursed? Cursed the seed of Ham. It's not the seed. It is the. When we read it, it said what I said. It's just like, why do you always argue with me? You're so fucking ignorant. Yeah? And then someone else came along and said, you know, you got to be careful with that brother because he gets himself into a lot of trouble. And I thought, really? You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen him argue at Speaker's Corner and people call police on him. Yeah.
The African Israelite guys.
Yeah. I never respected.
Those guys are aggressive, man. Like
I know.
They will punch up someone like then.
Yeah. He's there. He's ready to even fight me sometimes. Well, not fight, but he's just his personality, the way he is. If someone walked past, they think we're fighting.
Did you see when he was talking to the Nation Islam dude?
Oh no.
Bro,
he probably went nuts on him.
That guy had to bring the guards had to get a bit closer, like the bodyguards.
Yeah.
Like these guys are just like
yeah,
they're crazy, fam.
These men are idiots. Yeah, they're foolish. Every time I go past Seven Sisters, he's arguing with random
white man is the devil.
Now he's got beef with an Ashkenazi where the guy must have called police on him. Called police on him, and I saw the guy just walking past. Yeah, and then they started shouting at each other. Yeah, he shouted at the man first. He was like, "Hey, I'm still here." After you try and call police on me, you fucking sellout. You're a fake Jew. I said, Ross.
Yeah, but see, Michael, we need to be careful because them man own the law, bro. You mess with them, it's a wrap.
Yeah, no, it's
they
mad.
won't see you again if you mess.
No, it's
you
true.
can shout at us, you can shout at Africans, whatever, but you shout at them, bro, you're gone. Like,
and he said, he was telling me, he was explaining to me, this guy called police on me. Can you believe it? And I said, what? They actually came. And he said, yeah. And they actually took you away. He said, yeah. He said they released him in the end. But I said, but how does this work? What kind of beef?
Because they are the police.
Right. What kind of beef have you got with this Ashkenazi Jew? Because he just looked like any guy. I've never seen the guy before. There's some
Is it a short one?
overweight.
That's a kid, or not a kid, but like a little the short guy.
The short Nigerian one, the redskin kind of. He's fully Nigerian. And then the tall one, they used to come on the stream a little bit.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean the
Ashkenazi
Jew. Was it like Nassan or?
No, he was much bigger than that. He was just a big version, but he was definitely in the right attire.
Okay.
Like he was going around his everyday business, but he never had the jacket on. He had a shirt, tie, the little kipper. Do you get it? And he was just going where he was going. So obviously he don't either live or work far that he's not wearing his full normal clothes. You get what I'm saying? Because it wasn't summer, you know what I mean? But he looked like he was just going down the road quickly, go and get a bagel or something and then come back or whatever. But yeah, as soon as they locked eyes, they just started shouting at each other from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, bro, so what's the beef? And he's like, this guy, he called police on me, you know? I said, broski, how do you get to this stage? So when I took it to my bridge in Nuba, he's like one tree stem or true tree stem. You might see him in the chat now and again. He's got his stall right there on the corner, right? And he sells incense, books, any books you want, he gets it for you. But he does with more nutrition, Dr. Sabi type things, you know what I mean? Yeah. So he knows them, man, there. And he was saying to me, Mike, I don't know what I'm going for your brother, you know. He's just like, I don't know, he's just excited, he's angry, you know what I mean? He's been warned by police bare times. And I was like, is it? How? And there'll be that when last time I went past there when I was at college or whatever the other week, I was going towards the station. Usually I stop and have a chat with them, but I can't even be bothered lately. So I was going into the station. Then man, they were screaming at the top of their voice, yeah, and nobody was nowhere near them. So I thought that was a bit strange. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like you ain't got a loudspeaker, you ain't got a thing, but you shouting at the top of your voice to no one. And they're both shouting at each other and they're both shouting loud. And they say, yes, in Genesis chapter 3, verse 12, it says. And then they're going in, but there's no one listening to you. It's usually better when you stop someone and you're having a kind of conversation. But people are so fed up because the little one will always abuse unsuspecting males and females. There was a woman who walked past. And he said, excuse me, are you a Jew? She said, yeah. He said, yeah, I fake Jew. The woman had her hands out like, oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what the hell's going on. Like, don't worry, sis. Just, you know what I mean? Just keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Our uncle's too aggressive, man. He's just well aggressive, bro. You know what I mean? He needs to ease up. I think that definitely Speaker's Corner plays with your mind as well. He doesn't think that he's tapped. You know what I mean? Or that whatever he's doing is affecting him. I mean, because I'm thinking to myself, these uncles should have a 9 to 5. You know, when you talk to them, they've got skills in many different things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I would say though, out of all the groups, like
boy, so I don't nap and I wake up and hear my name being talked about.
Well, you know, your name was talked about like at least 30 minutes ago, so you must have been awake before now.
What was going on?
Your name was mentioned like 30 minutes ago, bro. Like,
hey, Michael, I sent you something on
on
WhatsApp. Do something.
Let me get. It's gonna be some anti-Hebrew stuff, right? You want to balance things out, don't you, Biffy? I know what you like. I know what you like. Hopefully, you'll come to the realization that all of us have come to. We've all come to this undeniable truth, as you can clearly see. It seems like you're the only one out of us that don't agree with it. You're the only one, Beefy. Michael agrees with it. I agree with it. Jeds agrees with it. Kemo agrees with it. You're the only one. You're literally the only one.
Wait.
So,
Are you saying? Wait. I'll hear I'll see the way you think, your logic. What Jedi said he thought about Sabbath, you're saying it's come to the realization.
No, forget. Not even that. Just in general. No, just in general, brother. In general, you're the only one, man. You're the only one that disagrees, bro. Even Joshua Maponga, we played the African brother, Joshua Maponga, telling you Jesus was African, telling you Israelites were African. You're sitting there denying the whole thing, interrupting the video, disrespecting it.
Zulu.
I don't get it, man. Like I don't get it, bro.
I thought you're Asiatic.
Bro. These are just words, labels. When I'm not a landmass. Listen, the whole world. Listen, the whole world is our terrain, bro. Like
I hear you, but you are always specifically saying you're Asiatic, innit?
No, this is what they call us. They call us African. They call us Asiatic. They call us all these things. Africa is not a Shona word, is it?
No.
Thank you. Neither is Asiatic. So these are classifications that the white man gives us. One day they call us Proto-Bantu. One day they call us Asiatic. One day they call us African. One day they call us Negro.
What did my man say? Vin. He said something else. What did he say?
Aborigine something.
Something. I don't even know what he says. Like Proto. Hebrew
American, Mesoamerican, something.
Paleo-Americans.
Paleo-Americans.
Anytime you're gonna put paleo, proto, I'm not involved.
I'm not involved, bro. I'm just my tribe in it. Like just call me by my tribe.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah. That's the best way. Because even
just call me Zulu, just call me God,
right.
just call me Guni.
Why you put the God in there? Why are you getting Guni and Zulu?
Because the God is the because Zulu is a baby things, man. Zulu is not that old. I mean, we all know this, so it comes from somewhere. You know what I mean? Comes from somewhere. Comes from Ungoni. You know this. You even know this already. It comes from Ungoni. Ungoni comes from God. So.
All right, so where's the ladies, man? Let's do ladies' hour, man. Give them a chance to do their thing, man.
Let's talk about flat Earth. Where's Flash, man? Let's talk about flat Earth.
Zulu, the thing I sent to Michael, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. I'm just
send everything. I'm sure you saw the ones I posted in Discord, right?
Yeah, that can be refuted easily, man.
That could images from the Assyrians can be refuted.
I don't think is it wrong?
Like you said, Chapolin was going around there. Like you said, Chapolin.
You see what he's doing now, Matthew. Now he's denying how the Assyrians drew the Israelites and the Egyptians. Now he's denying it.
How?
Funny.
I mean, everything he showed was not against Africans, was it?
No,
I don't know.
It wasn't. I was actually showing that they're African.
Yeah, he supported the theory that they're Africans.
I showed you the face of the King Esarhaddon looking like African.
That's what's going to happen. Is otherwise we better accept this, or we got to accept what Khan's saying.
Yep.
How about that, Beefy? You were saying, and I'll rather lean towards this side with plenty of statues with broad noses and plaits and braids and all sorts.
Beefy says that the Hebrews are white back in the day. Remember, Beefy? You tried it that day, and he even did a video. Michael, this guy did a video putting my name in the video. Putting Kemon's name in the video.
No. Wait. I was correct because these men are New Testament guys. What are we talking about? What are we doing here? They're New Testament guys, aren't they?
You see what I mean, Michael?
Am I lying though?
What can we do with them, Michael? I don't know.
Who's the New Testament? Zulu's a New Testament guy.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
What do you mean? I'm a New Testament. I'm the whole Bible guy. I'm the whole Bible.
Wait.
I'm the whole Bible.
1 second. One of the F.T.Ks that K got was from Zulu.
Was from me. I F.T.K.
And it was so bad. Hold on. It was so bad because K is the one who subscribes to the New Testament thinking, right? When Zulu clearly pulled the Torah on him to show him, you can't change nothing. You want to stop circumcising. You want to stop doing all this stuff.
Eating pork.
Right. All of that is in the New Testament, but the Old Testament where the original version is. And he said that, and he fell out with Zulu for at least 3 months.
We didn't see him for months, bro.
Months.
Yeah, but Zulu,
he ran away. He ran
Zulu,
away. He was vexed, and then he was cussing under the comments of about
on my
videos.
video, yeah, trying to share about everyone.
Yeah, but Zulu. That's why Zulu's saying this and did it. I don't respect you as a Christian brother. We're supposed to
I think
know
the comment is
better.
still there. It was like, yeah, don't
my
hang around with
God.
Mikey, don't hang around with this, don't hang around with these guys. Trying to do some weird snaky
The
stuff.
Illuminati, I know, remember the Illuminati commenting on that. I remember.
He got emotional. But once he started doing some more research, he's all right now.
He's
but
calm now.
definitely a subscriber to the New Testament. It was not Zulu. It was definitely K. Yeah,
exactly.
And
I've always subscribed to the whole Bible, the full complete.
Yeah, but so I remember we got like Baba. Baba is definitely Old Testament.
Old Testament only, and so is Vin.
Yeah.
Me, and Baba have been on that. You know, I mean, I've always given him a high five from the beginning.
But me and Ezra used to go at Baba though.
Yeah,
like we used to. I
know.
Oh,
Baba,
where's Ezra though, man? Gosh, man.
No, he messaged me the other time. He messaged me with a picture of Shakara and thing, and he was like, "Oh, what happened?" I'm like, nigga, where you been?
Where you been, nigga? What do you mean? What happened?
About what happened? Fuck you, man.
What you mean, man?
Because Mr. Lee put it on his WhatsApp or whatever, and because they're family, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you must have saw it. But I'm like, I'm connected to your WhatsApp as well, so I see all what he does. He's around. It's just that he's not on the online thing no more.
Yeah, but I feel like he left. Was it because of the debates? Like, come on, like surely you can fall out and then no, but Michael, we all fall out with. Surely you can fall out and then come back. You know what I mean? Like, it's not
yeah. No, I didn't think it was that deep.
Like he's fully gone for like almost like what, a year or two now. Like I don't even know, man.
Yeah, but he did come back, but he just came back on other channels.
Yes, I saw him on Born Rich. I saw him on that.
Yeah, and then Vellies
and 9 Ethers maybe I think.
And I even sent him messages backing him up when he was going in on someone on Vellies after to get it.
Yeah.
To say like, yeah, go on, Ezra, show him. Yeah. Because I was kind of disappointed that you kind of lost to thing. I'd be devastated.
Can you imagine he lost to Schiffer, bro? Aquaman. Can you imagine?
You know what I'm saying? And now we know that Schiffer's full of shit.
Full of shit.
Yeah? And he basically fluked that debate because one, Ezra was sick, and two,
the technology. Yeah, the thing was not working properly, and then obviously he had more charisma in it. He was able to like chat up to the crowd.
Yeah,
innit?
But obviously, if a man's not well, how is that going to be possible? And we took that all into account. But when he went down the Eba line and did it, for me personally, I was like, Ezra, we've done this already. You can mention it, but it's not as relevant as the real information. The real information should put this guy to the sword.
Yeah, but
Arcadians and.
He was talking about mountains in freaking Japan and Russia, bro. Like that's what kind of evidence is that, bro? You shouldn't have won that. Like that was shit.
I know. It would break anyone's heart. It would break anyone's heart because
it's the way he delivered it. I guess it's the way he delivered it. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
it was weird.
Go ahead, Beefy.
Memories are real, you know. I'm gonna send you something, Michael.
What?
The memories are real. Schiffer is real.
Oh, Schiffer's real.
Yeah.
I know he's probably today after yesterday. Do you see what he did yesterday, Zulu?
I saw what he did yesterday, man. He came on, he's streaming your show while he's live on his. What kind of shit is that, man?
What?
Man.
All that to get roasted.
This guy Beefy was streaming on his own show while he was rapping on freestyle. Can you imagine? Yeah. And he was screen sharing it. Mad.
Him and Sham came on.
Sham came on not saying anything, just saying a screw face. While you're cussing him out. That was so funny. You fully roasted
I was working last night, man. I was pissed. I was working last night.
That was so funny.
That was mad. It's still up, Beefy.
I won't watch it.
That was such a lit show. So lit. Yeah.
And I saw it was MJ that sent me a message saying, "Yo, these niggas is streaming while you're streaming." I said, "Is it?" I looked at my phone. I said, "Hold on 1 second, nigga, you streaming when I'm streaming?"
Mad.
And then Jedi asked, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it." Oh,
these guys have no manners, bro.
I just deleted both of them. They're banned from that channel.
Just yeeted.
But after he came on last week, and Jedi gave him their work.
Yeah. After explaining that his new channel is basically a mutation. a Charles Darwin, an
It's a copy.
evolution of the Mandem's thing.
It's not even evolution,
Like,
Michael.
yeah, I did, like,
Michael,
yeah,
it's
I
not even
did
evolution.
take
It's straight
inspiration.
plagiarism. Straight
Yeah, I did
plagiarism.
take inspiration from you
No.
guys. But like,
It's
yeah, on my
plagiarism.
channel, yeah, like we do it differently. Like, I
How?
like
It's
to
the same
talk to the,
thing.
I like to talk to the people. Like, so yeah, like Fishman, yeah, like, bruh, allow it.
We've got open panels out here. What are we doing? Talk to the people.
It's just pure.
I can't believe this, bro. This is madness.
Unadulterated foolishness.
Plagiarism, bro.
Ah, it's mad. Man, it got no style, no charisma, and you basically from a new rape channel.
Yeah, imagine he's allied with all the you know what I mean?
Weirdos.
The weirdos.
Natty came through as well. Remember, it's the three of them, yeah. And Natty thinks he's smart.
And Natty
there in
all of them, bro.
Yeah, Natty's there in the comments like, yeah, go on, big up, jeez.
And then you had King Gold. And then you had King Gold.
Oh, King Gold.
Do you know what's so funny? Yeah, whenever Shifa's like, yeah, go on, my brother, King God. And I'm thinking in my head, bro, when have you ever been his brother, bro? Is it literally only because like we don't want him on as well? Like, you're now allying with him. Like, that's the little sly, sneaky, weird shit I don't like, man. Like, you're only doing friends because he's not allowed on either. Like, you don't really rate him. You know what I mean? You know you don't.
Exactly.
Like,
you don't rate none of them. Shifa don't rate none of his friends.
He's a snake, man. He's an opportunist. He knows how can slither his way around and ally with people who are against other people.
You don't rate Sham. You don't rate Natty. You don't rate Kingo. You don't rate none of them. He rates man them. He wants to be man them. That's the problem.
Man's fully saying they say King God, yes, my brother. Like, yikes. Cringe.
Cringe. No. What's wrong with you? Yeah.
Like, don't worry, broski. I got you, broski. I'm like, ugh.
Come on, ladies, it's your time now. You know, we
all hang around together.
Jump on, Axel. Please jump on. And
we're trying to keep it warm, so you lot can do your thing.
Yeah, pause.
You need time and the rest. You know. No. And Sash. Big up Sash, man.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about Flat Earth, man.
Flat Earth is it's gonna hurt people's soul. I'll just leave it alone.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that day was so funny as well. Like, the way you were, like, she got proper emotional because you were fully calling everything bullshit. Like, you're like, look at this fucking Viking rainbow. You were just flaming the whole thing, man. It's just you crushed their dreams. Like, she's like, what do you mean it's rubbish? Like, what do you mean it's dumb? Like, what do you mean?
That's not even the Dust Bowl. Oh no, wait. That's not even the Dust Bowl stream. The Dust Bowl stream is when they came and tried to deflect it or thing, you know, like Jedi came, yeah. You said you've debunked Flat Earth and
they wanted you to keep talking like that. I know. I noticed that. I noticed that.
You was at home.
I noticed
when I was at Speaker's Corner with the Flat Earthers, right? And this woman, this major one, she's very pretty or whatever. So she's obviously like one of the top Flat Earthers,
Roxanne,
and, right, Roxanne or something, right? And me and her had the discussion, and I even brought up Jedi's points about, you're not Flat Earther, you're infinite planar. Cool, safe, yeah. But this Flat Earth, I've debunked it, yeah. Just as a word, you can't say it no more. Say infinite plane. Say, it's a dome with something. You can say that, but you cannot say flat Earth because the two words, according to the etymologies and everything, do not match what you lot are trying to say. Yeah. Flat is a smooth. Hear the word smooth, shiny surface. That means no hills, no gullies, and things. So that throws that out. Earth is what? Soil. Right? It's not the name of the planet. It's soil.
What keeps it? If it's not infinite, what keeps it stationary? Like, what stops everything from falling apart? If it's not
arsenic, man.
Because in the globe model, they say there's a core, a magnetic field, things are held together, right? Somehow. Mm-hmm. If it's just a flat thing, like a globe, like what's it called, a snow globe, like what's keeping the foundations of the soil up? Why isn't everything just dropping into nothingness?
Right. There's something holding it up. I get you what you're saying.
I just don't get the flat Earth thing still. I can't even. I'm not.
What does the Bible say?
The Bible does not say the Earth is flat.
Doesn't.
What did I say? I never said it says flat.
It
That's what
definitely
did I
says it's
say.
got multiple layers.
It talks about
as in-
It talks about the heavens. It talks about the shamayim, which means the skies, the seven heavens.
I'm not talking about. Listen,
But
I'm talking about the
the earth
heavens.
itself, it doesn't say the earth is flat in the Bible. It doesn't say that. People interpret certain verses when it talks about firmament.
I've even had someone say, because God says He got earth from the four corners of the earth.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
yeah,
Like,
that's what you're gonna do. Oh,
Bruh.
hold on. You who don't believe in NASA now are going to quote the Bible that you also don't believe in. This is interesting.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? This is what flat earthers want to do. You don't subscribe to Christianity, but you want to quote the Bible and say the Bible is telling you about flat earth. No, the people who wrote the Bible in the modern times or the canonization believed the earth was flat for thousands of years. So we're not arguing with that. We know they're the only ones who changed their position, and it's not even like they all changed their position. They all believed it was flat. Now only some of them believe it's flat now, and not the significant ones enough to say that it will mean anything. Let it be a scientist, let it be a mathematician, let it be somebody who's into geometry and all of this. Because the little display we had from our brother S, bruv, I was embarrassed for everybody. Yeah, I was so embarrassed for everyone. You know what I mean, my brothers. You know what I mean. I felt sorry for Jeds. You know what I mean. The audience was tearing them a new one. Yeah, tearing both of them a new one. And all I heard was stuttering and all sorts. And I was like, bro, this is the guys you want to send at me. When your guy is, what's the guy's name? Something Dave. Yeah, unassuming Dave or whatever. He was also at Speaker's Corner, right? He's the major, the light skinned guy with the green eyes who was definitely a flat earth advocate. When I pulled the video where this guy went to a conference, and went in a tent, and this woman convinced him to drink his own urine, and he's been doing that for the last 15 years.
What?
This is the kind of person,
To drink his own urine.
He drinks his own urine.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Allegedly Dave,
disgusting.
that's his name. Yeah. Allegedly Dave. So you can look that up and go to his page, and the first video he ever put out was about this idea of drinking it. No, there's a video of him actually drinking it quickly. Yeah. And then there's a video of him explaining how he got to this drinking his own urine. And I'm supposed to listen to this guy when it comes to flat earth. I said, bro, this is your ambassador.
Bullshit, man. Flat earth is bullshit, man.
The pea drinker is your guy.
I'm starting to think that flat earth was designed like by like when they come up with certain theories to throw people off, just to make everything look stupid. Like we'll laugh at one or two, and then the layman will think, oh, because these two are ridiculous, all of them are ridiculous. And I think flat earth is one of them. Like they'll make up these theories that have some sort of things that, oh, maybe this is plausible because, well, NASA lies.
I think the word is hyperbole. It's hyperbole.
Huh?
The word is hyperbole.
Yeah,
hyperbole. Yeah.
Whatever it is, as I said, it's all based in European thinking. You're going to dismiss NASA, but you're going to take other crackpots.
Because wait, isn't there faces of the moon? Like we see different faces of the moon, right? Does that not indicate that the moon is a global?
No. What does it mean? What are you talking about?
Like, as in, you can see the craters on the moon, right? You can see the shapes on the moon, isn't it?
You can only see one side of the moon. That's what they say.
It's only one side of the moon.
Yeah.
Really? Let me look this up.
Not necessarily too beefy. It just rotates differently. It would seem like it's not moving or rotating or whatever because it's so close.
I'm not saying what they're saying. I don't know. I'm saying what they're saying. You can only see one side of the moon. Say the other side is the dark side of the moon. You can't see the side.
Cool. But what shape did they say it is?
Spherical or round.
What shape did they show the Earth from the moon?
No, that's not true. I've just looked up and we do see different sides of the moon every time because it rotates.
It rotates, of course.
Yeah.
It rotates at an angle that seems always to be the same to us on the surface, but it's not. It's actually rotating. It's actually changing. It's actually not the same all the time. It's doing it, but it's at a much slower rate and at such an angle. It just seems like it's one side we can see, because that's always going to be the case. There's always going to be one side that is always constantly facing up. But while
yes,
it's spinning,
because it spins at the same time. Like while the Earth is spinning, the moon is spinning too. So we're always going to be facing that side.
Right.
Like while it's spinning at the same time.
We're spinning how fast?
I don't know the speed, but it's pretty fast.
They say something close to 1,000 miles an hour, which is very slow in the terms of the size of the planet.
The size of the planet, exactly. Yeah.
It's very slow, sleepy. That's the difference between night and day. And that motion takes
it's like moving in a train.
That motion takes 24 hours. Otherwise, you can't even give me no other explanation why there is night and day.
I'll give you an example. It's like when you're in a big plane or train, you can't really feel it moving at the speed that it's moving because of the size.
You can't explain night and day.
What time does night begin?
When the sun sets.
So right now, is it nighttime right now or is it still daytime?
Still daytime. Sun sets at 7:40 something, 7:45 I think.
So night is from 7. So night is from 7:45. You're saying?
According to the sunsets for today, yeah. Sunset is 7:58. Sorry.
7:58. And what time is sunrise?
Sunrise. Let me type it in. Sunrise tomorrow is 20 past 6.
What's that? What's going on?
Is that 12 hours?
What?
Between sunrise and sunset.
Who knows? But whatever it is, yeah, it happens. And it's not because the earth is flat why this is happening. No one can explain why this phenomenon is happening. You still struggling with the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time, let alone, yeah, why?
I'm saying, I'm asking if the sun and the moon are up in the sky at the same time, what's happening outside the world? So I'm asking, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just opposite. It's like a mirror. Everything we see in the sky, on the other side of the world, it's like a mirror. Yeah, it will just be the other way around. So
I mean, if
would seem on the left side.
If we're on a ball and we but the UK on top of that side of the ball there, and I can see the sun and the moon. What's happening in South Africa? Can they see the sun and the moon as well, or is it you can't see both of them?
Man. Of course you can. Look at the distance we're talking about between the moon and the Earth. Yeah, that's why we can see the moon, or the moon can see us, or whatever. We're getting eclipses. We're doing all this other stuff because of the distance. Now they're saying that the moon is an anomaly because nothing is perfectly round. Oh, do you get what I'm saying? As how the moon is. So it's either it was made, or there's some strange phenomenon going on why the moon is so perfectly round, and why it's the size it is. It shouldn't be that big compared to the size of the planet. It's almost a quarter the size of Earth. Most satellites are not nowhere as big as the planet they're orbiting. Yeah, so that's why they're saying ours might be artificial. Someone might have put that there, or something happened, but it's crazy. All I know is the moon was a piece of the Earth.
Girls, jump on. I see you all in the chat. What are you doing? Jump on, man.
Oh yeah, you're here, ladies. Big up. Come on, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna go make some wings.
The flat earthers know what time it is, man.
Some chicken wings.
Yeah. I used to have these videos called Flatards. It was about flatards, and it would explain the aeroplane stuff. It would explain Polaris being the center of our galaxy, and that's why we judge certain things from Polaris, let alone Sirius and all the other stars and all of this, and why you can't use flat earth mathematics for anything. Doesn't exist even one. Even a flat earther is going to use round earth mathematics and
exactly.
Science and thing, then yeah. Other than that,
do you know the worst part, Mark, is when they say like, oh, when you go to a mountain, you can see past the horizon, or you can see past there's no curvature, whatever. But like again, from the human perspective, from the naked eye, There's so much we can't see. We can't even see the stars sometimes with the naked eye. We'd have to use telescopes, and so how can you see the fullness, the full point of view of the curvature of the planet? Remember how small we are in comparison to the planet, first of all.
Right. Yes.
Or even in comparison to a mountain.
Anything. Yeah.
Anything. So, like, even if you were at the Mount Everest, you still wouldn't be able to see the curvature because of how small we are in comparison to the Earth, and how small the Mount Everest is in comparison to the Earth.
Yeah, that's a clear obvious. But yet people circumnavigating the globe. What means what?
Yeah, going back on it. They're going back to the same spot. They go around and they go back to the same spot.
They're going via the center.
Yeah.
To circumnavigate means to go round the middle of the thing. So, you know, like the middle, the equator, you follow the equator line all the way around and you came back to the same spot. So we definitely know, it's a circle. And then somebody has also gone from top to bottom and then from top to bottom, right?
What about
from
Marco Polo?
Antarctica to the Arctic, and then back down again.
Did Marco Polo end up in the same spot by going around the world?
Mm-hmm.
Mad.
And
how
Phileas
can you do that on a
Fogg,
flat Earth?
and the first Muslim astronomer thing, he was a Muslim scholar, was one who circumnavigated the globe by using this click thing. You know that little click thing they got?
Yeah.
You just walk with it and it clicks every mile and all of that. Man done that around the planet Islamically. Yeah, man done that Islamically. So the Muslims knew the earth was round, so they quickly got that out of the way and moved on to more complicated stuff like algebra, which is the mathematics is going to go with such a thing. Do you get it? It's going to be able to work out certain things. You're using pi, you're using all of these things. Pi, it's a whole fucking cake.
Right, pi, diameters, and radius, and calculating that. Yeah.
And then we talk about what's the trigonometry. Otherwise, you couldn't play snooker. Pool, it's trigonometry there. Just in case anyone
flat
wants
Earth is a bit dumb. I can't even lie, man. Like
it's
this
very,
is almost
very.
as dumb as Aboriginal.
I don't think it's that. I think with my brothers, what they're trying to do is say to people, please think outside the box.
The books. Question NASA. Right. Question all the space stations.
Thank you. That's cool.
Which I agree with. That's it.
Which I agree with. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think the one thing they're not trying to hide is the shape of the Earth. There's no value in it.
We know too much about the planet. They can't hide everything, bro. Like they just can't.
Hide in space.
Like
what's in space and what's around our planet and I think they're more invested in that. I've done investigations into them doxing pictures and changing things. They never actually changed the image itself. They changed what was in available space. When men are taking spacewalks on the space station and this craft flying across in the background. Do you understand? And then the astronaut is saying, "Can you see that mission control?" And I say, "Yeah."
Matthew, what are you talking about?
What?
You telling me?
Oh, not even the worst one. The worst one, Zulu. Man was supposedly on the space station doing a spacewalk and doing some repairs, and bubbles came up on the screen. I'm out. I'm done.
Oh, like underwater or some shit.
Thank you, bro. I was like, what the
but you know what, Michael? I've seen videos where they've got strings, bro. And I've seen a video where they were doing an interview and there was 3 people floating and talking to the camera, and the one on the left saw that the guy wasn't like in the air, so he pulled the string, and you can see there was an invisible string because as he pulled it, his clothes moved with the pull.
Right.
So imagine I'm putting something over your shoulder.
Yeah.
The clothes on your shoulders moving with the pull. So that indicates there's some string connected to your clothes holding you up or something.
You're using fish. Hold on, wait. You're using that fish line. You know the fish line that you can't see.
Yeah. Or they're using the CGI to block out the strings. Maybe the strings are green.
The fin.
All I'm saying, we've come a long way from Stanley Kubrick, moon landing to Star Trek. We've come a long way.
My phone literally started recording me talking right now. I didn't even touch it. What is that?
Yeah.
You know,
Look,
the serious thing.
I'm saying we've been to the moon. There's no argument here. Yeah. I'm just saying that when they said they did it, they didn't do it. This is a race. They were in a race with Russia to see who could land someone on the moon. The Russians were way ahead. 1 second. The Russians were way ahead of the Americans at every single stage up until the last bit. This is why you know it's a general. They had Yuri Gagarin out in space. They had all of these other people out in space way before the Americans. Americans are pissed. Hold on, wait. Rockets are blowing up when they're sending them up. Just the rockets. They hadn't even mastered the rocket technology. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, in the middle of a race, yeah, you come with this video. You understand? It's Stanley Kubrick, who is not here to defend his work, his masterpiece. Yeah, the creator of 2001: Space Odyssey. Yeah, he was him who made that movie that we saw. Yeah. But other than that, all the other Apollo missions, bruh, someone was doing something.
I mean, people need to go to the science museum, yeah.
And see the actual things. It doesn't make sense, does it? Like the lunar modules and all that. Like, hold on, that jumped off the moon.
Foil,
no fire, no flames. Hold on, wait, no fire, no flames. Yeah, that somehow you had jet propulsion. Even back then, that was almost invisible. That the thing just boom lifted up into the sky from the moon. This is a lie. Yeah. But there are other Apollo missions and there are other space agencies who would report the same thing. They got video evidence of the surface of the moon, what's going on the moon, structures on the moon. I even saw one where the Russian satellite flew over the moon and there was a pipe sticking out of the ground with smoke coming out of it, of the moon's surface. Man had to slow it down, stop it, think, what the hell is this?
I mean, if no one has clocked about the space station thing in Malarkey, it's bullshit. The other day, when the Ukraine war started, Russia went and remember when they took out the flags of the space station and left the Indian one. Man walked outside the space station, no suit or nothing, took off then.
No way.
Listen.
We say
took
it's
off
normal.
Normal.
NASA t-shirt. Went out there with NASA t-shirt on.
No, it was Russian, and it was Russian. So they took off the American flag, the British flag. They covered them up. Just left the Indian flag there, and the Russian flag. I was dead. This was live on telly. Russia retaliating, taking off the flags off the space station. It's like, okay, let me watch this. I was dead.
No way. Russia's fucked up, man. But it shows you that, yeah. So as I said, a lot of the Apollo missions, if you look them up, you see what they did and what they didn't do. You get what I'm saying? Because like Apollo 14, 16, 18 was the one that was supposedly thing. And there were far more Apollo missions.
But for me, telling us that they were in a race is part of the lie. That's for me.
No, I think the real truth was there was a race. They were in the Cold War, and it was against the Russians. Now everybody knows that the USSR is the United States and Soviet Republic. Yeah, some people will say, no, it's not, Mackie, it's not, bruh. It's one. They are one. Yeah?
Look at the colors of flag. They share the same border, same country.
They are one. They are one. Thank you. That's another thing. That Bering Straits thing definitely.
The red, blue, and white. Red, blue, and white.
Out the window. It throws the distance out the window. All right. Yeah. Because if Russia want to launch rockets at America, it's not going to be very far.
That's how we know
they just have to go to the eastern side of their country or their continent to the Bering Straits, around about that region.
Walk through.
Up to China. Yeah, or Mongolia,
Siberia, Alaska, and Siberia.
You can even plant them in what's that place? Nepal, and fire from there. You're still going to reach America very quickly. You know what I'm saying? Right. This is a futile argument. This is why it's a Cold War, because only
Nova Scotia
separating you is fucking ice.
A little bit of ice.
Yeah, a little bit of ice. Sometimes, not every time of the year. That Bering Strait is frozen, but it does freeze. Freeze over. Mad. Yeah.
Share a border, landmass.
As I said, my idea of the Earth being round and all of this type of stuff, to a certain extent, let's get it right, yeah. Because as I said, the shape is, you can't see the shape. It's covered in water, 75% water. How are you anyone telling me the shape of the Earth? This is a bubble. This is an aquarium. If it's majority water, what the hell are we talking about? Land, Earth, flat. Let that be the majority first before you can make them statements. And that's ridiculous because I look out my window and I can see a hill, and I can't see over the hill. So what's going on? Just silliness. I just
key word, Mikey. Water.
Huh?
Because remember that image when they took out all the water. It looked like some weird, like bumpy, like
potato. Cool. I could accept that. Considering it's been damaged, something's hit into it. Yeah. That's historical information. That's factual. That's scientific. That's everything now. And that information is only recent. Even though our ancestors have been telling us about shit hitting the planet, the moon coming out of the earth, all of these things, and they're just chatting shit. But your modern day science has allowed you to catch up to those ancient depictions and information and word of mouth and whatever. Now people coming to ask me, where'd you get your information from? How'd you know something crashed into the planet? You're only saying it because scientists have said it now. Or something definitely crashed into the earth. So then it cannot be the shape. Maybe bits of earth are right behind us, because what's right behind us? Fucking asteroid belt. Between us and the next planet, which is Jupiter or whatever, which is massive compared to us. This is why there's no magnetic pull between these bigger planets and us. And it actually helps us to avoid certain things, because that has got a stronger pull on whatever's out there than our little planet. Yeah. And then we're all supposed to be all that the sun itself is pulling all of us around with it. I don't know how far it's true, but boy, it's nuts. Yeah. Who created this mathematical equation so perfect? And who came with the statement that the Earth is not that far away, like the moon and the Earth are same distance? This is dunce. Huh? Like, there's some things I want to say, yeah, let's be all open-minded. Let us not limit ourselves when it comes to knowledge, and let's not believe everything they tell us. I agree 100, but I'm definitely not going to subscribe to flat Earth, because that's also something they created and also something they want you to subscribe to. It's clear. Otherwise, there would be no such thing as the flat Earth society. No such thing. Why? For what reason? If everybody knows that, and you know what I mean, and it's established, and there's no need for this flat Earth society. What, you going against the grain? No, you're not. You're just returning to your old way, primitive thinking, when you thought you could fall off the edge of the Earth, or the Earth was held up by two elephants, or I don't even know.
Pillars.
Discworld, I call it.
It was held up by pillars.
Was it Terry Pratchett? Yeah, Terry Pratchett's Discworld.
The Valkyries.
yeah, and all of that. Like, yeah, we understand.
No, what the no, you know, the well, the Corona.
Or was it the sea monster holds up, right? Or the something?
Yeah, it was meant to be some elephants or something underneath the earth. Yeah, or we was on the back of a turtle. I can't remember. It was just some fuckery anyway. Discworld.
Back of a turtle.
Yeah, Terry Pratchett. You know what I mean? It was like children's book. It was before, what do you call it? What's his name? I think the wizard was Harry Potter, to be honest. The character. He had glasses. He was a young guy.
What up, my mezzo? How are you doing, my mezzo?
Stay up on me.
Oh shit! I forgot about all that.
Yeah,
shit.
You need to answer.
I tried to sort it out yesterday, but I was getting no.
It was too late.
Was getting no reciprocation.
It's too late, bro. You've already done what you've done, bro. It's too late.
What do you mean? Yeah, no one is. Hold on a second. No one has even told me what I've done.
Oh,
Bro,
they didn't.
You said the N word, bro.
Oh, you said the N word. Yeah.
No, I didn't. When did I say the N word?
Watch the back, bro.
Watch what back?
You heard it clearly. It was on the stream, and you came in and you said, "Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's up? What's up, my nigga?
Nah, it's a mezzo.
What's up, my mezzo?"
What?
Is that what you're saying?
No.
I clearly heard the N word.
No. People are talking about what I was saying. It's a mezzo in the chat. So I'm all
you might have been, but there was a lot of people in the chat, and you wasn't really being heard too clearly. But that was clear. When man played it back, it was like, yeah, you could see you were just introducing yourself, or you were just coming into the conversation, yeah, and you said it. Oh, it's just like, okay, cool.
No.
You must have been wasted.
No. Wasted. Really, because I don't say that word. No, because that's not in my vocabulary. So at all, like. No, like it's seriously, Michael. It's not in our slang to say what up, my. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not in this over here. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say it on the stream or on the chat. And I haven't. No. I haven't been waved. I'd like to hear it.
Shush, MJ. Look at her now piping
defending
up
him. What's wrong with you, MJ?
What's wrong with her? She was the only one. He said mezzo. Huh? What's up, mezzo? No, it wasn't.
Mezzo.
It was.
Mezzo was.
What's up,
mezzo? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, bro.
What's up, it was a drunken way of saying it.
No, it wasn't. Listen, lad.
It was a drunken
was Mezzo on the chat? Was Mezzo on the panel, or was he on the chat? Like,
listen, since that you're 26% African entirely, yeah, I'm going to allow you personally.
No, well, I'm not allowing it.
You're African brother, Dublin. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, man. Family.
No, I want to hear it. I want to hear it to prove he's wrong.
No, well, really when Jets comes back, he can play that, because I ain't got time for all this.
I had him play yesterday.
I never took
it.
I did hear it. And he was right. It wasn't a lie. It might have been an accident, slip of the tongue.
It was no accident, no slip of the tongue. Who did I say it to?
You're Nigerian now, so it doesn't matter.
But who did I say it to?
I don't know. You just said
you don't know. I just said what?
He must have been sipping a Guinness, my friend.
What
he was drinking a Guinness. He thought he could say it. You know what I mean? Like, it's
no.
I think he just woke up. It did sound like he just woke up.
Yeah, it's all right, man. We understand though. It's all right, bro.
We do. We don't.
No, it's not all right. It's not all right because it didn't happen. This is the thing.
Oh, mate.
There's video recordings of it, man. Like,
listen,
I can't wait. I can't wait until I hear this, and I'll tell you what I said.
I don't even know what show it was. I don't know where Jedi drew that from, but he had it, man. He definitely had it and played it. But when he comes back, hopefully he'll play that for you so you can hear it. So MJ can shut her rascal mouth. Yeah, instead of her to come on and do Women's Hour and save your bacon.
Yeah, come on the show as well, man. What are you doing?
Where are you, Unique Diamond and Miss Sarah?
Axel jumped on, but we carried on talking and she jumped off.
She used the excuse, I'm going to my laptop. Lies.
She wanted to do some sly research. You know, Axel. Yeah, she's on it. What are you saying, Gerdy?
Gerdy piece of hair, man. I can't stand that guy, man.
Sir, please, sir.
What's happening with you?
You agree with MJ? Well, just come on and say your piece. You got Women's Hour. Come and do your lots thing. You can chat all about it. You can say Dublin.
Come and support her, Sarah. Come and support her.
Yeah, dude. Waste your hour the way you want to waste it. Like, that's up to you, lot. You guys said. But yeah, don't be trying to have a conversation with me about it. You agree with MJ because MJ took that L.
Oh, there we go. Took your time, Axel.
Yeah, she took that L for no reason. I don't know why, but obviously it's loyalty. But I'm saying he's my family, so I wasn't bothered. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, and what, Jed?
Was bothered though.
I was like, and what? He's my brother.
Oh, it's getting populated. What do you have to say, Mary? What do you have to say,
Big up, everyone.
Big up, MJ.
No, don't mute up, MJ. Don't mute up.
Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Right. Well, first up, big up everyone. Hope you've had a fantastic day and all that. But Matthew, we need to have a senior leadership meeting now that me and my Hafti is here. And on behalf of the women, I would like to demand some stuff, right? As we women do. And I think we need some structure around Ladies' Hour, because I think if we don't have a set time, or at least a time period of, okay, you guys are going to jump on in the morning, lunchtime, then this is what happens is you guys get caught up in your, little debates and that. And then the ladies just all carry on with their housework and, getting ready for nights out and what they're doing now. So I think we need some structure. Something that the ladies, obviously, we can agree on that between ourselves. Of okay,
I do find that before it was quite early, but I would say, like, look, Saturday is definitely a day where everybody's trying to do domestics or whatever they're trying to do in the early hours, and then when it comes towards evening, you're right, either they go out or they stay in. So I think that 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock is the prime time, and I think that's when it should be done, like now. Like,
perhaps, but then remember, some of the ladies have got bedtime around then as well, and all of that. So
it's holidays, so no youths are going bed on time.
No, well, just let them decide the money. Holidays.
It's definitely holidays. Yeah, no school till Monday or whenever, or next week or week after next. Sorry. Yeah, we got Good Friday coming and all of that next week and all of that. So
let's have them 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's that long Easter one they get now, isn't it?
Yeah. And yours are definitely out of that now. As in the
what you mean? Out of that whole shebang, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's
college and college, uni, still same. But I thought that, but then everyone was still at my college. Like when I was at the college, it was like, it's half term, innit? Huh? But how come there's all these youths here? What is this? They don't get a break. I was like, rah. So I was thinking, it did come on the on the Friday when I left. They were leaving as well for a little 2-week break or whatever.
Okay. So Unique Diamond says daytime is better. Sarah's saying it's she's breaking fast soon, so this ain't a good time. So I don't know. I'm thinking, Axel, what do you think is better for the ladies on a Saturday? Early, later?
I think early is best.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll definitely do that.
Cool. Then that gets it out of the way, and then obviously we can just join in conversations.
And then this is why I said that I'm going to set up Sunday. So if you wanted to also do that on the Sunday as well, that would be there available. Obviously, the first to about 1 o'clock, I won't be around.
Yeah, but you could do that, and then that way, we can just do our thing until you get back in it.
This is what I was going to say, yeah. So
yeah, that's cool.
When I was doing it, I was saying it to Jeds, but he's like, I'm in the sauna. Yeah. I was like, all right. I said, I set it up before I go football, and then you can turn it on whenever you're ready. You don't have to do it like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, just hit the live button and then boom. So long as you've got it all set up, ready to go, then it's just a go live thing then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. So I'll do that tonight for tomorrow. So you can also do that if you don't want.
Yeah.
Full exercise control. I think a couple more of you need to jump on. Sarah needs to jump on. So, I need to give Axe some powers as well. It's all right now because I had like certain amount of slots and I bought an extra 5.
Oh, okay. You got the upgraded thing now. Yeah.
3 of them were Jeds.
Mad.
And he couldn't get on. No, he couldn't get on. And I was saying, Jeds, you're supposed to give me the one you set your whole shit up with.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, oh. And I was like, oh, thank you. Then he finally gave it to me, and now you can get in and out and da. So I went back to the old ones and deleted them. So now I've got bare spaces. I was supposed to put Beefy.
And I'll send you my email still.
Yeah, and Sarah from last time. You got me? And Axel now. And that should be good. You know what I mean? So that means any one of you, and when Zellini decides to show himself.
All right, do you know what we need to do though? And I think maybe just a quick non-live stream where we go through the procedures of that, because I don't want to talk everything when we're online. Do you know what I mean? So like a little training session type thing.
We can do that. You can go live, and it can be
private,
like a it can be like the audience. It won't be live,
but you in background. In the background.
So you're on StreamYard, but you're not on YouTube, basically.
Man, we bring back Hangouts, man.
Do your show, and then when it's finished, you can, I don't know if you can edit it or whatever, but I know it's definitely not live, but you can set it up, do whatever you're doing.
I've done that before.
When the finished product, you can put that out there. You know what I mean? After, when it's all done. It's like, when was this show? In the comments, and it's like, no, that's old, man. We done this. Pre-record. Don't fade away.
Yeah, but I think a little training session as to you know what to look out for, etc., and how to run the tilts.
Yeah, man.
I think that'd be good.
So as I said, the sisters, when you're ready though, but don't make it no excuses, Sarah. Now you still got time, man.
All right, Dublin. I'm gonna have to try and find the timestamp from yesterday's stream where they played it, because I don't know the original stream that it came from. So
it's only Jedi.
Bear with me, bro, because I'm trying to roll up, make a coffee. I need some chocolate as well, and I'm trying to live stream. You get me?
And where's the Fem brothers?
The who? Oh, you mean like Trilla and Khan?
Oh, you mean Trilla and Khan?
Yeah. Brotherhood of the Sisters.
Ladies gang, come on.
Because I actually sympathize with you, lady. Oh, there he is. Big up, Trilla. Jump on, man. He's just got a way of speaking with the women. I give Trilla that, and I just say Khan is one of the ladies. You know what I'm saying? It's weird because Trilla just comes on his normal self. So it doesn't seem gay with Trilla. It's just like, okay.
Do you know what? Yeah, see, with Khan it does, because he actually reminded me the other day of there was a guy I knew when I was younger, and we were all basically in the same job together, innit? And this guy tried to hit on me and two of the girls in the job, right? So we were just like, what is this guy on? Like, he must be gay or something. The fact that he's trying to hit on all of us, like, it's like he's got a point to prove, innit? Anyway, we questioned him, and he's like, no, don't be silly, I'm not gay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, lo and behold, now 20 years later, a man's married to a man with 3 kids.
Oh my God, Jesus, good God.
You see.
Yeah.
Eunice,
Eunice niggas. Okay.
Ugandan guy, actually.
Oh my God.
What?
Ugandan.
No.
And do you know where his kids came from? Do you know where his kids came from? I think his sister or something lives over there, and she was a surrogate or something. But she ended up having triplets, and that's how they got 3 kids, isn't it?
He's a white guy.
No. It's a black guy with dreads.
Did you just say with dreads?
With dreads. With locks. Whatever you want to call them. I know.
Rasta is brown.
But it just shows my intuition was right all the way back then, innit? But yeah, that's who Khan reminds me of. It's like whenever a new woman comes around, like he gets all excited and giddy and like, there's a woman around. He can see him do that little prancy dance.
You're just like me.
Oh yeah, we're just the same, innit? We're really getting along.
That's what I was thinking. Huh?
You're my type of woman, aren't you?
Thought.
I think like he's got a womb in that. Mad. You get me? Yeah. Trilla's more the pimp. He's the pimp. Smooth. His voice is so smooth. The way it's calming for the ladies. I find that. And he
When he's not mouthing off,
Yeah, obviously he never seems to come on the women's show lean or drunk or mash up. That's like when he's at his best, he's like, yeah, ladies. So what should we discuss today? You get me? I'm like, oh, go Trilla, smooth motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But Khan, nah, man. I just think he's one of the ladies when I'm listening in the background. I'm like, this guy. He's probably knitting. He's probably knitting now. You know what they crochet?
He's knitting while he's waiting for his apple pie to finish in the oven.
Wow.
his legs and everything.
Knitting a Turkish scarf.
Washing down those sausages with a cup of tea.
Yeah, he's probably at home vexed now, like, yeah, you fuckers, in there.
You know what though? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I think it's been about 2 weeks now. He's been kind of niggling away at me, just little stupid comments all the time. And we are due to have the biggest roast ever. Like, I've been taking
MJ, what are we doing? Khan has something for you. Khan likes you. He's been on your case
I'm
since
just
day
saying,
one.
when this needs to happen, and it needs to happen soon. So
You want to
when that time comes, just fall back, people. Let me do my thing. I'm ready to take.
Khan fancies you, MJ. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
From
He's
day
got
one,
he's
always been. He's been always at you from day one. He even said he admits it, like he likes you. He's many times that he likes you.
Yeah, but we know he likes Irish women and he likes ginger women.
Yeah,
So.
and you like the interaction he has with you. So for him to go at you, so he can have a convo with you.
Right.
You get it?
I know he's also butthurt. Come on, like the amount of times Mary Jenner's put him to the sword, had him running. You're fat shaming. That will never be lived down.
It totally hurts. Listen, I've called him fat. Listen, I've called him fat. He's laughed. We've called him fat. He's laughed. When MJ says it, he gets hurt because he likes MJ.
Listen, can I just say, I don't fat shame fat people. I fat shame fat nutritionists. Okay.
Yeah. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Send me an oxymoron even mentioning it.
Exactly. How are you a fat nutritionist?
My brother, I might be from Africa, but I'm not stupid. You said you know a fat nutritionist. Does that make sense? In anyone's imagination, that's a mother. You know what I'm saying? A fat nutritionist. Yeah, he's not worried about fat. Anyway.
Overweight personal trainer doesn't make sense, does it?
Hell no. Oh, 2 seconds.
He wants to take you out. Trilla's not. Trilla's trying to intercede in that. My thing.
Nah,
Jump on Trilla, man.
Trying too hard sometimes, though. Right, Trilla?
Yeah. You know, Trilla's got something for you, Axel. Don't let him come on.
Yeah, I know. He's been sending to me the whole time.
Yeah, gunning for you, Rod.
On your case.
Yeah.
Come on, lady, jump on, man. And where's Chevelle and Sash?
So ladies, yeah, I'm gonna send you something, ladies. Maybe you might want to discuss this. It's a woman talking as well. And I thought she said some brilliant stuff. Let's see if I can send it to you guys.
Hold on. True 100 says, is Zulu a real Zulu? Prove it. I'm South African. I'm listening. My thing.
Yeah, I keep telling Zulu this. Way. That Zulu's confused. He's my little brother, but he's confused. Proper confused. You cannot be. Listen, he's a Hebrew. He's a Gad. He's a Zulu. He's a Ndebele. Bro. Even the Ndebeles and Zulus are separate in Africa. Ndebele's went their own way, and he's a Ndebele. He's not a Zulu. I keep telling him this. But I don't know why it was.
No, he's part Zulu, no? Because Zulus live in the area. Zulus migrated to.
He's in the Bele, Michael. I keep telling you this.
But they're not the largest number of Zulus. This is the only thing that I took thing with when I found out. I was like, right, okay, Zulus, Zimbabwe, cool, no problem, because they migrated there, right? But what's the numbers?
Michael, you don't listen. You don't listen. The Zulu.
Yeah.
Zulu, that's like saying Great Britain. Yeah.
Okay.
But the Zulu people themselves, they're a small clan in South Africa.
Yes.
When Zulu talking about the Zulus of days, when it was like thing, talking about the Xhosa, the Ndebele all coming together to fight the British, but they all went their separate ways now. They've gone their separate ways. The Xhosa got their own place. The Ndebele, they're not the same people again right now. When you say Zulu, you're talking about specific people in South Africa right now, and Zulu is not one of them. It's in Ndebele.
Okay.
You understand?
But he's in Ndebele, right? So which makes him Zulu, right?
No, this is a mistake people all make.
No, I know that the Zulu was a newer overall term for the loads of tribes in that region, right?
Yeah. So if you go to Africa, Yeah, so when you go to Africa, when it's called a Zulu, they're specific people. They're not when the British talk about Zulu, they talk about everyone in South Africa. When the British call it Zulu, they call everyone Zulu. So now, so when we use Zulu in that way, we're using like the British are using it. In Africa, not everyone is Zulu. It's in Dembele.
Were they beefing with the Zulus though?
Huh?
Yes, they were. I mean,
but listen, I hear you saying, but if I go to Africa, Zulu will not be called a Zulu, be called a Dembele. He's not a Zulu.
Okay, in Zululand or in
Africa, he's not in Africa. He's in Dembele. He's not a Zulu.
Okay, but he's in Dembele, right? And he's saying he's in Dembele and Zulu. No,
he's trying to get all the glory from everywhere. He's trying. It says my youth is confused. He wants all the glory. He wants to be everything. You cannot be everything, Zulu. I'm sorry, but when in Africa, when from my area, when you say you're Zulu, you're from a specific tribe in South Africa. We're not all Zulus, but from the British point of view, we are all Zulu.
Right. Now, when we go back personally and we say we're Zulus, is he wrong in what he's saying? I don't think so.
Yes. He's in the belly. It's in the belly. That's what I'm saying.
If you look where Zulus, the tribe that still call themselves Zulus, live in South Africa,
Zulu,
in obviously the South Africa part of Cape
Town,
Natal or whatever, that's their land, right? The Zulu land, right? And then there's communities of them, over millions in the numbers. So we're not saying there's small numbers. There's over something million of them in Zimbabwe. There's something in Swaziland. They're all over that little bit there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Zulu said he's going to FTK you in 5 minutes.
That's fine.
I just don't. Yeah, I just thinking that's a bit weird what you're saying, because as I said, I looked it up, the whole number, and it split it up. It said, look, yes, they live in Zimbabwe. That goes with the story of them.
Even Mandela is not a Zulu. Mandela is a Xhosa.
Oh, we can clearly see that. I'm not saying that.
But most people will say he's a Zulu. Most people say he's a Zulu.
But Zulu don't look like Mandela.
But most people say he is. But I'm not sure how is the way people do it. But when you say Zulu, you're talking about.
Can we stop this tribal war?
Same as the belly. Racism.
I don't know what.
Tribal wars on YouTube. Allow it, man. Shit.
It's racism. YouTube will tell you they're Zulus. Everyone's telling you they're Zulus. Only the Shona is out here talking about Zulus don't exist.
No, wait. Listen, I said Zulus are a specific tribe in Southern Africa. And Zulu here is in the belly. He's not a Zulu.
He's
in the belly.
Come on, like you're half. Hold on, you're half Dembele and half Shona.
I'm not. I'm not the belly.
Sorry,
I'm not the belly.
You're not Dembele. You said.
No.
I know that. Yeah. You're not the
Zulu is part Shona. Zulu's got Shona in him.
Okay, yeah. Shona and Dembele, right?
Yeah, even Shona.
He's saying the Dembele part. You're saying the Dembele part. They are Zulus, but now they've gone back to their original name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if one of them claims to be Zulu, there's nothing wrong in that, because they were that at a time, right? Right.
Yeah. But see,
I would assume, yeah. So
one second.
You can choose. You can pick and choose and say, as a Zulu, I'm as a Dembele who were Zulus, and I just don't understand that, because I always
from Bulawayo.
First of all, Tula. Let me speak. Before you defame or discount.
Defame no one.
Hold on. Before you discount my heritage, let me just make an interesting comment. It's funny how you want to throw slight shots when I had to go, and I actually went to go and have a little shower. It's funny how you like to throw slow shots when I'm not there. But as soon as I hear you saying, "Oh yeah, that guy's right. Zulu's not really a Zulu," I ran out of the shot. I jumped on quick time. So go listen, I got you.
Zulu didn't even wash his legs.
I haven't even put cream. I haven't even moisturized. I'm literally sitting there talking to you now. Yeah.
Put clothes on, bro.
Pause.
I'm covered.
Okay.
So,
got Charles around here.
Yeah.
I've
Let me just
been
say
out
my
of it.
point, and then I'm gonna go
Go on.
moisturize, and then I'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you said that the Zulus and the Ndebeles, they're distinct. They're not the same. The funny thing is, Maku was 100% right because we call it the Mfenkani, the Great Crushing. When Shaka, and I said this yesterday, when Shaka went a bit mad, after Nandi died, a lot of the neighboring tribes that were part of the Zulu, which includes the Xhosa and the Ndebele, and even some of the Swazi, they left Shaka and they went and dispersed. The Xhosa went more west, near to the Khoisan. The Ndebele went up to Zimbabwe, and they encountered the Shona, and then they called it Matabele or Ndebele land, and then Swazi went up to Swaziland. So there was a dispersion. But then the Ndebele themselves are Zulu in origin because that's where they come from. That's who they were under. It's that simple. So yes, I am Zulu. The language we speak in Ndebele is not the same as Shona. When I as a Ndebele person can speak to a Zulu in South Africa and understand them perfectly.
Right.
It's the same language. It's you guys who are sore and butthurt because no one really cares about Shona like that. Everyone's talking about Shaka Zulu and all that. No one really knows nothing about Shona. You man are butthurt because we came there and took over. We used Shaka's war tactics when we came up to Zimbabwe and we smoked you guys. That's why you guys are butthurt. That's the only reason.
Have you finished?
Yeah, go on.
You see, I like the way you started the thing. You said the neighboring tribes. The way you see the language you use yourself. People need to listen to when they talk. It's when you said in language, you know what you're saying. You said the neighboring tribes came together, which were the Ndebele, the Xhosa. You already saying you're distinct before you came together, and you separated after the Mfungani. You always your separate ways again. You said yourself, not me. You said it.
Even the guy in the chat that was against him initially. Look what he's saying now. This dude knows his story.
No, wait. One second. Were you distinct tribes before you came together, or were you separate after Shaka Zulu? Or did you come together?
Bro, Mzili Kazi, who was the general under Shaka Zulu before Mfenkane, before the dispersal, he was a general. The father of the Ndebele people was a general under Shaka Zulu. It's not some neighboring tribe, some little village. It's literally part of the Zulu people. That's why we speak the same language.
So are you saying the Xhosa and the Zulu people are the same as well?
The Xhosa, the Zulu, and the Ndebele, they're all the same. They're all Nguni. They all come from Nguni, really. I should be saying Nguni because that's where we all come from. But as in Ndebele, I'm still Zulu because we come from the Zulu people. We moved up to Zimbabwe. We became Ndebele.
You know Ndebele before that?
Ndebele is not even old, bro. Ndebele comes from Zulu. Zulu became like the universal tribe or the main tribe that encompassed all the tribes in that area. You guys are
one second. Right now, are you from your tribe? Right? You come from South Africa or from Zimbabwe, Matabeleland or from Zululand?
All in the Beles come from Zimbabwe.
No, I'm asking you right now. Where's your homeland?
I was born in Bulawayo in Zimbabwe.
Matabeleland, yeah.
Yes.
No Zululand.
Yes. Yeah, but hold on. We moved. Do you not hear what I said?
I know. I hear you. But you're born in Matabeleland.
Bro, that's irrelevant. We moved, man.
No,
what do you understand?
Okay, it's relevant. I'm asking where you're born. Were you born in KwaZululand or were you born in Matabeleland?
I was born in Bulawayo.
Where is that?
That's in Zimbabwe.
What's that, Matabeleland?
There's no Matabeleland. People live all over the place. There's Shonas in Bulawayo, bro. They're not all in Harare.
What is that called, though? What about, bro? What are you trying to?
Oh, there's not only Ndebeles in Bulawayo. There's Shonas in Bulawayo.
Is Bulawayo known as Matabeleland? Yes or no? Simple question.
Really, yes, probably. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. No, because you're saying it's not called Matabele anymore. It used to be called Matabele. It's not called Matabele anymore. It's called Zimbabwe.
But it's called Matabeleland, though. But like same as I come from Mashonaland.
So remember, it went from Matabele to Rhodesia, and then it went back to Zimbabwe.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the area you live in Zimbabwe. It's Matabeleland. So it's known as.
You can say that the majority of the Beles live in that region. You can say that, yeah.
So
You're going.
When we go home, Zulu, do we deal with the borders, or we deal with our land borders, our tribal borders?
Yeah, but those tribal borders are recent because we weren't always there.
I know the reason, but do we deal with our own borders? We created our own borders. Yeah, is that what we deal with?
Yeah, but bro, when you say Matabeleland, what do you even mean? Because when you go by the names Harare, Gwekwe North,
that's all Mashonaland.
Hold on. But when you say Mashonaland, that doesn't even make sense because there's Ndebeles that live in Harare. There's Ndebeles that live
I must say, listen, I'm Zimbabwean living in the UK. That means nothing. Yeah, that's a different argument altogether. Yeah, people move around. I'm not saying people don't move around and people don't live in different areas. I'm not saying that. I'm saying where your homeland is it KwaZulu land or is it Matabele land? Simple question.
It's Matabele land.
Which makes you what?
Makes me Ndebele.
Thank you. Simple.
Where did the Ndebeles come from?
Whatever, Zulu.
No, there's no whatever, because that's you're denying my claim to being a Zulu.
Okay, cool.
No.
Okay, cool.
I'm not denying anything. From Zulu.
I'm not denying anything. I'm just saying you are in the Ndebele from Matabele land. That's what I'm saying. You're not from KwaZulu land. You're from Matabele land.
I never said I was born in KwaZulu land. It's like saying, "Oh, you're Shona now. If you were born in London, you can't claim to be from Shona land because you were born in London."
I never said that.
It doesn't make sense.
I never said that. I'm just saying where you come from and what you are. You're in the belly from Matabele land. I know why you deny it. Like simple thing.
Do I have to? But whenever I ever denied being in the belly, every time someone said, "What's your tribe?" I say in the belly. Do I not say that? I've always said that. I've even admitted there's a bit of Shona mix in there because we came in and took some of the wives. So there's a bit of Shona mix in there. I've even admitted that. So no one's hiding anything. The part I'm angry about or disappointed is the fact that you're making it seem like, oh, when we go back home, the Ndebeles are not considered Zulu. That's a lie. That's a lie from the pits of hell. That's a lie. No.
Of course I do.
Bro, when I speak to a Zulu person in my language, they understand. When I speak to a Shona person in my language, they're like, huh?
I understand.
Oh, really? You understand the Ndebele?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Mcholanjani.
See, I'm good. I understand. I will. Family from Blawayo, bro. What are you doing? Family from Blawayo. And others, Nyanja and Ndebele. Listen, Nyanja and Ndebele are very similar. You don't even know that.
Most Shonas don't know Ndebele, bro. They only know they're very proud. They only know their own language. They don't like Ndebeles.
It's very similar. The language is very similar. There's a few words are different. Dialects a bit different, but the words are very similar.
Most Ndebeles know Shona because we recognize it's not our homeland, so we're gonna learn their language. Most Ndebeles know your language, but you don't even know our language. That shows that we actually are our own people. We're not Shona people. We're distinct from you guys. We came. I
never said you were.
But this is the point I'm trying to make to you, bro. You're trying to separate us from the Zulu, but we come from the Zulu. We speak the same language as the Zulu. We have the same customs as the Zulu. We even split off from the Zulu, through Mzilikazi, who was the general under Shaka Zulu. Our forefather was a general under Shaka Zulu, directly. Mzilikazi. So what are you talking about, bro? Like, you're coming on here saying I'm not a Zulu and I'm making shit up and I'm making up my identity. I've been consistent. I've said I was an Israelite from day one. I've said I was Zulu Bengad from day one. You're the one that's inconsistent, not me.
How am I inconsistent?
I'm very consistent.
I'm inconsistent.
So, yeah, man. I just had to come and correct that because I feel like that was disrespectful, man. I don't know why you...
You're from Lobengula, from the Matabele land. You should be proud of it. Big up yourself.
I've been very consistent, man. You just butthurt that more evidence is coming out that we're Israelites and you don't want to face the truth. This whole day...
Zulu, I don't know, yeah. Me, no idea. You want to be Israelite, but me doesn't bother me. But arguing with the fool on the prophet too. So you want to say you're Israelite? Go ahead. Claim that.
That's not true. That's not true, man.
Do that.
You don't
do that. But don't say I am an Israelite because you want to be. If you want to claim to be Israelite, claim
so you can deny what you are all you want. That's fine.
I'm not denying what I am. You're the one who's denying who you are. You're in the belly denying it.
When we got Joshua Maponga saying it, when we got historians,
I don't care what Joshua Maponga says. Bishop. When we got someone who's a bishop, you're gonna tell me what it is.
When we got the fake Jews admitting it, like I don't know what more you want to say.
You think someone who calls himself a bishop is gonna tell me something? Drop me out, bro.
listen, Joshua Mponga knows more about Mashona and Amazulu than you.
Someone
This guy
who
knows
calls
more
himself
about African spiritual systems than you. That's a fact.
someone who calls himself a bishop from the Catholic Church. Then
He's not from the Catholic Church. He was a Seventh Day Adventist. Joshua Mponga was a Seventh Day Adventist.
What's a bishop? What's a bishop in something?
And then he got disfellowshipped, and he became more into African spirituality. That's why he wears all that stuff and he does African spirituality. But Joshua Mponga is very open about the fact that we are Israelites. Very open, and he's into African spirituality.
Joshua Mponga, when you say we, what tribe is he from?
Joshua Mponga, I think he's Shona. He might be Shona in the Bell. I'm not sure. It might mix. He talks a lot about Shona. He does talk a lot about Shona. I can't lie.
You know he's Shona, innit? That's why.
I think he's Shona.
100% Shona, yeah.
I think he is Shona because he talks about Mawari. He talks about Mawari all the time, and he says that Mawari and the God of the Bible is the same. He does this all the time, so he might be Shona.
He's Shona. I know he is.
So even your own tribesmen are telling you that you're Israelite.
But listen.
You're the only one that's denying it, bro.
Me, I know how the Bible came into Africa, who brought it there. So no bishop is going to tell me nothing. He was going to remix stuff. If he says Mawari and the God of the Bible is the same, why did the Bible called Mawari?
Because the God of the Bible has many names. You think he's only called?
No, he hasn't got many names. Tell me when he says he's got many names.
What's El Shaddai? What's Elion? What's Jehovah Nissi?
So wait. So are you saying the God of the Bible is the God of many faces?
No, I didn't say that. Names
manifest God.
Hold on. Let's not jump to conclusions.
No. You wait.
No, let me.
You just open a can of worms.
Names have meanings, right? So when you say Elion, you're saying Most High. When you're saying El Shaddai, you're saying my strength, right? These are attributes. These are descriptive names. You're giving glory to God when you're using these names. Don't be dumb.
So where does the El part come from?
El means power. It means God. It just means highest God.
Not bow.
Highest power. That's what it means. Highest.
Doesn't
God.
mean bow. No, I'm saying it doesn't mean bow.
Baal and El are two separate titles. Baal means Lord. We went through this the other day.
Yeah, but we show that El comes from bow.
No, that's not what it showed. It showed.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Hold on. Let me explain to you.
No, we didn't say it doesn't come from what you said, Beefy. Sorry.
Exactly. What L?
Thank you. No. L is just D. Come on.
No. Let's go back. L comes the word when anyone reads the word the abbreviation of bow. L is an abbreviation of bow, like El Shaddai, strength of bow. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
The strength. Like
not the strength of bow. This is the L.
L means the God.
No, what? What are we talking about?
Baal means Lord. So when they say Baal, they're saying Lord God. That's what they're saying. So they're calling their Canaanite God the Lord, right? That's why they call it Baal. But Baal can be used as a universal Canaanite term to say Lord. Hence why at a certain time we called our God Elohim. We called him Baal. These are just generic terms, similar to how we say God. God is a Germanic term. It's not Hebrew.
We went through this last Saturday, though, guys.
No, but wait.
We did.
Wait. Can I ask you what's God's name, please?
Are you serious, bro?
Yes.
I'm not even going to add to that name and let you make fun of it.
Ask him, maybe you will answer.
I'm not even going to add to that name so you can mock and do that. I'm not even going to.
I'm not mocking. I'm asking you a simple question. I don't know why
God's name is sacred to me. I don't even mess around with that shit.
So there's no name for God out here.
I know the name, but I'm not going to give you that weaponry to use it against me for. So if you want to know, you look up in it. You look it up, man.
Oh my days.
You look up, man.
Oh, this is. You don't know. Okay, cool.
Because I don't think you're being genuine, fam. Because how many times have
I'm being genuine? Do you know what's in my heart? But I'm being genuine. Are you God now? Are you God? Wait, do you know what's in? Am I being genuine? I'm asking you a question. And you tell me I'm not being genuine. What nonsense is this?
It's becoming frustrating now because even Michael, who is against most of what I say, cannot disagree with me on this point. You're the only one that disagrees.
I'm asking you a simple question. Like, what is God's name?
You don't realize that it's inevitable, bro. You're gonna be blowing the shofar. You're gonna be using the horn like Israelites. It's inevitable.
I'm asking you a simple question.
You're gonna be coming to the synagogue. It's inevitable, man. Just face
There
the
should not
fact.
be Zulu. This custom you talk about, these are African customs which we do already, blowing the horn, all these things.
Exactly. You're proving my point again. Well, listen to what you're saying. What do you think the vuvuzela? What do you think the vuvuzela is? Huh? What do you think the vuvuzela is? Come on, man. You're proving my point again. You came on the other day talking about Rebecca and all these Shona words being similar to Hebrew. You've proven my point again. But you don't see it. In your head, you're like, oh, no, everything comes from Shona. The Hebrews come from Shona. There's no Shona. There's no Shona 5,000 years ago. Show me a Shona 4,000 years ago. There's no Shona, bro. There's no Zulu. There's no Shona, no Nguni, not 4,000 years ago, not 5,000 years ago. You ain't going to find one because we weren't called that.
One thing, yeah. If you say, yeah, we spoke Hebrew, but if I ask you for the meaning of the word in Hebrew, you don't know the meaning of the word in Hebrew. I know the meaning of the word in Shona. Where is the language most likely to come from?
Bro, what did you even just say?
Answer my question.
Can you answer that again in English?
Okay,
please?
I'll give you the example of Rebecca. Yeah, no Hebrew knows what the meaning of Rebecca means. No Hebrew knows. It's just a name.
You mean no Hebrew knows the meaning of
Rebecca? What's the meaning of Rebecca? What's the meaning of Rebecca?
I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not a Hebrew scholar. I never said I knew Hebrew at the top of my head, bro. I'm learning as well.
What's the meaning of Abraham?
Something father of all, or something like that. I can look it up if you want.
But see, we know as an African, I know that
your name means father of a multitude. Father of a multitude, because Abba. When you say Abba, it means father. Similar to how in our language you say Baba. Baba means father. Abba in the Hebrew means father. Do you see what I did there? Baba, Abba. There's another one. Because when you look at the Bantu language, there's a bunch of Hebrewisms there too, which you don't want to talk about. Huh? How many Shonas do you know that are named Meshach? Huh? How many Shonas do you know named Meshach? Silence. You know who Meshach is in the Bible?
What does Meshach mean?
Meshach, Abednego, Daniel, Belshazzar.
What does Meshach mean? I don't know.
You're not ready, my brother. You're not ready. Come home, man. Come home.
What does Meshach mean? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know what Meshach means.
Come home, brother. Come home, man. Come home, man. All this God hates, all this Sky Daddy hates, all this Hebrew
what does Moses mean?
I don't know why you hate. Why do you hate Hebrew? Why do you hate the Bible? I don't understand this. I don't understand.
It's not about hate. It's called cultural appropriation. Simple.
Cultural from who? Who's culturally appropriating who?
The people who know the Bible.
Really? Okay,
yes.
Show me something that your people wrote older than the Bible. Oh, wait. Go on.
We think the Great Zimbabwe older than the Bible. So
the Great. That's cute. If the Great Zimbabwe is nowhere near.
With pyramids and shit.
No, you didn't build the pyramids. You're not Egyptian. The Great Zimbabwe is nowhere near. The Great Zimbabwe is nowhere near as old as the temple, Solomon's temple. It's nowhere near as old as any a synagogue built in it. It's nowhere near as old as anything that the Israelites have built. Don't even try it.
What have the Israelites built? Show me one thing they built.
Bro, I just told you the temple, bro.
Where's the temple? Where?
Forget Solomon's temple.
Where's his temple? Where can we see it? Where? Where's his temple you're talking about?
Even the second, I'm telling you, the second temple, which was built by King Cyrus, is older than the Great Zimbabwe.
Where's his temple? Show me where. Where is it? Show me
It's in Jerusalem.
Where? Show me the ruins of it. Show me the ruins of it.
We already know that the Wailing Wall is a part of the construction. The wall is actually a part of the temple. We know this.
Show me in archaeology, in everything, the ruins.
It's all over the place.
It's not there.
Type in the temple. It's there. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna send you a thing of archaeology in Israel. There was no temple there. It's a little wall, one little wall there. No big temple was ever there. What are we doing?
When are you gonna come home, bro?
You come to more than.
When are you gonna come home, man? I don't understand this, man.
You're the one who needs to come home, bro. I don't know why
You need
we
to come home. Listen, I'm not anti-Africa. I've always been pro-Africa, but I acknowledge my Israelite origins. That's the difference between me and you. I know where I come from. You are denying.
Wait. Where do the Zulu people say they come from? You say you're Zulu, yeah?
The Zulu people who are in Nguni, they say they come from. They come
the
from
moon.
the east. They say they come from the east.
From the moon.
And they say they traveled down the Nile and they came from the east.
Do they say they come from the moon?
That's theological. That's not.
Do they say that? Yes or no?
That's theological, bro. What
do they say that? Yes or no?
They say they come from the sky, from the heavens. Izulu means heavens.
Okay.
It's theological. You don't think Africans can come up with their own theology and meanings and allegories? You don't think Africans are capable of that? Does everything Africans have to be literal? Yeah, exactly. Because I know my people. You can't pull me up on my Zulu. I know my Zulu. You can't.
Where does Zulu say they come from? They say they come from.
Biffy. When are you gonna?
Did they say they belong to the Abrahamic faith? The Zulu people.
Biffy.
Answer my question.
Biffy, when
they say they come from Abraham.
When are you gonna keep Sabbath, bro? When are you gonna keep Sabbath?
Answer my question.
Stop playing these games. When are you gonna keep Sabbath, bro?
Huh?
When are you gonna keep Sabbath?
I'll keep the Sabbath when you tell me, like, explain to me how it was day and night. I'm gonna answer you now. I'll keep the Sabbath when you explain to me how it was day and night when the sun was created on the fourth day. When you answer me the question, and I'll keep my Sabbath. Simple.
Biffy. Let's put the questions aside. This is the intervention. I'm gonna help you today. I'm gonna stop whatever I'm doing. I'm gonna talk to you today. I want to get to understand what is going on, right? Like why is this hate for Bible? Why? Tell me. I want to hear you today. I'm listening now. Okay. I'm listening.
My people, before the Portuguese came in, holding a thing called the Biblios, which was written by the Greeks and the Romans. They came in this little book, and said, forget about everything you're doing. This book is gonna save your life. Yeah. And they came there, then they rape and pillage using this little book. That's why I got disdain for that little book. Simple and straightforward.
So you have a disdain for the book because someone came and used it against you. Is that why? Or they lied on it against you?
Lied, used it, but they came with a book. We didn't write the book.
But you know what's funny about that, Beefy? Those same people that came and used that book, you know what others said about your people when they came with that book? They wrote letters. Do you know those Christian missionaries? They wrote letters. You know what they were saying in those letters? Damn, these Mashona, their festivals, their sacrifices, their rituals, it's very similar to the Israelites. Maybe these guys actually came from the Israelites. And when I tell you they said that, I'm not even shitting. I'm telling you facts. I can show you letters of Christian missionaries going to Zululand, going to Shona, going to West Africa, saying, wow, these guys sound like Israelites, bro. Why people?
Because like I said, culture appropriation, simple Zulu. We have to remember, where the stories of the Bible were gathered from and where they're collected. They were collected by the Alexandrians in a place called Egypt. They were going around all the areas collecting bare vast information of people who lived there back in the days. The Shona people actually say they came through from Sudan, through Ethiopia, down to Zimbabwe. But we came from that area first. We went up and came back down. But we settled in the Sudan area. We even did a city in Ethiopia, which was built by the Shona people. It's still there today. Yeah.
What?
You need to listen, innit? I'm trying to show you something.
Wait, repeat that again. Who built Ethiopia again?
It's a city founded by Shona people in Ethiopia, which is still there today. I never said the whole of Ethiopia. It's a city.
What's the city? What's the city in Ethiopia that Shona's built? Remember, audience. Let me clarify.
Now is the time for you guys to put up some evidence.
Right.
I sent.
Now you two. Now you've gone on to this stuff.
I sent you some stuff and I sent MD some stuff as well.
Okay.
I sent MD some stuff and I sent you some stuff.
Let me guess. Is it a YouTube video or are there like images, primary sources? Like what's the
there's images, primary sources, and everything, in oral history and everything.
know, man. Because when you do evidence, you do documentaries and YouTube videos. I do primary sources, so I don't know.
So.
Oh boy, you guys.
I don't know, man. And you know what's funny about you know you've had a change in your opinion, because when I first spoke to you about 3 years ago, you were sending me videos about Israelites and Shona. You were saying, yeah, we're Israelites, and you're saying, yeah, bro, safe, bro, shalom, bro. Like,
was I was trying to bring was Zulu, like I was trying.
We were Israelites. Then
no.
Brother, let me finish. You can tell me I'm wrong after. Next thing you know, you watch these Kemet videos. Next thing you know, he's into Kemet and Maori and African spirituality. Really quick shift. Because when I first met you, you were all in the Israelite thing. I don't know what happened to you, bro. Like, you lost it, man. You lost your way, man.
I don't know what you call this. The first thing, when I started my YouTube channel, the first thing I said, there's the 3 things that cause blindness in Africa. Yeah, 3 things. Joint first and second. Joint first is religion and politics, and the third is cataracts. So these are the 3 big problems of Africa. That's what I'm here to tackle. So when I came to you to show you, like, listen, Zulu, this Hebrew stuff is stolen legacy from our people. They just told our stuff, change the names to Hebrew and all this. But we are still here today. We're still there. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Oh my
Simple.
God. Stolen legacy.
So when you're saying that, we're laughing, like in the video Michael showed earlier on about the architecture and everything. The Shona people are master masons. The same architecture that's used in the building of Great Zimbabwe was used where?
In Israel. The Great Zimbabwe, the construction of the... Hold on. Listen, there's even papers in Tel Aviv talking about the stone constructions from the Great Zimbabwe being very similar to the ones in Israel. Even
where are they in Israel? They're not in Israel. Go show me where.
Bro. You do know that form of construction is very
show
common.
Me in it. Show me where. Show me.
I'm explaining to you. You do know that form of construction is very common in the ancient time. You know that.
Show me where in Israel. Show me where in Israel.
The only reason why the people are astonished is because they never thought Africans like us could build something like that.
No, Zulu, please. You made a claim. You said they're similar to the buildings in Israel. Show me where these buildings are in Israel, please. I beg. It's a new one to me.
So you want me to show you evidence for what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Please, my brother. I beg. I need to get my laptop sorted out so that I can be showing people proofs.
Yeah, your laptop's been broken for a long time, bro.
No, yes, I can't be bothered to get a new one as well. I was almost working at that, so no, I mean, I'm always working doing other stuff, bro. Laptops, I'm a builder, mate. I don't work on laptops in it. I use other tools, my friend. So what are you saying, Axum? Do you know about the?
No, I'm just like.
You know about the bunch of migration from that area back into the southern region. This is the only exodus, the real exodus. There's no exodus in the Bible.
Expansion from where?
The Bantu migration from from that area, all North Africa, back into the Southern Africa. They call it the Bantu migration. This is recorded in history.
I thought it was from Cameroon.
Yes,
Cameroon, Sudan, all of them areas.
Oh, it's from Cameroon and Nigeria.
Yeah.
That's what they're telling you. Only from Cameroon, yeah? That's what they're telling you.
No, from Congo, Cameroon.
From Cameroon and Nigeria, bro.
I thought it was from Congo too. Like the region.
And Congo.
Yeah.
Where's the Congo? The Congo is in the middle of Africa. Like
Congo's in the middle. Congo's in the middle anyway, so they're gonna pass through Congo anyway. Like as they're moving down in. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're gonna move through.
We came through Ethiopia.
Huh?
Okay. The Bantu expansion, yeah.
The Bantu expansion was not from Ethiopia, bro. Stop it.
I said, listen. I'm just saying what my oral history says.
Your languages doesn't sound like Amharic, bro.
Just say, bro.
Sorry.
Your language, it don't sound like Oromo, bro. Allow it, man.
Oh Lord.
Bro, did I say
No,
we
but
come
doesn't
with the
like.
people? If I say we came through somewhere, I say we're the same people. What's
So
happening here?
you're saying that you're
Oh
the
my
original.
days.
You're saying that you're the original Ethiopian. Then is that what you're trying to say?
Did I say that?
No, but so if you're not them, but if you're not them, who are you then?
I said my people say we came originally from Sudan area. We came through Ethiopia down that way, but we originally came from my
Sudan? From the Nile, yeah. You're saying that, right?
Listen,
From
my people
Sudan,
say
you know.
we started off. Listen, we started off in Malawi first of all. Let me start. We started off in Malawi. We went up the.
No,
Let me start again.
wait. Rewind. How can you say that Beefy and then Malawi?
But I'll give you context, anyway. What I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Okay. So we started off in Malawi. Yeah. We moved up the Nile, going civilization, moving up the Nile, but we end up settling in Sudan area. Yeah. When the drought and things that happened, we migrated back south, back home, and we came back through Ethiopia. What's so hard to fathom about that?
Now that's cool. I mean, the traveling pattern again.
Here's the question. But here's the question, though, Axel. Do the Ethiopians speak of the Shona passing through? Oops.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm gonna drop the thing, and I'm gonna drop the thing.
Drop the evidence. Drop the evidence.
Yeah, I will, but I need to find it on my thing.
Yeah. Drop the video.
It would be nice to see the migration pattern, right? So
because when I look at the map, it looks like it's coming from west. So I don't know what you're talking about.
If you look at look, so I mean, when back we're talking about civilization,
malfunction,
what? Migration movement patterns. Civilization did not start up the Nile; it started down the Nile. Yeah, it flows downstream. Yeah, that's how civilization moved up.
Hold on.
Now, 1 second. Let me finish.
We're not talking about the regions of civilization. We're talking about.
Let me finish.
We're not talking about the regions of civilization.
Let me. I beg.
Listen to this, Snake. Listen to this. Oh man. Go on. Finish. Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
Things went up the Nile, not down. Civilization. The way we're living today, in tribal, the way we've lived for a long time. And I told you yesterday, we've been here for millions of years. You don't agree with it. I'm saying we as the way we are, not as Homo sapiens sapien. I don't believe in none of that stuff. Me as the form we are, we've been here for millions of years.
This is my question, guys. Everyone that's listening. What does this have to do with Shona?
So the Shona people have been around for a long time.
I'll wait.
This is the point.
Continue.
The Shona people have been around for a long time.
Yo, Dublin, check your WhatsApp, bro. Sorry.
Continue telling us, Beefy, how
the
you
Shona
migrated.
People
hold on, Beefy. Continue telling us where you migrated from while you're talking about Homo sapiens sapien. I'll wait. Continue.
I said this is the thing. I said I don't believe in this Homo sapiens sapien things. We've been around here for millions of years as the form we are, the humans we are today. We've been around for millions of years. We've not evolved. We've just been around. It's a lie they tell us. So when I say my people have been around here for a long time, that's what I'm talking about. So we could, in millions of years, we would have gone from Malawi, gone up to Sudan and come back again. What's so hard to find about that?
All right. Let me ask the question again. Maybe I should make it clear, right? Where do the Shona come from if they did not come from the Bantu expansion, which is from West Africa? Where do they come from? And can you lay it down clearly, post some evidences? Let's go. Go on. Tell us.
We originate from Malawi.
You originate from Malawi?
Uh-huh.
Where did you originate before Malawi?
I don't know. So
Malawi, Malawi is like literally around the corner from Zimbabwe. You know that, right?
I know, yeah.
So obviously there's a migration from an original point. Where is the migration starting from?
Yeah, so the Malawi people, they were the original tribe. So you say we came from them, but we moved up north and we came back again. It was so hard to find them about that. we came back home.
So you're claiming that the Shona come from the Malawi?
Yeah, go and check it out.
Does that include Venda? Does that include Venda?
Yeah, you didn't know this. You know
I'm
this?
asking you. Does that? I'm asking you. I'm not sure now. This is your history. I'm not sure now. I'm asking you.
Yeah. Go and check it out.
So does this not include the Venda people?
The Lemba people, the Venga, the Bemba,
the Karanga.
Yeah.
So all of them come from Malawi. All right, continue. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. Go on. Continue. Because I'm taking notes. You're teaching me. You're teaching me.
That's our oral history. That's where we read it from. But we read it from there, but we've moved around a lot.
Yeah, man. I feel bad for you, man. I just don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do, bro. Like, honestly.
So Zulu, you say you're from Uganda, yeah? How did you get to South Africa? Can you explain, please?
Easy.
Go on.
During the Assyrian exile, a lot of the northern tribes, which would encompass Gad, Dan, Ephraim, Manasseh, a lot of the northern tribes left Israel during the Assyrian invasion and migrated into Cush and into Egypt. And some of them stayed in Cush. That's how you have the tribe of Dan. And then we also have some of the other tribes that went further into Africa. And this is supported by the passage in Zephaniah where it says, "Blessed are my dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia." So scripturally, we know that the Hebrews continuously migrated into Africa, starting civilizations and starting.
So no, okay, cool.
Hold on.
No. 1 second.
I haven't finished. No.
I don't. I'm not asking for a sermon. I was asking. All I was asking for your migration pattern. I was asking for your migration pattern. That's all I was asking for. That's why a big sermon.
I'm giving you the migration pattern, but you interrupted me. Okay, so we know scripturally that they always migrated into Africa. So now when it comes to the Zulu's migration, the Zulu people come from Nguni, right? Nguni encompasses all of the Southern African tribes, the Xhosa, the Ndebele, the Zulu, and I think maybe the Swazi as well. And it obviously encompasses Mozambique, because Mozambique, then people come from Nguni as well. So all of those Southern African tribes, they come from Nguni. Nguni migrated from the Nile Valley civilization. Others also speculate that it may have migrated and crossed through Yemen into Ethiopia and then down into Southern Africa. There's at least two.
Wait, through what? Through where?
Hold on, Beefy. Let me finish. There's at least two. Remember, I said speculate because these are theories. People have theories on migration all the time, but the two theories consistently agree that they came from the Northeast African region. They agree on this. So from the Northeast African region, you have the Ngunis coming down into Southern Africa, and now you have this expansion, and you have the Zulu and all these other tribes coming out after them. When you corroborate that with the Assyrian exiles, the 70 AD, it matches nicely with the Jewish expulsion in Israel from the Romans. It also matches the Jewish migration. When the Israelites migrated into Africa, they migrated and followed the Nile. Not only did they follow the Nile, but a lot of them went to areas where they already knew Jews were. For example, the Lemba, the reason why they went to South Africa, if you look at the old map, there's an old map of South Africa, because it wasn't called South Africa, obviously. It was called Anzania. Do you know what Anzania means in Hebrew? Anzania means God hears. So there was Hebrew communities in Southern Africa before the Lemba came down. So they knew where to go. So when you corroborate that with the migrations of the Jews, as well as the own oral tradition of the Zulus and the Nguni, they all point to Northeast Africa. And I can show you evidence for everything I'm saying. I don't chat shit.
I find it amazing though, yeah. Like after a little sermon there, when I said my people came through Ethiopia, you laughed and they sniggered and what? And you say, oh, do the people in the Oromo speak your language? Can I ask you, Axel, do the Oromo speak Ndebele or Zulu?
Did I say that we came from? I didn't say we came from Ethiopia.
You said you came through.
I said we migrated.
1 second.
From the Nile Valley.
I beg.
Did I not say the Nile Valley civilization? I said the Nile Valley civilization. Are you dumb?
I beg. Please. When you're talking, I was quiet and let you speak. I beg. You have the same courtesy. It's simple, isn't it?
Okay, two things, yeah. Beefy, you said you guys come from Malawi up to Ethiopia, chilling there, and then return back, right? This is what you're saying. And Zulu saying the Israelite come from the Levant region through Yemen. Some came through Ethiopia, other go to South Africa, and other people went to West Africa, right, Zulu?
Yep. Let's not forget Axum. He said he built.
So all of this we've done now. This is two different stories still. So,
but hold on. Let me just add one point thing. Yeah, he not only said that they passed through Ethiopia, that they built a city in Ethiopia. Remember, he said that. He said that his people built a city in Ethiopia.
Yeah, I want to actually see that one still. Like,
yeah,
really
yeah, that's an important thing to highlight.
Now I'll send you after when we come later on. Time. I'll send you the thing. I'll send you the thing.
Thank you. Yeah.
That don't sound right. You know what I mean? I don't know. But anyway.
Was it like near the Nile, Beefy, or?
Huh?
Was it near the Nile?
It's actually I'm not quite sure what the name is, but it's like 3 letters as well. It's not like a big name, like a lot of letters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah. And the place is still standing today.
It could be, because you also said like they were in Sudan, yeah. So you're talking about like South. Ethiopia, maybe. Southwest Ethiopia.
He's making up as he goes, bro. Shoshona people, just like all other Bantus.
Zulu, I beg you.
All right.
Try to
I'll mute up, man.
You see, everything we say, we're making up, but him, the tribe of God and everything, he's not making it up. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing. Like, you just have to believe what Zulu says. You know what I mean?
I can show you references in the Bible, in history, Roman historian. I don't know what.
But the thing is, like, you're saying you have been all these people, yeah. You've been the same people from the time of Israel. When I say we came from Africa, moved up and came back down, you're saying how is that possible? When I'm saying how are you possible to be all these people? Same thing. You dismissing me what I'm saying, but I'm actually believe everything what you're saying.
What did you even just say? What did you even just say just now? I don't even understand that.
I said you're saying you're finding hard to believe that people can migrate from one area, start from one area, go up somewhere, shit happens there, drought happens, we go back home. Okay, but you're saying, go on.
But that scenario that you just said, I'm not saying that what you said is impossible. I'm saying I've never seen that.
That's what the Bantu migration was all about.
Because I can come up with a migrational pattern at the top of my head, but if there's nothing supporting that, it's just bubble. So you're saying you come from Malawi, but you said you came from Sudan. So now there's got two conflicting stories there, and then you're saying you built a whole city in Ethiopia. But why is no one in Ethiopia talking about you? If you built a whole city in Ethiopia, surely people would be talking about the Shona, right?
Where were they? We left a long time ago.
Someone help me out, man.
I hear you, though, Zulu, because like the Vikings were once an island, but we definitely learned that about history, and they were gone a long time ago. So yeah, anyone that passes through your lands, you tend to learn about that.
You tend to talk about them, right?
Yeah.
We know about Ivor the Boneless in Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
Because they talked
about him. There too. Ivor the Boneless.
Yes, because he died in Ireland, Axum.
No.
His grave is in Ireland.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Ivor the Boneless, yeah.
Yes. Because guess what? People talked about the Danes and the Vikings.
Exactly.
That's how we know.
Come on, that was probably like a whole half a year of history at one point that we was doing. Do you know what I mean? Like Vikings were a big part of our history. So yeah, if someone went through your land and built something and made an impact there, you're gonna learn about it. You're gonna know something about it.
Exactly.
Even someone like me who's shit at history will remember certain things that stand out. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly, man. All this pseudo shit is just annoying.
I said I will find everything. I'll bring it forth. Relax.
Come home, bro. Come home.
Relax.
Man.
Relax. I will find the thing and I'll bring it home.
How'd you say home? How'd you say home in
Tell the world.
How'd you say home in Shona? It's Chiwia, isn't it? Chiwia. Come Chiwia.
No, it's not.
Coming Chiwia.
What's Chiwia
then? We have to relax, man. You
I know.
You're making things up on the spot. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Chiwia means home, no? I'm asking you.
No.
What is home?
Baby.
Is it Kaya?
No.
What is it?
Hmm?
How would you say home in Shona? How would you say home? It's Chiwia.
No.
I can
What
tell
is
you
it?
in Tigrinya.
Kumba.
It's Geza.
Geza.
Kumba or Imbwa.
Guess what it is in Zulu? Makaya.
Guess what it is in Irish? Awalya.
Oh yeah. Ah, nice.
Your turn. Your turn. Your turn. Do you know your language? Do you know your language?
Kumba. I've had it already. What are you talking about? Don't listen. That's your problem.
It's Kumba.
Yeah.
So what's Chiwia then?
I don't know. You tell me. You say words, random words. You say random words. You say random things. You think that
I'm not even
you
sure.
know.
I even know that. I'm not even sure that I know that.
It's not.
Hello, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah in the building.
Zulu, you're mispronouncing how you say "come here." You're mispronouncing how you say "come here."
So Chiwia means come. Chiwia means come here.
We are.
Wiala means come here in the Vele and Zulu. What is that?
Uya is each one is Uya, come here.
Uya.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, that's cool. And you know I need to have a Shona class with you. If you know your Shona, you need to teach me some Shona, bro. You need to teach me some Shona, man.
The Shona, the 6 different dialects of Shona, so like actually.
I want to learn the proper Shona.
The 6 different dialects are all proper.
I want to learn the proper Shona.
So, like, if I go to I'm like from the Karanga people, so if I go to some like certain areas of other Shona people, I don't even understand what they're saying. But the words they use are deep. The Zulu words and all these like rough, deep.
You got Karanga in you?
Yeah.
Wow, I've got some Karanga as well. But you know the Karanga, that's another kill shot against you. You know that, right? When you look at the Karanga, like they got like Arabic swords and they got some like Abrahamic.
We're the first Arabics. I told you, I think Arabic is my language. I keep telling you this. Don't listen.
Hold on. Did you see what you just said, guys? Did you hear what
Arabic
you
is your what?
Arabic is his language.
I'm done.
Zulu.
I'm done.
Do this.
I'm gonna go. I'll be back. I need to go.
You know?
I'm gonna go make some. Listen, I'm gonna go make some wings. I'll be back.
Oh, bro, you've not even made your wings yet. No, go and eat some food.
I've proved this already.
Okay.
I've proved this already that Arabic.
Yeah, but
Arabic is a
you
Shona language.
Before, yeah, that the Bantu language actually before all the
Arabic,
Hebrews and Arabic and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most Arabic words are the Shona words.
So it's not the other way around, yeah.
But Jesus, I don't know what's going on here anymore.
You know?
Me neither. I'm just gonna.
It's just some tribal war. I'm not involved.
Arabic is a new language. Like this I said recently. Like what we're doing.
They got my small island country in it.
It's a new like.
It's a mixture. It's a mixture of languages, and most of the words which they use are from Bantu, like Congo Bantu. Like,
jump on them, so you need to defend your thing.
Oh, you guys can do your woman now. I've pretty much destroyed him. I'm just gonna go and cook now. You guys
can do your womanly things.
No, carry on.
But the thing is, though, that I think, and this is something that was said earlier on, there's a difference, or maybe yesterday's conversation, there's a difference between being influenced by a language and it being your language. So, you know, maybe there's some influences. I don't know. Maybe Mezzo can jump on and fill us in.
Yeah, jump on, Mezzo.
Ta'ala, ya habibi, yeah, come on. I'm just thinking a little bit. Sorry, Sarah.
Wait, quick question. How do you say a nighttime in Arabic or night in Arabic?
Lele.
Guess what it is in Hebrew?
Arabic and Hebrew are sister languages. Many of our words, they're sister languages.
It's Layla, right? Layla. Guess what it is?
It's Layla.
Guess what it is in Zulu? Lala.
How was it? Oh, okay.
Lala. Guess what it is in his language? In Shona. Guess what it is in Shona? Rara.
That's to sleep. I told you, Arabic is my language.
No. That doesn't prove you, bro.
What about Hebrew? Hebrew is similar, isn't it? As well, Hebrew is similar.
It's my language. Hebrew, they're all the same. They all come from Bantu languages. What are we doing? They're all African languages. What are we doing?
Beefy. Listen to how dumb, bro. That doesn't even prove your point. Or you just
said it does.
It proves me.
It proves what?
Look at my name, Zulu Ben Gad. If our language,
Zulu Ben Gad.
I can't do this. I'm gonna go and make those wings, man. I can't do this.
Don't kill me. I said your name. What is Zulu Ben Gad?
all right, Beefy. So I think the best thing to do. Oh, whoa.
We need the evidence. And what is this
Echo.
nonsense? I agree with Axel. Pull up the evidence.
Yeah, thank you.
Who's got the
sis.
echo?
Is it me?
What I'm gonna do?
I think so, Sarah.
All right, let me.
Yeah, I think it's you,
Yeah, it
Sarah.
was her.
Beefy, I was just going to say, while Zulu's preparing his food, just put your conversation on pause because it's not fair if he's not here to respond to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because I think he needs to eat some food. He needs to prepare his chicken wings and that.
They're going to do some womanly stuff.
Yes, I think that's fair because when I was gone earlier to have a shower, you were chatting shit while I wasn't there. So I think it's fair that you give it a break now, yeah?
You were chatting shit when I was sleeping. I know what you're talking about.
No, I was actually rating you. I was saying good things about you, actually, if you watch it back. I was rating you, bro.
All right, so Axel, what should we do? Should we talk about periods or something? Right.
Yeah, maybe then they're gonna stop.
Yeah, they might shut up.
Well, I'm going on mute. I'm leaving you to it.
Oh my god!
Oh, you're into this, yeah, Biffy?
I'm waiting. Carry on. Wait, I'm on here.
Is that better?
Hello. Yep.
Yeah, is that better? Yeah.
Yeah.
That
was
strange. Oh my god, that was a lot of violence.
I know.
Oh, you know when Zulu gets passionate, I get scared.
I know, and I think he might be getting hangry as well.
I get scared, man. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he goes, uh-oh. That's what he does, right?
That high pitch. How's your day been, sis?
It's been, man. It's been going. I can't even complain, man. Oh my goodness. And what are we talking about?
I have no idea. We just need to completely change the topic. That's why I said periods.
So Beefy had a video for us. Where's the video you had for us, Beefy?
Beefy's video.
No.
Oh no.
Listen,
no, that video. He said he had a video for the ladies.
Oh, okay.
He said something about I've got a video for the ladies. I don't know.
Yeah.
Axel, I'm gonna put it in the group, Axel, and then you can share it. Yeah.
Oh, can you not put it in the private chat?
No, it's not a video like that. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to both of you in a minute.
Can you put it in the back chat though, Beefy, please?
So we're saying we can't watch it on here.
Yeah, because I don't know how to do this from my phone.
I'll send it to Mary.
All right, then just put it on and then we'll watch it individually or something. All right now.
Yeah.
But we need to check if we can play it because obviously we don't want to mess up Broski's new channel by playing some random video.
Now it's Kemo's turn to turn up.
Oh my god, there's a lot of violence today, isn't there? Goodness gracious me.
Kemo, you're late for your shift today. You should have been here hours ago. You know when there's certain conversations and you look in the chat like, where is Kemo when we need him?
I know. But it's like lunchtime for him now. Probably like 12 o'clock or something.
Oh, is it?
They're way behind us.
So you see when you lot was talking about the sun and the moon and all of this a little while ago, I was saying we need to do a sky check on live, an international sky check where we get anyone who's international to like switch on their camera and show us what the sky looks like at the same time as us. Do you know what I mean? So we can see the difference. Because I see people asking
that's a good idea.
silly questions like, oh, there must be a clear separation between day and night somewhere. And it's like, do we not realize that there's a time difference as well?
We've actually got someone on pretty much every continent, I think.
Exactly. So maybe we should just do that so it can make some kind of sense to people.
Dublin, jump on. What is this? Dublin has actually been
no, he's
traumatized.
Really pissed off.
What's he done?
He's triggered.
Yes,
he's actually been traumatized. He's been talking about this since yesterday.
Well, because yesterday when he came into the stream, into the chat, people said, "Oh, you're racist," and he's like, "What have I done? What have I done?" And he didn't get any clarification about what he'd allegedly said until a few minutes ago, and now he's heard it. He's just like, "Well, what the hell? What are you guys talking about?"
Oh, he heard it now, yeah.
Yeah.
So did he actually say it?
No, He said,
"Oh my god!"
He said, "Big up Mezzo," or "What's going on, Mezzo," or something like that.
Guy, but he hasn't slept. Poor guy's been out here just traumatized.
I'll send it to you, Maria, because Beefy sent it to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm coming home. Oh, I got that song in my head now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of them type of videos, right? How am I gonna? Let me see.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
My god, you missed that. Well, you're probably listening. You haven't missed.
What do you bomb rascal?
Did you
No,
not see the
I
madness
wasn't.
that just occurred?
No, what happened?
Zulu, what's his name? Beefy.
Oh yeah, a little bit at the beginning.
Goodness
But
gracious.
obviously, yeah. Zulu was entitled to defend himself, his nation,
And he did
what
it really
he believes
well.
he
Not
is.
gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
He did
It's
it
not
really
a hard
well.
one. It's not a hard one.
The worst thing is every other word they'll be like, "Oh, I'm from this tribe. Oh, I'm from this tribe too." It's like you guys are cousins.
Yeah, you man a family. I know.
You're already family. Do you know what I mean? What are we fighting over?
Going on?
Oh, I'm done, man.
Who the hell?
Yeah, but Marco, we should have a serious discussion about this curvature.
Because he keeps coming up, like it's just.
You see what I'm saying?
Who's this Goofy?
Huh?
Hold on 1 second.
Oh no, but cover the screen, innit?
Yeah, let me just.
Why are Afro-Britons beefing with Caribbeans?
Goofy, uncle.
1 second.
You get the video, Axel?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
I wanna take them to Cardi B and suck my cardigan. Niggas know I'm like they call me Shorty, Mr. Toddy man. I just smoke my weed and fuck these hoes. I'm not no party man. Hit the
okay.
Oh, that was it.
That was it. Yeah. Wow.
Is that all you got, bro? Fucking hell.
Some harder, yeah.
At least it wasn't a Willy.
We got a better one. Give me
At least it wasn't a Willy.
Black
nigga.
Right,
Mate.
tough menu.
You get me? Big face. Like, these people got time on their hands.
And why do they always come at this time? Like at the end of the day, when we've done a whole show, they're weirdos,
Things are. I mean, as I said, Dublin. I mean, Jedi brought it to light, but as I said, Dublin's my Nigerian brother. And
Dublin. Poor Dublin. You guys have traumatized him.
That 26%, that 26% Nigerian, I mean African, full stop, is a lot. So he's entitled, even if it is a
more
slip up.
African than me, apparently.
It's a thank you. It's a cultural slip up. You know what I mean?
He doesn't need a pass, guys. He didn't say anything. He said Mezzo.
He didn't even say anything.
No. Give it DNA.
He knows you're
DNA.
trolling, yeah. He knows that everybody's trolling, yeah. Or
no, he doesn't. He was actually having a
serious,
breakdown earlier.
You think Jedi was trolling? I don't know.
It wasn't trolling. My Gaelic nigga.
Jedi brought
I don't
know.
I think maybe initially it could have been questionable, but when you play it back, then you hear that what he's saying.
I think the whole name Mezzo started getting questioned, let alone.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I think it was a question.
Mezzo don't sound like nigga.
Listen, the second I heard it, I was like,
Mezzo don't
he said
sound like
Mezzo.
nigga.
And if anyone's going to understand what Dublin's saying, it's me, for fuck's
What's
sake.
she trying? Or what's she doing? Yeah. Whatever.
You're not just discriminating.
That's racist, Mary. Mary, you're being racist, Mary.
Not being racist. You lot being racist.
You're saying you don't understand it was Irish. Like, what are you saying?
I heard
more
it.
blacks, more dogs, more mezzos. That's what I say.
Yeah. I heard it, but it's cool because as far as I'm concerned, Dublin's my cousin. So you get
what
me?
did you
From that
hear,
point of view.
Matthew? What are you talking about? What
I heard
did you
nigga,
hear?
man. I heard nigga.
Well, you didn't. Go and get your ears tested, then, bro. Please.
Mezzo.
Mezzo,
No.
yes, mezzo.
What up, Mezzo? Yeah, they're Mezzo. Yeah, but it would never sound like nigga, would it?
Because it didn't. It didn't.
Okay. You was the only one when it was played said what you said.
No. Because you lot were just ignoring everyone in the chat that agreed with me. You ignored that.
Yeah, it's definitely a Wuta Gay Hey moment, man. Like, yeah, what? Chapsy Wuta Gay Hey, man? No, he said Jaria. She said Jaria. Yeah, and when I heard it again, I did hear the Chapsy Wuta Gay Hey. I was like, raw. You know what? Boy, I might have to go on mute. Yeah, Jedi, you're not going to win this one. I never heard it the first time.
No, I
don't
heard
know how I was
that.
convinced.
I still believe it's Jareer. I didn't hear. I'm still failing to hear the Chopsy Mutagehe.
Yeah.
Even me, sis. Like, I don't know where they got that from. That's a whole sentence, Chopsy Mutagehe. What the fuck?
No. Chapsy, you know, she said
Chapsy Mutagehe. Nah.
Yeah, she said Mutagehe. But it sounded like Jareer for some reason. But no, when I heard it back, now because I know what Mood Best was trying to explain, it seemed like it just stayed in my mind. So as soon as I heard it, I said, "Oh shit, I can hear it," but I could never hear it before.
I feel like it's one of those, you know, those tests that you get online where it's like, "Oh, what color is this trainer to you? What does this sound like to you?" And, yeah,
something different.
Yeah. Well, we listen, we hear it. Yeah, because Jedi was convinced, and he's not usually wrong.
No, in
Jump on Dublin. I feel like you might need
he was wrong on the other one still. Actually, he was wrong on the.
I don't know about the see with the other one. I'm still with Jeds, isn't it? But on this one, I'm not. It's like not because it's Dublin. It's just because I heard what was said and it was mezzo.
Boy, I don't know about that.
What about mezzo?
What's up, my mezzo? Interesting. Okay, we can theorize until we play it. Got it.
I've got the timestamp from yesterday, which obviously isn't the original one. But if you want to play that,
where's Jed? All of a sudden, he's disappeared.
I know, having a life and shit on the Sabbath. Oh, you know what it is? He's doing
Sabbath,
isn't it?
Oh, fuck off.
Sabbath is done, isn't it? Isn't it done?
Yeah, he's on Sabbath and then he had a nap.
Shalom Shabbat, innit? Come on.
Yeah, Ganja
People actually have a life, you know.
No, it's true. Definitely, I give him that. Yeah, it's weekend.
It's his day off, man.
He's entitled.
Jedi Ben Gad, you know what I mean? Like, allow him, innit?
Yeah, Jedi Ben Gad. No,
I'm done.
Igbo. No, Ibri.
Jedi Ben Gad Ali.
Son of
Too much
Ibri.
going on.
Oh, Dublin.
Son of Ibri.
Don't be like that.
What are we doing?
What's he saying?
Dublin, on behalf of these people, I apologize. I don't know how they can think such a thing.
No, man, it's cool, man. I said I don't mind, even though I heard it. I said to Jedi, so what? I said to Jedi, so what?
Don't listen to Maku's passes, that's what fucked up.
I did. Anyone can witness, that I did
Maku's
not
giving out some dangerous passes, you know, trying to get a man licked down.
I'm gonna give up. No. I'm giving him pass. He's my brother. The DNA says so. You can't even say this thing to South.
No, I'm saying African. Take your pass back. He doesn't need it.
No. South is less African than.
Isn't South like he's 1%? He's
1%.
Yeah. And
Dubs as a whole too.
That was just a test
right.
for contamination.
He can say the N-word freely. So like, we're not gonna do this. Yeah. Jedi highlighted it, but I'm just saying, what are you doing?
It's my Gaelic nigga. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna go sit with my 4%. 4%, you know, it's a big deal. Look how South's acting with one. Right, to give you perspective. And he ain't got Sudanese as much as and other parts of Africa as much as Dublin. What are we doing out here?
23%.
Right.
That's a lot.
He's in the 20s. That's all I know. So I'm saying, yeah, welcome, cuzzy. Top of the morning to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We mix and blend. At the end as well. There you go. How'd you like them apples?
He's not from our ends. Yeah? But cool.
What? Yeah, he's not from your ends, but we don't care about that. Chapsy, man. The Chapsy is going on out here. Go on, MJ. MJ's putting in work, man.
All right, let's do this.
Think of the whole thing with Jamaica about, you know, Kate and William, and now they're saying that they want the head of state.
Brilliant. I love it. That should have happened long ago on Independence.
What's going on? What's going on, Nezel?
Yeah. I love it. That should have.
And now they're saying that they want the head of state.
Brilliant. I love it. That should have happened long ago on Independence.
What's going on? What's going on, Nezel?
Yeah. Definitely.
Watch, and they ignore him, and then he asks again. That's why. That's not the bit. Still.
That is the bit.
No, play it
that
on.
Oh,
there's gonna be more. I think. They kind of.
He said mezzo. He said mezzo. What are you
on Independence
What's
Day.
going on? What's going on, Nezo?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that does sound like Mezzo. It does sound like Mezzo. I don't know why it sounds like
Thank
the other day.
you. Thank you, Macu.
If
I think
that's
it's
it,
because
then it's
Beefy
that.
was still rustling in the background. But yes, that did sound like Mezzo, didn't it? Thank you. I'm glad
Yeah,
we
it did. Clearly. You get me? But play it on and see what man say. Look. Let's see what man say. Go on. Let's see.
Oh, because this is yesterday's one, so I think this is just us now that's going in.
Let me hear Jedi.
He said mezzo. He said mezzo. What are you doing?
No, he
said mezzo.
What?
Oh my god. He said mezzo. Mezzo was on the panel and he said, "What's up, mezzo?" He said, "What's up, mezzo?" Listen again. What are you doing? Slow it down. Slow it down. He did not say the N word. He said mezzo. No, I won't. You not need to go and get your ears and check your yourself.
Ginger ale.
The man cussing coming from Bellini.
Ginger ale, you know.
It's unnecessary. You know when you listen to it back, like, whoa, that was a bit much.
Exactly.
Shut your ginger ass up.
No, Michael, it's not ginger. It's ginger ale.
Ginger ale, you know. It's dry and it's ginger. Nah, stop it. Yeah. Oh, wow. So what are you saying? That was a chapsy Wutaghe here moment.
Definitely.
All right. We'll let you off, man. Jedi has to come and explain himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Dubs, I got you, bro. See how I had you like that? Come on.
Like Gaelic nigger.
That's a Gaelic nigga. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. Big up, Mezzo.
Nah. Hey, Mezzo.
Big up, Mezzo.
Big up, Mezzo. Did everyone hear that clearly? Yeah. Big up, Mezzo. Big up, Mezzo.
Big up, my nigga. You see?
You can't believe that, man. It's the
Imagine
diamond.
it was yesterday and the day before. I kept on hearing my name. I'm like, everyone's saying, someone's saying racist stuff in your name. I'm like, what? What's going on? Yeah. Then Dublin is like, he's asking me, and I'm like, bruv, I'm just as confused as you are. Like, literally.
Mad.
I have no clue what's going on.
You got doing sleepless nights and that. Fuck you.
Just Friday, man. Just Friday yesterday, man.
Just for clarification, it was the N word. No, I'm joking.
Mezzo knows. Jokes, man. Fuck's sake.
We're just trolling you, man. It's all right.
What?
Who's Himothy in the chat? Is that Stopzilla? Is Himothy Stopzilla?
Nah.
Oh,
No.
who's Himothy?
It's a guy from the chats. That's James. That's James. That's James Jones, man. Timothy is James Jones.
Okay. Yeah, Dublin, you need to speak to Zellini about that apology.
James Jones, you about, yeah? What's up, James Jones?
Yeah. I kid not, as I said. Yeah, whether he said it or not, he's still my brother. So what? And he's entitled.
What does Mezzo actually mean?
Even if it's a slip up, he's entitled. Huh?
Is that like an Irish thing?
What, Mezzo?
Yeah, what does it mean?
You're saying hi to you. You're saying hi to you.
You were on the panel that day, bro. You were on the panel.
No, but I thought like it meant something else.
He was saying,
no. They thought he said something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that clearly.
What's up, Mezzo?
What's up,
my nigga?
Yeah, romantic. Something nigga. Unless he played, I know, you know what Jedi done? Unless I know what Jedi done. He played the bit where he did say it over the bit. You get it? Like Jedi does.
No, he didn't.
Funny though.
No. He had said it
offensive towards me though.
He had said it before.
No, do you know the funny thing was yesterday? Jedi said, I wasn't going to bring it up, but did anyone hear Dublin say the other day? We were like,
we was like, no.
No, we talking about it. He's like, I wasn't going to bring it up, but fuck it, let me find it.
Yeah, that's what fuck
Dirtbag. Hey, Dublin.
Yeah, fucking dirt birds.
Jump on, man.
He lost his voice the other day. I'm not racist. Like he was going crazy.
Wow, mad.
It was funny when he jumped on yesterday. Jada was like, yeah, in a minute, we're talking, we're doing something.
I'm in the middle of a meeting. You know?
Oh shit! That's why he didn't even get the
That was funny. I was laughing.
That's rocky, you know. Just
I was
rocky.
cracking
You can't
up.
leave a man hanging on something like that.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? We're in the group, all sorts. I was wondering why, like, yeah, hold on. You said it in the thing, but you never said it in the group or nothing. Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? This is all fresh to all of us. Yeah. But he's a general like that, man. He
people in the chat were telling me, look, you jumped on and Dublin's calling you the N-word. I'm like, what? What's going on? Why is he calling me the N-word like as I jump on? That makes no sense.
No, it was as he jumped on, it was supposedly as he jumped on to greet people, they weren't listening. And then over it was like, oh, yeah, well, what's up? What's up? Huh? What? You get me? It's like, oh, hey. I think people wanted to hear that. Yeah. It's quite matrixy, man.
Because when Jed said it yesterday, I was thinking, oh, maybe he said it like in a conversation about that or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't expect it to be like that. Because as Dublin said himself, that's not in our vocabulary. It's not something we would normally say. If anything, we hear it on the stream.
No, Dublin said it before. No. There's no thing. He said it as a response to what someone else said. I was like, whoa, Dublin, you're right there.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? Yeah.
So, like, did you just call him a
Yeah.
And it was like, what?
Yeah. Well, it was being said, and that's what Hector said. Like, okay. Okay. I don't even think that was the N-word. That was something else. That was that black.
They got that 1 minute of energy, you know. Like when Khan was saying about his grandmother, and he was just saying it like 5 times in the space of 1 minute.
That one was mad.
No, Khan is different.
Khan. Listen, from the earliest
to basically just say it
from
over
the
and over
earliest
and over again.
outset.
Yep.
I like Khan, but from the earliest outset, I have been warned by other people who used to be online with Khan on these funny channels that they used to frequent, right? Like Real and all of these type of places, right? And this female said to me, they were having a little private chat, and the real racist part of Khan came out in that conversation. Now, he's Cypriot, she's Cypriot, yeah, and she told me, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, she's got children with a black man, so obviously that rubs her out. So it's gonna rub her up the wrong way, obviously, if you're just having a normal conversation as people online and man reveals he's true to get it. I was like, oh, really? So ever since then, I kind of watched Khan and he hasn't really slipped up, but yeah, there's been borderline. You get it, where he's kind of dropping back into his own self. It only takes a little shove, and he'll be there. You get it?
But
look,
Sniper,
he's done it the other day. He done it the other day.
It's not racism. It's racialized language, as Jupiter says.
Right. Jupiter.
Yeah, right.
Fuckery.
Racialized language.
All on the fuckery, bro. So no.
And it depends on the intent and the context that it was said.
Definitely. But as I said, you're talking to a female from your own diaspora. It's cool. Yeah. And she's even telling me, nah, this youth's racist. I'm like, nah.
I don't think Khan's racist, cool. I don't think
she's like, nah. He's racist. I'm saying, Khan's cool, man. She said, now, Mike. I'm telling you straight up and down, no lie, on my kid's life. Yeah. This is what he said to me. I said, Rascal. Okay, cool. Me, I'll watch them you out there.
Do you know where I've had most? Do you know where I've had the most racist shit in this country? When I'm in a cab, I start talking to the cab driver, and depending on where they're from, they'll always have something to say about other people in it. Yeah, and then get into conversation. They'll be like, "Oh, so where are you from? Ireland? Oh, you're not English," and then they start cussing out the English as well.
Yeah. Like they're not English.
Yeah. They won't say nothing until they find out I'm Irish.
Depends. And then they'll blame it on the monarchy. If it's yeah, you know what I'm saying? They'll blame it on the monarchy. Yeah, the way the monarchy is treated Ireland is fucked up. You know what I mean?
But you find.
Are we gonna watch this video, Beefy? Yeah.
I sent you a small clip. I sent you, so maybe you just react to it.
Yeah. I've got it on the laptop now.
Okay, what's going on now? What are we doing? What? This is a rebuttal to what?
No, this is just Beefy's auntie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably some bars, some knowledge.
Okay.
Does Kemo ever jump on? Or he's always like the
He
bitch
used
in the
to.
chat?
Who, Kemo?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, Kemo is the chat master.
Okay.
Right now. You got me? But yeah, he used to jump on. And then do his due diligence. Slay who needed to be slayed. Yeah. He's not unaccustomed to a slaying. So yeah. He's retired now, so he's chilling in the chat, man.
In the bushes.
One day, if we're lucky, he'll honor us. If it's worth his while, or you know what I mean, he really feels passionate about this subject or whatever, he'll jump on, man. He's not afraid. He's just doing him. I mean, big up Kemo, man.
Let's go, Mary. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
We know, Dublin. Why are you writing in caps lock? You don't need to prove anything to anyone. I don't know what you're doing, man. Don't let them gas you or fool you or get you into a false sense of security. You African. You my cousin. You 30 now.
This is your auntie right here, Dublin. Big her up.
Yeah,
Right, let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, TikTok, thank you for giving us the privilege to express ourselves.
To hear it, yeah?
My biggest problem in the world today is women thinking that they have to have one man. A one man, one woman. No. God did not say that. If God would have said one man, one woman, we should be equal in the world. But when you look at the statistics number, women are plentier than men. God took the 10 or how many ribs of a man and made 10 women, 15 women. So please, that one man, one woman thing is a lie. Women are tired of using the dildo and cucumber, whatever you call it. Cucumber. I'm frustrated with this stupidity you're spreading in the world. One man, one woman. It's one man, 10 women. Allow the men to have our sisters. Let's share. Women are selfish. You guys are so greedy and selfish.
Wow. This is the greatest auntie alive. What happened?
Fellas, I'm done with you.
The greatest auntie alive. What the hell?
Everyone's auntie now, yeah, my girl. Everyone's auntie now. Tell them, I see now what you said, yeah.
Let's discuss.
Anybody not know, Kemo?
It's already done, man. Nothing to discuss about it.
You for sure. You say they got ratings and they ain't got ratings. You took a smack to Kemo. Please announce yourself.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, man said he died like Veli show. Mad. Ouch. Who's that?
JJ.
Oh, James Jones. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh, okay.
James Jones. Is that James in the chat tonight?
Yeah, man.
Big up James.
Zombies, all the morgue zombies, isn't it?
You had to change that LeBron shit because that nigga's a waste, man. Yeah, them Lakers are waste. They didn't even qualify for the playoffs. Like, that's dead food, man.
Humility, that's all the video. It's suspect, but isn't there something else? Humility, I don't know. What's that about?
It's dead now, man. You might as well go back to Jimmy Buckets, man.
Let's get back to Auntie anyway. Let's get back to Auntie.
Yeah, go ahead.
What am I saying?
Can we get a wheel up on that? Can we get?
Yeah, let's replay it again.
Can we get a rewind it? Because that was all right. Still.
Fire.
Hey, TikTok, thank you for giving us the privilege to express ourselves. My biggest problem in the world today is women thinking that they have to have one man. A one man, one woman. No. God did not say that. If God would have said one man, one woman, we should be equal in the world. But when you look at the statistics number, women are plentier than men. God took the 10 or how many ribs of a man and made 10 women, 15 women. So please, that one man, one woman thing is a lie. Women are tired of using the dildo and cucumber, whatever you call it. Cucumber. I'm frustrated with this stupidity you're spreading in the world. One man, one woman. It's one man, 10 women. Allow the men to have our sisters them. Let's share. Women
Hey,
are
check naked good God.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Selfish, man.
Yeah.
What we want to talk about? Miss Sarah, what you saying? What's saying? Huh? Sorry.
Ladies are quiet.
Fashion gang. You get me?
No comment, ladies. What's going on?
I mean, can I disagree?
The timing, that's perfect though.
No, I think Sarah's having technical difficulties. Auntie Sarah will be back.
I hope so, because that was timing. Like,
Timing was on point.
Oh God, I was so traumatized. My internet stopped working. What were you saying? Sorry.
What are you saying about what your sister's got to say?
Oh, you were so disappointed.
You know what? Yeah, I'm not even in a position to hate it because I'm a product of that still.
Come
So
on, me and you both.
Can't even hate. You get me? I can't really hate on that still because they're quite useful now. We're all grown up. You get me? I can't even lie. The trust funds for the kids are quite nice.
Most of us are
quite
unofficially. Most of
us
are
unofficially.
Unofficially,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
anyone who's got step parents and all of this type of stuff, you know how that came
Yo,
about.
Triller.
Listen, I've got 4 siblings and none of them are full
be
siblings.
safe in
That's
the
all I'm
chats,
saying.
Do you know what it is? When you're young and you're a teenager and you're like, oh my God, why would you do that? But then when you grow up, like, not gonna lie, all them uncles, you get me?
Don't know who was brave enough to ask that question.
Trust funds for your kids. It's nice. It's really nice.
You're never gonna get. Well, I can't say never, right? You're not gonna. It's gonna be difficult to find a man that's not had any sexual partners before he's met you, anyway. So you know, what's the difference between him sleeping with women before he's met you and sleeping with women when he's met you?
Exactly.
As long as it's
so long as you've been
know.
safe and doing it. How did we label it before? Cheat respectfully. Yeah, be respectful and responsible in what you're doing.
No, we're not talking about cheating. If he wants to like build homes and that's a different conversation. But just smashing skedaddling, I'm not really for smack. Sorry,
but
I don't see the point of that.
Yeah. Sarah's basically like, if you're doing it under polygamy, isn't it?
Basically,
but most are not. That's what I'm saying. Most are not. Most of them living out there and living their lives. And, my dad did this. My dad did it. But other than that, are my mum and dad together? No, not necessarily. You know what I'm saying?
It's not even together. You see, if it's recognized as your dad in it publicly.
And all these brothers and sisters that we got extras. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a whole. Yeah, some of us ain't got whole brothers and sisters. Like,
if the community recognizes that's your dad, then that's different to you just being.
I'm just saying when you share the same mom, and you share the same dad with brothers and sisters, they're your brothers and sisters. They're not half.
Yeah,
but,
different moms.
Yeah, some people would like to say such a thing. You know what I mean? Oh, you're half brother. Excuse me. I'm like,
brother.
Yeah, listen, even my step siblings are just my brother and sister, innit?
Like, brother and sisters, man. Like, what are you
doing? Yeah, we don't really do the whole step thing. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, what is that? Especially if a man's got multiple wives, it's going to be that. Yeah,
you know it.
It's your brother. Yeah. What? Same mom, same dad? No, same dad. Say something. Okay, that's what I thought.
You see, like in my case, because my brother is my dad's partner who he was with after my mum. Basically my mum and dad split up and then he got with a new woman. She already had 2 kids, innit? And then they had a baby together, which is my little sister. But the 2 kids that she previously had, obviously they're not my dad's, innit? But they call my dad dad. Like he is more or less their dad, innit? In every way, shape and form. Like he's more or less brought them up and seen them through into adulthood and beyond. So like when I say they're my brother and sister, they're my brother and sister, and I don't see them no different.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense.
100% facts.
Yeah. So a lot of people are gonna have that.
Beefy, nobody's disagreeing then.
No,
the sharing thing. The sharing. Just share, man. Share.
Sharing is caring, as I say.
It's better than gay. It's better than gaying.
Yeah,
it's better than using cucumbers. It reminds me. Do you remember that short movie that we watched on the film night one time, and the woman kept using cucumber?
Oh, fuck.
She kept sending her pops to the shop to buy cucumber.
Yeah, that was mad.
Yeah, I remember that one in Africa, right? It was
I think it was one of the Nollywood ones or something.
Yeah, it was.
That was mad.
Cucumber.
And her father in the shower, was it? No.
Yeah, they kept on going in and out. I remember that.
Yeah, and then I think her dad found one in the bed or something like that. I don't know.
Random cucumbers all over.
Sexy man!
61.
Demon.
Demoni. Sex demoni.
What is she doing? Tell her to behave. Why would she do this?
But who? Like, I don't understand. Like, why a cucumber? Like, I know why, but you know.
Yeah, that was a bit of a silly question still.
No. I know why.
You know.
I don't know.
No, why with veggies though? Like, what the fuck? Leave the veggies alone.
Yeah, and the size doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter, does it?
Probably banana was used before. Anyway, let's move forward, man.
So maybe she just gets hungry afterwards. Okay.
Wow.
Biodegradable, was saying, eh?
Just in case she needs a snack.
You recover energy, you know what I mean?
So are you telling me we can't eat salads at certain people's houses?
Pickled cucumbers and that. Never had a pickled cucumber.
Tossing the salad, yeah? I don't know.
Are you passing on salads then when you go to people's houses now?
I'm passing on salad, definitely. What are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know if you've washed it properly, sorry.
You might want to pass on that one still.
Salad toss.
Give us lettuce on its own, you know, one of them ones.
Just get you upset and that.
In fact, let me prepare the salad for you. Yeah. Let me bring it. Yeah, I'll bring it from home.
Cucumber salad, yeah? Okay,
that's my contribution.
Aubergines, cucumbers, I'm out. I mean, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm out because I can't. I don't eat cucumbers anyway because
yeah, you're vegetarian.
I can't digest. Okay. No, but I can't digest them, innit?
Oh, what are you saying, Mary? You don't eat them, yeah? You just use them. Okay, cool.
I don't even have them in my house.
Yeah, right.
I have no need for them.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Honestly, I can't eat cucumber because I can't digest it. It's the same with fish.
You eat aubergines, or yeah? You eat aubergines, or yeah?
Yeah, but I can't eat the skin.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh no, don't seem to digest that either. Yeah, cucumbers can't do it. Try cucumber juice, all kinds of madness, and
eat bananas.
Bananas are fine.
Yeah. I understand.
What?
It must be a cucumber, innit? So it's all right.
Bananas are fine.
Have to. There's a couple of shots being thrown.
Yeah, I know. They're trying it, but this is MJ. I mean, come on.
Yeah, cucumbers and bananas. That's what we're doing now. What?
Boy, that's what Auntie's doing.
Auntie's spraying the bins. Like
Aunties were tired of cucumbers.
So, but see, Michael, no woman said no about what Auntie was saying about the cucumber.
But hold on. What are we saying is, why is Auntie making this video? Is it because did her man get taken by another woman and the woman wasn't willing to share? Like, why has Auntie resorted to using cucumbers?
Good point.
She's saying women stop lying to yourselves instead of using cucumbers, yeah, and these other dildo things. Share man, innit? Nothing wrong with it. There's less men out there and more women. This makes sense. Common sense. Logic.
You see, that argument I don't agree with. It depends on where you live, because in general, like, there's not that much difference between us in the entire population. But obviously that can change when you go to different countries. But I certainly don't, I'm not aware of any countries where it's like a ratio of 1 man to 10 women.
There is. It is there. That's why things are happening. That's why men don't cheat.
All right, let me do some research.
There's more women than men. Yeah, there's more women than men, obviously. That's definitely a truth. Especially in Africa as well.
Yeah.
We always make that claim. especially in my country. But then not all over the country, so it's a bit
In my country
unfair.
as well.
There's whole regions where there's man, and they ain't got no girl.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so the country with the highest ratio of females, the highest proportion of females, right? Females account for 54.4% of the country's total population, right? And the country is Nepal, right? But that's the country that's got the highest proportion of females. So that means everywhere else is less than 54.4%. So I'm saying it's not a significant difference.
No, but there was a country a few years ago, they were asking men to come there and breed the women. Was it too many women? What country was that?
Bare Africa, and in Africa,
probably like a little small town or something, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it would be whole countries in that sense, unless they're very small countries.
Well, my country is a huge country, and there's loads of women, more than men, easily. Yeah, as I said, the system of getting a partner is more incumbent on the woman and her approach than the man, because there's more of them. So more of them are trying to please you in that sense. Like, you know, they all want something.
You got to catch.
So it's weird. It's like, wow.
Okay.
They'll put it on you. Basically.
Nigeria's got more males than females.
I don't know about that.
Well, according to this, in 2020, it had 101.6 million females and 104.4 million males.
Phew. And the males duck out and go places, and so you're always going to be left with more women. Men die, men thing, you know.
Saudi women, we don't live forever.
Don't be silly. I'm saying women don't go jail on as much as men. That's crazy. Especially not in those countries. Yeah. If a woman goes to jail in Africa, it's really like a travesty. And in this country, they get huge sentences. Because it's like, you're a woman. You're supposed to know better. I don't know what their thinking is, why women should be sentenced harsher if they commit crimes.
I think maybe looking back at the message now, thinking maybe she could have put it across a little bit better instead of like, oh, you know, just share your man with your sisters. That means that, like, what? So, you know, Axum, Sarah, yeah, just, you know, whenever you're ready. Yeah. Nah, that ain't happening. You know what I mean? But I think it's, if we're talking about the sort of polygamy, or someone, you know, wants to have a relationship with two different women, whatever, then, you know, I can roll with that. But yeah, just sharing your man with your sisters like that, nah, I don't think so.
Wow.
I think that's what she meant, though, in more in that sense than just sharing. But that's what she meant, I think. Society has to move on.
But then at the same time, we have to be careful with these messages, because look at all these people that are doing polyamory and all the other stuff,
not involved.
Right?
Yeah, what about it?
And that, so polyamory is where, like, it could be, there's all four people, 2 men and 2 women in the same relationship. Do you know what I mean? All these entanglements, and but they will label, they label it as polyamory, and I think there's another one as well that they use. So I'm saying we kind of have to be careful how we promote.
No, but it depends where you live with that type of process.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to be prevalent in African and other countries.
Doesn't serve a purpose. Yeah.
There's no need. There's no need for that. That sounds very Western. Like we've caught on the idea, and now we want to do something different. Multiple couples. Like, what are we doing?
It's basically nature boy type stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It sounds very.
It's just swinging. It's just sophisticated swinging. That's all it is.
Exactly. We've got names for it.
They're into the whole watching the women get banged and that. Anyways.
And all sorts. You know
dogging and all the things that
mad. Yes.
Hey, in Africa, bro.
No.
Too much pride out there, man. Ain't no one playing that game.
As I said,
you're lucky to get remarried after being a widow, or after losing.
Women are trying to catch a fish.
You know what I mean? Just give up on that. Like, you actually just give up. Go with the
I've seen videos about, like, women marrying dead men or something like that. I have to find the video. So
That's
long
definitely
ago I
South
watched
America.
it. No, let me find this video.
That is definitely true, though. The
That
South
sounds like
American
South
thing.
America, because don't
I've
they
seen
like
it. I've
keep their
seen it.
dead bodies like after
Yeah.
the funeral and bring them to the parties?
But we're not the only ones. No, there's ones that live in the yard with man.
Yeah,
So
isn't it? Like that's definitely there. We don't play
There's
with dead
places
people,
in Yemen and all of
We
that.
put them to
where
rest and leave them alone.
certain Africans say they come from, and when you go there, it's like the people are living there in these kind of cave kind of dwellings with dead bodies. Like, yo, mummified, not even mummified,
Weird,
just
I'm not
skeletons
involved.
and that.
Just the actual
You know what
body,
I
the
mean?
corpse, just sitting on the chair.
Yeah.
While
It's
everyone
mad.
parties around it, I'm not involved. Not involved.
Let alone South America and other places where they got man just sticking out in the desert with their little hats on. Do you know what I'm saying? Is it the Gobi or whatever desert they got over there in the Americas? Mad. Peru things. And they got their man with the cone heads. Yeah. Yeah, but those niggas are in some sort of bag or sack. Yeah, woven sack. And then the body's inside it with all their goods and whatever. And then you see the hat. But because the Gobi or the desert over there in South America is so dry and thing, it's preserved them.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's
Look it up. You see them with their, and then when they took the hats off, because the hats are like pointy, yeah, they found that man got odd shaped skull. Yeah. And they're saying, oh, maybe they wrap their heads just like the African ones. Right, bro. No one heads look like that. Even if you wrap it.
Oh, have you clicked on the link, Sarah?
No, I'm just listening to this whole wrapping your heads. I'm like, nah, you're doing too much now.
I was gonna say the video I was
No,
talking about. I put the link in the private chat. I don't know if you can play it, Maku, but it's there if you guys want to check it out. Apparently, it's someone's traditional culture.
What culture is this? Please just you name the culture. We can investigate ourselves.
Uh-oh. Let's see. It should be fine. Let's see.
Yeah, if we shout out the channel and that, pick up the sister and that, and then.
Donate. No, there's no copyright issues. No.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Bantu. No.
She got quite a few videos. I like watching them sometimes.
Okay, even the music's okay. All right, cool. Let's see what's going on. What women like to watch. You getting the blame for this video.
Yo, it's your people. I don't know what you're talking about. I only get these recommendations because I live stream with you lot.
No, really?
Okay, haters.
It's the algorithms.
Wow.
Haters. Yeah. They'll be sending them to you. Inbox. Private chat and that. Like now
the way she says that people's culture, she knew what she was doing, Very sly, bro.
Oh my god. And look, Igbo. Oh no. Jedda's gonna be mad when he sees this in the program.
What?
What the hell?
It is actually quite a sad video.
It is no longer news that marrying for a dead person is part of the African culture. This is one of the cultures that needs to be reconsidered or totally abolished. I am one of those people that are against this culture completely. Marrying for a dead man in Igbo land is not a new thing. There are so many families where we have women living in the family that were married.
Excuse me. Nothing to do with me though.
Sorry. Yeah. Who is this? Whose people is this? Because
Jeds. And,
goodness gracious me, I'm not involved.
Oh, you're not Nigerian anymore, no?
What?
Yeah.
No. You gotta know your tribe, man. We was talking about
Okay,
traditions.
we're separating again.
MJ, we're talking about.
When it comes to marrying dead people.
We went from Larone's girl to this now. It's a mess.
Yeah, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm seeing what MJ's googling. It's fuckery.
Igbo, you know, you probably like.
Yeah, when Jedi comes back, man,
Names
it's
all
right,
up
man.
in there. You can't even hide from it. I feel like he's
This
gonna
video
pop
might
up
just
any minute
yeah,
now.
just
You know,
go
David involved.
The video's just gonna
Take
go
video
off.
down. I'm not involved.
Taking it down and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this?
Hi.
He's gonna pop up any
Sniper.
second now. Like, oi, 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 oi.
What the fuck, Sniper? What you doing? Because I'm asking MJ, what's she doing? This is MJ's video. Disclaimer. Nothing to do with
And where was this yesterday, sis? Where was this when Trinity was running away? Where was it?
What's this man getting involved in your tribal wars?
For fuck's sake.
When Trinity was
Fuck's
replayed
sake.
for a good 6 hours, where was this? Like, what the fuck?
Not good. Why? Why have we got to put up with this Trinity fuckery? Yeah, this girl is called nothing but grief.
Don't worry, it's saved. It's saved.
Nothing but grief. All right, let's see what's going on.
Married for the dead, and they are having children, and those children are also part of the family. So this brings me to one
Sorry,
of my.
what?
So how do you have children with dead people?
The people, exactly.
Yeah, right. So I did ask you guys about this. Like when I watched it months ago, I did ask about it, and everyone was just like, "Man, I don't know what you're talking about."
What in the
quite
Osiris?
confused myself.
Hold on.
Like,
What in the Osiris is going on here?
So did she like smash and skedaddle somewhere, get pregnant, and then just claim
Was
it?
it a spiritual
dead
skedaddle?
person?
Because that's how it happened.
What with jinns and that?
Immaculate
It's all the jinns. Don't get involved.
The ancient Egypt.
Is this what these men get up to? Nah, let me just mute.
so Matthew, you never heard of this marry for the dead thing, no?
I have, and
Oh, you
I
have?
just mentioned it to you as in Osiris and Isis.
Okay.
Dead, and she used his sperm to impregnate herself after he passed away. Or the spiritual essence of him to impregnate her. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it sounds along these lines. But who would be doing this in modern day? You know what I'm saying? If it's possible, it seems possible because they talk about kids.
How does that work though? I need to look at what.
Frankie.
The worst thing is if it comes up a posthumous whatever marriage is one of the traditional marriages being practiced in Igbo land, Ram, and they probably stuck it on southeastern Nigeria. I'm done.
Mud.
So this is a type of marriage that offers men who had already died opportunities to have wives and descendants when they have already died, even before the marriages are contracted. So I'm assuming she's already got kids, and then they just take the guy's name.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, but where's the father of her kids then if she's already got kids?
Exactly.
Yeah, let me just try and figure this
This
out.
is a madness.
I need to
be
get
the
an article.
motherfucker who died. It could be the motherfucker who died.
Let me try and see if I can get an article. Oh shit!
Oh, he's here.
Mary disappeared.
Mary, don't change your fucking profile.
On mute. You went on mute, yeah? Mud.
Yeah.
What did I said he's gonna pop up.
No, both of
told
you.
you.
Jenny and not here.
Told you. Told you. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away with this. Told you.
I said you just summoned
I
him.
made the disclaimer early.
What's wrong with you?
This is MJ's video. This is what she brought to the table.
I kept telling you guys, bro.
You give a woman an hour, and this is what they do with it.
No woman
We were talking about something else.
You know, for the next week, we're gonna get violated.
We're talking about cucumbers, and she brought up this. I don't know why, but.
Oh my god.
It's a
Oh
mess.
my goodness.
A whole mess.
I knew it. I just fucking knew it.
A whole mess. Let me hear what
It's not even
Auntie's
2
saying.
minutes yet. Go on.
Let me hear what Auntie's saying a little bit, because like that bit about the children, I hope it's that the woman had kid already and then they take the man's name. That makes sense. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, if there's
But
anything
then you
with the
still got to
body,
question the biological father, like parentage of those children, then, right?
Why? No.
Because how does their biological father then get dismissed and they take on a new lineage?
How do you know it's not the biological father?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. We need to figure it out, innit?
Yeah, they marry after death.
Yeah, it's Jenny from the
You know
block,
what I'm
innit? Yeah, MJ's not here today, yeah.
Mad. After you've been making trouble, you want to do explanation. Mad.
I literally found an article. I'm gonna try and read it. I'm still here, guys.
All right, 1 second. Yeah. Everyone's pretending now.
And they are having children.
What?
And those children are also part of the family.
What?
So this brings me.
See, having children and part of the family sounds. Nah, you see what I'm saying, MJ? It's like it's not sounding like what you're saying it is.
Well, I don't know what it is, Maku. This is what I've said from the start. I don't understand it myself.
You're just gonna throw this grenade into the arena.
Watch it about 10 times, but you don't understand.
Yeah, like Sarah's doing a bit of research and that, so maybe we.
You didn't know how much plastic explosive was in the grenade you threw in the room. Mud. This is
this is all because of cucumbers, for fuck's sake.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I don't know.
I put an article in the back, but it's quite long.
You're gonna have to take this L. I'm not involved. Yeah. From I saw it and I just saw the thing and I just saw the brackets. I said, nah.
When she said some cultures, I was wondering what means. She knows the culture, but then she just got this bombshell.
And then Sarah was like, went even one further and Googled it, and it's it's definitely the Igbo land. Mad thing. Like what?
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Setup?
That wasn't me. That
wasn't me. Fuck's sake.
That was Trinity.
Yeah.
Oh, the Trinity in you.
Trinity, the fucking slag.
Oh no, you did not say that, Maku.
The slag. She's not
Get
just
him,
a
Sarah.
slag,
Get him.
she's a slag.
Sarah's not here. All this fuckery is because of Trinity.
What? Anyway, the Igbo Debo can do as he pleases, so be mindful. That's what I said, man. This video could just disappear. While we're on the live stream, me, I'll disappear. He sends me into the back, like, speak.
It's all right. I have an escape route. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just doing research. I'm just giving the research.
It's been nice knowing you guys.
Research material that MJ brought to the table. She said it was in her archives, meaning she researched it and said that she was online with us. So
no, it came up in my suggestions.
Right. Okay, algorithm. Tell the Igbo Debo.
Channel. He watched it a few times. This is very
right.
Yeah, this video popped up, and I watched this one, and then I watched some other videos of this one because it was interesting. And it was just one of those nights where I couldn't sleep, and I was just watching stuff on YouTube in it because the stream was locked off.
Nah, this seems like very cheap. No, this seems like very cheap Nollywood. You just can't be bothered to subscribe to a fucking Sky or something, and then you just do this. This is what you do. You go on YouTube. You say, let me find some African stuff. Well, like it's not quite what Nollywood. Yeah, this is what it is. Can't believe it's not Nollywood. This is madness. Yeah.
And actually, it probably did pop up because I was watching Nollywood stuff.
How are you going to marry a dead body and then have children? I don't mind the dead body thing because that's still, as I said, that's been explained, right? It's an ancient African tradition, and these people are probably from that region. 1 second. Originally coming from the Nile Valley and all of that. Igbo land has plenty of pyramids, so like we can understand that concept, right? But the actual bit of having use from a dead man, that one's a bit scary, yeah, because in the Kemet sense, it's a metaphysical thing, as in the essence that the car of Osiris goes into her womb and impregnates her. This is why it's supposedly an immaculate conception and all of that type of stuff. So I don't know, that bit I can.
It doesn't make sense.
The other bit,
I'm trying
the other bit,
it doesn't make
unless
sense.
When he's dead and his dick's erect, he's sitting on it and doing. I just can't.
Where are the babies, though,
see
Maku?
What?
Let's find out, isn't it?
Traditionally, she's expected to procreate for the deceased, but she's not restricted by any cultural norms to choose her lover. So basically, she smashes other men, and the children that are created from that will be the dead man's
So the dead
children.
man gets a bunch of
so that
jackets.
then she can apparently the Igbos, I think the boys inherit. That's what he's saying in this article. So in their culture, the boys will inherit everything, so they need sons.
And that is why maybe the Igbo Debo.
However, she may be expected to be a bit reserved. Usually has sexuality with self-control, but she'll not be given orders about the number of men she will have sexual relationships. I'm just
your
done.
father is your father. It makes sense.
Wow.
It makes sense. How do you know your father is your father?
Well, clearly he's not. Then your father's a dead man. You've got his name, and that's about it.
No, it's not
basically
true.
she's just basically it's a surrogacy for a dead person.
Yes.
Basically, yeah.
So it's like lineage to continue.
Yeah.
About lineage.
Yeah, definitely lineage. It does say that so that they can inherit.
Yeah.
Because the boys have to inherit. That's why they're desperate to have boys. So some families will just.
So does this happen in the case where the man has passed away before he's had only before he's had a wife and children?
That's what it's saying here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. Yeah. Just life cut short suddenly.
In some families,
ain't gonna be no old man. That would make no fucking sense.
There's a tradition in some families to marry wives for the deceased so as to raise children for them. So that's the whole purpose, is for the children. And they're linking it to poverty and stuff like that, and low.
We don't have orphanages. Right, so we find a system.
That's interesting. I've never heard of this.
It's almost like a sponsorship sort of thing.
Yeah. It's saying here in Igbo land, southeastern Nigeria, male children are highly valued, and the more they are in the family, the more respect and recognition the society accords the family. Because they have a tradition that only male children have the right to inherit the family property, occupy the family house, and basically continue the lineage. Yeah, that's interesting. I never knew that. It makes sense.
That sounds Hebrew Israelite still. Mad.
It makes sense.
And they are Hebrew Israelite.
To continue the family name. Yeah, it makes sense.
But then what about the daughters? Like, what will they get?
But I think they have the culture where the daughters, they're not taking the daughter's name.
Feminist
the children take the father's
name. There's no
name.
feminism in Africa, man. Shush.
Yeah. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
Everyone gets treated equally, man. Don't watch that.
I hope that they get married then, innit?
It's like whataboutism. You know, like when we say the black woman is God, and then some men say,
no.
What about Zulu's man's getting peak right now. I don't know what you started.
You know what I'm saying? What about us?
Yeah, in Africa, nobody. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like nobody cares about the women like that. When it comes to lineage, it is what it is.
It depends where you are. And what your culture is. And the women are always respected. It's not that.
Definitely respected, but usually it's like, oh, you're so and so son.
Imagine she's got the power to choose. She's got the power, not him, anyone. It's not a man. She's got the power to choose what she wants to do and what process she wants to go through. It's only going to work if she decides it. It can't work any other way.
Oh yeah, 100%. She's got all the power to begin with.
Hold on. Going back to the biological fathers, then, what rights do the biological fathers have? Like, are they just,
I think they recognize what the deal is. I think they'll know what the situation is.
They know what it is. So then they won't have. So that child won't belong to the biological father's lineage, then.
Of course not.
Oh, that's mad, but.
It's very crazy, Mary.
But what they're saying here as well is, basically, essentially, she's a single parent.
Spiritually,
so it does lead to a lot of impoverishment and lack of education for those children because, of course, there's no actual man.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So it's kind of, I don't know.
Okay.
So again, this article might be biased because it's from psychology.
So in terms of like inheritance property and all of that, when would the sons get that? Would it be when they're 18?
Pacing up and down, circling.
Does the property go to the woman who's marrying the dead man, or does she have to wait for the kids to grow up? Do you know what I mean? When does the inheritance actually come into it? When do the kids benefit from this arrangement?
Probably when the grandfather passes away, it will go to the grandson.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm still confused how we can let this go with the lineage type of talk.
Let's watch it.
Sorry,
I think it's easy. I think it's quite. Anyway, sorry.
This culture completely Marrying for a dead man in Igbo land is not a new thing. There are so many families where we have women living in the family that were married for the dead, and they are having children, and those children are also part of the family. So this brings me to one of my recent videos where I said I have a video I am going to be sharing with you guys. When I talked about marrying for the dead in that video, so many of you told me that I don't know what I'm saying, that I am still a young girl. How am I supposed to come and talk about Igbo tradition or African culture? But today, as you can see, I am on my way to an autonomous community in Oka North local government area, Mbako precisely. So today, we are not visiting this community just because I love traveling or because I love moving around. But I am visiting this community because I want to go and meet one of the victims of this tradition.
Victims, you know?
She is a young lady that was married for the dead. I am already close to her shop, in as much as I didn't tell her that I'm coming, but I know where she stays. Behold the beautiful lady we have come to see. She has seen my car. Can you see her pointing at me? Oh my God, that her smile is everything. And the way she has left everything she was doing to run down to me simply tells it all. This simply means that she is so familiar with me, and her smile always melts my heart. I wonder how this lady still smiles. So this is her shop, and these are her children. This is her first daughter. And
want last minute brand design help? Get top tier fiber freelance create.
And she still have a little baby.
Sorry, I was wrong, MJ. There is feminism in Africa. I can admit when I'm wrong.
Oh, Dad.
I don't know what in the African
It's creeped in, bro. It's creeped in.
What is this? What is this? Rainbow Africa? Like, what are we doing, man? Just seeming a bit. I'm feeling uncomfortable with the situation.
Well, yeah, who made this video? We need to know.
Yeah.
The woman in the red dress. The woman in the red dress, isn't it? She's the.
Is it her?
Yeah, yeah. That's Sandra.
Oh, seen Sandra, yeah. First name basis. Mud. I'm out.
Her skin's so clear though, bless her. Where is Karen?
That's what you're doing, yeah?
Black don't crack in it, my Karen.
Skin, yeah.
I'm just saying, she's got good skin.
You can see the Juria like popping through the head wrap.
There's nothing wrong with that. Got your head back up to anyways, Karen.
What's the other one got? I don't know what this. What's this?
Rasta. Leave it.
Nah, man, that texture looks weird. Like, what is that? Huh?
Leave it.
No. See the little Juria bits there, innit? It's alright. Anyway, let's move forward.
This guy. And then this is her shop. You can see me trying to look at this baby because it is sick.
Is she a doctor?
The information on getting to this place. So, this is where she does her business. This is where she sells. The look on my face will tell you that I was disappointed with what I was seeing in that shop because there is nothing in this shop. Man, you guys, this woman is truly a very strong woman. This shop was set up for her, I think about 2 years ago. With the little I can afford, I was able to set up this shop, and she has been doing this business. But at this point, you can see there is nothing serious in this shop anymore because she cannot afford to raise her children alone just from this shop. I was so disappointed, even with the way I was looking around. Everywhere was almost empty, just tissues, biscuits, and sachet water. Is this what she is going to use to raise her 5 children? I still remember.
Hold on, whose fault is that?
Give thanks, man.
What the fuck
That's
is
so
this?
sad.
Hold on, what the fuck is this? Why is this so sad? What are you doing?
This is sad.
Hold on, wait.
I hear you though, because it's obviously a choice that she made, right?
Right.
Right.
Which child is of the dead man? All of them? If it's all of them, that's a long time ago. She married a dead man.
Mm-hmm.
And
They're
had
babies, so.
So that's what I'm saying, Maki. Where does the inheritance kick in?
So
or
do
where
they
does
get the dead man's
Nah,
name like
this is a shit
anytime?
deal. This is a shit
Like-
deal, man. Yeah, the deal's
That's actually
shit.
really
And
interesting,
she's
you know?
not making it easier. You're still going out there.
And her
Like, if
babies.
you're loyal, like, listen, you have 1 child or 2 child for the man. Yeah?
Yeah,
And
but
have your
look,
little
she got
family and
daughters in
da-da-da.
it, so they
Now
want
you want to do
points.
5.
Loyal
You
to a
want to
dead
do
person.
5. The sick one there, the girls there, the
Did you
baby
just say
there.
if you're loyal? Loyal to who?
What?
To the ghost, Huffy. To the ghost.
To the duppy.
Loyal to what?
Duppy dick.
I don't even want to laugh because it's so sad.
No, the whole thing is sad. It's a madness, yeah.
If,
But
even if you're gonna do it responsibly.
No,
You
but I don't
can't-
understand. So are you telling me these kids grow up and go into society claiming a fake lineage? Do they tell
It's
people?
not
Is there a
fake.
special name
It
for
was
them?
the
Like,
person lived. Yeah, they never had no children, but this is their children.
listen, their
But
sperm was not used to create these babies. Okay,
what I'm
we're not
saying, if
doing
you
that.
marry a dead man, let it be a wealthy dead man. Like, what
No,
are we
but
doing
how?
here?
I don't want to say how they're
Right.
differentiated because that's not
Right?
nice. But
How
I hear
it
you,
doesn't
Maki.
make
Fact,
sense
do you know what I
fact.
mean?
That's
to
better.
marry
Yeah,
a dead
exactly,
poor
Maki.
man. No, come on. Does it make sense to marry a dead poor man and then
Mm-mm.
have multiple children that you cannot take care of for him?
No,
Doesn't
No,
make
no,
sense.
no. It doesn't.
It's
you
quite
may
crazy
to
because
just
they're
marry the
attaching
man
it
that
to
was
the
alive, innit? And then
Igbo.
could
They're
make
attaching it
some
to
money.
the Igbo group, but I'm like, why are you attaching it to that group? It's a bit weird. Even online, like everything I'm looking at is Igbo,
Specific to them.
Igbo. Yeah, so I'm
It's
thinking, what's the
everyone.
agenda? I don't
Mm.
really trust this either.
Well, I'm
Anyway,
saying
carry
if
on.
it's poor, this is how
Mhm.
you become poor. Right? This is how you become poor.
Where did it start?
Because
That's what we need.
several
Choosing to
years
be a
ago,
single parent, yeah. It's mad.
several years ago, as they said, they set up the shop for her, and she's
Yeah.
had 2 more children.
Mm-hmm.
So is she
Obviously.
thinking, God forbid, if some of them don't survive, at least one will?
Maybe.
Because I know people who have a lot of children in very poor countries with the hope that they may not all survive.
I just don't
You know what?
understand the reason.
Does that make sense?
I might be wrong, but later on in the video, if I remember rightly, she might have already lost children.
Yeah. So that's probably why they have a lot of children. Because expectancy isn't probably. And it does say that a lot of them are impoverished, and it makes sense because you're a single mom in Africa. Like, no one cares in
But
Africa.
how does that
man.
make
no
sense?
husband.
No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Where we come from, yeah, it's an embarrassment for you
to be a single mother.
single mother, right? So
It's quite odd.
that child usually grows up with grandma in the village while mum
That's
comes
true.
to the
Where are
city.
the rest of the family?
Mum comes
Where's
to
the
the
dead
city.
family? Where's the dead guy's family? That's so true.
Right. I'm saying, and the dead man's wealth.
Where's the wife's
where is
family?
it?
Right.
Yeah.
It has
This
to
doesn't
be
make
the
This
sense.
is what I was saying.
That's very odd. This is very odd.
It's not all making sense. No,
But if then it becomes apparent, then this is something that poor people do. Because it seems people of wealth don't need to do this. So your average, we would say, Igbo doesn't do this. This is a special community here as well. She had to go way out of town to go and visit this special situation. No, come on. If it was prevalent and all over Igbo land,
no. It's definitely not something
you could have
that's
stopped
prevalent.
every 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I
So
don't.
I'm
Yeah, they
saying-
should have made that clear. I agree in it because they're kind of making it as a overall cultural, like we eat injera kind of
like,
style.
what are we doing?
Like everybody's doing
I've
it.
never heard
Never heard of this. That's what I was about to say. I've never heard of this.
All my Igbo
And I
brothers
know
are
a
going to
few
kick up
Igbo,
stink.
yeah.
Like, the ones I know.
Sisters.
They go there and they'll fucking go
I
bananas.
ain't never heard of this stuff.
What is this? Yeah.
And she's not explaining properly as well. Let me explain
we
properly as
understand
well.
it's not a prevalent thing, and it's a thing, and it's a
Definitely,
thing among poor people.
Because if it was, we would have heard about this, man. There's no way we live in London.
Because this does not make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. Just like you said, Marco. Yeah.
Yeah. To put
Why do
yourself
you
into
marry
poor
not
person?
well, like a ghost that is not rich, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Has any wealth or
Yeah, it
anything?
doesn't make sense at all.
It
Like,
doesn't.
So
Yeah, it
then the
doesn't make
name
sense.
doesn't mean anything, because usually if the
exactly.
name means something,
Then
that
you would have had
allows
something
you
more.
certain paths and certain things. Oh, you're this people's children. Oh my
And why
God.
is a stranger helping you? Where's your family with the wealth? This doesn't make
Yes,
sense.
exactly.
This doesn't
It
make
doesn't make
sense.
sense at all.
It's a
No.
hot mess. But let's carry
But
on.
it does work like that. Sometimes people steal people's inheritance and all of this type of shit and all that. So there's a lot of that. Ain't no game out here. You think things
Never
are just
thought
going to
about
be
that.
left lying about? You know what I mean?
So they
Like
just used it
a
to
man's big
thief it.
mansion or whatever. They're going to rob the bomber clock, even the workers, even your servants.
Yeah, I know. Everyone
They're
for
going to
himself
peel
in it.
everything. Yeah.
People are
And then
hungry
these
out
people
there,
are going to
man.
be left like this. But
People are
this
hungry
is
in Africa.
self-inflicted. This is
This
definitely
is say not two, not you got 4. Lord knows how many more. There's 4 right now.
man. This is self-inflicted.
They're quite big as well. Bless her. Aww.
And if you say
kind
who
of
set the
sad for
shop
them.
up for her, like, is that part of the deal? It could have been.
No, I think this woman, Sandra, helped to set up the shop.
Yeah, this woman said I set it up and I gave her stuff, but
I
now
only
it's
had
empty.
little money.
She couldn't
3
restock, I
years
don't
ago.
think.
3 years ago, but that's a while still. Like, you're supposed to just.
I think she does help her restock before she leaves, but.
Oh, but she doesn't usually.
Oh my God, the Germans in the house. German telling us about single mothers. Play
the video.
My mom
The
gave her that
incels.
freezer when we renovated our family house. So she is now taking us to her house because that is where I'm going to be interviewing her so that we get to know more about her, and just so you guys can also see for yourselves what I was talking about. So let's go.
Which one's her house?
And
This
it
one.
took me a very long time to convince her to film this video.
It's a big
and I was
house.
so
Man.
excited.
That's not her house, bro.
Oh man, the small thing. Bungalow.
So we just got to her compound. That little hut you are looking at is her house.
That one.
I'm so excited that I am here finally.
This is a fucking what? This is a liberty.
I know.
What is
bro.
this, man? This is
No,
nonsense.
that's actually ridiculous. It doesn't
Look
make
at
sense.
these huge houses and mansions around her. Like,
A
what
whole
are we doing
compound,
at
you know,
her?
and you've got what? The maid's hut.
Hold
That's
on,
taking
you're
the
calling
piss.
this a compound? This is somebody else's compound.
They called it a compound.
Yeah, she called it a compound.
She's got a little shack in the compound, innit?
I
This
was
is
about
disgusting.
to
This is
see
actually
some
terrible.
gates or her open the gate of her thing, and I would have at
This
least
is
said,
so sad.
that can work to get it. Like she was left
It's
a
so
big house and because that's all I know. Bungalows are lower, but they're definitely big. You know what I mean? You don't get anything else. We don't get houses on the road. I don't know. I've never seen this before.
This is very odd, yeah, bro. It does not make sense.
It's mad. And in this yard, which is obviously for the pets. You know what I mean? This was originally for the dogs and stuff. You know what I mean? For somebody else's compound. Because this is a joke. What is this?
Oh God, she's got more than 4 kids. There's more.
Yeah, she got 5, isn't it?
Okay. Oh. So sad.
Meet ETX Capital.
This is really sad, you know.
Explore and trade over
I did say
5,000
it's
markets.
quite a sad video.
Yeah.
Instant deposits and withdrawals. Personalized service at every turn. Get more accuracy from intricate.
It's so sad you want to cry. So sad, man.
How are you?
What's wrong with this woman cat?
Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. Welcome back to this video. This is one of the most difficult videos I am ever going to film on this channel.
Why is she smiling then?
You see, guys, sorry for the interruption. This is one of the most difficult videos I'm ever going to film on this channel. But today I am happy to be filming this video. My name is Sandra, if you're just meeting me for the first time, and I'm a Nigerian YouTuber based in Oka, Anambra State, Nigeria. But right now, I am currently filming from Mbako, Anambra State. If you are in Anambra State, I think Mbako is an autonomous community in Oka North local government area. So I am here to see a widow with 4 children. This said widow has been under my care for over 2 years now. Let me put it like that. And then her story is one story I promised to share on this channel. Recently I promised you guys I'm going to be bringing a story about a woman that was married for the dead, and then she came into the family to mourn as a widow, and then started having children in the name of the dead man. And now a man in the family took over her, taking care of her. At the end of the day, the same man died. She still had to go through the mourning process again for that second man. And at the end of it all, not like she had a share of man's property, she also lost some of her own late husband's.
Sorry, go on.
So sorry, did she say so? A man in that family was then assigned, was assigned to look after the woman and the children, but then he passed away.
And then she mourned him, and then I don't know. They took the stuff. They took the.
Okay, pull it up like a couple of seconds, Matthew.
Yeah,
like 10 seconds.
She said what?
Process again, for that second man. And then started having children in the name of the dead man. And now a man in the family took over her, taking care of her. At the end of the day, the same man died. She still had to go through the mourning process again for that second man. And at the end of it all, not like she has a share in the man's property, she also lost some of her own late husband's property, which whom he did not even know in person, to the family members. So this is why I am here to record this video, because when I said that in one of my videos that it's also part of the Igbo culture to marry for the dead, some people attacked me. Some even sent me messages that Sandra, such a thing never existed in all their years. You know, one thing is for you to be an Igbo person, another thing is for you to have experienced or have heard the history of this our culture. So I am not saying that this is general, but at least I have seen over 20 people that were married for a late person. Okay, so just so that the lineage will not close up. So this one is the one close to me, and that is why I am bringing it to the channel. Even before I started my YouTube channel, this little boy I'm carrying now, if you're close to me, if you've been following up on my status, maybe one of these days you must have seen his picture. Okay, because I met him even when he was still very, very small. So that's why we have this closeness and familiarity. And this is a face that he sees like all the time, because they've been under my care for over 2 years now. Okay, so I'm going to be allowing the mother, the woman, to air her own opinion. But before then, I am here to also show you guys where she's currently living and her life as at this moment that we are filming this video. The clip you just watched is her shop where she's doing business. And that shop was set up about how many years ago? How many years now? Shop, how long? Okay, about a few years ago for her, by the grace of God. Then John Sanders Foundation has not even been registered. So, and if you look at that shop, you will see that all the things in that shop put together is not up to 15,000 naira. Yes. And this is the area I just need help and support. But before I get to that, let me start by showing you guys the environment where she stays, her house. I'm currently filming from her house. And this house, I remember I painted this house when her husband died. I mean, the man that the man that was taking care of her when she was brought into the family. Yeah, this was painted last year August when the man died. And the man that was taking care of her died. The man that, she had these children through him. So when the man died, that was when we painted this place. I was the one that did this painting just so that this place will look good for her to be able to host people and mourn.
So hold on.
Thank you.
So the surrogate lives with
Timing.
her, but then his kids have another man's name.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and what is he assigned by the
Exactly.
family to look after that woman and be the father of the children?
No, but it seems like it's not multiple men. This is what we definitely.
No. With that one, it definitely
Right.
seemed like it was just one man. Yeah.
It's just one man, and then obviously that's a benefactor. He's gonna take the place. He was more or less the husband.
Yeah.
It does say that she's expected to be a bit reserved, using her sexuality with self-control. So that does make sense. They're not running around smashing everything. Yeah.
It can't. It doesn't make sense to the.
Yeah, it won't make
point you're
sense.
trying to make.
Society wouldn't accept it, man.
Right. You would take one other man. He understands the situation, but he's also trying to be a man, trying to be a living husband. Yeah, he's a living husband.
Yeah.
Well as you got the title for the children, you know what I mean, which you already agreed to. Yeah, it makes sense. But, bruh, this
Sounds
is
a bit
not
better than
nothing to
before,
write
but
home
still, it's a
about.
bit
Like, this is an average situation.
No, but I don't know why she's saying it's the Igbo tradition. Like, she just said she knows 20 families.
That's a lie.
She's trying to put it like it's a normal thing you guys are just doing everywhere.
This is an
No, but she did say herself it's not a
scenario.
general thing that happens. Like she knows of about 20 people that are in that situation.
But
I think this is what she specializes in, because like she was saying, she's trying to like stop it from happening and so yeah, she obviously
awareness video maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it seems to be happening to like very few people, because 20 out of how many have you got there? 200 million or something?
Yeah,
like
a lot of people there.
It's nothing. It's not even like a percentage you can calculate.
That kid's so cute though, bless him.
He
He's having the time of his life with that camera.
Fresh trim, everything. Huh? What's going on?
Isn't it?
Her husband. So let me show you guys around, and then bring her to come and
Hold on. But you're living good though. You don't have to marry a dead person.
No, she's
You've got enough money to
fund
you've got enough time to do channel, to help people, to set up shops. Last time this place was painted when the next man died. Like, what is this?
Just do the interview, man. I don't know why she's talking so much. Hurry up.
I'm sorry this video is going to be a little bit
long. At least she's helping though.
Watch till the end so that
you
will be convinced that there is a culture like that. It is not a family thing, because I've actually tried to interview some elders concerning this issue too. It's not it is not a family thing. It's something that they do in many other villages, not just here. Okay, when a man dies, they marry in the name of the man. They marry in the name of the man, just so the lineage will not close. So stay tuned and enjoy the rest of the video. So guys, this is the house. Before I proceed to show you guys every other place, all these jobs done up here where you can see block is courtesy of John Sandra Foundation. That was when the roof was almost falling off. The house is a mud house. This house was built as a mud house, but we tried to cement it for her. We cemented it and put this paint. And with the help of that man that was taking care of her when she was married into the family, the house was being maintained. This painting was done when the man that was taking care of her died. Just so you confirm what I'm saying, can you guys see?
She takes a picture, and in that picture is this ET.
Yeah, is it?
He puts the camera over in that direction.
God, this is the funniest.
Everyone looking in that direction at that moment saw it.
Cracks me up every time.
Contact with these civilizations, and you do not need
Where
the government.
to though, yeah?
And that's when they take me into a hotel room later that night and very aggressively say, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" Because those projects understand the power of
It's hilarious.
and that the Rosetta Stone of contact has to do with these protocols. They were not happy that we were doing this without their permission.
What in the name of Marvel?
ET contact, mad. What? Come on.
You telling me all along that ET was real? Shit. I thought it was just a movie.
Saying.
If you look at the evidence and experiences of thousands of people doing this,
what in the name of judges happening? What is
in there? What kind of ritual is this?
What is this? Huh?
No, I'm not watching this.
Disclosures happening right now. The actual disclosure we did already.
You did already. Seen. Matching. Stephen Gray and that. Doctor and that. Mad. This is what they're spending their money and their time on. Interesting.
The house is a mud house. It's a mud house
Oh,
that
nice
was
watch.
plastered with cement. So that is the house. My problem is not the fact that it's a mud house, but my problem is that every 3 months we come to patch this particular house. We come to patch just so that the house will not fall down. This is the environment. That's her toilet. That's their toilet and their bathroom. That's their toilet. This part is their toilet where they go to toilet and bath. I think that's their toilet and bath. Oh, yeah.
Chicken just running around.
So this is the house. This is the house. You can see how old the roof is. And this is where she's currently living with her children. And these are her children. Okay. This is where they are cooking. And this is her children. Yeah. These are her children. We did this one. Last year, August. This one was done. This place was cemented last year, August. During the this particular place was cemented last year, August, during the burial of that man that was taking care of her when she was married into the family.
Oh, we're saying he's buried under the cement.
This is her house. I'm going to be going inside. Let me show you guys the inside, what it looks like. So this is the house. I think this is the entrance. This is the entrance of the house. So this is what the house looks like when you come inside. This is what the house looks like. This foam was bought last year. I was the one, after one of my visits, that was when I got this foam. So this is where she's staying with her 5 children. Yes. This is where she's currently staying with her 5 children. And this roof is seriously leaking. The roof is seriously leaking. Okay. The roof is seriously leaking. This is her place where she's staying with her 5 children. So this is also another part of the house. It's a 2-room. It's a 2-room. If you watch, this cement work here is still very new. We were the one that did this cement work to support the roof when we changed her roof, because initially the roof was directly, I told you guys that she has been under my care for 2 to 3 years now. And initially the roof was directly on top of this mud house. So we decided to put cement and block round just so the roof will still be strong. But if you watch, the house is already breaking. Nobody knows what will happen the next minute. This is it. Can you guys see the mud inside? And this is it. So this is where she is currently staying with her children. So you guys, these are her children. This is her first son. He was a twin, right? And one of the twins fell inside a well and died. I still remember when that one happened.
Oh my God.
This is the second one. The third one is not here.
That's
Blessing.
so sad.
Blessing Anoreba. This is the 4th one, and that's the last baby of the house. So these are her children. I'm done showing you guys the environment. I'm going to currently call her to come so that me and her will have a heart-to-heart talk, and she will share her story with you guys, how she was married, how they even managed to convince her to. In fact, I'll just be asking her questions and she will be answering us. So let's just dive into the video without wasting. I'm sweating. You guys don't mind me. I'm sweating. So I'm going to be asking her questions, and then we answer the question. She will answer us and share
all right, get on with
it.
it.
Let's go into the video. So guys, it's time for her to tell us her brief story. She will be speaking in Igbo while I interpret in English for the benefit of those of you that don't understand Igbo. Yeah. So go ahead. She said her name is Stella Anichebe. these are your children. Okay. She said these are her children. When we met and you told me your story, you told me that you were married for a dead person. Yes. I'll be asking her questions because I don't know if she does not know how to express it. I'll be asking her questions. I'll be asking her questions and she'll be explaining, answering me. So, and when you came into the family, as in you already know, and you don't know the man as in Imaronyo, you have never seen him. Even till now, as in you've never seen his picture or you don't know how he looks like. The man before, the man that you are married to. Okay, but I know Minana and nobody. You did the normal tradition as a widow and you started living in the family. Okay. So now,
This is not making sense.
Need SEO for your website? Go to Fiverr.
So now.
So hold on. She started living with the family.
Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, how does that happen? Like, is it an introduction? How do you get recruited into the families? You know what I mean? How did that process actually happen?
Must be a family deal.
And she doesn't even know him or nothing. Like
she never seen a picture of him.
That's crazy, you know.
To start asking, did he ever exist?
Yeah.
Oh,
you feel that's even better?
This is insane.
I don't know. I don't know. I still feel the sadness about the fact that one of her babies dropped down a well. Like,
whoa! Sorry, I kind of left for a second to get something to eat.
Yeah, one of the boys,
one of the
was
twins.
a twin, and the twin dropped down the well and died. Yeah. So she's lost a child as well. Like, you married a dead man, then your second husband passed away, and then your
the losing a child bit is kind of standard.
Oh my god.
Standard. That can happen.
Happens to people, innit?
Get hit by bus. I mean, trucks, cars, all sorts. Whole masonry.
Have a gate fall on top of you.
Right,
drown in a swimming pool.
So people die, man. People die. Not like every day, but it's just a normal thing.
But their resilience is different, innit? I think. Their resilience is just different. Like, they're different. They ain't got that time to.
It was an unfortunate circumstance.
Two of my cousins lost kids that were really young, like 3 years old or something at the time, and it was brother and sister that both lost a child, like probably a year apart or something. So sad. But like they've both got 5-6 other kids anyway, so it's that thing. You just have to carry on, innit?
Yeah, man.
My mum lost twins.
And
I was like, I always wanted to be a twin, but to know that I would add brother or sisters or whatever, twins, not much younger than me. You know what I'm saying? Like closer in age than the ones I got. But they're more or less twins anyway, blood. You know what I mean? They look exactly like their dad. They look exactly like each other. And they're like 11 months apart.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But they're destined because their dad is a twin. You see, we produce the most twins on the continent.
My nana had twins. My nana had 2 sets of twins, but one of them died as well. The other survived.
But obviously, you can see our counterparts, our Igbo brethren, also have a lot of twins. It's just a very thing up for our culture to have twins. You know what I mean? So much so that we got names for them, you know? Doesn't matter if they're male or female. They'll both be called Taiwo or Kende, which indicates, you know what I mean? Like one of them's a twin. If you hear those names, you know what I mean? Oh, Tai, your name Tai, oh, Taiwo, you know what I mean? That person's a twin. And and you ask them and they'll tell you. Usually we don't have to ask each other, we just know. You know what I mean? Once you say Taiwo, oh, okay, big up Taiwo. It's always Kende. They'll be like, oh yeah, he's somewhere else. He's not here today or whatever. You know what I mean? In the family itself, there's bare twins. So I'm surprised that my brother and sister have had children. Yeah, my sister just had a boy, and yeah, there's no twins yet. So someone's gonna have twins. I don't think it's gonna be my brother. Probably my sister. If she has another child, it's probably gonna be twins.
Well,
I
know in my mom's family, although my granny had 2 sets of twins, none of my aunties and uncles have had twins.
Had twins, yeah.
None of my cousins have had twins.
So it might skip a generation. It might be that my kids have twins and his kids, my brother and sister's kids have twins, and you know what I mean? Mad. But my mom's definitely produced twins as well. So I was like, rah, that's mad.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you something messed up now, yeah?
Go on.
Went to some people who know they lost a child the other day. The child was 2.5 years old and climbed up the window. Yeah, and the mom was cooking. Yeah.
Wow.
So the kid actually lived 3 floors. Yeah, and but then died when it comes to the hospital.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and
that is our biggest fear is windows.
Windows.
Well, mine
He was
are
making some,
injera
and stuff. Yeah, and the kids.
It's so easy. It's so sometimes they'll push each other. Sometimes it's just so easy. Like it's not a joke. Windows.
Especially when you're like upstairs or living in a high rise or any kind of flat above 2 floors or something. Then so remember that happened in Edmonton probably about 10 years back or something. Like a child fell out a window.
Yeah.
No, that's why a lot of the windows are much better.
Someone threw their baby out the window, mate.
No, there was. I think there was that, and I think there was one that there was an accident where they actually fell because they had those low windows, isn't it?
And actually thrown.
Yeah, you're right.
A little bit earlier, but maybe more
the
like
thing
15
is, like,
years ago. Mad.
Many Africans, I don't know, but I know a lot though that have like the tables and the chairs close to the windows.
Yeah. I know what you mean, sis.
Yeah.
Especially sofas, and they get on top of that bit of the sofa, and then it's
exactly
like, okay, it's another case, yeah.
And that was their only child. And,
oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's a madness. And
this is why you need to have safety on your windows. Like I was saying this to someone the other day, right? One of my friends is pregnant and she got no kids, and it's her first baby. And I was saying, like, you properly need to childproof your house, and I don't think she understands. Like, I was just like, listen, before you know it, your child's going to be walking.
It takes 2 minutes of you being in the toilet. That's it.
Exactly.
And the children are so fast in that age,
right? So fast.
And then look what happened me the other week as well when the little girl ended up in my back garden. She was knocked in my back garden.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if you lot was there when I was saying it to Jeds, but literally one day, like it was a Sunday afternoon the other week, and my family was round and that for my son's birthday, and I looked outside. Well, my dad looked out the back garden. He's like, "Who's that in your garden?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." Look out, and there's some little girl about 6 years old. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck is she doing there?" Maybe because one of the fences blew down during the storm, innit, and it still needs to be fixed.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking, maybe she's come from next door because it's an old man that lives next door. Maybe it's his grandchild or something. Do you know what I mean? So I've gone out to the back, and by the time I've gone out, she's at the back door, and I'm like, "Oh, hi, how did you get here?" And I'm all like being all awkward, like, that's their child in my back garden. Like, I don't know what to do, what to say, but I'm trying to get info at the same time. So she's telling me some mad story about, "Oh, well, I woke up in school and I had a dream, and that was 2 days ago, and I haven't been home since then." I'm just like, what is this?
Oh my god!
About? Yeah.
What did you do, Mary?
But then I said to her, "Oh, do you know where your house is? Do you know what number you live at?" And she's like, "Yeah, I live at number 10 with a 1 and a 10. And I was like, "Okay, right. It's either got to be number 10 or 110. And that can only be like on this street or another street." So I took her out the front and I said, "Do you know where your house is from here?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's that way because we've got a big block of flats down the end, isn't it?" So she kind of pointed towards the flats. So I just started walking her down the road. Then she was like, "My house is around this corner." I got round the corner. Her little sister was out, or her older sister, sorry, was out playing. And her sister started looking at me funny, and she's like, "She's not supposed to be out here." And I was like, "Yeah, but she was in my back garden." I was like, is your mum and dad at home? She's like, yeah, my mum's at home. She's inside with my little brother. So I've gone up to the house. The little girl's gone in. I'm like, oh, tell your mum I'm out here. And the older sister's gone in. And then the mum, I could see her sitting in the front room, like on the sofa, just watching TV or something. She just looked at me and looked away. And I was just like, okay.
That is mad.
I just got the girl home safe, innit? I do feel some type of way because after speaking to Jeds about it, he was like, no, you should have demanded that she came out. And I think he was right in that sense of I should have kind of not kicked up a fuss, but made a point of saying, like, watch your child, innit? However, in saying that, right, because the house is basically round the back of mine, but a few doors down. In saying that, in the last week, I've seen that all of the fences have been fixed on that side now. So I think because basically the little girl was playing out in her back garden and the mum just assumed, oh, she's playing out in the back garden, innit? But obviously this is a whole 10 minutes
crawling.
The girl being in my back garden to getting her home and shit, you know, and the mum didn't even realise that she was missing.
Babes, there's kids that take buses and go to the city. I've heard of stories like that. A kid would jump on a bus, go somewhere and get found like in the middle of town or something.
Boy.
So some people are just, I don't know, they're too overwhelmed with life that these kids just want.
Well, listen, lessons to be learned, have safety locks on your windows.
Definitely.
And make sure your back garden is going to keep your children in there. Make sure it's fenced off and whatever it is you have to do so they're not disappearing when you're going to chuck them out there on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah. It's mad.
It's crazy.
It's mad, honestly. Oh my goodness. She looks so tired though, bless her, this lady. I can feel the tiredness in her eyes.
Drained.
She looks survival mode, man. Survival mode, yeah.
Bad things. Wait, Trilla, do you remember that child that went missing and got found dead? Down in
for 10 minutes, kid was hiding in her garden in the bush. That's something my daughter would have done. She's done weirdo shit like that.
I remember there was one, I think the girl was like 10 or 11, down somewhere near like South Hall and that. And basically she was like walking home via the canal or whatever. And she never made it home basically. But then they caught the man on CCTV who'd done it. And then he hung himself a few days later when because they obviously put up his image. It was like, this man is wanted. And then he hung himself nearby to where he had kidnapped and killed the girl.
Demon.
But keep your kids safe out there, people.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Let me play the bush girl.
The bush girl.
Way back at the family. When you came into the family, how did they treat you? Okay. Now in Netegin. And I heard that now 8 plots of land your husband didn't. 8 plots of land that her husband left behind. Her late husband, the very first husband that she was married for, they sold the 8 plots of land. I mean the family members, and no one is remaining. From Enugu State. Yes, I don't Enugu State. And the your parents, are they aware that you're being married for the dead? Hammer. Okay. And the Hakwite. Okay. Then he wasn't changing people. When they were selling this your husband's land, why did they not say let them give you small money? Maybe to start business or maybe to build you a house.
Right.
From you were telling them to give you small money from the money of the land, but they did not agree. And until they sold the 8 plots of land. You guys, man, I wish I can film this video because I'm getting highly emotional right now. Because I can understand. And the same man that sold all the land is still the same man that was sleeping with you and you have all these children.
Oh.
Hold on, wait.
Did not go to school, Abby? Go to school.
Hold on, wait. It's like the man's
Yeah, no,
relative.
How's a
this
surrogate
is
selling her
now.
land?
But hold
Hold
on,
on, wait.
but wait, what? Sorry, go on.
Is
I'm
this the
getting
man's
so
relative? Yeah.
kerfuffled with this.
Are they saying that it's the man's relative? So the people who
Who?
sold the land is the relatives, right? And then
Yeah.
she got with one of the relatives who's going to be. It's like a plan. It's like how they plan it.
Yeah,
They
so
tell you,
the second
yeah,
husband was.
a
I don't
relative.
know if he was a relative though.
Of course he was, because
He
he
must have
sold.
been if he was
He
selling
must
the
have been to
land.
sell
How's he
the
selling the
land,
land?
right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they set her
but
up basically with a setup.
then, if he sold the land and he's now dead, then so he sold the land when he was alive and then just done
Yeah.
whatever
Yeah,
with
and
the
then
money. Okay, so there's no land,
But
right?
he's still.
and these
He's
are
still.
all
Probably
his
no
kids as
money.
well.
Yeah, and these are his kids. He breeded
But
out.
nothing's in her name to get it. It's all probably in the family's name now.
Yeah.
So
If there's
she thought
anything
she was
even
getting
left.
peas. She thought she was getting looked
Poor thing,
after,
8
hooked up,
plots. That's a lot, as well.
extra man. You get me? Like everything is sorted. Like you don't
She
have to
was
worry.
basically promised a whole life, and that hasn't happened.
That hasn't happened.
This is why this woman is clearly pissed off about it. She's like, you
She
was
got
promised
dinned,
something and it
man.
wasn't delivered.
What are we doing here? She got dinned. Whose fault is this?
And now she's not going to find a husband because she got 5 kids by, well, we
4
don't
kids,
know
and
who.
you being 2 men. Nah,
And you've
that's not
been
happening in
married to
Africa.
third dead man.
Too many
And
women
the
out there,
man
man.
who died.
You're a double
Yeah.
widower.
And you married a dead man. That's already
And you don't
stigma.
even know what your first husband looked like.
It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a hot mess.
The L's are too much. The L's are too much, man. They need to do better.
You see why when I watched it, I was highly confused.
You must have been high.
Even reading the
the operative
article,
word.
like it's so confusing. It's like, what is this?
I know.
Make this make sense.
Okay, now so it's still like a form of imagine like you're the guy.
Is it like a come up? Yeah.
It's more incumbent that this setup works for the guy who's a relative. Do you get it?
His family,
so they
more
set it
like,
up.
yeah.
He's the
right,
family, his thing. They want to get an inheritance. They need to get her name on the paperwork, maybe. Yeah.
And the kids. See?
That makes sense.
Nah,
Yeah.
this is the ultimate.
So the family needed the kids for the setup to work. They needed to get the shit back in their name.
Exactly.
For the man to have the rights of the land.
We got it, man. We got it. We got it.
Right.
Oh, she's taking a big L.
Did all that, and the curse and the juju killed him for his trouble. This is what nature does. This is what Africans do, man. Like,
This is insane, man. Hunger, man. Hunger drives people different, man.
Yeah, greed
Hunger's just man.
and obviously on poor unsuspecting people, this is what's gonna happen. Do you know what I'm saying?
And once you're in it, man. How are you gonna get out of this? You can't get
This
out
is
of
why
this.
it's out of the sights and minds of normal everyday Igbo
They don't
people.
need.
You
They
know?
won't be doing this.
Yeah.
They ain't living in the big city or nothing. This guy's got to be out in the sticks that you could do something like this and get away with it. Because I'm telling you, Nigerian police would be all over this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? With big guns and everything. Where is he? Where are the family?
Yeah.
Come. You get what I'm saying? It only takes someone to pay.
Courts would have got involved. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely like
It only takes her to pay, put some money down and explain the story, and it's peak for them. So it can be dealt with. Do you get what I'm saying? But people have to acknowledge that you've just been in a massive 419.
And then would that also depend on, let's say, who the family is? That family could probably pay off the police anyways.
Yes, they could. But at the same time, they're going to have to give something back. Or
Yeah.
something up.
But where is her family, though, guys? Like,
this is what I'm trying to say as well. Is a little bit thing, and they were duped in.
As a single woman who's never been touched, I don't know. It's quite an odd thing to happen to you.
Like, could she have? I don't know. Maybe her family have made this arrangement, or could it be? Oh, I don't even want to say too much.
But they're saying it's due to poverty that people get into these situations because of poverty. So it kind of makes sense. It's not the average person.
I'm just saying that maybe she doesn't have family around. You know what I mean? Her own family could have passed away or something. So.
Well, maybe she made the decision, and once she'd made it, her family can't do nothing for her. What can they do for her?
Oh, the setup is fucked up, though.
It's very sad. Very sad.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the kids, man. It's just.
And the kids.
But my thing is, when they practice this, right, 10 generations down the line, how are people going to know that these are not even the lineage they're claiming? It's a bit mix up, you know?
They won't.
Like,
you could literally be
it's a very
marrying your
dangerous,
cousin or something.
So you're going to claim a
and you don't
lineage
know.
that's not even yours.
It's proper messing up bloodlines and that.
Yeah, it's a messed up bloodline, basically. Unless they've got some sort of something to recognize them by. I don't know.
Whose baby daddy is this? Whose baby mother is this? Baby singer.
Which level? You finished secondary school. You finished secondary school. Yes. And up till now, the man did not open any bank account for you. No. The man did not open any bank account for you. No. Maybe to put some money there for you and your children.
No, you don't open anything.
You don't open anything.
No.
It is well. Many guys. It is well. Okay, I heard that this same man built upstairs for his wife.
Yes.
His main wife that he married.
Yes.
And he also built some other houses.
No. Yes.
And he was doing business.
Yes.
So his own job is just to come and sleep with you and you have children.
Yes.
Mad.
No, that is crazy.
So she's like a concubine.
And it does say this mostly happens in polygamous families where a widow who has no male child is denied of her inheritance from her late husband by her co-wife with male children. That's what the article says. This is all adding up now.
Right.
This is all adding up. This is insane. This is actually insane. But like you said, Mac, it's definitely like a fringe group. Not a fringe, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is a technique of finessing people. Like, but it's not a nice one. But it is a system, it seems.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If all goes right, some people have the heart and soul to say, like, you know what? Let me hook her up. A little yard, little money
for the
a
kids
month.
at least. Yeah.
You know what I mean? A month time, because you're breeding her. Like, you're like she's concubine. Yeah, it's like this liberties though. But yeah, it happens, man. If someone's got a soul, they usually like would probably pay off, and it wouldn't be an issue. She wouldn't be talking about it.
I just have a feeling. I don't know.
Flourishing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because if you care about your lineage to the point that you're going to be doing something like this, then surely you're going to be taking care of those kids, like whoever set.
They're not his lineage. They're not his though. Technically, they don't.
This is how we think.
No, but I'm saying the dead man's family or whatever, whoever set up that arrangement, innit? They need to make sure that
they just set up the arrangement for the paperwork. That's all they
know what they're
needed
doing.
Those kids for the paperwork.
Yeah,
that's all it was. It's not.
Well, they didn't even need that. They just needed her.
Because no grandmother of these children would let that happen.
Why would they say that they need a boy?
It's just the man being greedy.
Of the boy child.
Think about it. It's just the family member being extra greedy. There's this woman who's come about. She's got no ties, no links. We just need her for the paperwork. And now you're sleeping with her. Do you understand? And then having children with her. Like, that's not the arrangement.
It's basically Russian roulette with yourself, with your life, basically.
It's like we say we say don't sleep with the help. How the hell are you going to sleep with the paperwork? Like, we don't do that. Like, it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Unless it makes sense. Unless you're trying to do fraud.
And she's quite passive for a Nigerian woman. Nigerian women are known to be quite on top of things. She's quite just like, I don't know what anything is. I don't know what's happening. It's quite a bit.
But again, you have to ask, like, why would you put yourself in that situation then? Knowing that you're not going to be the main wife.
She got finesse. She's a bit naive. Nigerian women aren't this passive, man. I'm sorry. I've met quite a few.
Not all.
They're not just laid back like, oh, yeah, it just happened. And then I don't have a back. Because she went to high school, sis. She's not completely impoverished.
Listen, there's difference between town and country.
Even
though they got high schools in country, it's not going to be of the same level as in the big city of
awareness
and thing. Yeah, it's gonna be different. So
that's true.
Yeah, they gotta be aware, boy. You know what I mean? You're gonna seem slow compared to someone from the city.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, nah, this ain't no Nigerian.
No, but the thing is, they might have been in one of the plots when planning this thing, like the guy's original house or whatever.
Yeah, but Mac was like city girl and town girls, not the same. Country girl, they're not the same.
Definitely. You can see, like, you know what I mean? She's much more reserved and all of that. A city girl, you couldn't even catch her to do this thing to her. You know what I mean? She would have finessed someone else. You get me? The guy with the money, and he would have to leave his wife, and all sorts of jokes would have happened.
It'd be a whole different situation, yeah.
We'd be in a whole different situation. Like, yeah. Like, people would have been truly upset. Truly upset. No, man, this is mad. Anyway, go on.
You guys, I still want to ask her another question. Okay, now, what is the age gap between you and that man that was taking care of you? Because I learned that the man's first daughter is above 40 now. Yes.
I just don't get it. I've worked so hard on my online business, but I'm still not profitable. If I don't make the
So hold on, wait. We're dealing with dirty old man, right?
So his
Exactly, a big old
40,
man.
so he's got to be in his 50s at least, let's say mid 50s to 60, right?
60s,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably 60s plus. Like, that's a dirty old man. You know what I'm saying? They planned this plan. They plotted this plot. This person who probably died was young. They didn't even let her see a picture of it, like of the individual. Like, that's con. You know that there was something up from then. That doesn't sound traditional. That sounds like fraud.
This just, the more getting into it's just sounding mad.
It's sounding fraud because this is plots of land. This is a lot of stuff. You get me? And as we said, do family member, when someone dies, do the family members come and take every single thing? We just explained that earlier, and now look, this is a perfect example how they plot and scheme and take all what the dead person owns. I mean, sad.
It is really sad, man.
Yeah, but it's fraud. It's just fraud, man. It's another day in the office for some
Serious
people.
finessing.
It's another day in the office. Them people will move on, get on with their lives. No one will be able to tell them nothing. Like, yeah, acting all royal and that, coming out of their compound with electric gates and a brand new Toyota Jeep and all of it. It's normal. This is African stuff. You know what I mean? But in the rural areas, yeah, I've never seen nothing like this. Yeah. I've never even been to this part of Nigeria, but I'm just saying, like, you know, while we're all living luxury lives where we are,
if we're talking about polygamy, right? Because you mentioned polygamy a minute ago, the fact that like one wife is being treated differently to the other, that's not normal, is it? It's got to be fairness, like some kind of degree of fairness.
That's why it's very open, and they get the same rights in it, and she can hold him accountable in front of the community for her rights. So this is just a mess. So who you holding accountable? The guy's dead. Like who?
Boy.
This is just the whole lineage being mixed up is no, not for me. That already is a no. There's no goodness that will come out of that. 20 generations down the line, these kids are gonna have kids who have kids who have
that was the main thing that I was confused about. Like, how can you be claiming someone's lineage if they're dead and they're not his bloodline? It makes no sense.
Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's definitely for financial reasons. We can see why it's there. Because there's not. What other benefits are they getting from it except finances?
Boy,
it's sad though, man. I don't even want to judge because like hunger, man. People are hungry. Or they want a better life, you know what I mean? So
yeah, no, they're starving. Yeah, they're ruthless as well.
Because remember, Africa, there's no backup plan. There's no system to back you. It's literally just survival of the fittest, man. Literally survival of the fittest.
Yeah, no welfare.
So people do things they wouldn't do in a normal situation.
And I mean, considering like the struggles that she's obviously been going through, they do kind of.
I just don't know why she didn't just do a polygamous relationship. Yeah. Why don't you just go be a second wife or a third wife?
So she's clearly doing a good job, despite.
They're eating all the stock. Let's get it.
Well, yeah.
They're probably throwing her crumbs, and she's living on the compound. She's getting a few crumbs, but it's humiliation, man.
Look, it's where she goes to eat. Like,
she just chills at her shop in the daytime, and it's just obviously making use of the little bit of stock that she's got there, isn't it?
The woman's stacking up the shelves every couple of months, and it's like, wow, what's all the? You're not making no profit. No.
And remember, you're probably going to be in debt. If you've got kids will get sick. You've got hospital fees, doctor fees. You'll forever be in debt. There will always be something with children.
Definitely. You have to pay for everything.
Unless she has family back in the West or something, which I don't think she does.
No.
But
I doubt it.
No, I can't help her right now.
I feel so sorry for her.
Yeah, I want to know where her family is, though, because like her family
same. They're definitely. Girls don't move on their own, especially rural.
They could easily got an acre of land themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Why
they say,
didn't they
come
in? Yeah.
Because your daughter's joining another family, remember?
Yeah, surely there must be still like a dowry, even if the man's dead.
This is what to say, the dowry part, yeah.
Yeah.
You get me? And it was full promise, it seems.
And that's what's saying. What if she has no family? She could be an orphan.
Or she went off and did this on her own.
And the father of the bride still has to pay.
Yeah.
Father of the bride still has to
pay. Well,
there's
no wedding, Matthew, because the man.
I'm saying it's still incumbent. It's not going to be incumbent on the oncoming family to do anything for the other family, which is not really part of how it works. You know what I mean? This is a private deal going on, man.
And we never know if this is a level up from what she was in before, because she might have been even poorer than this.
I don't think she was in anything. I think she was just like one of the daughters, extra daughter. The pretty ones have been married off neatly.
Exactly,
early.
I was about to say that. Yeah, she didn't have maybe
she's the simple one, the one that was always working in the yard, in the kitchen, in the thing, you know what I mean? Like a house girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So given the opportunity, she would boss out. You know what I mean? And they promised her a deal and they promised her a thing and marry a dead man, but it's not about the dead man, is it? As we can see, it was about the wealth. And the better circumstances that she was promised that she was going to be in. You know what I mean? So it's only incumbent on this man. I want to hear the story of this man because he's a family member. He could be your brother, uncle, father of the dead guy. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We need to find
probably
out
a brother or something. Let's see.
Hopefully.
His first daughter is above 40, and he's still the one that has these children for you. Yes. In the name of that dead man. Okay, so you are here now in the name of that dead man that you have never seen. Yes. Okay. Anyways, I thank God that I met you. And I thank God that when I heard your story, I could not sleep. And I came, even before this baby was born, this particular one. We have been like family because she is from my mom's village. Like the way this thing is happening is my mom's village. You all know that my mom is from Mbako. So it's just like family. So her story is one story that breaks my heart anytime I remember it, because being married for a dead person, you came into the family to mourn a man you never knew, you've never seen all your life as a widow, and now they give you a man. Okay, now when you came into the family, did you want to take care of you? Like when you came into the family, is it the family that gave you that old man to be taking care of you? Yes, sir. They did not allow you to choose somebody you want. They did not allow you to choose anybody you want. Yes. Okay, it must be that man, that old man. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
What's up, mate?
Then you guys, it is well. Okay, and that man comes to sleep with you inside this house. Yes. Inside this house I just saw now. That is where he slept with you to have all these children. Yes. Inside this house, on top of, without from all those places I was seeing. Yes. You have been through a lot. You are just this very strong woman. You know, sometimes when we're saying that we're passing through things in life, by the time you see people, imagine the psychological effect of this whole thing now on this young lady, because I believe she's still a young woman. She's still very young. It's just the kind of suffer and lifestyle she's been subjected to that made her look that maybe this mature. She's still a very small girl. Look at her children now. Only God knows how old she was when they married her into the family. Only God knows. Only God knows. These
Boy,
are things
I
that
ain't
when
gonna
I
lie,
sit
she
on my
looks
own, I
old
begin to
still.
analyze. I'll be like,
Yeah, she looks young in the eye.
I feel like the struggle will age you in it, so she's probably early
Still quite
30s.
young still.
Yeah, I was gonna say even possibly like late 20s or
Late
something.
20s, yeah. Struggle will
It
age
might
you,
be
man.
older. This woman
With
is
all
obviously
her,
older
yeah,
than this woman. So
definitely.
yeah,
Oh man,
I'm saying crazy.
struggles, man.
I must interview this lady publicly so that those of you that are arguing that such a thing does not exist will see that it actually do exist. I remember having an interview with some old men recently, and I'm going to bring it to the channel. I remember having an interview with some old men.
God, she ain't playing about monetizing. Fucking hell.
Lizard
What's going on?
reptilian
What's going on?
kind of
Reptilian?
beings. When they appear on Earth, they try to
Yeah,
do
what have you been watching,
hovering.
Baku? Because
Some
this is
come
all
from
linked
a
to the
total
algorithm.
different
I'm just
reality.
saying.
Others come from different planets.
Look,
They all
look
have
what
their own
Europeans
agenda.
are doing.
When we had EVA 1,
Bare Marvel shit, you know.
What's that?
one of the big
What?
questions was, do you have a soul? EVA 1 said, absolutely, I have a soul.
E1B.
Is it
Nah,
eternal?
man.
They are phenomena